link in there. The thing is, when you launch,
like you could link their official Twitter account as well.
Oh yeah, you definitely. Oh yeah, but if they did that and there's the pinned post that says "Do not buy this coin," it's not associated with the project. That might throw people off. So what they do instead is they just create just alternate, like they could, if they wanted to, just create another website that has all that, the murals and all that other shit on it, and then people will go to it and look at the project and say, wow, this is really cool, they're doing all kinds of neat stuff, and then they get rugged. That's how they rugged 7 different coins.
Did I cut out?
Yeah.
How long was I cut out?
5 minutes ago, dude.
I just watched the whole fucking Deli Boy set. You missed it.
Well, we were yelling for you, but you left.
God, you can watch Deli Boy on your own.
All right, I mean, he's pretty funny, but what I want to hear is your 5-minute set.
How do you know Deli Boy's funny? You didn't say it.
I saw the first joke he had, and it was funny. He said, getting on a train is something like getting on a train in India is unlike anywhere else in the world. Usually you choose what train you're going to get on in other countries, but in India, the platform chooses what train you're going to get on. And that's a funny joke. He said it's the most democratic way of transportation in the world, or something like that. And then it, at least for me, then it stopped.
Here, Zood, how will you do Deli Boy's material for us?
No, I was going to do my own material. It's
Let's hear it. Just don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. I'll time you, but I have to use the restroom. Just give me one moment. Think about it.
No.
Yeah.
Brother.
Yeah.
Do you like Sonic the Hedgehog?
As a friend, yeah.
Would you play Sonic the Hedgehog? Would you rather play Sonic the Hedgehog for eternity with God, with an autistic God, or would you rather play basketball with a God with Down syndrome and eat grilled cheese all day for eternity?
Oh, I get grilled cheese, but I don't get grilled cheese in the other one.
No, you like literally have to like sit down with God for eternity and play Sonic the Hedgehog all day, every day, like for eternity, like eternity.
Is the basketball also for eternity?
The basketball is not eternity. Oh yeah, the basketball is also eternity. You get to play basketball and you get a hug every time you beat the guy with Down syndrome, and every time you beat him, which is going to be pretty regularly because he has Down syndrome, and you get to eat grilled cheese every day, all day, every day. Which one are you choosing?
Wouldn't you get better at basketball eventually if we're playing like every day, constantly, 24 hours a day?
No, but he had Down syndrome.
Yeah, he could still get pretty good.
No, but he has like really bad Down syndrome, like severe Down syndrome.
As opposed to good Down syndrome, okay.
There's the spectrum to Down syndrome.
That never has crossed my mind.
Does it never cross your mind that there's some people,
like, even there's a hierarchy in that world as well?
Yeah.
There's rulers.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to take the grilled cheese option because the other option doesn't have grilled cheese.
All right, Zoot, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Do I get to ask God like any question? Will he like answer it, or is he just playing Sonic and he's just too focused on Sonic to answer my questions omnipotently?
He's really autistic, and he's just like he knows the answers to everything because he created the universe. He knows every answers, but he's like really autistic, and he just doesn't answer your questions.
All right, Zoot, we're ready to hear your 5-minute set. Are you ready for me to time you?
No.
Okay, well, when will you let us know when you're ready?
Never.
Zoot, come on, man. You've got to practice this.
You're gonna critique my shit, and you go, "That's not funny."
Zoot,
And when it actually,
Zoot, what if I tell you this? I won't critique it. I'll just time it. I just want to hear it.
okay,
But let me say this before you start. If it is funny, you got to let me tell you that it's funny. Okay,
probably not gonna get it the first time.
that's okay. That's why you've got to practice. That's why we're here. But we're an audience for you. Okay, Zoot, I'll start when you start speaking. So go.
So let me just do the first bit. Right, this is my opening.
Go ahead.
So RFK Jr. said that kids with RFK Jr. said kids with autism will never be able to play eights, play basketball, use the toilet unassisted, or write a poem. That just sounds like every politician that exists. He's gonna be as mind blown as his uncle when he finds out he's got it. Rabbi, that's
Yeah.
my first bit.
That's a good joke, man.
Thank you. Do you get it?
Yeah, dude, his mind's blown like John F. Kennedy had his head blown off.
That's my opener. It's gonna be, yeah, I'm gonna have more enthusiasm with it. I just can't, Rabbi. I can't fucking present into an audience of 2 people. I added 20 fucking people the other night. It was fucking rough. Like the smaller your audience is, the harder the shit gets.
That's true. As a comedian, they do say that. But Zoot,
No, you gotta just stand. Just doesn't matter the size.
no, it does.
Same.
It does. A bigger crowd's easier.
No, you're gonna expect that there's not gonna be as many laughs because it's like more fizzled out. But
There's 130 people tomorrow night.
So Zoot, if
damn,
if I had to give you any advice, you just need to practice it. You need to have your words down. That material
yeah,
is
don't stumble the words like just did like 5 times there.
exactly.
Yeah, it's like fucking 5. Yeah.
But Zoot, it's not a bad, and there's some creativity to it. I would almost rather have you have your set down without messing it up than it be exceptionally funny. Like they're hand in hand. You can't mess up. You have to have your words correct. You can't say fuck during it, and you have to have the material there. You did say fuck. You did say fuck. You said fuck.
Yeah, you're allowed to say fuck. You're allowed to say fuck 3 times.
Okay, but what I'm saying is you didn't say it like part of a punchline. You said it like you messed up, and they're already gonna like basically not like that.
Okay. And then I think I'm gonna end on like. I think I'm gonna end on like. Yeah, I'm gonna kill it tomorrow.
No, you're not. Not if you don't practice it.
It's got 8 practice.
Zoot, I'm telling you, if you just told that joke just now, just like you did, even though it may be funny, it doesn't sound like it's rehearsed. It also doesn't sound like it's coming naturally from you. It's it to me sounds like somebody who isn't trying that hard, and that takes away my focus from your actual material, which is somewhat funny, to thinking that this person is just an amateur.
Anyway, I'm gonna go back. Ready to
Zoot,
practice. I'm gonna go.
Zoot,
practice.
Zoot, we're here to hear it. Do it again. We're here to listen. Let's hear it again.
So, okay. Let me
Do the whole thing. Don't fuck it up.
The RFK Jr. said that children with autism will never be able to play baseball, write a poem, use the toilet unassisted. Sorry, I gotta start again. So RFK Jr. said that kids with autism will never be able to play baseball, use the toilet unassisted, or write a poem, or graduate high school. To be honest, that sounds like every politician. He's gonna be as mind blown as his uncle when he finds out he's got it.
Okay. Not bad. And it was better after you got out all the ums and got to restart and stuff. But the punchline isn't that strong because you say that when he finds out that he has it, you don't say what it is. So I mean, it'd be funnier, I think, if you reinforce that it his mind is going to be blown when he finds out that he is diagnosed with autism. Then I know what you're talking. What it is. Does that make sense, Zoot?
Yeah, his mind is gonna be more mind blown than his uncle when he finds out he's got it. Autism. Anyway, Rabbi, my phone's on 9%.
Zoot, you don't have to go. You and I both know that you know how to use a charger at this point in our relationship, and you just want to run away, and that's fine. Zoot, what I'm saying to you is this: we're here to help you. We would work through this material with you all night. You're not. I'm just telling you that right now. If you don't rehearse it, you're not. There are people who are your competition who have been rehearsing their sets for, and they've got it down. They've got their word economy really tight. You, you're gonna try to wing it, and Zoot, I would be fine with that if you had other chances at this. You told me, I'll never forget, in August, you said, Rabbi, I'm very motivated. I am going to be on Raw Comedy. And January is my last chance. And I said, okay. And we came up with the plan. You said every 2 weeks from now until January, I'm going to go up on stage and I'm going to work on my sets. I said, okay, great. And you have worked through them. And I'm proud of you for that. What you need to really get down tightly, though, is your presentation of it. And Riser and I are here and we'd help you with that. I mean, literally, we're not going to sit here and critique you. We just want the words to be tight. So instead of ending on the phrase, when he finds out he has it, you want to say, when he finds out that he has autism. Let's hear your joke again, but with that punchline.
Okay, it's good. So RFK Jr. said kids with autism will never be able to play baseball, graduate high school, use the toilet unassisted, or write a poem. To be honest, that sounds like every politician in existence. Yeah, he's gonna be mind blown when he's gonna be as mind blown as his uncle when he finds out he has autism.
Okay, they're good, but you can't mess up that part about his uncle. You have to have that to be really smooth. So let's try it again.
Fucking hell. RFK Jr. said. So RFK Jr. said. RFK Jr. said. Hang on, let me go.
Zoot. Okay,
Sorry,
Zoot. I know, but you have to understand that you've got to do this in like 48 hours, and we're here to help you. One thing I would recommend to you is you keep picking random events that RFK Jr. says that autistic children won't be able to do. Just pick 3 events and stick with them. So, is it going to be play baseball or basketball? Which one do you want?
So RFK Jr. said kids with autism never be able to graduate high school. Sorry, I guess I get. So RFK Jr. said kids with autism will never be able to play baseball, write a poem, or use the toilet unassisted, or go on a date. That sounds like every politician. Now, I think he is going to be as mind blown as his uncle when he finds out that he has it.
No, he has autism. Yes. Now I have a question. You're okay. You're getting better. The part that you say about and again, you've got to get this down. Don't keep adding things. The flow of it, you want it to be tight. So you're gonna say, all right, Riser, do you want to hear me tell the joke? All right, so Zoo.
No, he's back.
He's back. So Zoo.
Let me just say, write it all down on a piece of paper or computer or whatever.
There you go.
So that the words are all in order.
Exactly.
And then do a fucking
He
voice
left.
recording of it.
He left. All right, you want to hear me do it? I know you do.
He joined back.
He didn't join. I know, and then he left again. He can't take criticism well. And I'm not saying that taking criticism is easy, but as a comedian, you have to be able to take some criticism. But that's okay.
That's not even we're not criticizing this joke. You're just saying, which I agree with. It's like a fucking piano player going up and being like, I'm gonna wing it, and then the song, like, you fuck up notes and it sounds like shit, and it's like, well, maybe I should have rehearsed.
Exactly. 100%. That's an excellent analogy. And I know how impassioned he was this summer. He talked about it routinely every day, that raw comedy, this was his time to be on he wanted to be on television.
And this thing going on television?
If he does well enough, it does. But it's like an Australian Star Search kind of a deal. The thing is, though, with his material is not television friendly. With that being said, not even that big of a deal. You have to go up and you have to not be using and you can't stumble and you can't say sorry. You got to have it down. And he's just going to go up there. I mean, he couldn't do it one time here all the way through properly. And you gave him better advice than I even gave him, I feel. Just write it down. Have it down and have it tight. And he'll do really well. Okay, with that being said, what are your thoughts on launching an NFT in collaboration with your cryptocurrency?
I mean, it's like, I feel like more, it's different than a lot of coins out there, because I'm trying to amalgamate all these coins and get them to basically join the same team. And I feel like like an analogy is kind of like we're like Amazon in a way, that is like bringing all these otherwise competitors together, but they're just using Amazon for the marketplace and the infrastructure to allow them to sell goods more efficiently, or same with Spotify. And so Spotify does not, I mean, it does inject the Spotify brand in some way, like all over the website and billboards and stuff. So I guess that is like the thing, but yeah, like it's kind of like a double-edged sword, a little bit of like pushing. I mean, brand or whatever, you're probably gonna say like brand is like identity and the biggest thing in economy or something or whatever, but yeah, I kind of have this like, because the platform is about bringing coins together, and the big in crypto is people don't want to give up their identities by like forcing them to shift their identities to something else. It might cause like resistance, is my only hesitation there a little bit.
Okay, I mean, why wouldn't you just have a not marketed? Well, I don't want to say not marketed heavily. You could say, for those of you who want to partake in our NFT project, we have one available. It's going to launch the same day as our cryptocurrency. We're only going to have, I don't know, 699, whatever, 69 of these. But this will ensure that if you want to represent this project not only in your wallet, but also in an NFT, you have the opportunity to as well. And this helps to protect the project so that somebody doesn't come in and impersonate us with an NFT. We already have an NFT launched so that it won't be confusing to people that we're only a cryptocurrency project. We are a cryptocurrency and an NFT, and we have a we have a what's the word for which I'm looking? We have a not an appearance, but we have a presence in both the NFT market and cryptocurrency. Like, I'm not saying that you have to push this as the best NFT in the world, but it's something so that somebody doesn't come in, because this is what's going to happen. Somebody's going to see, even you send them a message, like you, and we can talk about that. Do I ever send messages? Absolutely, I do. But I'm leery to do that because I don't want to lose my account, and I've lost 2,000 accounts sending messages. But what you say,
Those are spam messages, probably though.
100%, yeah, definitely. But frankly, I don't know what the limit is between spam and just like regular sending. And I know you're like, well, I do 20. Yeah, I mean, 20 is a lot. And I mean, if you tell me do 20, I'll do 20, and then I'll stop for an hour and I'll do another 20. I'll stop for an hour and I'll do another 20. And that gets into the spam territory. I mean, I'm just kind of an all or nothing person. And then you have to understand as well, I get a lot of messages over the course of a day. And so I'm replying to those people too. And I think X said that you have a limit of something like, I read one time, maybe 100 for a regular account, 100 messages a day or something like that. I don't really recall though. I know for follows, you can follow 100 people a day, or 400 people if you have like a premium account or something like that. Okay. With that being said, and then
but then they cut you off when your ratio gets screwed.
Yeah, but I mean, we talked about that. I have 3,600 people following me right now, and I'm following like 7,000. So I'm like a 1-to-2 ratio, and John Cena is following over 1 million people. So you can follow a lot of people. It's not like they have a hard cap. You can only follow 5,000 people before you're done. They do not have that. So I know what you're saying about the ratio, but I think so long as you keep it like probably away from like we already know 1-to-2 works. Hopefully, like probably keep it away from 1-to-4, 1-to-5, something like that. But I've even seen that actually. I've seen people with 200 people following them, and they're following
like
2,100 people. I see.
Okay. Yeah, maybe a reset's enough.
Okay. But for your project, here's what somebody's going to do. is they're going to take your IP, they're going to take your logo, they're going to take your description, they're going to make that into an NFT project, and they're going to market that project, and they're going to be able to steal money from you. And I don't want that to happen.
I mean, if it's not posted from the official account, it seems like not a good thing to do. Is just go out on a whim and not verify or the thing, especially on Pump Fun of all places.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see what you mean. I will definitely think about the NFC thing.
You seem tired as fuck.
Yeah, I'm pretty zoned out with y'all.
Yeah. Well, what did
Sorry about
did
that.
Yellow give you sleeping pills or something?
Nah, I just took her out.
Okay.
And then we got really tired after.
Okay, well, I was able to communicate to you what I wanted. So you go on with your day. I didn't want to take up more time than is necessary. And when you get some more sleep and all the other bullshit, I want to watch that bear documentary that you told me you'd watch and then you fucking flaked on.
Okay, sounds good.
Peace, big dog.
Later.
So each sub the big says you only come to one of the how only repush the phone only one. Doesn't cancel requires the weekend phone or not. So once again, the Shaiva is you can just say that repush that has to be done in part of the weekend. But the repush that has to be done in the weekend. So I think you find this one for an hour. You go ahead and you right? So therefore, it's the only part of the right? The rest of the things not anything. So do you have to do only touch the part of the creation, or do you have to touch it the entire? Incredible. That's what God says. So remember, this is to Mariba. Unique objects. They don't tell you. So you only have to do Meridian Street on the part of the creation. You don't have to do Meridian Street on the rest of it. Why? You need to have the Hazah. Because it's no different than Hazah. Okay, let's get Hazah. Sacrificial blood splatters on the Torah. What part of the clothing do you have, though? What part of the clothing do you have? You want the part? Only the part that has the stain, not the rest of the clothing. So what Rabbi Kama wants to suggest, the same way that I have, so you only have to go with the part of the clothing, then at the stain, don't think about the reach, but you have to do them to the part of the clothing. And it has the sacrificial matter, but the rest of the clothing that you not come in contact, halacha or myself, there's no application of the reach. So this is subsides ready. Once again, you're answering the logic, right? Which is great, but logically, there's no Mishnah, there's no right cell, that says like that. Honorably, is stuck today. So Rabbi says, I think logically, right? So here it is, right? I think logically that it's a pencil should be no different than a garbage. Not that it's a called keyboards of a buckle like that. In the same way over again. That only requires keyboards in the place of the state. So again, only requires a reach in the place where a buckle is. Incredible, that's the logic. So again, it won't say scenario, sometimes you watch a movie, how to compare it. Also, so first of all, comparison is not really good. But once scholars are done with the outside, there's no expansion. Like the compare means like the expansion, right? Where it lands is where it lands, and that's it. On the other hand, when you're keeping in your pencil, the whole top of proof utensils that want to is absorption. And what happens when they say with absorptions in the pencil, what happens? It spreads. So I get the comparison, but it's not really a good comparison. Furthermore, the only kind of over the Hazam the Rico Shiva Raza, furthermore, use a Brisa. What does the Brisa say? There's a Kubra, there's a stringency that Hazam will say Hazam means that what was of the garment gets stained with sacrificial blood. There's a Kubra that Hazam has over Rico Shiva. And there's a Kubra that was like essentially the Brisa Hazam, what they're really referring to as well. What are they really referring to? Kibos, right? Because again, you are suggesting to a certain degree what kibos is clothing. Ultimately, again, Marika and Shtifa is to Marika and Shtifa. Ultimately, again, is to so they can realize that there's a kubra that I saw at the Marika and Shtifa. That Marika and Shtifa has what I saw. Here we go.
Through to a committee, and that committee has one person that tends to be hard to deal with. It was 1,000 things like that. So when you get into the surgery of it with your scalpel and you actually want to make a difference, man, is it tedious. Some of it is just hard work.
It has to be all rebooted because all of it comes down to money.
It comes out of money, but it also comes down to your emotions. If the one side of politics can appeal to your emotions and simplify the enemy, simplify the problem, and make the problem resonate with you deeply. And I fall for this shit all the time. This guy was talking about how he went to a gym, and he goes to the gym, and the gym was a gym, but it had 100-foot climbing wall.
Yeah.
He's not a climber. He's never climbed. He's not going to go to the gym to climb a wall. But it had 100-foot climbing wall.
Yeah.
Guess what? He went back to his wife and he goes, "Gotta join this gym." So the wife goes, "Well, it's got 100-foot climbing wall." And she was like, "Really?" That climb talked about. They didn't use it, but they talked about it. And if your message has a 100-foot climbing wall in it, Trump's really good at that. Trump was talking about how the Haitians were eating dogs. Now, that's not a problem facing America. America's not. You can't pay your mortgage. You can't. Yes. You can't afford a house. It has nothing to do with they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. That has nothing to do with it, bro. But all of a sudden we're like, hey, what the fuck, bro? These fucking left-wingers are pro-dog eating. It's like, wait, hold on.
They're eating dogs while we're bombing other countries and selling bombs to them.
Head fake,
But
right?
they're eating dogs.
It's a head fake. It's a fucking head fake. It's a head fake.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, I knew he was going to win when fucking Bloomberg, who did so well with New York City, because, he wants, look, I'll debate like Bloomberg, but he wants a stool. He wants a stool so he could stand on and be as tall as me. And I just think he should just be short. Why doesn't he just let himself get rid of it? Now, Bloomberg didn't ask for a stool, and that's Trump's genius. You lost, bro. You don't have to debate him. You lost. He just said you need a stool, and you demanded a stool, and you won't debate him without a stool. That's a lie. It's a genius lie.
Yeah.
It's fucking great, because if he gets a stool, I should get a stool. Just be short. What are you worried about? Yeah, I tower over you. Not a big deal. You're done. Bloomberg was like, I'm out of the race.
Well, all I'm saying is I hope there comes a time where no matter what decisions they make, they're not allowed to make those decisions without like an arena open forum. Like, can you imagine?
The problem with that is the founding fathers didn't like that because it's a democracy. It's a pure democracy, not a republic. And the problem with democracies is people get hot. And when people get hot, they'll burn witches. They get so the Americans and all people are like this fucking. Let's get these fuckers. Yeah, witches. And then 6 months later, they're like, that was me. Or it's like my thing with Venezuela. Like, all right, let's go. Let's fucking go. We're gonna do this thing. I won't bid it. We're gonna get Maduro. Like, America, we did it. And it's like now they don't have a ruler. It's like, a year from now we'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Is it going bad? Like we have to get our attention span is.
I lost a lot of not hope, but trust in any leader. Okay, you've been to Rwanda?
No, but I hear.
Okay,
it's a very clean.
So if you go to Rwanda, well, yeah, I feel like they're the test of. They were digital ID long before.
Yeah.
There's certain countries that are a test or a rollout.
Kigali's addicted.
For what's on the way. When we went there, we had to get tested for COVID, and you had to go straight to your hotel room, and you had to be face identified, and you couldn't come out of your hotel room until the government said you're clear. And it could take up to 24 hours, so you can.
I got news for you. England did the same thing.
Yeah, well, what I was getting at was during that time, I went to the museum where basically they were infiltrated by a foreign country or foreign people, and they created a civil war there. They never had issues, but millions, children.
You're talking about the Rwanda genocide?
Yes.
Yeah, between the Hutu and the Tutsi.
And we sat there and just went, hey, this fun. And then, of course, who funds the museum? Clinton Foundation. When I went to Africa a couple of years ago, I was talking with them and some of the guys, locals, and some of the camps. I just started picking their brains. Like, who's your favorite African? Who do you think they picked? Of like all time.
Let me. If it was Mandela, I wouldn't be surprised.
It wasn't.
It wasn't Mandela. Hold on. Who is their favorite African? Hold on. And this is currently you asked. When did you ask?
I asked this about 4 years ago.
Who was your favorite African? Man, was it a sports figure or a musician?
Muammar Gaddafi.
Muammar Gaddafi.
And I said, why? And I recorded. I said, why? Because he gave to the Africans, and everything was free, and he was gonna build for all of Africa, and he wasn't in our system. I said, well, we were told by our trusted politicians and how our mighty country, he was a terrorist. and we took him out. And they go, we remember. And I said, well, what is Libya like now?
Oh, they said it's winter wonderland.
They said it's the biggest human trafficking in all of that. So think about that. Here we are. That's why I don't trust any politicians. I don't trust news. I don't trust any of the system. Because here we were told this huge boogeyman who's taking care of his people, but we were told he's a monster. We need to replace him. We replace him, and he went from taking care of his people to now the highest, biggest sex trafficking areas in the world, and we were behind that? Dude, that frightens me.
Well,
That frightens me. That's
so
spooky.
with all your view of the world, you were saying that you lost your cool. Did it have something to do with that?
No, it had something to do with not getting my mail. So nice deflection, but we'll go there. We'll go with the mailman.
No, because I was thinking, because you've had this sea change in how you see the world.
I do.
And I thought maybe you lost your shit over.
No.
You had that view of the world, and you feel powerless, or
I feel powerless.
That can lead to rage. That's why I made.
Here's where the rage happened. I wasn't getting my mail for like a couple months, right? Or I was getting the mail, I wasn't getting certain packages. And I live in a development where all the mail goes in one box for it all. So it's not like I know the mailman.
Yeah.
I don't see him drop it off during the day. A lot of times I'm not there and he drops it off. And you have to go to the box and get it. We're like 100 other people.
Yeah.
So I noticed October, a couple friends of mine, they're like, hey, did you get our shirts we sent you? No. And then they got it back. And they said, hey, it says returned. Is this your address? I'm like, yeah, that's my address. Send it again. Sends it again, gets sent back again. Man, dude, that's weird. I didn't think much of it. I thought, whatever. Maybe there's something wrong with them. Well, and my wife starts noticing, I ordered this and I ordered that, and these packages haven't come for a while. Well, she then, the one day the package was supposed to come, she looks on the door cam, sees our mailman with an attitude, banging the door, gives a little shove in one of the boxes that are on her thing. He just looks angry. He looks like he's having a tough day, right? Yeah, I've never met him, so
we all have tough days.
Right, I've never met him, so it can't be personal. I haven't met the guy. Right? So she goes to the post office. Hey, I just noticed we're missing like 9 packages. And when she started calling the places, they all said return to sender. And a couple of packages that she ordered, they no longer hold that product. So she was like, well, what the? I wanted that product, and then it was a pain in the ass to get the money back and blah, 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 all because our packages were being sent back to sender.
Yeah.
So she went there, showed, and I said, what happened? She's like, oh, they said she gave me an attitude. The supervisor was telling me I need to check the mail more often, and, our mailman says we don't check the mail enough. I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense. That's crazy. So whatever, I just assume now I get a letter from the insurance of this place I rent out. Hey, you're not going to get your insurance. We've sent this twice, and it keeps getting sent back. I'm like, what the? That's my address. So now I'm like, dude, had a check or two that was sent back to return to send. And now I'm seeing Christmas cards, just Christmas cards from family that says, whatever it said. Yeah. It was like unclaimed.
Yeah.
Now I'm pissed. Like, now this guy pissed me off.
Yeah.
Because we already went to the supervisor, and the supervisor didn't do jack. So
this is on the mailman.
I don't know. Okay, I just want to know.
Yeah.
Is it personal? Does he not like me? Is he like, oh, that's a guy who's a comedian, or he might have said this? Blah, blah. I don't know. I have no clue. So, mailman, I just come back from the boxing.
You know, you're feeling, your hands are feeling light, okay? Heavy, but light but heavy at the same time.
But this is the part that frightens me. Because I am 59, 58. I'm well balanced. And I know I've reached this part in the world. I don't watch television. I don't watch politics.
Like brought him a little
This
bit.
is why we're on tour. I don't want to talk about any
you
stuff. I
think you
just
could,
want us to
make
all
crack out
laugh
of
and
this?
get
And
through,
he's
right?
just like, oh yeah, and this like random
I go up to the mailman. Hey, man,
older like crackhead lady walked
You
by,
my mailman?
and immediately he
Guy
was like,
gets it. No,
Cinderella,
I'm not your mailman.
go to the store and get a box of
I go, she
baking
come a regular
soda.
man.
And she
No, I'm not.
immediately
That'd be
turned
so-and-so.
around I guess
And,
headed to the store.
You know, I'm just
But
in
then when
this
I was
section
leaving,
right
this
now.
part
No,
didn't make sense. I guess they decided not to make
You know,
crack because like
how
when I
does
was
a
like, I
package
went
get
back
sent
in,
back
and
to
then
the
when I was
seller?
like
This
leaving
guy
for the
started to
night,
piss me off because I'm getting a
I
choice.
saw him
Okay,
like running
I don't want to. I'm not your guy.
Huh. Already now I'm going, what are you hiding?
So he goes. I'm well balanced, and I know I've reached this part in the world. I don't watch television. I don't watch politics. This is why we're going on tour. I don't want to talk about any of this stuff. I just want us to all laugh and get through, right? Yeah. I go up to the mailman. Hey man, you my mailman? Guy instantly like, no, I'm not your mailman. I go, so you know my regular man? He goes, no, I'm not. That'd be so and so, and I'm just in this section for right now. What? Okay. I don't. You know, how does a package get sent back to the center? This guy's starting to piss me off because I'm getting a point. He's like, hey, I don't want to. I'm not your guy.
Huh. Already now I'm going, what are you hiding?
So he goes, if you want to talk to him, he's 3 blocks away in your neighborhood. He's at the other box. Well, okay. So I'm going to, my wife goes, my wife is born again.
Yeah.
Okay.
So be Christ consciousness.
Christ, I'm
Holy Ghost power, brother.
I
Give love.
correct.
Shoot love out of your chest.
So she goes, well, I consider myself Christ consciousness. I'm a God guy. I'm always like, well,
until the 5th package.
until the 5th package didn't show up.
And my Christmas cards and checks.
Right.
I'm not turning the other cheek, motherfucker.
So I go, so I roll. She says to me, Jim, before you go, make sure you pray about this. I went, hon, okay. I get right. I had sweat dripping.
Yeah.
No problem.
Take the berserker makeup off your face. You're not Mel Gibson in Braveheart. I just want to have a talk with him.
And take the hand wraps
I
off.
just want to talk to the mountain.
And that's all I want to do.
That's all I want to do.
Well, this is where. So I go. So I roll up. Sure enough, I see his van. Now you gotta. So I pull up behind the van. So the van's here, and there's houses here, and here's like water and the mailboxes. And he's got his head down, and he's looking at the mail. He's putting this slot, putting in that slot, and I come walking, and all my life I went, just talk, just let's be cool. You lost it. You were a little aggressive with the other guy.
Yeah.
Chill out, dude. You're right. I walk up to him. I couldn't have been any more meek. Hey, my name is Jim. All my life. He goes, yeah, I know who you are. Won't even look at me. And I went, no, I'm in the other neighborhood. And he goes, yeah, I know who you are. I was proud of myself at that moment. I went, well, I said, well,
Well, you should, sir.
I don't understand. I don't know if you know through my resume, but I shall tell it. I shall bring my ego back.
Skip some CDs of your specials, your DVDs. There you go.
I'll sign them for you. No one watched some of
A movie called Baked.
It was a movie 40 years ago. You might want to watch it.
Yeah.
Pretty
Go
popular.
on. So go on. So he's not looking at you. So
So he's not looking at me. And I said, hey, I don't understand what's going on with the mail. I don't understand how it ends. So you need to check your mail, man. I said, I do check my mail. That's the thing. Like I even on the door cam that day, I saw you. And then he said something like, well, you know, your wife already talked to you. Go talk to the supervisor. Whoever already talked to. And I went, all I want to know is I don't understand why. How does it go from? Does it go from your hands to the post office, and the post office sends it back? Who is taking our packages and sending them back to the sender without any even notification? He goes, "Hey man, I'm not a rookie. I've been doing this like 15 years, and the whole time, Brian." He's like this. He won't even. He's like, man, you know, I've been doing this a long time. I don't need to talk to you. I go. So now the blood's starting to go.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you're 59. Yeah, you're gonna be 59.
Yeah.
This is not worth it. Be a good, humble human being.
Yeah.
I didn't pray.
Yeah.
But I am being a good guy. I start walking away. And then I turned around and I go like this. Can you do me a favor? For whatever reason, if the mailbox is packed, or for whatever reason, and granted, my house is directly, the end of the driveway is the mailbox for the entire neighborhood. So he doesn't even have to go. He has to walk from here 20 feet.
Yeah.
If there's an issue with a box or just leaving the driveway.
Right.
I said, can you just, like, either leave a note, or he goes, I ain't got to do that, man. That's not you. You're the one that needs to check your mail. And that's why I'm not proud of it.
No, I get it. But after a while, you're like, what the fuck is going on?
And that's why I said, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck your problem, dude? And that's when, even then, he went, talk to me like that. He goes, you talk to me like that. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. And I went,
dude, I just got out of boxing.
I walked away, went to the car, then came back, and apologized. I went, hey, it's the holidays. I apologize for. I apologize. I'm just really angry. And he's in the van. He's going, fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. This is where you have to determine.
Yeah, is it worth the jail time?
Is it worth
the jail time?
The jail time?
And it might be.
For my Christmas card, maybe?
Yeah.
Well, I popped off. Yeah. You know, your mother, your dad, your parent, let him do it.
Mother.
Blah, threw his mother hard.
Gotta do it.
I think I said in your mouth. It was bad.
Sure.
Not proud of it.
Yeah.
However,
mother acts the same way.
I did leave after clearly saying things about his mother and himself.
Yeah.
That I thought he was.
Yeah. Did you solve the mail problem?
Well, here's what I learned. If anyone has issues with the mail, you don't go to the post office and you don't talk to that person, because they will always back the carrier no matter what. Whether they're right or wrong. This is what I was told.
And this is the American Post Office.
Yes. Okay. U.S. Post Office.
Yeah.
One of my fans is a postal worker that delivers mail.
God bless you, sir.
Her.
God bless you, man.
She
love her.
Reaches out. I tell the story. She reaches out and says, Jim, let me ask some questions first. And all the questions were clear. She's like, I don't know. Then, did he ever, and she showed me, did he ever give you this notice that says, we have your mail and you have 10 days to get it. But it's sitting here. Come claim your mail for 10 days. No, I didn't get it. So she goes, well, then you need to be higher rank, which is, I'm not going to waste time and tell you what, I'd have to look and find it.
Yeah.
But it's,
Yeah, Mr. Rothschild.
Yo, what up? I'll be right back.
So what up, big dog?
How you living, pimp?
Doing all right. My lady's getting really close to labor.
How long?
Fucking any day. Probably even right now, maybe we could have a contraction.
We'll get her to Get her to the hospital, big dog.
Sometime by next week, or she's gonna get an induction. Well, we're thinking about it. She was just in the hospital last night. The ER.
All right. When's the last time you gambled?
But yesterday.
Dog, what the fuck?
But listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
You don't have to tell me
Not-
anything.
No, hear me out. Before you say anything, just let me go through and explain what I'm gonna explain, and then I want to hear your opinion after I'm done. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So here's what I told my lady. The only way that I'm gonna stop gambling is just impossible. Never gonna stop gambling. Always gamble. It's what I do. It's my thing. Oh, I proposed to her. We were supposed to get bank accounts today, but this whole thing's been kind of hard on her. I plan on getting bank accounts probably my next day off. And when I get paid, what's going to happen is I get paid in a joint bank account. So when I get paid, I pay all the bills. I have no issues with that. Get all the bills paid. Wait about a day or two, let the money sit in the checking account. And me and her are both going to get checking accounts. One in my name with a debit card, one in her name with a debit card. Any money that's left over, like let's say $1,000 left over when I got paid, after I paid all the bills, and got groceries and all that. Say I have 1,000. So what I told her, cut it right down the middle, $500. We'll each put $250 in our joint savings, and we'll have $250 to spend however the fuck we want to spend it. And she agrees that sounds smart and safe. And that's realistically, that's the only way I could gamble. Be smart about it. So, what's your opinion? What do you think?
Do you have access to your joint savings account?
I do, but I'm not going to pull it like that.
Oh, yeah, you will.
Have that
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of
you
control
will.
where I could say,
Oh, yeah, you will.
"No, I won't."
Oh, yes,
I
you
won't.
will.
I
You
can-
absolutely will. You get a few beers in you. If you get a few beers in you, dog, you're gonna steal from that thing, and that's what I don't like about it.
No, I'm not.
You 100.
No, because that's morally wrong.
Yeah, and
Don't
I
do
don't
that.
care. You have literally. Well, by the way, did
Well,
you
listen,
did you get your
hear me
computer
out.
back?
If I don't do that, is it justified? You think that the plan I told you was smart, as long as I only gamble my half of the half, and she has her half of the half to spend how she wants.
I would tell
Touch
you.
any other money.
I would tell you
It's
this.
right.
This is how I would set it up. Your paycheck direct deposits into your joint checking account. You pay off everything. Once everything's
Right.
settled, you take. Let's say there's $1,000. The same example that you gave me. Of the $1,000,
Uh-huh.
I would put $500 into your joint savings. However, you can do this at the Navy Federal Credit Union. Say that in order to withdraw from that joint savings, both you and your wife have to sign off on it.
Yeah, I mean we could, but
Yeah. Wait.
No,
Let's
I don't
just
think
shut
it's
the
from
fuck
savings
up. Let me
account.
finish.
I-
Just the
I'm
fuck
that
up and let me
kind of-
finish. Let me finish. You asked for my opinion.
I get your point, but I'm not that bad yet.
Yes, you are.
You know,
Yes, you absolutely
I'm
are.
just not.
You are. What's the big deal?
As to what? For what? No, because he's talking about fucking like I'm gonna go in my savings account. Remember how we talked about that plan? He's thinking that I'm gonna go in the savings account and blow it when I keep hearing.
Yes,
No,
you
that's not
will.
the plan.
Yes, you will. Tell her what
I'm
I
going to have a separate bank account.
Tell her what-
I can use that.
tell her what I suggested, please. Please tell her what I suggested.
If he's saying something about we gotta go to Navy Federal
No, just
and
just
both
have her
authorized
just
by
have
the-
her just have her
savings
just
account.
have her come within earshot of this call. Just have her come within earshot of this call. She doesn't have to talk to me. I don't want to talk with
You're
her.
really quiet for some reason.
Okay, have her come just within earshot of this call.
That's what's supposed to happen.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
So at this point, it's not right.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I'm not wrong.
Can you hear me? Can you
know
hear
what?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, is she within earshot of this call?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So I think this is a better plan than what you're currently doing. The thing that I would suggest is, and I'll just go through it again. You get your paycheck in your direct deposit. You pay off all your bills. Let's say you have $1,000 left over. $500 of that goes into a joint savings account with Navy Federal Credit Union that you both need to sign off in order to withdraw from that. She gets $250. You get $250. I could live with that. That to me sounds prudent. You're still gambling, which I don't think is good for you, but that's fine. That means that you can't go into that account because I hope your wife can hear me. One day he's going to have one too many beers and he's going to rip through all of that savings account when it gets up to be $500 or $5,000 or $500,000 or whatever it is. So if you put that safeguard on it that you just both have to sign off on it, that's a fair proposal. And I would say to you that if you could make that work, then you both get what you want, and then your savings are protected. You have a baby that's going to be here within hours. You want to save for that child's future.
I agree.
Excellent.
I will.
So then the only thing you have to do is just make it so that you both have to sign off on that savings account, and then once you do that, you're good to go.
All right. I want to make it to where I could do that electronically, though.
That you could sign off on it electronically.
Like to where I could use my phone and she could use her phone, and boom, it's authorized and done. Because if I can't go to a bank because the nearest bank is in Vegas, is the issue, or it's actually in Henderson. It's a 2-hour drive.
Okay, why don't you have?
I mean, which I get it, it's more harder, but the
What?
it'd be better if she was at home. We could just press a button or put a code in on her phone, and I do the same.
Okay.
That sounds a little more.
Okay, we'll see if they have that kind of program, and if not, then if I were you, there's a bank in your town somewhere or a credit union in your town somewhere, and then just have that transferred into a joint account that you have there where it's closer, and then you would just have to sign off on it. If that dual system isn't available, and maybe Federal Credit Union probably has that ability. I just know you. I know you right now, and I don't trust you when it comes to saving any money because you've shown over the course of your 30 or so years on this earth that you cannot save. And so I don't think you're a bad person. I think you are a good provider, and I know you love your wife, and I know you love your child, and you're going to love this child that's on the way. But when you get a couple beers in you can't be trusted, and you've shown that. So you just need a system where she has to, basically turn the key and you have to turn the key, and that's how you can get into your savings. And if you have that kind of system, that might work.
I'll talk to her about it. I gotta hop in the shower and then probably
Excellent.
end up going to the ER. So
Excellent. Best wishes to your wife,
anyway,
and keep me updated, okay? Did you get your computer back? Did you get your computer back?
Yeah, I did, and I also bought a new one that's even better, and I upgraded it.
Okay. All right, cool. You can tell me all about it later. Take care, big dog.
Oh well. Later, bro.
Bye.
But it's a higher, like attorney. That's the big dog. So, and you go on there, you have to fill out a report. Dude, they called me in like 20 minutes. Wow. Mr. River, what's going on? I said, I told them the whole story. Even the ugly part. Yeah. I said, I ain't gonna lie to you. I said, I'm my father's soul. Yeah, I'm my father's soul. Up until this moment, I was very like, hey, just tell me what's going on. And he was, too bad, it's on you. I said, all right. And he goes, and I said, it's like your mother, you're this and that. I didn't insult his mother. Yes, I'm not proud of this moment. I'm not proud of it. His mother's a real whore. Yeah, I went into his mother hard. It was bad. So, again, not proud. So, he says, listen, I'm your guy from now on with your mail, any issues. I'm going to talk with him. And the first thing that the post office should have said was, they had a mark on your mailbox because your wife left a package in there in October for like over a week. So for some reason, they made some weird mark on it. So certain packages just don't show up anymore. Oh, maybe the ones that need a sign. And she said, and the fact that they didn't tell her that or unmark it is a serious issue, and I'm going to address that. I don't understand why they didn't do that. Interesting. But that's where this guy was just doing his job. So he's not supposed to send packages back. All right? So with that said, he goes, I said, can I ask something? Is there something going on in this guy's life? Yeah. I go, or is it personal? I feel like question. I said, I feel maybe there's something going on in his life, and he's taking out. Otherwise, it's me, and I've never met the guy. And he's like, then maybe, you know what? I feel bad. I want to talk to you. He's like, no, I want to talk to him. I said, no, I'm going to leave him something. He goes, nah, no. He has a no contact because he should have never acted that way. Yeah, he should have never acted that way. Yeah. That could have got bad real quick. Yes. And he goes, but here's what the scenario is. However, I said, isn't that amazing how just a simple conversation, we settled this in less than 3 minutes? When my wife went to the post office, that's it. Showed a video, just wants her packages. I go to the mailman. I come there just asking questions. And they all gave an attitude. Yeah. And they all wanted to be confrontational. Yeah. And here, we just settled the whole thing. And we're all a happy family again. That's all I wanted. I'm surprised with you. It's really that simple. I'm surprised with you people. You're a comic, so they're going to like you right away. But I don't think they knew who I was. Maybe. And even if they didn't, the simplicity of just being kind is just easier. It's so much easier. I can never stay mad. It's my problem. Like if I have in the past, I could. I'm long past. Really? In the past, I could stay long. I don't have staying power. I don't have staying power. I don't anymore. It's been gone for a very long time. Yeah, very long time. Yeah, because you go. Well, my joke is like, I practice jujitsu, so I'm never going to fight a man on the street because I have perspective now. So if you're going to give me a hard time, I'd be like, you're not mad at me, young man, you're mad at the world. Correct, but it's true. Yeah, bro. Martial arts, I'm going to say, probably saved my ass. Did you train? Huh? Did you train? Yeah. But I took Sensei Romeo. They were I like that. Like Green Beret, crazy. Yeah. They just gotta take somebody's eye out. Yeah, no right teaching. They're you stick the knife here. Fuck. But what I loved and hated about Romeo was he'd make everyone just listen, and he'd give these 7. He would walk around the room, talk, and he'd always freaked me out because he'd always look deep into me. And I remember one of the things he said, he goes, just because you have these weapons now, he goes, the real warrior is the mind warrior. And he would look right at me when he'd say it. He goes, it's the ones that have a deeper sense of reality that know how to talk their way out of a situation and manipulate through the mind and power. And, he'd say that, and I didn't really think much of it. Part 2 had to be, let's see, this 18, 20, had to be almost 30 years later. I'm playing in Denver, right? Yeah. With the Comedy Works. Yeah. I bring my dad along now because he's in his 80s, and I want him to see as much as he can. Right? And everywhere he'd go, the staff was like, I'd come off stage like, "Where's my dad?" "Oh, the staff, it's the last night. Can we go out?" "Yeah, all right, we'll all go out." You know, he's old though, and blah blah blah. Now, that day, I went into the gym while he was napping. Brian, I don't know what this is. I will never forget this the rest of my life. I'm sitting there at the edge of the bench, right? And all of a sudden, Sensei Romeo, that whole speech comes into my head, and I'm just zoning out, listening to him, right? And I don't know why. Like that, when it was, you know, when you're driving, and then you don't, after a while, you're like, "Holy shit, how did I get here?" Like, I don't even, automatic. I'm in the gym, and I just sat down, and I'm watching by myself, in my head, Sensei Romeo, that whole thing about mind and controlling the situation. It's not about you, it's about something else. And when it was over, I'm like, wow, that was weird, dude. If anyone saw me zoning, so I was just kind of, went back to working out. Like, why'd that happen? That night, the staff takes us out to some bar. No one's in there. There's a really big, like, biker vest looking guy behind the bar. And I got my dad's. I'm at the end of the table, long table. Here's the window with the street. Bartender's there, and the staff is kind of around me. And my dad, in his 80s, sitting right here. This guy walks by the window, and he stares at me. He's got leather knuckles on, full-blown biker, sees me, comes in the door, and I'm thinking he's going to go, "Hey, man, can I get a picture?" Sensei Romeo. He reaches across my father, grabs my shirt, he's like, "You, outside, kill you right now," right? And he's pulling like, "Hey, man, what the fuck? Like, what's the matter?" Like, "Outside, right now. I'm gonna kill you. You know, disrespect family." And I'm like, what is going on right now? Now, the staff, who some of them were gay, and thank God, the gay ones were like, "Yeah, you get out," you know, they were like, "Get out of here," and I was like, there's no way they're gonna, like, this guy's gonna kill them. And the more they would try to help, the more they're like, "What's your problem? Get on out of here." The anger I wanted to talk to him. Shut the fuck. He would go off on them and call them names, and I'm like, guys, everybody, hey, I got it. You want to talk to me? Let's go outside and talk. It's okay. Right, fucking outside. We go walking outside. All I can think about is, as we walked out the door, I sized up the bricks, like the shape of the bottom of the building, and where my head was going to hit. I saw my life. I know. And I was like, I gotta try to fall that way, so I don't die. And I was more worried about my father. He's gonna stroke out. My father's. This is traumatizing. Right. The guy's been in World War II, grew up and go all through life, and this is how he's gonna watch his son being taken out. So I go outside. He's big man. I'm 5'10". He was probably like 6'4". Right, because I was looking up at him, boy. And he's like, "You don't disrespect family. You know." I said, okay, listen, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue what you're talking about. So you got to help me out here. If I disrespected you, I'll own up to it. I was at the show tonight. I said, okay. And what happened? He goes, "You disrespected my sister." I don't. Who's your sister? "She fucking passed out." And I'm like, now I know exactly who he's talking about. His sister, in the middle of the show, all I heard was glass breaking and people going, "Oh my god, oh my god." So I didn't know if it was a fight, or I don't know what.
What's up, big dog?
Lights are in you, I can't see. And then what happened was, I looked at what she okay? Everybody okay? I think she just drove.
What'd you say, big dog?
Is she okay? I asked her multiple times. Is she okay though?
Shalom, how you living, pimp?
And they stood her up. Like, oh, okay. Oh my God, sweetie, you're gonna be okay. And they started walking her out. Yeah. And then while they were walking her out,
Yeah, you're not alone though. But be a macro investor, not a micro investor. You'll be good, man. What crypto in particular? Okay, but that's a good one for the future, my man. You're welcome, big dog. Hey, are you a member of my Discord? No, it's 100% free, and it'll always be free. Come in my Discord. The link is in my profile. I'll walk you through it. If you need anything, I'm here to help you, okay? You're welcome, big dog.
I was like, I'm glad she's okay, but the night's just starting for her. Like, this was the easy part. Yeah, now it's the spins, and she's gonna be peeing, blah blah blah. Yeah. And everyone starts laughing, blah blah. And he took that person. Well, he's an asshole. Okay. He goes like this. He goes, sister. I went, okay. Let me ask you something. Your sister, yeah, she's okay. I said, I have a sister too, and again, let me explain my side, because you were making fun of her. But she's like, you were making fun of her, and everyone's laughing. I'm like, sounds like so dumb. Go on. He had leather knuckles on. Yeah, he sounds so. He had leather knuckles on, a leather vest. Oh boy, and he's 6'4". Doesn't matter how dumb he is. That's the problem. He's gonna kill me. That's the problem, right? Yeah, he's just. So he goes. So I said, Sensei Romy, I go. I don't know why I was so calm. I was so calm. Yeah, because it's. And I went. Let me just state my case. And if you feel at the end that I disrespected you, by all means, you do what you gotta do. I totally respect that. I have family, and we're getting the whole family, and I got family. Yeah, you got my dad in there, and blah blah blah. Okay. So when your sister fell, if you remember, all eyes were on her, were they not? Yeah, it was embarrassing. Yeah, it was. I can imagine. I go. All I heard was, "What did I ask?" Over and over. What did I ask? You asked if she was all right. I asked that multiple times, right? Now what they do, they picked her up. Some people were snickering. Some people were laughing. And everyone was starting to watch her as she left. Now all eyes are on her. Now my job is to take those eyes off of her and put them back on me. That's right. I go, and if you remember, I never said anything vicious about her. All I said was, wow. Thank God that's the worst thing that happened. If anything, her night is just starting like that. And then I talked about, as you guys believe it, which is all true. And I put everyone's eyes back on me, and they forgot about her as they transition. I would never, ever do that to anyone in that position. Dude, the guy starts crying. Oh, my life starts crying. And he goes like this. He had a flip phone. Will you talk to my girlfriend and tell her I'm not going to jail tonight? My girlfriend came and said Jeff's gonna go to jail after I fucked you up. And I'm on the. You get my sister. I want to talk to Johnny. Some wasted sister-in-law.
That's a good. That sounds like that's going to work out for them in the long run.
It was a long time ago.
You just stumbled across just a family of disaster. That's the kind of shit where you just get sucked into this. People that they're so fucked up that they have to bleed into. They got to find somebody to blame for their fucked upness. One little detail.
But the martial arts saved my life right there.
Well, yeah, because that's
at the end of the day.
That's funny. I was talking to some soldiers, some guys who know the difference, and this Maduro raid in Venezuela with the Delta Force.
Yeah.
I said, what is it that makes them so special? And they said, look, I mean, at the end of the day, they're training, like they can. Nobody's like them. Like in a gunfight, the only thing that stops them from killing everybody is running out of ammo. You don't have a chance, no matter who you're. Oh, you're Cuban Special Forces. It's 101. You're all dying. They don't need their sights. They can see and all that. But I talked to another guy who really knows Delta, and I said, "What is it? What's the difference?" He said, "They're exact." I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "They're just exact." It's one thing to be able to go in and kill, shoot really well. It's another thing to be able to go into a very high pressure life and death situation and know exactly who not to kill. And I was like, damn, making those decisions in a split second, knowing exactly knowing if you really actually have to kill anybody. A lot of times they'll come in and nobody dies. It's just because they had a job to do and it's that surgical. But they are able to think and react on a level that none of us can, because they probably have a wiring for it to begin with. That's why they got invited into Delta. But also then they just train it on a different level. It's not that they're all muscle heads.
No.
A lot of them look like kind of regular white guys. But it's a different thing, man.
It's a whole.
And so that kind of martial art, but the real, I had a guy explain to me about knife. He was telling me how you kill with a knife. He said, you stick it in the throat like that, and you cut like that. You got to fight on your hands. You can kill the guy, but a lot of times, you'd be surprised guys can take shit. It's where you stab, which is like you stab here, it's a different thing. It's gonna take them a while. You stab here, they're gonna die. You stab here, they lose hydraulics in 8 seconds. There's a whole different way of doing it. But being exact, and knowing when not to, and most importantly, how do you get yourself in a position like good boxers? You can't hit them.
Oh my gosh!
The reason you can't hit them is because they are putting themselves in a position where you are not able. Like they know how to step where you're off balance, and then they get you to step where they're in balance and you're off balance. That's why boxing is a foot game. It's not punching. It's where you punch from. You see guys who can kill mitts. Bah, 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 bah. Doesn't mean a thing.
Right.
To boxers, they're like, yeah, I know, but I'm not going to be standing there.
I wish I took jiu-jitsu. I wish I learned jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Because to me, that's the safest to learn. Not the safest, but
Yeah, but
I feel like no matter what,
Yeah.
that's the one. Because you can be a street fight all you want.
Yeah.
But in
A
those,
couple of things.
but once you're on the ground, and somebody knows I'm dead.
Yes.
I'm dead.
Yeah. There are guys, that 6'4" guy, they're guys, the minute they touch you, they're, yeah.
You need to let go when I'm doing
But the
this.
good jiu-jitsu guys who look like nothing and they're skinny,
Yeah, I don't like those
good
guys.
luck.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. If I see a little skinny dude talking to me like,
You're not, also,
you got a problem? Like, no.
oh wait, your legs are around my throat.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Well, I know guys, I do a little jiu-jitsu, and some of the guys I roll with will get on top of you and they just, they smother you with their chest where you can't breathe. Or they do this. They have your arms tied up like you're like, what the fuck? And you just feel this, and they use their hair.
Yeah.
And they're smiling. And you're like,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Oh.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Well, we're flesh and blood.
I wouldn't mind knowing that, though.
I'm glad you're touring. I'm so glad you came in, buddy.
Yeah, I'm going to have fun.
Give us where you're gonna be. How they find you?
Just call Jimbrew.com.
Fort Pence.
I'm not doing any more
Baton Rouge, Dallas,
stand-up
Texas.
after this.
You're not.
Not forever,
But you're gonna.
but I don't plan on doing anything.
How many dates is that?
Jeez, probably 45. There's still like 2 or 3 that may be on the way. Probably about 45, 50.
It's 48 right there.
48?
Yeah, 44.
So I'm excited, though. I started working it out about a month ago. I'm hyped up.
Yeah, actually 48. It's 48 days.
Yeah.
That's a lot of days. But
It's a lot of dates. Bing, bang.
Well, no, see Jim Brewer is the best, and I'll be at the San Jose Improv this Friday, Saturday. Come get some. 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday. Then Greenville, South Carolina, January 30th to February 1st. Greenville at the Comedy Zone, which is a great gig. And that's it.
You gotta, that that rant you went on. What you want? I, for my own personal good, I need to see more of that.
I'll give it to you.
And I also need to see that either just take that entire voiceover, animate it, or film your own film of exactly what that guy looks like.
I will.
I'm telling you, I want to see that on social media. I want to see that on the internet.
I'm on.
So good.
And you're doing Kill Tony tonight.
I am a little nervous. Not nervous.
Well, because you're not a natural roaster. I'm not
a roaster.
I can't be mean. I'm terrible at roasting. I'm terrible.
So I'm just gonna be me, and then if they do poke fun of me, I'll figure a way. But I'm not like. You call me. I'm not that guy unless you're the mailman.
Nobody's gonna poke fun of me.
You never know. I'm open for everything.
I've never seen you not be funny, dude. You'll figure your way through. I might come see you tonight. I might come watch Jim Brewer and Kill Tony tonight.
By the way, that song is called No Sudden Movement.
No sudden movements.
And I just listened to a bit of it, and it's dope, dude.
Bro, it is my favorite Death Punch. Yes.
Listen to
No sudden movements. Right between your eyes. I begged the director while this song was playing. I have the fantasy of what I'm going to do to him in the basement. So this whole song was the fantasy in the movie of me finally capturing this psycho and what I would, bro, you would crush. You would crush.
Me shaving my head with a straight razor.
But that's the thing. It's not even that crazy. It was all almost to a degree of front, if that makes sense.
I can't wait.
I was like, wow, man.
All right.
Watch Brian Count starring in He's a guy. Jim Brewer, the best.
Thanks for having me. That was fun just hanging out.
Always.
I wasn't very funny, but I had a great time hanging out.
Great.
You know,
We had fun.
my friends for a while. And then, I don't know what made me get back into the crypto space, but
That actually wasn't that bad of a
delving into, Solana,
fucking
XRP and Bitcoin, a couple other things, and then
stream. Come on, podcast. When Bob was there, it's awful. Why? Because he's fucking egotistical douche. Is he the biggest egotistical douche on earth? Fuck no.
$200. And
Oh, stop
man,
this.
that kind of like crippled me. So I always said to myself, I will never be involved in another project that I do not have some form of control over. So about a week after Joe and Patrick actually CTO'd the W coin from the original dev, I was called in to come and assist. At that time, I think we were at an 8K market cap. And since then, we have had such steady growth. From 8K, we went up to, I think, 230K. And then, obviously, it's kind of corrected itself down to, I haven't really checked the charts this morning, but somewhere around 90K. So, yeah, it has kind of corrected itself, which I did sort of expect. We obviously had a very big buy-in, and I did sort of expect some form of market correction. But at the end of the day, we had that big pump, and we have such a strong floor with such strong diamond hands that I don't think we are really going anywhere. But yeah, I was actually having a chat with Vapsel One yesterday, and I did DM him after Cloud Space, and yeah, we're looking at locking up some form of liquidity because
we don't work outside of this anymore, so it's like this. I mean, I'll put it, like, I'll honestly put like probably 6-7 hours a day
long term, and we are here to stay. We don't want to be, one of those cat memes, that you're either going to make a 10x, 100x, or you're going to get wrecked. Like, we are here for eternity. Yeah, so the original deal actually locked up with 6.75% and
This is Redneck coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, You are here. How you guys feeling tonight? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Netflix, ladies and gentlemen, where this upcoming Monday, January 12th, Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, airs only streaming on Netflix. So we won't be on YouTube next week. We are only on Netflix. How cool is that? One more time for the best damn band in the land. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Matt Mueling on guitar tonight, playing a Matt Mueling signature guitar from John Page Guitars. That's John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, that is the real D Madness live in the flesh. The Kill Tony band single Pandemonium out now on Spotify and everywhere where music is played. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, I love living here in Austin, Texas, and I just get to work with my friends every week. This is one of those episodes where, truly, two of my best friends in the world are on tonight's panel. Austin's own, make some fucking noise for Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. We are here. Shane Gillis. Doing the Lincoln Financial Field, a.k.a. Eagles motherfucking football stadium, July 17th.
Yeah, go to that.
And Joe Rogan of the JRE, the #1 show around the world. These are the homies. Normally we get to hang out on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, some Thursdays, but tonight we are here on a fucking Monday, getting the week started right. How we feeling, gentlemen? Let's fucking go.
I feel good. I feel excited. Legitimately very excited. Excited to be here.
You guys are two of the best guests in the show's history, so you already know that this bucket is filled with over 250 or so of hopefuls' names. Sometimes it's a great upcoming comedian who we haven't discovered yet. Sometimes it's an insane person that just signed up this week. You never know what can happen. I'm gonna let this guy whose eyes are extremely close together, I'm gonna let you pick the first name tonight. You could wear a monocle and look through both eyes through a monocle. It's unbelievable.
If I select one of these people out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. They get feedback from my dear friends here, and we have a hootenanny. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? We're gonna get it started tonight with a golden ticket winner. While we go wrangle that innocent soul who's going to go up after him. This golden ticket winner is great at opening the show. Very neurotic, very, very wild boy. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. A brand new set from Jack Shaw. Everybody, here we go. Someone DM'd me and they said, fuck you, fuck the Jews, I don't support bombing
Anywhere
hospitals.
between
And
6
I said,
cubits
yo, that's
and 4
not
cubits.
me. I'm not doing that. I have no part in that. If I did have a drone, I'd bomb the homeless people. I mean, talk about making unwanted settlements. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, didn't go great. All right, cool. I'm just a silly little guy, dude. That's just what I am. My girl told me that it gives her the ick that I pee sitting down. So I got upset with her, okay? And I said, if you don't like me peeing sitting down, you should see me pooping standing up. Also didn't go as great as I thought it would, okay? Very cool, awesome. Okay, got one more. Awesome. Okay. Hey, you guys hear this app, Rocket Money? Okay, I got this app, and if you don't know what it is, it's an app that tells you the subscriptions that you have. And, well, I got the app, it turns out I have 2 Rocket Money subscriptions. Look at that, Jack Shaw. Really? Criticizing himself throughout his set. Not leaving much work for us to do. I don't know why you had to bring up the DM that I sent you. That was supposed to be between me and you. Jack, I mean, you know how that went. You thought it was going to go better. I really did, yeah. I was really like, wow, this could go great. And then it wasn't. Why do you think it was? What do you think exactly happened here tonight? Yeah, that's a great question. And I think that maybe it was me. You are correct. That is the correct answer. Yeah. Oh, man. How's life been going, Jack? It's been great. It's the last night of Hanukkah today. Wow. That's the way to get the Texas crowd on your side. I brought some presents for all you guys. That's kind of what You did? I brought some presents. Wow. Can you bring out my Hanukkah presents? Oh, my goodness. There we go. It's Hanukkah time with Jack Shaw. It's Hanukkah time, and ladies first. So, Tony, I actually got you something very special. I made you your very own Kill Tony yarmulke. Wow. Okay, great. Put that on. Who says I'm gay on it? There you go. Yeah, this is where all your preparation for this set went into. I love it. You should wear that. Shut the fuck up. Like I said, tonight's episode is already brought to you by Netflix. I don't need to put it on. When the deal is up in 2 years, I might have to put this back on. But for now, we good. All right, what else you got over there? I got something special for Red, man. I got you a lean cuisine. There you go. This is going so much better than your set. This is incredible. Could you pass this down?
What? Did you too? He actually hated already.
Of course there's nothing in it. Okay. If you tear it up properly, it actually turns into a lean cuisine yarmulke. Okay, what else, Jack? Good idea. I should talk to you more. Okay. And then for our favorite Latino members of the band, I got you citizenship to the United States of America. Wow. Pedro Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos How many gifts do you have left over there? Pretty much for everyone in the audience. Okay, and then, John Dees, I got you something. I don't really know what to get you, but Hunskin told me to get you a bike lock so you can practice stealing. So, wow. Look at that. That's for you. Okay. We'll take care of that later. What else you got there, Jack? Okay, Matt Ewing, I heard that you're a big liberal. Oh, wow. It's crazy. Well, that's just schizophrenic. You know, that flag is totally schizophrenic. What is going on? Apparently it's an inclusivity flag. There's so much happening in that flag. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Wait, did we get a white stripe on there? And this flag might fucking be alright. I think there's a white power stripe on the flag. Crazy. We're fighting the good fight. Don't throw it on the ground, dude. Turn it around your shoulders like a prize fight. This is for Matt to wear, so I'll give that. Yeah, I'm gonna wear it like a cable. Fly away. That's a flag. You gotta treat it like it's the Iranian flag. I don't know what that means. It means it'd kill you if you leave it on the ground. Oh, good. Okay. I'm gonna fold it properly. Yeah. Stop it. I get it. Oh, no. I'm panicking. I am fully panicking. We're doing a good job. We're doing a good job. It's going to end up in a dumpster next to a Kiltony yarmulke later. So, all good. Dude, I spent $20 on that. I really thought you'd like it. No, it's great. It's great. I really do. I'm just making jokes, Jack. I'm like you during your set tonight. Oh. His new theater gun is that didn't go how I expected it to. Have you ever thought about doing props? Yeah, right now. You should. I was talking to Carrot Top about this because it's kind of crazy that he's the only guy that does props now. Yeah. When I first started out, there was a lot of prop comics. It was a common thing. But Carrot Top got so big that the upcoming people thought they would be stealing if they started doing props. But I think it's a legitimate idea for you because this was like way funnier than the other stuff. You didn't like that clever. You didn't like the Rocket Bunny joke? It was okay. Turns out I have 2 Rocket Bunny subscriptions. That's good. Yeah, it's good. That's good. You didn't get anything for D-Madness? Yeah, that's the final gift of the night. D-Madness, I heard you lost your eyes in that tragic accident. So, Jesus Christ. No, I don't know what happened, but I got you some brand new eyes. Oh, they really broke. They already broke. Okay, I thought that was gonna go better too. Okay, so that was this Kiltony set. You did good, Jack. Thank you for all the gifts. Thank you, Madness. Those are googly eyes. You're wondering what's going on. It's good. Keep that trans flag away from D-Madness or else he's gonna light on fire. Famous homophobe, D-Madness. Okay, that's your first comedian of the night. And now we go to the bucket where, believe it or not, it's usually more insane. So we're going to see what happens here. Your first bucket full tonight. Make some noise for Kojak, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then an interview for Kojak. Hey, people keep asking me why I did Jake Paul dirty in the 6th round. It's like, come on, bro. I'm not even British. Stop playing. I do like boxing, though. Rest in peace to George Foreman, boxing legend. Died a couple months ago. You guys know George Foreman? Notably known for naming all his kids George Foreman, even the girls. But also, the George Foreman grill. I'm sure you all have a George Foreman grill, right? I just moved to my new apartment. I got a George Foreman grill, but I'm a little cheap, so I got a knockoff version. I got the George Floydman grill. It's sort of like the George Foreman grill, but you got to press down extra hard to get the grill marks.
call me Kojak Kaepernick out this bitch. I expected the girl Mark to say BLT, but it ends up saying BLF. That's what I get. I use a fit 20 to pay for it, so I guess that's what I get. All right, thank you. That's my time. Thank you.
Kojak, ladies and gentlemen. George Floyd Monroe. Look at that. Welcome, Kojak. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years? Once we open, as soon as you open this. About 3 years. As soon as the mothership opened, I started.
Nice. What made you want to start that?
I've been watching Kill Tony since 2015. I saw you at...
How old are you? You look like you could be 20 or 65.
I'm 46.
Really? Wow. Look at that. Yeah, I believe it. You're doing good. How do you stay so young looking?
I stay in the gym. I stay in the sauna.
Stay there?
Yeah.
You have a 24-hour fitness membership.
Yeah, I'm fit, man. I do some things. I lift.
You just looked at Joe Rogan and said, I love.
I lift. I was uncomfortable. I lift weights. Okay, Shane. All right.
What do you do for a living?
I am the #1 waiter in Austin, Texas, at a fine dining establishment.
Okay.
I took care of Shane. Like, what?
Yeah, last year I was with Ian and McCann in the same town. Yeah. Right after,
How was I?
I don't care about this. What was the name of the restaurant? Do you want to say? I don't fucking remember. It was good though. You were great. I didn't know you were so fucking racist, but I don't know how to be your tip. That was crazy to do that for all these whites. Even I didn't like that.
We gotta be careful out there, man. A lot of George Floyd types out there. I saw 3 on the way in.
What does that mean?
Where are you from?
Billy! Go Birds! 22nd time. Stop playing.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, no hood. Yeah. I take back every joke I made about you.
How was I?
There we go.
You were great. You were wonderful. Thank you, my remember. Yeah.
You don't want to say the restaurant? You think you'll get in trouble for George Floyd joke? It's like,
Yeah, definitely. I
Never
like
goes
people to go to
wrong.
my restaurant.
wow.
Don't
Yes,
say
we
it
can
now.
do.
Definitely don't say
Lots
it.
to do there.
Bro.
So explore. Back explore.
Watching and just listening to the podcast. The Kojak is
You can
black.
see, subscribe to see Baka Doodle.
Extremely racist towards the black, but I promise you, he
We're
is
all
black.
excited for her.
This is incredible.
I just have a problem with George Floyd.
Why? What's your problem?
Trying to make, they said that he was my hero. I had George Floyd and fucking P. Diddy to look up to as heroes. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, man. I mean, say what you got to say.
And I think all the educated blacks would agree. Oh, shit.
Again, he's black.
Where's Candace Owens when you need her?
Wow. Kojak, when you say you're the #1 waiter in all of Austin, what do you mean by that?
That means I was rated #1 in all of Austin by anyone that comes in, I take care of.
Okay. All right.
What do you think? You like steak?
Yeah.
You like bone-in filet?
Yeah. I like bone in my butt.
He likes hot dogs. You get hot dogs in that steakhouse? Let's go. Yeah, so that's 6 hot dogs.
We got a nice petite filet for you.
Oh my God. Kojak, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or waiting tables?
I do a lot of cooking at home. I have I'm always at HEB shopping, so I have my boyfriend is Puerto Rican, so we make a lot of Puerto Rican.
Whoa! You have that on your bingo card.
Good
Again,
sleep.
if you were on Prize Picks, if you were on Prize Picks and you bet only $2, the first fucking pool would be a gay, black, racist against black comedian. With only a $2 bet, you just won $3.5 billion. This is why you need to go to Prize Picks, use the promo code Tony, and place your bets. A $2 bet would have given you $3.5 billion. Gay, black, racist against blacks. Do you want to be my new best friend? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Do you like hot dogs? We'll put those on your George Foreman grill. We'll have a hell of a night. Tell us about this Puerto Rican boyfriend. What does he do for work?
He works at HEB.
Wow.
I get that discount.
Oh my God. What's he working? The bakery?
He's in the meat aisle, Tony.
What part of HEB does he work at?
He's a bagger.
Ooh, a bagger. Look at that.
That's the only time he bags, right? Raw dog, motherfucker.
That's right.
I'm 20 years a senior, so I bagged him. You know?
Wow.
Racist kid. Racist kid. That whole flag that was just out here.
How long you been with this bag boy?
5.5 years.
Wow.
His in-laws are, well, my in-laws are moving here. It's got his mom and his grandma to come move.
Oh my goodness.
And it's a little bit of an age gap, but me and his mom are the same age, so that was a hill to get over.
You've been with the young,
Wait, you're 47. 46. That's even worse.
Is he 15 years old? Like, why is he a bagger? There you go.
Hey, shut up.
How old is he, Kojak?
Fucking me. He just turned 25.
Wow, look at you.
Oh, y'all care about gay shit now. Get the fuck out of here. Like, y'all fucking care about gay shit all the time. Fuck out of here.
I love it. HEB now, HIV later. How exciting. Fucking go. Well, Kojak, fun times. You know, I like the George Floydman joke. Getting a big joke book, buddy. There you go. So,
Hey, can you come and I'll serve you? Come to my restaurant.
I don't know what fucking, or you didn't want to say the name of the restaurant.
I'll tell you. Yeah.
Okay.
Lowercase
Grill.
Hey, that's good, dude. I don't know what you guys do. He knows. You guys are great.
There he goes. All right. Kojak, everybody. There he goes. Right out the back door, just like he likes it. Oh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Look at her. She's going to be working hard tonight on these Bud Lights. Live in the flesh. HeidiRegina.com. She's got a podcast, a bunch of shit going on. Hey, what's up, everybody? This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. It was so simple to get started on the app. I even won my first pick. It really makes my sports watching experience with my friends even better.
That is incredible, Red Band. The app has a new feature too. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So get in on the action. Prize Picks is now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas,
Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Plus, PrizePicks puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast and secure. PrizePicks accepts most major payment methods, making deposits into your account quick and easy this sports season. So download the PrizePicks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Well, how to do? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake, a craft everyone tells you to sell, a store you've already designed in your head. With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap, from Mattel to Gymshark to first-time business owners just getting started. I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, setup is fast with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos. Marketing is built in too. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand to new markets, do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. On Back to the Bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Nick Tormey, everybody. Here we go. Tormey.
Hey everybody. So a little bit about me. I'm not really great at following through on things. Like, I dropped out of community college twice. I tried hanging myself, wound up with the choking fetish. The rope broke from the ceiling, but I shot a few more right back up there. Never know when you're gonna find a new hobby. Like, you think anyone ever found out they're good at parkour by attempting suicide? They jump from the building and the milk back into the goal. Some French guys show up, house music starts playing. I think it's much more likely someone's attempted parkour and found out they're good at suicide.
There he is, Nick Tormey. Your first time on the show, Nick?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 years.
Nice. Where at?
Mostly Salt Lake.
Okay. That's where you live still?
No, I moved down here in August.
Okay. How do you like Austin?
I love it. It's awesome.
What do you love about it?
I like that there's no winter. I'm a big fan of that.
Winter.
Yeah, I'm from upstate New York, and I lived on top of a mountain in Utah in Van for 4 years. So I
Fucking draw it down.
It took me 4 years to realize that. I'm a smart man.
What do you do for work?
I did work at the ski resort for a while. I'm working for Amazon right now. I'm working for the devil. It's pretty fun.
You're driving?
Yeah.
Okay, what's that like? Tell us. Tell us. Of course. What do you think about it?
They have you on a camera at all times. It's like an AI camera that's tracking you the whole time. And I also threw out my bag yesterday, so I was walking around like Quasimodo for most of my deliveries.
The last time, yeah. So Nick, tell us more. What are you into, buddy? Do you have any special skills or talents that might surprise us? You seem like you have a little something up your sleeve.
I'm engaged with my fiance collect taxidermy.
Oh, wow. Where'd you meet this bad boy at?
I met her at an open mic.
Oh, nice. She does comedy too?
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. Did she sign line up tonight?
So, bro, we're just gonna be
She's at the bar next door?
Yes, she is.
Cole, do you know who that is? Holly. What is it? Holly? Holly what? Holly Jensen. Go grab Holly Jensen. Let's see. Always spontaneous fun here.
Come on, folks.
How did you get into collecting taxidermy? She got me into. I got her a taxidermy frog. It's like a cane toad, like the invasive species in Australia. It's like a purse. She has it with her.
Tell her you bring the frog. See the frog.
That's so crazy. My wife would stab me. No, she loved it. And we got some bats. We got some mice in a teacup.
Was she doing van life with you, or did you meet her here?
She lived in the van for a year with me.
Ooh, did you ever get close to the old Latino?
I do like national parks. Big fan of the park system.
Like a fight in a van would suck.
Oh, it's awful. Yeah, there's not much room.
Yeah.
I think I saw a documentary on Netflix about this one.
That was my joke, you dumbasses.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I said her name.
Oh, I missed
Say her name.
I love it. So you got that. What else?
We got a taxidermied fox we just got. We got a praying mantis, and she found a big dragonfly in the woods that we're keeping in the freezer right now. They say there's someone for everyone.
So you guys have a place. It's here in Austin. Yeah, what does she do for work?
Nothing right now. Wow, for something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you get like used taxidermy, like people that have died that have like sold it, like so it's like creepier?
Oh God. She would probably love that for sure. But no, we went to a store. They had human skulls too. It was weird. Spines.
Ladies and gentlemen. Well, I guess they just sent her out. Okay, that's one way to do it.
Can I see that frog?
Yeah. Wow.
Awesome.
He's got a little butthole.
Is that real?
Yeah.
It looks fake.
100% real.
How do you know it's real, Joe Rogan?
He's an invasive species in Australia. He's a cane toad. His name's Winston. He's our son.
Wow. That's incredible. I think it's I don't see a dick on it. I don't know. It might be your daughter. Holly, you want to do the set that you were planning on doing here? That's how I would have done it. Instead of just sending her out randomly, I would have brought her up. Ladies and gentlemen, doing 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some noise for Holly Jensen, everybody.
So I'm actually from Salt Lake City, Utah. I just moved here. And the first thing everybody always asks is if I'm Mormon. I'm not. I'm Jewish. But I did have a lot of Mormon boyfriends growing up. The cool thing about Mormon boyfriends is they have some really weird rules. Like they won't drink coffee, but they will finger a Jew. I've been having a hard time getting a job out here in Austin. When I was in Salt Lake, I was a stripper. Thank you. So much more supportive than my parents. They hated the stuff that I would do at work. Like, I loved showing up with googly eyes as pasties. Turns out men don't like it when the tits stare back at them. Shit kept going wrong at the strip club. Like, one day our DJ didn't show up, so we had to dance to Pandora Radio with the commercials on. So I was just twerking on some old dude, like, do you struggle with osteoporosis? Thank you, that's my time.
Wow! Oh my God! This is one of the rare comedy couples where the woman is funnier than the man. Again, if you bet this on Prize Picks, you just won $750,000.
He's taking her straight to a state park. You cannot allow that. You have to kill her now. You have to kill her.
Yeah, she's about to be
her, bro.
Yeah. She's about to be in the freezer next to the dragonfly. Holly, you're hilarious. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Awesome. And that was all in upstate New York or Salt Lake City?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
And that's where you're from?
Yeah.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Why don't you work?
Oh, I mean, I've been trying. I've been applying to jobs, but
What are you good at? What do you want to do?
I'm good at stripping. I love doing stuff.
Really?
I love doing both of those things. So yeah, a job in either of those things would be great.
You've stripped before?
Yeah.
Amazing. Heidi, what do you think? Can you get her a job? You just got a job in the Yellow Rose. Congratulations. Or at least an audition.
This is the worst night of this guy's life.
This poor guy is gonna be all alone tomorrow night at 2:30 a.m. petting a fucking dead bat.
You talked about he tried to kill himself.
Holy shit. Well, you guys fucking just did something real special here. Very entertaining. We got a small one for Nick. You guys looking to get the big one? Alright, you guys are both getting the big ones. There you go. There goes Nick Forney and Holly Jensen, everybody.
You know what, Holly? Next year I would love to have you on the secret show, all right?
Next year?
Miss Aquarius.
How'd you word it last time? January?
Miss Aquarius.
Next Thursday's Christmas, the week after.
What happened, Miss?
I didn't get home till 6:30.
Why didn't you get home till 6:30?
Because she went to go to up at the called Grand Springs, where it's like an acai bowl. She wanted to get one of them, and she wanted to sit there and eat it. I'm like, girl, I got somewhere to do. I got things to do. She wanted to do it, so I didn't get home till 6:30. Then we took these little low back. That's why I want to be home tomorrow. And my birthday Thursday, and then it's supposed to snow Saturday. So please pray for us, because I want to do what I got to do, but if it won't be at the house.
Word, girl. 2 days.
Yeah, I got 2 days. I'm ready. I'm ready, Rabbi. I'm ready.
All right, you have an invitation.
Beep, beep.
I'm glad you said something when you came in.
I'm
'Cause
excited. Oh, there we go. Totally.
I would be too.
I'm excited, Rabbi. I'm excited.
Well, I'm glad. That's good. So you got a bunch of stuff, and hopefully the weather.
And I just hit one.
Hopefully the weather
Excited.
turns out to be okay, and everything works out for you. Did Papa watch the? Did he watch the game yesterday?
He did a little bit. He watched a little bit. Yeah, he watched a little bit. That is fine. Oh, yeah.
Are you thinking of going to Grown Folks on Friday?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to snow there. It's going to snow Saturday and Sunday. And Saturday and Sunday. So, yeah, we're going to go Friday. I don't listen to the weather. I'm going to go to her house, but we'll see how it do. Oh, my God. You got it, Rabbi.
For sure.
Yeah.
No doubt. Oh, that was garbage. Miss Aquarius, there are 2 big football games this weekend. It's the AFC Championship and the NFC Championship. I don't know what.
I know you're going to watch them, aren't you?
I'm gonna try. I don't know what time they're at, but I know that I think the AFC Championship will be on CBS and the NFC Championship will be on Fox. I think.
Okay. Well, let's see. I had to let her know because I won't be here Friday, but
And then
I'll be here Saturday night, hopefully.
2 weeks from this weekend is the Super Bowl.
Yep. Okay.
Will Papa watch that?
Yeah, we're gonna have him watching it.
Yeah, I know he doesn't
We
necessarily.
don't want to be changing his channels.
I know he doesn't necessarily know it's going, but I don't know. Super Bowl's pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you for letting us know, though. Yeah, keep us in the loop with stuff.
Absolutely.
So we can know. Yeah. Oh, look
What
at
a
that.
strike! She's coming back, folks. She needs one more.
Yeah.
And oh, there we go. We matched her.
There you go. You
We
got
matched
it. Yay.
her.
Good job.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah, so just keep us in the loop so we'll know what to send them.
Miss Aquarius.
Or something that would be good, he can watch.
Get this one.
Oh, I knew it was gonna
Those
be
are
six.
hard.
Okay.
Those are really hard. Give me this, though. That's one strike. Give me this. That's two strikes.
Yay! Good job.
Miss Aquarius, this is a
Good
big score. This is a really big score. 106. 106, Miss Aquarius.
Yay! Good job, Rabbi. You win, I win.
I win, you win. It's hard to get more than 100.
No, hold on. I'm coming. Just the chart.
All right, so Miss Aquarius, you've got. Give me the breakdown on. Let's say the weather goes well. What's the breakdown for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
Thursday or what?
Well, you got work on Thursday, but that's your birthday.
Mm-hmm.
And then are you gonna go? Are you doing anything for your birthday on Thursday?
No, well, you probably know. I go live on Call Meet Me. I mean, this community called Wednesday. So they're going to throw me up. I'm going to be doing live. And I'm going to be doing a birthday party there. They already made me a flyer, so I'm going to do a birthday party in my live. And then, and then Friday, I go get my nails done. And then I'll come home, straighten up a little bit, try to clean up if I can. And then later on, we're going to be packing up and just have a chill and stay over my friend's house. And then we're going to go to grown folk. And then Saturday, we're going to see how the weather does. So we may go to the place like Ghosties. If not, we can go somewhere closer. If not, and we think the weather's going to be bad, we're just going to postpone it.
Okay, are you doing a
and I'm just gonna have
sleepover?
them bring me home. Yeah.
Are you doing a sleepover any of the days?
Just that Friday. This Friday.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, that's cool. So you've got something. You're doing
Ooh,
Did I hear? Very nice spare. Did I hear you correctly? You're doing like a virtual party on Thursday?
Yeah, so Meet Me. Have you heard of Meet Me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I go live with us sometimes. I'm in the community.
That's super cool.
Yeah. So we go live on there. Yeah.
All right. How many people do you get watch you on there?
Sometimes it just depends.
Okay.
It just depends. Yeah, it depends. Today I had 27 people in there.
Oh, okay. All at one time?
Mm-hmm. Not at one time, but it took a minute. But yeah, and I had some people in my box, my community. They was in there chilling, dancing with me because they was excited that my birthday was coming up.
For sure.
And that's what it took me. So I'm like, look, okay, I got the goals now. 30, I got stuff to do. I got to get my granddaddy together. I got to get him to bed. So I got to go. I would have been did stuff if I wouldn't had come home late. Yeah.
Is there anything that you want for your birthday that somebody's getting you?
Yeah. He's gonna get me. Tell him one of them magnet portable chargers.
Yeah, those are really
That you
nice.
stick on your.
Really,
I'm gonna get one of them. It's like, I think he gave me an anchor. It's like it's real good. He can fit
Miss
a
Aquarius,
lot of money, but he spent a bit over $50. All I can tell you.
wow.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get that tomorrow. I think he said it's gonna come tomorrow. Yeah, you won. You win, I win.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You and I win.
Undefeated, baby.
Undefeated. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yay.
Yay
Yeah.
is right.
Yeah, so he gonna give some of my coworker. She said when she get paid, we get paid this Friday. She's gonna get me one too. So I said I might as well get two since I'm going out of town next month. So I'm gonna be flying and stuff like that. So I need two. In case one goes out, I have the other one already charged. So yeah, she's gonna get me one. I told her, I said, well, my other one, he's gonna get me a second one. So
Please,
yeah, that'd be cool.
That'd be very cool. Please remind me, where are you going next month?
Yeah. I'm going to Florida. I'm going with my other brother and sister. Her birthday is like leap year. So her birthday is like on the 29th, but a lot of ways on the 29th. So her best friend's birthday, they're going to be doing their birthday together. Her best friend's birthday is going to be the day we leave. It's the 26th of February. And then we'll be coming back on March 2nd. We're going to be flying into Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and then we're going to Delaware Beach. And then I think Saturday we're going to be going on a yacht in Miami. It's an hour away from there.
Fancy.
We're going to be staying in Delaware Beach.
Fancy. Fancy, Miss Aquarius. Well, good on you.
So I told her I wanted to go. I said, you might as well go since the bridal show is going to be that week. But I said, you might as well go. You'll be back on the 2nd. So I said, okay. So I got a lot to do for me. I got to get it done. I'm still doing. I'm almost going to get that cleared out. It's going to help me. So she's going to do it after my birthday. Then after that, I got to get bridal shower. We talked to Stacy's cousin. So she told me what to Google. I got to tell Adrian that. And then I had to do that and find out what we want to get her. And we're going to get that and get that out the way. And then I'm going to help me get my wardrobe and stuff together for the bridal party, for the bridal shower and the bachelorette thing. Yeah.
Well, that is amazing.
Yeah, so I got stuff to do. I got to get ready for the trip and everything. I got to get paid this Friday. I got to go to pay half with the room with them. So I got to pay, it was about $280 a piece. So I got to pay $280. She got to pay $280. And then her best friend her cousin, excuse me, her cousin got to pay $280. So yeah, it's okay. I want to go. That's why I said I got to work on my birthday. I would like to see another year.
Oh, for sure.
And guess what?
What's that?
One of the securities. Huh?
Go ahead. What's that?
One of the securities. My job birthday is tomorrow, the day before mine.
Oh, one of the security people is their birthday's the day before yours?
Yes.
Oh, very cool.
That's awesome. No wonder. Yeah.
Very, very cool. Excellent. Are they doing anything for their birthday?
Huh?
Are they doing anything for their birthday?
He didn't say, but I know he said he's going to see me tomorrow. He got to work too for his birthday. So.
Okay.
He's been out. He had hip surgery.
You have security at your work? You have security at your work?
Yeah, we have security at our job. Yeah, for all the options.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's understandable.
Yeah, definitely. And the people pick up the cars right there at the auction?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I definitely see why you have
One
security.
guy was mad today. He was mad.
Why was he?
Can you give me one of the managers to tell this urgent, very important? I said, okay. So I had got my manager. I don't know what he was saying. I was doing my little there. I was over here. And so he was mad. He said that the car was. He said the car was just the car wasn't in good shape or something. Something. I don't know. Something. So I don't know. This customer's boy. Whew. Yeah.
Yeah, I bet they get that.
To another department. Mm-hmm.
I bet they get that a lot.
Yeah.
Do you interact with the auctioneers?
No, because I don't work. We work just in the main office.
I gotcha.
We don't go to the lane. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what Copart?
They come over there, but I don't be knowing they're auctioneer or not.
Do you know
I
what?
be seeing them in the conference room.
Do you know what Copart is?
I heard of it. I think one of our coworkers who left there, she used to work there. I think some of our coworkers.
Yeah, I think that's the largest.
That's another auction, right? Is that another auction?
Yeah, that's the one that we have in That's the one we have in Los Angeles, and I think they're the largest in the United States.
Okay.
And a person who I worked at a startup, and the way that the startup was funded was through auto auctions, and there's a lot of money in it if you're good at it. If you're good at it, there's a lot of money in it.
Yeah, it is.
Alrighty, Miss Aquarius. Well, got a countdown 2 days, and then tomorrow will be 1 day, and then it'll be your birthday, and then it'll be 365 days.
Until my birthday. It's okay.
That's okay. We'll keep the countdown going. All right, Miss Aquarius, you have sweet dreams, God willing. You've got 2 days till your birthday. I hope you have a wonderful day at work, and you know I'm here for you. Okay. Thank you, madam.
Okay, and I'll be back on my iPad when I get out the tub, okay?
Okay, Doug. I love seeing you here.
Alrighty. Okay.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams.
God willing. Shout out to Miss Aquarius.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Moody Center here in Austin, Texas. Texas, for a brand new episode of Countdown. Get up for Tony. It's Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Make some fucking noise for them, everybody. There they are. Raúl Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrano.
Grande. Matt Muling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and that's D Madness on the bass guitar. Hell yeah. What an episode we have for you. This is brought to you by Netflix, where we are currently right now in the top 10 with our hit new episode, Once Upon a Time in Texas, live on Netflix. It was taped here on New Year's Eve. Go Netflix if you haven't already. Tell your family to watch it. Just keep it rolling over and over again. And that's all good. You guys excited to be here? Very good. Very exciting stuff. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right here, right now. Red Band uploaded the wrong episode to YouTube. This week, he literally uploaded last week's episode to YouTube. So right now, there's just about 750,000 people angry on the internet right now. So Red Band is going to leave and go upload the episode. I, for the first time ever in the show's history, will be on sound effects, and it's going to be an exciting start to the show. Red Band's gone. This is what we've always wanted, ladies and gentlemen. Go upload the fucking episode, Red Band. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Keltoni show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Keltoni show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Hell yeah. Rain or shine, the fun never ends. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week I book two of the funniest people on the world on the show. This week's no different. Make some fucking noise for Steve Byrne and Tommy Pope, everybody. Here we go. Yes, Steve Byrne. He's the man. Tommy Pope, live in the flesh. We are going to have some fucking fun tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while since Steve Byrne's been on the show. Comedy Store legend, one of the people that when I started, one of the few people there was to look up to back in the day. Fun fucking guy. We've spent each night drinking here in Austin, having a blast. And welcome. Yeah. Steve's the man. Tommy, you and I get drunk all the time together. I love you guys. We're going to have so much fun. You guys have done this show before. Obviously, you know how it works. Over 300 people have signed up. I mean, this thing it might be more than usual. Is it more than usual? Upwards of 300, above 300. Yeah. What are you drinking tonight, Steve? Liquid cocaine. Perfect. I'm going to let the corpse of John Benet Ramsey pick the first fucking group here. Oh my God. That's how it goes. Very good. Thank you so much. Right off the top. You guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's so fucking easy to do Red Band's job. Who would have possibly have guessed? It's unbelievable. Wow. My God. I mean, yeah, it's literally the easiest thing in the fucking world. But guess who's not here? Red Band. Red Band's not here. That's what he would have said if he was here. While we go wrangle that first bucket pool, we have a golden ticket winner here who's going to cash in tonight and get the show started. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. This is your first minute of the night by JJ Alexander, everybody. Here he is. Make some noise for JJ.
I started reading a lot of history books recently, and I came across this book. It's called Bare My Heart of Wounded Knee. It's a total and complete history of Native America. And I was reading this book, and I was thinking about modern politics. And I think you could say whatever you want about Donald Trump is as the president. If we look back in history, he would have made an excellent Native American war chief. Do you want to know the group of people who could have used Donald Trump's immigration plan the most? The original Native Americans, that's who could use it. You know, it was like, the white people are coming here, bringing tea, bringing crime. Some of whom could be good people, not these people. They're horrible, very bad. There's angry Andrew Jackson. Nobody likes this guy. He put me on a trail. I cried the entire time. Yes, I did. And where do we end up? Oklahoma. What a shithole this place. Nobody even likes it there. It's horrible. And then we made a deal with the whites. We gave them all of the land, and they gave us beads. What? If I was negotiating, I would have gotten us way more beads. We're to make Native America great again. You know, thank you so much. You're tired. Thank you.
Well, JJ Alexander getting us started. It's a good take. Decent Trump impression.
Thank you, brother.
How's it feeling? How's life going?
Dude, holy shit, this is awesome. I'm so happy, man. I just got back and did the Denver Improv. I headlined for the first time. It was like life-changing moment for me. So always go to the show, man. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Then also I went to Sioux Falls with Enrique Chacon. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, tell us about that.
Yeah, so me and Enrique were supposed to do it. I was supposed to feature, and Enrique was supposed to headline. And I get a text at 5 a.m., because that's when the flight was, that he was like, "Hey, bro, I'm not going to make it, man. No." And he's like, "I got to get on the flight." So his flight was going to get in at 10, but the show was supposed to start at 7. So the guy that ran the show was like, "Hey, guess what? We're just going to start the show an hour late. The host that was supposed to do 10 minutes is now doing 30 minutes, and you're going to go until Enrique gets there." And I did, by the way, I have 45 minutes of material. I did an hour and 30 minutes.
Wow. Just a lot of Trump doing a Native American impression.
It was long. It was way long.
45 minutes. Wow.
No, but the guy was like, "Hey, you're going to do an hour of material, and then you're going to do 30 minutes of crowd work." And I'm like, "Oh, shoot." I was like, "Oh, God."
So how'd it go? Were you panicked? Did you end up relaxing? Was the crowd with you?
I kind of loosened up after a little bit, but it was weird. Also, like the place that we did, there's a water park inside of it.
There's a water park inside of the comedy club?
Yeah, it wasn't a club.
You should be around a water park.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, dude.
I'll tell you that.
Yeah. You should have seen how fast me and Enrique went down those water slides, dude. It was nuts.
For your good reasons, dude.
Oh, yeah. No, we went. Dude, I'm not sure if you've been a fat guy on a water slide. It's like the best, dude. I was like I was in Top Gun, just going down those water slides, just like, yeah. That's it.
Faster than normal. Fat guys fall faster.
Oh, dude, it was like a greased up whale going down a slide. Dude. It was nuts.
Amazing.
Yeah, I kept my shirt on though. Yeah, shirt on guy.
Enrique's shirt on too?
Yeah, his shirt on too.
Yeah. That back was
very
a little bit wetter than usual on Enrique.
Oh yeah.
Let me see those, dude. Tommy's trying to see those tits.
Take that hoodie off. Let me see those fat tits.
How many of you want to see his tits right now?
The first comic of the night, show your fucking tits.
Let's see those tits, dude.
Racist fuck, show your white tit.
Tommy wants the tits, bro.
Please be pink. Please be pink.
Oh, he's saying no. What do you have big areolas? I'll take over for Red Band. What are you afraid of? What exactly is it that you're shy about right now? Can you describe your tits to us at least?
Yeah, they're very voluptuous. I need to lose some weight for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like my shirtless body on the internet's not good.
Yeah, no, of course.
All right, Tommy's taking it back. He's backtracking.
You're very seductive eyes, Tommy.
Yeah, nice eyes.
Very.
Shit brown, right? Yeah. Look at the lashes. Look at them fucking bounce.
That's like my boobs, dude.
Show me your fat tits.
JJ, how else has your life changed since getting a golden ticket on Kill?
Oh, it's been incredible, man. Just like the comedy stuff's been going great. Actually, me and Mason Bird work at the same Dutch Bros right now. That's another guy that gets
Dutch Bros.
Yeah, I got him a job at the Dutch Bros. So yeah, me and him are just making coffees, dude. It's been great. I've been just crushing chocolate milk, man. Like a lot.
Get out.
Tell us more about this chocolate milk.
Yeah, so I tracked it. I started doing math because you get as many drinks as you want when you work at Dutch Bros. You can just drink as much as you want. They don't stop you.
How happy this boy is.
My life's going great. I got a golden ticket on Kill Tony. I'm drinking as much chocolate milk as I want, man. It's sweet.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
The largest 5-year-old I've ever heard.
Yeah, so you can drink as much chocolate milk as you want. And I tracked it. So apparently I've been drinking about 32 ounces of chocolate milk a day. Like, that's a big gold cup full, no ice. That's what I'm crushing every day.
That's why your earlobes are milk.
Yeah. Dude, I got some big areolas. I can breastfeed
again. You're the one I'm afraid of.
I'll show my kids that you suck on the back.
Okay, now we're negotiating here. Now we're negotiating.
No, hold on a second.
This is so much fun.
Dude, cow noise.
I'm gonna do the cow noise when you pull out those fat tits. I'm not gonna do it now. You have a force field around those tits.
Get out with the bullshit. Let's see your fucking tits right now.
Let's see 'em.
I want to see some big, milky, pepperoni nipple titties right now, okay? Let's do it, Junior Andy Reid. Pull out your fucking tits. Thank God you put the AR-15 down and did some stand-up. Now pull out a titty. He's had a lot of peanut butter. He's a little thirsty puppy. Look at me. He's a thirsty puppy.
Can we at least see your belly button? We'll settle for a belly button. Oh, he's proud of his belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is.
Oh, yeah. Also, to fill time in Sioux Falls, I drew a face on my belly and I started making it talk to kill time.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, I did like a.
Work at a coffee shop.
Yeah, I work at a coffee shop. Yeah, I really like chocolate milk. I can't stop thinking about it. Sorry. So yeah, I was doing impressions with the belly button. That's what I do. Like I was like, I could do a Bill Cosby impression.
Okay, let's hear
I was like, that's right. No, okay. So this is what I did. I was like, okay, everybody, let's get ready. I got you guys like impressions. Okay, make some noise for you like impressions. Okay.
They didn't need to do that.
I did that and it killed. I
gotta see this hour and a half set. It's called Killing Time with J.J. Alexander. JJ, fun times. Congratulations. You did it. Started the show tonight. There you go.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. All right, there he goes. To the bucket we go now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the heartbeat of the show. The lovely Heidi and Valerie, ladies and gentlemen. Catch their podcasts at HeidiRegina.com. So fun. All right, our first bucket bowl tonight. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for EE, everybody. Here comes EE. Here we go. One more time, make some noise for Yee-hee, everybody.
Thank you, Austin. You know, most women get preyed on P-R-E-Y, and I get preyed on P-R-A-Y. Hell yeah, I'm blessed, you know? A lot of people think that I would swipe right on anyone. I'm gonna tell you right now. As soon as I see wheels, I'm swiping left. Like we can't both be physically like vulnerable, you know what I'm saying? We gotta like make IKEA furniture, you know, like we gotta go to the UPS store, return some Amazon package. Oh. Well, when it comes to people I actually date, it's mostly military men. And the thing about them is civilian men, not military, they would tell me about how strong I am, like just all day. But with military guys, a lot of their friends' legs been blown off, and I got both of mine, you know what I'm saying? Hey! I'm a peg above them. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Hee-hee, welcome to the show. Oh, look who's back. Man, we were really struggling without you. Don't know.
Why are there so many stairs?
There he is, all right. Why are there so many stairs? I mean, you know.
We feel like you say that all the time.
Yeah.
You know, Houston comedy scene's as much full of stereotypes or worse. So
You're in Houston? That's where you live?
yeah, I'm annoyed about it too. It's so I'm like a Kool-Aid man through a wall, but like Oriental wall.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Rice paper wall.
That's not very Korean. We are more high tech than that. So
감사합니다.
why?
I'm Korean.
I know, but why are you saying thank you to me right now?
Yeah, because it's over.
Oh, you said cute? Someone said I'm cute. Cute?
I'm Korean and I eat sometimes.
It's yahi.
Yahi. All right, sorry.
Thank you.
Yahi, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
7 months since May.
I love it. What made you want to get started?
My life's a joke, but like in a very disabled way.
So was fat did slut.
No, recently I got an award for being the most resilient. Isn't that incredible?
Yeah, that's amazing. Where'd you get this award from?
Pop the balloon. I got on a dating show just to be funny. I knew it was gonna be like a real life Tinder situation where they see the crushes and they're like, nah, she can't bang. So you know what I'm saying? And then they all pop on me. Like it's exactly what I thought it would happen.
Yeah.
And then they give me the most resilient award for that.
So let's talk about it, Yahi. What do you do for work?
I am an online math teacher.
Online math teacher?
I know, and I'm Haitian. I know. Because I'm disabled, but I teach math because I'm Asian. It's incredible.
Dude.
It's wonderful, then.
Logging on with those crutches must be so difficult.
I used to be in a wheelchair, so screw you. I'm doing great.
Sorry.
Now look at you with the world's largest chopsticks.
Listen.
So what exactly is the condition that you have?
Your favorite, or Red Band's favorite, guess.
Cerebral palsy?
Hey, yes, finally, right?
There you go.
Jake's back there, by the way, so.
What?
Jake? Oh, never mind. Coulter. You accused him of having cerebral palsy.
He's back where?
Waiting.
Where?
We all have wristbands. What do you think he's at?
At the bar?
Yes.
Okay, you said back there like he's back there. Then.
Okay, come on now. Okay, all right. You're fair.
Yahi. So, you used to be in a wheelchair. How did you do physical therapy your way up like this?
I'm just Mulan, you know?
You're what?
Mulan, the movie. No, you know what? You ruined this joke. Yeah, physical therapy. Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Way to go.
So, Yahi, what do you do for fun? When you're not online math teaching and doing stand-up, what else is there about you?
I like to go to the gym.
You're funny. You really are funny. What else, though, Yahi? Tell us more.
I like journaling and little stickers, like really, like cutesy little stuff. You know, I don't know.
You're an Asian girl.
I know.
Typical
I'm
Asian
just a
girl.
girl.
100%. 100. Both parents are super Korean. What do they think about you doing comedy?
My mom thinks I'm at the gym.
Got it. And your dad thinks you're online?
What?
Fuck it.
Your mom thinks you're at the gym, but
She hates being perceived, and I'm being the most perceived right now.
okay.
Yeah.
Hey, tell us more about your life, though. Are you really out there on dating sites? What are you doing? What's the last date you went on?
I'm actually with a military guy.
You really are?
Yeah.
And he's fully functional?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got like a bunch of ribbons and everything. It's phenomenal. He operates tanks. It's literally the opposite of what I am.
He's lying, dude.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't exist.
Yeah. Stolen
He's got a fetish.
Yeah.
And he's throwing a fucking army coat. Bought some fake ribbons on fucking Amazon. He's knocking this girl around so she walks straight.
Hey. I would have walked straight already, so. And
what? Yahi, where'd you meet this guy at?
Tinder a while ago.
Okay, how long have you been with them?
We've been on and off for like a while, for like 6 years. Very on and off, but you know. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, and
is he here tonight?
He's in Georgia. He has.
Yeah, there we go.
Around.
There we go.
No!
Yeah, he works at Old
I
Navy.
travel a lot, babe.
He's not in the military.
Yeah, no.
He lives a block away.
Yeah, totally.
Above a milk shack.
He's he's like in a monastery in China or something. He's done that actually, and no one believes him. So.
Monastery in China, is that what he calls your pussy? Let me ask you this. So you live in Houston. How often do you drive down here to sign up for Kill Tony?
This is my 9th time. First time was my birthday, and I actually was so excited. I got 2 balloons. One that says happy birthday, and the other one said get well soon. And I thought you would really love that, Tony.
Well, that's how it works. Sometimes
Well, you never
don't get pulled. Had to feel sad taking those balloons back in the car and packing them up and driving back to Houston after that.
It's actually the first time today. Today is the first time I drove here alone, and I shouldn't say that in public. Wow. But what are the odds? An Asian woman driving in the streets of Boston.
There he is.
Deceased at 12:05. Oh my God! Don't say that out loud.
What kind of car do you drive, Yehi? I found that Asians are extremely loyal to Asian car brands.
God, close your ears. Nissan Altima.
There it is. Nissan.
This car. You went Japanese, bitch. You didn't
I know. You know, my mom said that too. I know. She
bad Korean. Bad Korean.
Wow. Korea be fighting each other yet again. North versus South over here.
You're giving me trouble right now, dude. Like I had to bring my dad the milk, so please, you gotta be nice to me.
Yehi, how old are you?
I'm 30.
Wow. All right. Red Man, you want to invite her to the secret show? The more notes you do. She was very funny. Missed it.
We don't have a secret show for a couple weeks, but in a couple weeks, yes, I'd love to have you on the secret show.
There you go, Yehi. Congratulations. And here's a big joke about it.
Don't throw it to me. That's a hate crime.
I bet you catch it. I'm really good at throwing it. I'm really good at throwing it.
Yehi,
trust me. Yehi, trust me. But
I can't.
I'm gonna land it.
Pass it down.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna. Yehi, look at me.
I have the teacher here.
Face your fucking fears.
I could easily
stand up straight. Put your arm near your chest. Well, maybe not straight, but as best as you can. Take your hand off the fucking microphone. Put it close to your chest. Right there. Don't move it. Don't panic. Don't move. Don't you fucking move. If you move, you're gonna ruin this for both of us. Oh yeah, now we're cooking, baby. How about another hand for Yehi, everybody? This is where it happens. This is where the magic happens, everybody. Wow. You got to see someone fucking face their fears there.
There's no way I'm gonna catch you, Tony. There's nothing that can happen where I'll possibly catch this joke from.
NFL films worth.
That's what I do. I just set people up for success.
Promote that.
That's gonna be it.
Insane ability.
Send it straight to the highlight reel.
Insane ability.
I stand up here. No, it's fine. They'll get it. Well, hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. 2026 is the year your business stops acting like a game of telephone gone wrong, scattered messages, missed calls, and who's handling this shouldn't be a daily ritual. A modern communication system is like giving your team a GPS instead of a treasure map. Everyone stays aligned, no opportunities disappear into the void. You'll catch yourself saying, all right, let's fucking Quo. And that's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Q-U-O, the smarter way to run your business. Speaking of running, here's Red Band.
Tony, Quo is the best business phone system, hands down. Quo works wherever you are, right from your app on your phone or a computer, and lets you keep your existing phone number.
Wow, your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Everyone sees the full thread, making replies faster and customers feel genuinely cared for. It's easy. With full context at your fingertips, the team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make this year where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quote for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quote.com/KillTony. That's QUO.com/KillTony. Quote, no missed calls, no missed customers. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful move puts the future firmly in your hands, starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake, a craft everyone tells you to sell, a store you've already designed in your head. With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap, from Mattel to Gymshark to first-time business owners just getting started.
Tony, I love Shopify, obviously. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, setup is as fast as crazy possible with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
Marketing is built in to create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand to new markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. Are we having fun here tonight, huh? It has begun. Make some noise for your second fucking pull of the night. It's Blake Apatow, everybody. Here we go.
How's it going, folks? Good to see ya. I went to the strip club with my dad. Not that fun, getting hard with your dad. Sucks. Yeah, I don't really want to get hard with any of my relatives, except my cousin. I feel like if you don't want to bang your cousin, you just don't have a cousin hot enough. My cousin is gorgeous, yeah? She looks like Italian Pocahontas. I would pay money to see my cousin naked. I try every Thanksgiving. I try again on New Year's. I'm pretty sexually adventurous, folks. I've gotten like 300 Asian massages with happy endings. I call them Jackie Chan's. Big fan of Jackie Chan. These massages are so good. They're too good. Because now I can't come without Asian woman sound effects. Oh. Wow. Women are like, there you go, Blake Apatow. Welcome, Blake. How are you?
Doing fantastic, brother.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years for
awesome. COVID. Where at?
Colorado, Hawaii, and then here the last couple years.
Okay. You live in Austin now?
Yeah.
Okay. And what do you do for work? How do you make money?
I'm a bartender just a couple blocks away.
Oh, nice. Here on 36.
Yeah.
See a lot of crazy shit.
Yeah, definitely. Decent bit.
Give us an example of the nuttiest thing you've seen on these wild streets of Austin, Texas.
Yeah. So I will say, immigration. People are talking a lot about immigration. Everyone's fucking pissed about immigration, all right? I was dating this Brazilian woman next door, the coffee shop next door. And we got into it one night. She was in a fake marriage to a gay American citizen, which is just, kind of something fascinating. At some level, I respect. I feel like if you, convince an American to marry you, you earned it. You deserved it. But this, I feel like we could also stop it. I don't know, just the fake marriages. We could test for that. There's an immigration interview, a man and a woman. I feel like we could have maybe pussy or something, some sort of test. See if it's a real couple. Because a gay guy could never read a woman's pussy. If a gay guy touches a pussy, he turns to stone. We know that.
I haven't seen Crystalia in a few years. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
I wish you were handicapped and Chinese was
running
a 4.540.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey, bro, you came in the restaurant one time. How you doing, Steve?
Yeah, Megan, it's good to see you. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I remember specifically, bro, you wanted double. I really appreciated your act. I liked the bit about fucking your cousin, because believe it or not, I was attracted to a cousin of mine, and I hate to say this, I actually had sex with her so hard, she can't walk anymore. Oh, hell yeah. She can catch a joke bug.
Blake, what's your dating life like? You seem like a real womanizer. You have that voluminous hair that you pretend like you're not strategically taking care of, but blatantly you're obsessed with it. I can just picture you in the mirror fluffing it up. I know 1,000 guys like you try to run off of hair confidence. Go ahead, tell us about your love life.
Okay, so I know dating's pretty fun. I'm really in love with the divine feminine right now. I went on 3 dates in one day the other day.
What does that mean, a divine feminine?
Well,
I fucking hate it.
I saw you too on this side. I love you guys. Can I tell you, if I had your hair, what? If I had your hair, I'd grow it up. I'd travel everywhere horseback. It's astounding. I like that naked horseback.
When you say 3 dates the other day, what do you mean?
So I went on 4 p.m. coffee date with a 51-year-old. Okay. Somebody's mom wants. You're back in my heart. Back in my heart. I looked like it, dude.
So how did that go? Why'd you do that?
Well, that's the thing is, shit, he's beautiful, dark curls, and sometimes I get bored, I know, just scrolling, and I go like, usually whatever, like 20 to 30 is the age range. Sometimes I just blow it out, 1880 plus. You know? Bang your grandma.
Right.
But,
yeah, and then did you do anything with that lady?
So we made out that day. We hung out 2 nights ago, though. I mean, have you ever gotten a 30-minute hot oil massage from a woman half a century old? Wow. That's unbelievable. I mean, so you hung out with her, you made out with her yesterday? Yeah, well, she was sick. It was a whole thing. I went home for a week, and I wanted to...
Fucking died.
Polio.
We were watching this documentary, and it was just like talking about like Who's Don't Die by Brian Johnson. Really good, check it out. But he was talking about like how what happens at 70 years old, like how all the serious like health markers and shit that drop off, and it was pretty funny because I was looking at him like, you paying attention? This is pretty fucking important for you. But yeah, she jacked me off for like 30 minutes. It was amazing. I feel like old people. 30 minutes. Sorry, I'm spitting on you. But yeah, that's the thing is I felt like young people are like kind of chaotic and just want to fuck quick, and like she kept me like slow, easy, and then this experience is stretching it out, and she was like telling me the pacing is all right. That's enough. God, you're so annoying.
I was just getting back to these. Right.
Okay.
Here's a medium chub bug. There he goes. Wake up a towel, ladies.
That's great.
Oh, yeah. Good job, buddy. We're going to keep it moving along. Good job, Blake. Good enough. Long, drawn-out stories, though. Jesus. I'm going to keep it moving here. Oh, we know this guy. It's the wild, wild Texan. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tommy Tickles, everybody. Here's Tommy Tickles. Live in the flesh. The return of Tommy Tickles.
I hate audience participation exercises. Who's with me? I'm getting older. I'm growing a bald spot. If my granny would have said, if you don't stop doing that, you're going to go bald. Well, then she would have been right. I know I'm getting older. I'm getting older. I'm going to massage parlors just to get a massage. My skin's starting to wrinkle. When black people talk to me, I've noticed they subconsciously lick their lips, and I think it's because I'm starting to look like fried chicken.
Show of the night so far, Tommy Tickles. Sticking the landing there. Very good, Tommy. Eddie, you're actually getting better.
Thanks, sir.
Seeing growth here.
Hit the mic thing, I moved the mic out of the way.
Look at you. You're like a real pro. Yeah, I love it. You're also cyclical coming off of the last guy. I gotta tell you, it's just good to have a real human up here, not a fucking sociopath serial killer pretending to mix in old patchy pants. So how's life been going, Tommy Tickles?
Life's been going good. Right now, it's baby season out on the farm and ranch.
What does that mean? Explain to the people who don't have ranches what babies
My life, we go crazy. We have a bunch of sheep and goats, and now we're having a bunch of sheep having babies right now. So it's all hands on deck. 3 times a day, we're feeding baby sheep.
Hi. And how many Afghans visit the farm?
How many what?
Thank you, Tommy Tickles.
Perfect. So the sheep are banging, or they're just having babies? Are they done banging? How does it go? They get to see them have sex?
Oh, yeah. It takes about 5 months.
Jeez, all right, you fucking cunt. Oh, yeah. This guy jerking off in the corner.
Oh, yeah, I get to watch him a lot, Tony. Oh, yeah. Y'all don't know this, but Red Band came out to the ranch. Now I've got 2 sheep and a goat. They'll never be the same.
Yeah. They're coming out with this face on them.
That poor sheep.
Yeah. Red Band's jokes are bad. Tommy, you ever seen what does it explain to the people, because we don't know. Explain, Tommy, what's going on over there? Having a side combo? No. Can you describe to the audience what a sheep's pussy looks like exactly? The world wants to know.
I can. What brand of peanut butter do you use?
Yeah. It's interesting. We had a hermaphrodite sheep.
Ooh.
They were born a little girl. Cutest little thing. One of the first ones we had, her name was Shotzi. And then about 6 months later, her balls dropped. And so she's out there chasing female sheep like a male and getting them all riled up. So I looked into it.
You can name it Yay He She.
Yeah, I fish right in around here.
From a performer that was on earlier, guys. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but Yay He She. That's it. That's comedy. Okay.
Bad again.
Thank you. I'm Stevie Tickles.
Have you noticed that the other sheep don't really take a liking to the trans sheep that you have?
Yeah, nobody likes her. Right, nobody liked her.
Did she dye her sheep hair purple or anything? Did she make coffees for the other sheep really well? Did she make a hell of a latte?
She was one of our favorites, though, so she got a lot of attention from us.
I bet. That's why they call you Tommy Tickles.
One of the reasons.
You own an AR-15 by chance? You look like every mass serial killer I've ever.
The old school. That's what they used to look like. Now they look like it's trans sheep. That's what they look like now. It's coming in there just.
No, sir, I don't own an AR-15, but I was a scout sniper in the Marine Corps. I have a .308 Winchester. So,
hey, goddamn right.
You were great tonight, Tom. Yeah. It was fucking fantastic. Thank you so much, dude.
Thank you for
How can I follow you online?
Tommy, have you been going up a lot?
Because that was way better than your last.
Yeah, I did about 100 open mics. Trying to go down to San Antonio. I hit up a couple of spots down there. I didn't know it, a year ago, but this is a passion. This is, you get into it, you get a couple of laughs, and then all of a sudden you're like, holy smokes, this is great.
You're adorable, Tom.
Yeah.
You're adorable.
You should tell everybody you have 2 passions: comedy and sheep.
No, I don't even like sheep.
Why don't you like the sheep? Tell us why you don't like the sheep. Explain to us. We don't own ranches.
And they're great. From when they're babies all the way up in 3 months. They're cute and everything. Then they're like 200 pounds, and I've had them knock me about 10 feet sideways. They come up from behind you, and they think they're still your friend, and that's what they do to their friend. They come up and butt you, and then all of a sudden you're not built for that. And that's 600 pounds of.
Can I ask you a question? Do you end their life?
I live on a farm and ranch, and you know, answer the fucking question.
What's the question?
You put a 45 in the fucking skull.
Tommy Tickles, he really throws off the scent with his name, but do you fucking kill sheep? Look at us.
No.
Do you kill them? You eat their lives.
How do they die?
Fucking lives. Look at me. And they're fucking lives. It's a fucking question.
Paralyzed.
Do you
It's
fucking
a paralyzed.
bullshit? Yeah.
All right. Jesus Christ almighty. I use a knife.
He kills the sheep. Look. He kills the fucking baby sheep.
No, not the babies. No, hell no. People bring their babies to us to you know, so we take care of them and make sure they live. So we try to give them the sheep that we do have. You know,
You're smiling right now, dude. You murder sheep for living.
No. Okay. God.
You said you killed really driving home this sheep killing thing.
Really making a point. He's a ranch hand. Hey, ranch hand is also what Red Band has. Okay, Tom.
It's all right. You got this.
Tommy just disengaged from the show right now. I love it. We're going to keep moving along, Tommy. Tickles, great stuff. Tommy Pope just focusing. Ranch hand is also what Red Band has on Friday nights when he tips his pizza in ranch dressing. He's got a ranch hand and a blue cheese hand. Look out. He's a big boy. Hello, my dear friends. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Licensed provider that's right fit for your needs. We all know therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable, whether or not you are insured. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable, even if you have a massive overeating problem. Right, man?
What? Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is as amazing as food and can help with moments of real transformation.
And there's a lot of transforming happening behind the scenes, always here. I'm Tony, and as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one of the good friends of the show, one of the top young rising comedians in the world, has a brand new special on YouTube, and he's here just to do a minute for us, just to swing by. Make some noise for the great Asana Mod, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
I think the darkest thing going on with Kanye West is his diamond-encrusted swastika chain. That's dark. Because if you know anything about the diamond business in this country, you know the person who made that chain is Jewish. So there's a guy out there that knows exactly how much his soul is worth. Oy vey, what do you want me to make? It's gonna Holocaust yet. That is a rough joke to do in Yeezys. I'm aware that is. Yo, these shoes are comfortable as fuck. I don't care. That's all I care about. You can say the worst things in the world about Muslim people. If you made the most comfortable shoes, I'd wear that shit. With pride, too. You'd be like, what are those? They'd be like, oh, these? Oh, these? You mean the new Chinese Muslim concentration camp 7s? Or this shit? Flames, the Uyghur Force 1s, dog? I got them at little bean. That's where I got them. I've been Asana Mod. Thank you very much.
Asana Mod. New special too soon is out now.
Well, this comes out the 19th, right? Yeah, so my special comes out the 20th.
Okay. All right. Jeez. Wow. Little time jumper there. Look at this guy back. Frown to the future. Yes, okay. That doesn't really matter. They would have watched it anyway, but to be strategically correct, automatically right, like a true Indian.
Yes.
Unbelievable. One of the hardest working guys I know. He's working fucking 24/7/11. Absolutely incredible, as always, Hassan.
I'm doing comedy full time and running a daycare in Minnesota at the same time. It's been rough.
Amazing. Look at that. They love it. The crowd goes wild. Billionaire Hassan Ahmad. Hassan, how's life been going? Good?
Yeah, things going pretty good. Yeah, you know, I'm excited to have the new special out. It's my first one, and yeah, I'm just happy about it.
Yeah, very exciting stuff. Former Comedy Store door guy, took the whole path, one of the first people to move out here with the whole regime, working here at the mothership. Been taking you out. You've been drinking with us.
Yes, that's a new thing. I've been getting drunk for the first time.
Yeah, it's really fun to take like you are in your 30s.
You know, you gotta try some stuff sometimes.
Okay?
No cocaine. I'm not there yet.
Welcome to my panel of junkies tonight that I have. Free to fucking blow out of nowhere. You started drinking? I love it. Hassan, how are your parents? You have adorable, tiny little Indian parents that we all love.
Yes, they are very adorable.
Hassan is like the Shaquille O'Neal of his family, by the way. Towering over them at 5'6".
Yeah, I am double the size of both of them, really. It's kind of crazy. I might be the tallest Bengali person in my whole family. There is that.
I love it. Now, what are Bengalis known for exactly?
You know, our hairlines.
Wow.
Yeah, our lack of hairlines.
I would think spelling bees.
Yeah. Are you a good speller?
Yeah, I'm a pretty good speller. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Give me a word I got.
Champagne.
CHAMPAGNE. Campaign.
Alright.
Hold on, let's find a black person's name. Is there a black person in here?
Yeah, there is. Her name is Champagne. She's right over there. Champagne Jenkins is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Apostrophe P.
Hey! Got it.
Yeah, pause that shit. I know that right.
There we go.
Sorry.
Tommy Pope.
Yeah, like a PTSD flashback right there. That was great.
Flash black. Okay. Hassan, so much fun. Your new special, Too Soon, is out. Go watch it. There you go. Where do they find it? Hassan Ahmad on YouTube?
It's on YouTube. Look up Too Soon. It's on our Solid Show podcast channel. Check it out.
There you go. Solid Show podcast. Watch his special. We love Hassan. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Tony Scar, everybody. Tony Scar.
I remember the first time I caught my parents fucking. My mom had to sit me down and give me the talk. She says, son, when a man and a woman love each other very much, they buy a ball gag. And I said, Mom, put a shirt on. And while my mom went to put a shirt on, my dad came to give me the same talk. He said, Sean, I'm autistic. And I found out the other day that I look autistic because I went to the Olive Garden and the waitress handed me crayons and paper. And I was trying to explain that to her that's dehumanizing. The dehumanizing is really hard to pronounce when you're chewing on a fistful of crayons. And have a ball gag in your mouth. Thank you guys very much.
Tony Scar has arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, amazing. Welcome to the show, Tony.
Thank you very much.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 months, sir.
9 months. You're fantastic. Where'd you start at? Here in Austin?
I started in Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
Okay, that's where you live?
Yeah, that is not where I live. I moved out here about 4 months ago, and I don't do stand-up comedy. I do musical comedy.
Really?
Yes, sir.
How do you do that? You have a guitar or something?
I do. I have a guitar. I try to do it better than it's ever been done.
Amazing, really? Well, you must be fucking. How long have you been doing that?
I've been doing that for the 9 months since I started as well.
You started doing musical comedy, and you just have funnier bits than most stand-ups that don't do that.
Yes, sir.
So your real specialty is with a guitar.
Yes, sir.
Do we have an extra guitar? We do? Is that thing tuned? It is? Wow, great. Amazing. Look at this. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? I mean, really. She even knows where to put the plug and everything. I know she looks like she's not that smart, but she's absolutely brilliant, everybody. There you go. You brought a guitar pick. Amazing. Perfect. Do your fucking thing.
Do we hold the guitar up to the a mic up to the guitar? Does that help?
It's my bad. It's plugged in, so I think we'll be just fine.
Tony,
but folks.
Tony. As long as it's not like copywritten.
It is not. It's okay, my own original stuff.
Fantastic. Do me a favor. Turn that KT logo that's underneath the mic. Just there you go. Perfect. Thank you. I'm not a control freak at all. All right, here we go, baby. Tony Scar. A 1, 2, 3.
Not quite yet.
You got it. Oh shit.
Okay.
Double check it. Okay. There we go. Wow, that is a crazy trick. How about one more time for Tony Scar, ladies and gentlemen?
I saw the most beautiful thing today. I saw a homeless man playing guitar to a homeless woman. It was homeless love, or as we call it in Austin, love. And I imagine what that homeless love song would sound like, and I think that, folks, it would sound a little something like this. Girl, you have the 3 prettiest teeth this world has ever seen. You make me want to bend this used needle right to a wedding ring. You're not like other girls, 'cause other girls would never try to street fight a pigeon. Or rummage through the trash by chewing through the bag. But she's a little bit different. She said her name was... Is it French? 'Cause I love it. She's the only woman I have ever met whose love language is masturbating in public. I bet they say cute shit in that song. They spell it out. You know what I mean? Like, the L in love is for heroin. The O in love is for heroin. The V in love is for violence. And they don't know that there's only love. They say cute shit like, for our anniversary, I'll get you a loud metal rack. Loud metal rack. That you can bang on if it gets too quiet and the voices come back. Schizophrenia. I love that every inch of your skin's a different color. And I love how every one of your mess sores feels like rubber. mess. And when you defecate, you pick it up just to throw it at other guys. The world is ours. I know that it is. We can write our initials on the sidewalk with piss. Or maybe we can start a family and give birth to a miscarriage.
Standing ovation for Tony Starr.
Thank you very much, folks. I love you all.
Amazing. I gotta tell you, for 9 months, my mind is completely blown. I think you have an unbelievable gift. How old are you?
I'm 21 years old.
21 years old. Amazing.
And this show means a whole lot to me.
I love that.
I gotta tell you, go fuck yourself, you asshole. Go fuck yourself. 9 months, 21 years old. That's like literally, if I was,
it's unbelievable.
That's one of the best sets I've seen from a young comic in a long time.
That's how a star is born.
Thank you very much, Chow Man. I appreciate it.
Can you catch?
I can. Yes,
You
sir.
sure?
Yes, sir.
Are you positive?
I am positive.
Great. Here you go. It's a golden ticket. Live in the flesh, 21. Anytime you have another song that you want to come play on the show, you just let us know and you're going to get to do it in front of millions of people anytime you want.
Thank you.
Tony Starr, ladies and gentlemen, with his Still Tony debut. I'm sure he'll be in the next Secret Show. Secret Show, man. Yeah.
Absolutely, sir. I will see you there.
Congratulations. Welcome to the family. Tony Starr has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. The American dream here on Kill Tony. There he goes. Tony Starr. How fun is that?
I'm not lying. That's literally hands down one of the
He's got it.
shit.
He's got it.
Oh dear God, thank you.
That could end up being like the greatest musical comedian of all time one day. Only 9 months in, has us all laughing.
Great jokes in there.
Great jokes.
Great,
Incredible.
Big dick. Sorry.
Well, we have another golden ticket winner back there, ready to go. This was his spot on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Colin Sledge, everybody. Here he is.
Okay, thank you. Once I was talking to a girl at a bar, and I thought it was going okay, but she threw a drink in my face. I was like, hey, watch it, there's $30 of roofies in there. So the problem with that joke is I don't know if that's the right amount of money to say. I'm afraid to look it up. I'm nice. I would never catcall a lady because that would give away my position. No, I would never stalk a woman either because I feel like it'd be boring after like an hour. You know, like, oh, she's going to the grocery store. Oh, she's going to yoga. Oh, she's going to the police station. Oh, she's coming back out. She's pointing at me. Okay, thank you.
Colin Sledge with pure Colin Sledge comedy. That's you.
Thank you.
You're that guy. The roofies, giving away your position with the cat call. On brand. How's life been going, Colin?
It's been good. I had a thing that I was going to say, but I just wanted to shout out Yehi. She messaged me on Hinge like a year ago.
Oh, shit.
Just completely cold. And she was just like, where can I get on stage in Houston? And I didn't see her for months. I just told her all my places. And then she just started showing up one day. and I never brought it up with her. No one in Houston knows, but they will now, I guess. So shout out to her.
Look at that. Can I say one thing? Yeah. After the last gentleman that crushed it, I see like you're obviously you're nervous. I can see it.
That's always.
But I gotta tell you, to come up after somebody crushes like that, that's the fucking worst feeling in the world as a comic. And I gotta tell you, your first joke out of the gates, you fucking killed me. It was fucking great, buddy. I swear to God, I mean that. It's not an easy thing to do, and you did it. It's one of the toughest things in comedy. Like following this asshole. So, yeah, unbelievable work, honestly.
Colin is a great joke writer. Everything kind of is on theme with him. He's like a creepy guy that like lurks and like stares through like your blinds and stuff. He's like on the other side of the window or behind a tree peeking at you or something.
I met his girlfriend though. Very delightful. What a nice woman.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
Awesome.
She signs up, you know. You don't have to. She
really? Has she ever been told before?
Never been told before. She's been signing up since before I started doing comedy again. She's been signing up for a long time.
Did she sign up tonight?
Yes, she did sign up.
What's her name?
Timely Rain.
What is it?
Timely Rain.
What is it?
That's her real name. It's
Enunciate, motherfucker.
Timely Rain.
Timely?
That sounds like a Prince album.
Yeah. Why don't you go wrangle Timely Rain real quick? So how long ago did you start stand-up? She's been signing up since when?
She's been signing up, I think, like 2 or 3 years. She used to take the bus from Houston to Austin and do stand-up and like crash at her friend.
Wow.
Because
you know you fucked Yankee?
We did not fuck. Y'all can bring that up. I did not tell her that I was going to say that.
Did you fuck Yankee?
I didn't fuck Yankee.
Nice motherfucker.
It was a
creamy, flashing eyes. I know you.
It was a complete sterile conversation.
A massage, if you will.
So how long have you been with Timely Rain?
It was like 2 weeks after I got on this show. Actually, we started.
Again, when is
February? It was February. Remember, I had to come back for your show on Wednesday and his show on Thursday, and I didn't know anything about Austin, so she accompanied me for all of that, and we just started hanging out all the time.
Interesting.
Very timely. Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. Random whores in the audience just yelling stuff out. Absolutely incredible. Oh, there's a lot of fans of the whores out there. Are we ready? Right, ladies and gentlemen, here's the Kill Tony debut. Now you sit on D Madness's stool while he goes pee. Go on, sit down. Sit down, Colin. Jesus fucking Christ, just sit down. There he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Kill Tony debut. Years in the making of Timely Rain, everybody. There she is.
The first time me and my boyfriend ever slept together, when he got in bed, he accidentally like kneed me right in the pussy. I was like, that's a weird way to check if I have a dick. My new boyfriend, he's really nice. He likes the Muppets. And he sings Wicked with me in the car. So my mom really likes him. But he's a little racist, so my dad likes him too. He does comedy as well. And he's been doing it for way less than I have. And he gets booked more than I do. Which means not only is he funnier than me, it means he sucks better dick than I do too. I love Austin, I really do, but man, half the men here look like they'll root for you. While the other half of them look like they're like, actually, it's called Rohit. Thank you, my name's Tyler Rain.
Timely Rain. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
Hell yeah. We just heard all about you. It's an anomaly how many times you've signed up and not gotten pulled.
I've wanted this for so long.
Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're in it.
Thank you.
So Timely, how long have you been doing stand-up exactly?
4 years.
4 years.
Like this week is my 4-year anniversary.
Nice. And all of it in Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
How do you make money?
stand-up comedy.
Oh, nice.
I produce shows, but I do a bunch of gig work. I work at the Renaissance Festival, and I'm like a bartender at different theaters and stuff like that.
But what do you do at the Renaissance Festival?
I do sometimes comedy, but mostly I just talk in a British accent and serve people alcohol.
Can you give us an example of what that sounds like?
Good day, my lord and lady. What would you like to eat?
Wow.
I usually wear a little
John Dean's been waiting for years to play Renaissance fair music.
hat.
Wow, he was on that. That is incredible. You've had that loaded up forever.
Tablet, that's fucking awesome. Colin, why don't you go start the car? Go start the car.
Fucking killer.
Fucking killer. Colin, go start the car.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. Amazing timely rain. That is incredible. Is it true that you guys really sing Wicked in the car together?
Yeah, that's how he got me.
Really?
One time.
Colin, let's hear you hit that crazy note up here. No, come on, Colin. No, you have to try, Colin.
What song is it? What do you mean?
You know which fucking one. You gotta try, Colin.
What more?
Stand up, Colin. Listen to your lady, Colin.
Yeah, bitch. Stand the fuck up. I know home life. Listen to the time, motherfucker. Stand the fuck up, motherfucker. Don't be a bitch. Yeah, shake the spirit. Fuck on it. Suck on it. Come on, time. Motherfucker. My fucking time.
All right, give him the mic. Now, fucking build something, Colin. Very good. There you go. There. Get the frog on the way there. No, it's all right. It's okay. Timely, what's the craziest thing about your life? You ever see anything traumatizing or been through anything wild?
What? No.
Why don't you let her decide what the fucking funniest option is right now, Colin?
I don't know. The most traumatic thing. My trans sister said she witnessed a stabbing.
Hold on. You can't speak through that. You have to say my trans sister. You can't say my trans sister.
My trans
sister. It's a 311 song, everybody.
It is.
It's called Transistor.
People.
Off the hit album 311 from the band 311. You know that song? Yeah. Okay.
My trans sister told me that last night she witnessed a stabbing at a venue, and I told her she needs to stop hanging out with those kinds of people.
Yeah,
those kinds of people, the kind that stab.
Was it a trans person stabbing another person?
Yeah.
Crazy. Almost seems like there's some type of correlation between mental illness and the trans community.
They both run in my family.
It almost seems like there's a slight thing going on where those are the people doing things.
You know,
my brother.
I don't like him.
My brother, he's not gay, but he does wear like crop tops, and he hasn't told us what that means yet.
What's going on in your family?
My real name is actually Timely Rain.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like you said, what's going on with your fucking family?
So your parents.
Your real name is Timely.
Are they very strict, religious, or quite the opposite?
No, quite the opposite.
Right.
My mom was a like raver in the 90s, and my dad was a straight edge punk, and they met while working in a record store together.
Hell yeah.
It all makes sense.
And I'm like, you know what that makes me?
And Portland was born.
Yeah.
Well, Timely, congratulations. You got a big joke book. Very fun stuff.
Secret show.
Congratulations. Timely Rain and Colin Sludge, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. How fun. Hey. Hey. All right, back to the bucket we go. This is the perfect music for this name. Make some noise for Biddy O'Loughlin, everyone. Biddy O'Loughlin.
G'day. I'm from Australia. I'm trying to move here. Get away from gun violence. I'm a single mother. People say that's bad for kids. But I reckon abortions do more damage. I've been going to the gym a bit recently. for my mental health. I've already got a six-pack. I just want to stop wishing I was dead. Membership was cheap and the gym's on top of a tall building. I don't do long at the gym. I go for like 20 minutes. Turns out pissing off fat chicks is a real mood booster. They're just jokes. I think fat lives matter. I've got a lot of sympathy for fat people because I was anorexic. I know exactly what it's like to feel obese.
Biddy O'Loughlin with a great set. Boom.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before, Biddy.
I have.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Very, very fun stuff. Very fun stuff all the way around. Topical joke with the guns.
Yeah, I had that the day after I was signing up, and I was kind of glad I didn't get on because it might have been a little too soon.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's when it's the most fun, I think. But I get in trouble all the time, so what do I know? I love it. Biddy, remind us, how long you been on stand-up?
I started 15 years ago. I took a really long break, like I did 9 years off, and then I started again in 2020, just before the pandemic. And then it's been on and off. Kind of got cancelled in Australia, like blacklisted for some jokes.
What jokes?
Trans jokes and then drinking with Aboriginal people jokes.
Please do that.
Yeah,
Like, I would love to hear.
Fire it up.
What were the jokes exactly? Australia's a little sensitive.
Fire it up. The trans jokes, I don't know. It was just a bar. I used to get a gig every 3 months, and then one day I was just given a phone call saying you're never going to get this gig again. And I was like, okay. And then I posted about it, and then I took it down, and then it got picked up by the newspaper, probably just because my mom was a comedian. So they're like, famous comedian's daughter is a transphobe.
That'll do it. Did your mom get any backlash from having a trans?
She probably did, in some request folder or something.
Yeah.
You know?
D-Madness, famous homophobe, is here. He arrives for the anti-trans material. Even though that sweater does kind of look like the trans flag. I gotta warn you, D-Madness, the colors on it, that's what it looks like. It's blue and pastel. Little fun fact for you, I have it hanging over my bed, so I know. I love it. When did you have the kid? How old's this?
She's 4.5 years old.
Okay. Where's she at?
Been 3 times. She's at a hotel, and I got a babysitter, and it was so perfect. Everything just worked out. I was able to sign up.
Amazing. Amazing. Anything weird going on with the 4.5-year-old? Normal kid?
She's very normal. She's quite funny. Very funny, I'd say. But
something funny that the kid's done.
Okay, well, recently I reverted to Catholicism a couple of years ago. I was raised Catholic, and now I'm back. And I've been teaching my daughter to do the sign of the cross when we go past a Catholic church, and we ride the bus everywhere. So one day I was telling her to do the sign of the cross, and then another day, we went past her ballet school, and I said, "Oh, we're coming past your ballet school," and she said, "Do I have to spin?"
Get her on stage now. Get this bitch on stage. I want to see her in diapers right now.
Kids are funny. I was FaceTiming with my buddy Nick on Christmas, and he goes, "Hey, this is my niece over here. This little, basically around that age." And I go, "Hi, kid. I'm rich and famous." And she went afterwards to her mom and goes, "I met Nick's friend, Richard Famous." See how adorable that is? Kids say the darndest things.
They do.
Biddy, where's the baby daddy at?
He is in my hometown of Alice Springs. Yeah.
But he's not in the kid's life?
He knows about her, and he would catch up with us if we went back down.
Right, there's just some band members that are questioning. They'd like to know if you're single. There's some.
Yeah, that song's funnier in Renaissance Fair. I love it. What does the dad do for work?
We met at work, actually. We were working on a TV show. He was a camera assistant, and I was the director's assistant. And
you fucking slut. I said, go for it.
But I'm celibate now.
Are you really?
Yeah, yeah.
Is that by
I will
choice?
be sex until I am married, which probably means I'll never get married.
Yeah, well, you have a single kid, so it's not easy out there.
Yeah.
It's your fault.
I gotta tell you, you killed the vibe of this room.
Now, Mitty, you're fantastic. You are a true pro. Thank you so much. Fun stuff. You already have a big joke book, right? From your last time on? Perfect. There's this video Laughlin. On to the next one. You guys still having fun out there? Anything could happen, ladies and gentlemen. And this looks like a new name, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Jimmy Prescott, everybody. Here he is. Jimmy Prescott.
I made a mistake and shaved my beard after 2 years. I used to look like a man, a homeless man, but still a man. Now I look like I never got over Weezer. I look like the cuck chair at the hotel was created for me. Politically, I am a leftist, right-wing, liberal, far-right, left-right, woke racist. I'm only joking, guys. I am not woke, and I don't like politics. But I do like starting political arguments on social media. I like it so much that if I had pronouns, they would be blocked and report. Should also mention that I am not racist, because I have a friend who is black. Everyone knows if you have one or more black friends, you can't be a racist. Now, I'll be honest, I haven't hung out with my black friend in a couple of years, but I still write to him in prison. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Jimmy.
Thank you.
I like your style. You're great. How long have you been on stand-up?
1 year.
1 year?
Yes, sir.
Wow. All of it here in Austin?
Yep.
This is where you live?
I lived here since 1996.
Wow. Where were you at before that?
Houston.
Okay. And what made you pick Austin? Because it's.
I got a job up here.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I worked at video game companies. So I was working on Ultima Online.
Nice.
Red Band probably knows about it.
Very well. Positive.
So I hung out with Richard Garriott. You know, he was like my old boss. Yeah. And then I got into just normal tech stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I love it. You married? Kids? Anything?
I have a kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
4.5-year-old in Australia?
No. Yeah.
Oh, you said it.
Yeah.
I had a kid.
I love it. And so you're working in tech now?
Yeah.
Just some weird part.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not supposed to talk about it.
I got it. What made you want to start stand-up a year ago?
I was like, just hanging around, and I've always kind of wanted to do it. And I was making short films and stuff a long time ago, so like comedy short films.
Yeah.
I made a short film called Love Holstery. It's about a guy who finds comfort over a recent breakup in the arms of his favorite chair.
Ooh.
Yeah. If you get to about I think it's 14 minutes, 30 seconds in, and you're watching it with no headphones, somebody's gonna think you're watching porn. Yeah.
So it's called
What's the time mark again?
The what?
I got pissed.
It's called Love Holstery.
Love Holstery.
And that's on YouTube?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, great. What else, Jimmy? Tell us more about your life.
Let's see. My high school girlfriend went on to become Penthouse Pet of the Year 2002.
Wow.
Just started there.
Megan Mason.
Yeah.
Megan
Have you
Mason.
pick on your phone?
What's that?
Can I see her?
Oh, yeah, you can Google her. You can just Google her, dude. You don't need my phone. Megan Mason. Penthouse Pet of the Year 2002.
I did 2020, so.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Megan Mason.
All right, you horny fucks. Jesus Christ. Let's stick with the interview here while you go fucking try to get a boner.
Have a good time?
That's her stage name.
Talks about nothing.
I know her real name. He does too. Fuck. Okay.
Jimmy, what else?
Don't tell her I was on here.
What's a weird habit that you have that you do every day?
Shit. A weird habit. I don't know. I just, I don't know about that one. A weird habit. I'm trying to think of something.
What's the first thing you do when you get out of bed? You get out of bed? You do what?
I eat a Zen.
You eat a Zen?
Yeah, I gotta wake up.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I think you're supposed to just leave it in your mouth, but.
Well, yeah. I put it I eat it. It's fine. Perfect. Like 3 of them. Okay. Cereal.
And then what? You have a cup of coffee? Does your kid live with you?
No.
Okay.
Kid, you're gonna love this.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know he was 16.
Wow. Okay, so how did you find out?
So he did a 23andMe test. And yeah. And people with my last name started popping up in the family tree. He asked his mom, and his mom was like, oh shit. So she messaged me. And I was like, hey, let's do a paternity test. 99.9999%.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. So tell us about the 16-year-old. Like,
well, he's almost 18 now.
Right.
Yeah. So we're hanging out. We've been hanging out on paying child support.
What was the time mark on that short film? Was it 14:30?
Oh, it's
14:30.
Yeah, about 14:30.
I'm sorry, I just got back.
About 14:30. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, he's got a kid. He met 16. I'm being a good father. He's on my insurance. You know, like paying child support.
You guys have anything in common? You guys are you like? I mean, is
he's awesome.
Quirky that you notice that you guys have in common?
Oh, we have the same pinky toe.
What's weird? What's weird about your pinky toe?
They look exactly the same.
Wait, hold on, time out. So you have a child.
I told you missed a lot. You can't just take a piss and jump in on this guy's
Hold on.
fucking
Let me just stick with this for a second. You're saying that your pinky toe looks the same.
Exactly the same.
But what's odd or
it's like tiny little
twisted, very small nail.
How the fuck do you know all this?
Your fat tits.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
On your fat tits.
Oh my God. You guys are out of control.
Honestly, let me see your face.
No, you don't have to do that.
No, he's doing it.
Okay, he's doing it.
Like that up, coward.
Let's start seeing this shit. A random ass fucking.
See that little
fucking. He's got the Comcast.
Let me see. Lift it up over here. I can't see.
He's got the Comcast. Dude,
that's fucking disgusting.
Oh yeah, you're right. That thing is under his. It's under his ring toe.
Yeah.
No, Pinky's a college football. That fucking second.
What are you toe reading?
That is. Look at this Comcast remote. Look at this. Right next to his big toe. Look at the Comcast remote, dude.
It goes.
That's wild. Comes back out. All the buttons get to Netflix. You get the Netflix on this dude's left foot.
Oh yeah.
Pig.
This episode brought to you by Straight Tequila, everybody. Just absolutely unfucking real what's going on over here. Jimmy. Nope. Jimmy, anything else crazy about your life we should know before getting you out of here?
Let's see. I got a pilot's license. I don't know.
What do you do with it? Do you ever use it?
Not anymore. I did it for fun.
Yeah.
One day I woke up and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get a fucking pilot's license. And that's what I did.
That's awesome.
And I took a bunch of friends flying, and now I don't do it. So
was it 9/10?
You know, that's a good question. I don't know. Probably.
Yes. So we had an event called 9/11 in this country.
Okay.
I was there. I saw it.
You were in New York?
I wasn't there, but I was watching on TV.
Yeah, we all did.
All right.
I'm 48. I'm 48.
Kidding.
Jimmy, great stuff. Great set, especially for a year. Congratulations, Jimmy Prescott. How fun. This episode brought to you by Mezcal and Double Talk. Nothing better than YouTube just going fucking wild animals up here. I'm like, this will be fun. I'll book two of my favorite drinking buddies at the same time. What can go wrong? Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking bowl. Hold on, this lady's got to go fuck a sheep with her vest on. Look at this. Look at that thing. Look at that. Unbelievable. All right, your next fucking boy. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Make some noise for your next one. It's Matt Revis, everybody. Here we go. It's Matt Revis.
How we doing, everybody? Damn. Fuck, I just got addicted to OnlyFans. Yeah, man, you guys realize OnlyFans is like the new form of scratch-offs? Yeah, it'd be on the homepage, just blurry picture, $5. Well, I can afford that. I bought 10 of them one time, like they're a pack of Pokemon cards. I started ripping them looking for a Charizard. No, just a bunch of EVs. I was like, God damn it. Yeah, one time, dude, I bought a 10-pack worth of toes. $10. I'm like, bitch, this is $4 worth of toes max. Yeah, I looked at her, like, I sent another $1.99 just a messenger. I was like, bitch, this is $4 worth of toes max. So you painted skin on that pinky toe. That's a nub. Fucking crazy. OnlyFans is cool. I feel like OnlyFans is like the new form of fucking fantasy football. Yeah, fantasy football. They get the friend groups together and start competing for the MVP. Yeah, the most valuable pussy is just crazy. I guess that's it.
Matt Revis. Matt, are you extremely tired right now?
Yeah, I am a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm a little Asian too. It doesn't count.
Okay. Are you high too?
No, just a little Asian, dude. I found out that 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Wait, you found out you're Filipino?
Yeah. No, I found out I was a little Japanese.
You're
a little bit.
Well, every Japanese.
It took you that long to look into a mirror?
Shit, I thought I was Mexican until this time.
Just him in the lake going, oh shit. I might be fucking Japanese.
So exactly how did you don't have your dad in your life?
No, I do have a father. Nice brown Mexican father.
So your mom's a little bit Japanese?
No, my dad is. He's the guy. It's like 3 generations ago from like the 1800s. He came over making fireworks and shit.
Does your dad have those eyes?
Well, get your fucking crutches and come back and do the set again.
It makes sense because you just bombed.
I know.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know.
10% Hiroshima.
Yeah, you were 150% Chinese tonight, bro.
It was a prophecy. Had to happen in the family.
Matt Revis, how long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
What do you do for work?
I was roadieing for a singer. I've been doing roadie work this last few weeks, months, and shit like that.
You're a roadie?
Yeah.
Do you like plug in microphones and stuff?
Plug in microphones, drive the tour bus, all that good stuff.
Okay. For anyone we would know?
He's a country singer out of Fort Worth, Louis the Singer. Pretty cool guy. Yeah.
Good match for Japanese.
Yeah, dude. That was the most
driving a tour bus. Nothing better than you people out there with a 15-ton weapon. So, Matt, what's your love life like?
Dude, it's horrible. I got rejected at HEB the other day, man. It fucked me up.
They wouldn't let you buy groceries?
No.
What do you?
No, this nice lady rejected me, man.
What do you mean?
It's hard. Like it's hard to buy groceries and hit on women whenever you can only afford fucking Vienna sausages, you know? Yeah, I'm walking around with 5 flavors of Spam. This girl got chia seeds and kale. I'm like, I can't afford that shit. Kale's like $10 a bushel nowadays, dude. It's fucking fucked. And I don't like chia seeds, man. Yeah, I hate that shit. Feels like cum. I don't like it like this.
I just thought your blind guitar player said, I wish I was deaf.
Yeah, it's amazing. It is incredible. All right, Matt. I'm going to keep it moving along. Here's a medium joke book for you. There he goes, Matt Revis, everybody. Go take a nap, Matt. Go take a nap. You're exhausted right now. It's more than just Asian there. All right. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Emmanuel Martinez. Everybody make some noise for Emmanuel. These people have been waiting all day for this. For the opportunity of a lifetime.
Hello. Thank you. I had jaw surgery growing up. It's a fun fact that I like to bring up on dates. I was on one date, this girl was like, "Oh my gosh, can we still kiss?" I was like, "Actually, I just prefer sex." She said, "I prefer we just kiss." I was like, "All right, well, I know you paid for dinner, but I prefer we kiss." She had a kid too, which was crazy. And, we got along. Me and her kid got along. Until one night that kid called me dad. Yeah, dude, I'm with you. I left. I was only 18 at the time, all right? I was only 18, okay? I can't be responsible for a 15-year-old. Like, I see him in school every day. We take the same classes. He helps me out homework every night. I was like, dude, you should be my dad. I can't be a father figure to someone and then share the same bully. Imagine that.
Okay, Emmanuel Martinez. All right. Hello. Have you been on this show before?
First time, Tony.
This is your first time. Okay, good. I'm good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm about to hit 2 years in March.
Okay, 2 years in March. Where have you been doing it?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. That's where you live?
Yes. I was born in Texas, but raised in North Carolina.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a grad student.
Of what?
Physical therapy.
Do you do that?
I'm in school for
You're
it.
still in school. How much longer do you have left?
First year's about to be over. I got 2 more years.
2 more years. How old are you?
28.
28. What made you want to get into physical therapy now?
I was a trainer for a very long time. I did nursing school, and then I failed, and I was like, all right, well.
You failed at what? Nursing school?
Nursing school.
How did you fail? Explain to us exactly what part you failed at.
It's I failed. It was a community college, too. That's embarrassing.
Yeah.
I know.
Keep going.
I was doing. You have 4 exams throughout the year. First one, I did good. I got too cocky, and then I bombed like the 3rd exam, and then.
Dude, he's breaking down the exams. Just tell us why you're dumb, dude.
You got to talk about that, dude. You got to talk about that. Like, you're the worst doctor, a shitty nurse. Like, do that. Like, that's, yeah. Nursing at a community college, that's pretty awful, dude.
Yeah.
Were you studying? Were you trying?
I was trying.
Do you think that maybe, do you think maybe, like, that might not be your thing? Have you ever thought about working in a factory or something, perhaps? Like maybe helping other humans' health if you can't pass the stuff, like, isn't for you?
I have a question. How long have you been in the country? How long have you been here? Look at me. Look at me in the eyes. How long have you been here?
28 years.
What's your first name?
Emmanuel. It's on the
Emmanuel, anything crazy about your life that we'll find interesting?
Let's see. I had the jaw surgery a little bit.
Why? Why'd you have jaw surgery?
I had an underbite. So like they like broke both my jaws. They did it like that.
Somebody's booing your surgery over here.
Was that you? Or was it?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna
perform physical therapy on them? All right.
Yeah.
Emmanuel, here's a little joke book. We're gonna keep it moving along.
Thank you. Good job, buddy.
Here you go. A couple very sleepy Mexicans back to back here on Kill Tony, really bringing the momentum to a screeching halt. Just exhausted Mexicans. Anybody notice that? Just I don't know.
We need another crippled Asian to bring it back.
Remember when they used to have the energy? They used to be ready to work. Hey, what's up, everybody? Now they're exhausted. These people are exhausted Mexicans now.
I failed out of nursing school. Good and naughty.
All right, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Saul Wilson, everybody. Here we go, Saul Wilson.
How's it going? I overheard a lesbian talking to her friend about how she's going to spice up her relationship. She's like, yeah, we're getting a fleshlight for our dildo. Third party. But I was in traffic and I saw this lesbian again driving in a car, except she wasn't on the road. She was like on the sidewalk, and it wasn't a real car. It was like a much smaller car, like kind of odd looking. And on the back of her window, it said, "Toys are just like real boys." Anyways, I was kind of drunk the other night, and I thought I walked into a Whataburger, but it was D Madness's house, and he was like, "What? A burger?" And let's say when I turned on the lights, he didn't have all the ingredients for a burger, so that's a go. All right, thank you so much.
All right, Saul Wilson. What the fuck happened there? Hi, Saul. Welcome. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, thanks.
I would remember that fucking head. I always wonder what Tony Hawk would look like with full-blown leukemia. It's amazing. Saul Wilson. Looks like you could use a little jaw surgery, huh? All right, Saul. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Not too long, like 2 years, I'd say.
2 years. I love it. Where at?
Okay, this is frowned upon, but in my car.
Okay, tell us what you mean by that.
Doing rideshare, just doing my bits to people.
Oh, really? You're one of those guys? Holy shit. Has it ever backfired? Has anyone ever been like, yo, dude, please, can you just shut the fuck up? Because that's what they're thinking, so.
Yeah, I guess there was like, two wives, and, maybe in Texas that's like, you don't talk about the stuff, but I made like a big joke.
What was the joke?
I forget, but, like I said, I said already, you said too much. Anyways, but it was just uncomfortable. They didn't have to know that.
Can I hear the joke?
He doesn't remember it.
What is going on?
It was like,
You tell jokes in your car
yeah.
to two lesbians?
How are you always around all these lesbians? Seems like everything you do, there's lesbians involved.
Leave Ellen alone for tonight, yeah.
All right. You don't remember the joke? You sure?
Yeah, it was like in conversation, just like that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Chatting it up with lesbos. Saul, so that's what you do for work? You drive?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of car do you have?
Mazda.
Oh, okay.
Pre-owned or new? Can I get a drink?
Yeah, absolutely. So Saul, tell us something interesting about your life. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. You got 36 years of experience to draw from. Give us a little fun fact about Saul Wilson that might surprise us.
I could beatbox, I guess. That's.
Oh! Okay. Nothing better than the whitest white guy ever beatboxing. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Saul Wilson.
I've never done it in front of people. Okay.
Okay.
Turn your back. You tell a big dick joke in front of lesbians, but you don't beatbox. Let's hear this shit.
Just pretend like you're in your car. Make yourself at home.
I don't even I think they hold it a certain way.
Well, just try it, Saul. Just fucking.
Hey, ask that. What do you mean they?
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the whitest white guy of all time, beatboxing live.
Who hates blacks?
Here on
the beatbox.
Well, no, yeah, I've never done it.
I got this.
Wow, it sounds so stupid. I'm so sorry.
No, I want you to keep. Hold on, guys. I want you to keep trying until you get it. How do you do it in real life?
No, I'm sorry.
You literally can't beatbox at all.
It's dry. My mouth is dry.
Here, have a sip of water. We're gonna do this until you fucking beatbox. I will keep us here all night.
Can I?
Alright, hold on, let him do it. Wow. You have the...
No, I'm sorry, it sounds so stupid.
Wow, that's incredible. You have the rhythm of Yehi's crutches. Incredible. Unbelievable. No timing whatsoever. Just it sounds like Yehi coming up the stairs. Why so many stairs? So many stairs. You sound like Yehi falling down the stairs, actually.
It's just a Jew sneezing into the mic. Shit, awkward. Allergy.
That's a Jew opening the bill at a restaurant.
Yehi is actually a Michael Jackson impersonator too. She's Yehi.
You're out of control.
I'm gonna get my whiskey. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Saul, is there anything you can do?
I can kind of do the late SNL guy's voice.
Okay, let's hear that. Let's hear that. Well, you don't have to say I've never done it before. Like, we know. Just do it.
Live from Austin, it's Cool Tony.
You can't do that either. What else do you think you can do? This is absolutely incredible. You might be the most untalented man in the history of the show. You should give me a gold bar for being here. You are the opposite of a talented human. You owe me a gold. Okay, what else do you think you can do? Because this is entertaining. Come on, give us something else.
Show me your fat tits.
Can you do an impression of something? Is there something else?
Show their fat tits tonight. I swear to God.
It's going to be you, Tommy. It's definitely going to be you. You're 10 mezcals in. It's going to be your fat tits on the show tonight. How many of you want to see Tommy's tits, huh? Oh, there it is.
Oh, now you're having fun, huh? Fucking perverts.
We want to see those pepperoni pizzettes, dude.
Normal fucking nits.
I don't think anybody believes it. Whoa, there's the lovely Heidi. Here they come. Here they come. He's gonna open up that Shawshank Redemption fucking polo shirt he's got.
Fucking hot chicks. Get the fuck out of here. It's for the boys. It's for the boys. I don't want any.
Let's see. Oh my God, look how hairy those are. Oh my God. Literally. He's got the chest of the mighty Chewbacca, ladies and gentlemen. This guy knows how to co-pilot the Millennium Falcon. Wow.
I just saw 50 Shades of Grey.
Falcon. Just pass out.
Saul Wilson, you've had some time to think over there. Is there anything else you're good at?
On the stand.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not kidding you. I thought he left.
No, I know.
That's crazy. You're still here, dude.
Saul,
I would fucking ran through the vent if I were you.
Is there anything else you think you can do?
That's nuts.
Nothing
around.
I'm leaning on the comedy, I guess.
What?
I'm leaning on the comedy.
Okay. All right, Saul. Well, fun times. You're leaving here with a little joke, but congratulations. Sign up again. Give us another minute sometime. We'll see if it can go better. Anything can happen. Stick around. You might see him improve. All right, let's do it. Final bucket bowl of the night goes by the name of Daniel Shepard, everybody. Here we go. Daniel Shepard.
I saw a black guy driving a Waymo. He definitely stole that shit. There's no other way. I actually saw a black technician driving it. The joke wrote itself. But I asked my gay friend, what is it like to be gay? And he said it sucks cock. It's amazing. I found out bananas are technically berries. Did you guys know that? I always knew you could bury them up your ass, but I never would have pegged them as berries. Y'all ever notice that trans women are always really cool dudes? They're great guys every time. I love trans women. I'm 1950s gay. That means I like black women. According to my grandpa, that's gay.
Okay, Daniel Shepard, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Absolutely adorable.
Thank you.
Obviously, what ethnicity are you? French bulldog?
Oh,
got an adorable round head, this boy. You just want to squeeze those cheeks.
I got called that today. All right, I got called that in a testicle today.
I bet. I can see.
I'm happy about it.
I can see the resemblance.
So you used my third French bulldog today.
I love it, Daniel. How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm about to be going on 5 years.
Where at?
Here in Austin.
I love it. This is where you're born and raised?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I just got a job. I'm a stripper. I work at a wire factory. I just got a job stripping wires and fabricating cables and stuff.
Very nice.
Yes.
Very nice. What did you do before that?
I was into welding. I actually parked cars for a long time with the PMC company out here. I was a valet. Then they made me a bellhop and the tips were really shitty. But I loved working there, and I got free food. But the black guy got tipped a lot, and I got tipped nothing. We both did a great job, and he couldn't understand why I wanted to quit. And I like that guy a lot. I don't know. Never mind.
The hell?
Come again?
You hate blacks?
I was jealous of my black coworker, but no, I don't hate blacks. I have a lot of black friends.
How many black friends do you think you have exactly, Daniel?
I have many black friends. I have a lot.
Can you name some of your black friends for me? We want their names.
Mr. Mars Martian, and I have my best friend Brennan from childhood. I have.
You stay in touch with Brandon?
Brennan, yeah. He's from Ohio.
How often do you talk to him?
I touch base with him a few times a year. We met in middle school. He taught me how to be cool in middle school.
Okay. So you
didn't work.
So I haven't seen Brendan in a long time.
You haven't seen him in a long time. Okay, what black friends other than co-op and Mike comedians? What other black friends do you have? Name one that you see that you don't have to do work with.
Let me see here. Fucking Jamar. Yeah, it's been a minute. I've been
Who's Jamar? Who's Jamar? Are you lying?
Jamar is a mutual friend of Brennan and I.
Last name? What's his last name?
Yeah. I don't remember Jamar's last name.
How many Asian friends? Look at me, motherfucker.
I have.
How about you, racist piece of shit?
Koreans.
Yep.
Okay. Name the Korean.
First name, last name.
My Korean friend just died.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
That's so easy.
Last
Don't
Christmas.
Yeah. How did your Korean friend die?
On a motorcycle, he got hit.
Wow.
Oh, your black friend?
I don't know who hit him.
Your Asian friend died on a motorcycle, and you're saying that he didn't cause the accident?
No, I don't think so. I think he got T-boned. I think, I don't know. Is that North Austin?
That's your other black friend, T-Bone?
I'll start making shit up. I'm trying to be honest.
Yeah.
They all hate each other at the same time.
T-Bone Jenkins, ladies and gentlemen, it is true. Wow. So your Korean friend died on a motorcycle.
Yeah. I've known him since I was 5.
Game over for him.
R.I.P.
You've known him since you were 5.
I love you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. I'm going to class now. Bye. See you soon.
I can do that because I'm good.
Bye. See you.
Yeah, I shouldn't be doing
Bye, Vincent D'Onofrio. Bye, Full Metal Jacket. I love you.
I love you in the Oscars.
What?
I did. I loved him on the Oscars.
What do you mean?
Didn't you host the Oscars?
What do you? No, I'm Timu Jokoi.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Yeah.
Sorry, dude. I was praising you.
Are you serious?
I didn't know. That was adorable. What is your name, sir?
That rules. That rules.
I love it. All right, Daniel. You've been on this show before, right?
Yes, sir.
What'd you get then?
You got a small joke book last time.
Okay, well, you've moved it up to a slightly medium joke book.
Let's go.
There he goes. Daniel Shepard.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome, buddy. Put that mic stand back where you found it, Daniel, real quick. Daniel, there you go. Put the mic stand up. Instead of networking with the comedians, put it back where you found it. There you go, buddy. There goes Daniel Shepard, everybody. This guy's trying to shake hands. Hey, if you ever need an opener or something sometime. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our regulars are all out this week. Yeah, crazy. But we do have one prolific golden ticket winner left to close tonight's show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Aaron Belisle, everybody. Here he is. Jenkins is what we call him. The brother of T-Bone. From America's Got Talent and Kill Tony fame, this is Aaron Belisle, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
I don't have a single black friend. People assume I'm mentally retarded and they start playing charades with me. It happened 6 times at the airport on the way here. Like I ordered Starbucks and my order was ready and she starts doing this. By the 6th time, I just started doing it back to them. Hey Sharon, I'm going to kill your whole fucking family. You stupid piece of fucking shit. All that, and she says, oh no, I think he needs to use the potty. Tommy Pope, this sick fuck, is just sitting here thinking about smelling my retard foot.
Why would he? What's that?
Because he didn't hear about the fat tit story. I'll smell your fat fucking foot.
Oh shit. Oh, he's laughing.
I know you will.
Getting excited.
What'd you say?
I know you will.
I'll smell your foot.
Is this like a running joke or something? Why would he smell your retard foot? I don't understand what's happening.
Tommy does.
What? Do you have a half-finished baked idea you want to say too?
I don't want to interrupt him, but Tommy does do that thing where he hugs you and like smells your ear and shit and like sniffles.
Great stuff, Red Man. All right, let's go back to the. Describe Tommy's hugs in the middle of the fucking show. Great stuff, Red Man. What do you got? Oh, Aaron's pissed. He's furiously tired.
Let me cook, gay boy.
Okay. Yes. Okay, cook. Cook. I'm literally the one that brings you on the fucking show. I get nothing out of this, but yes, I'm not letting you cook enough. Jesus fucking Christ. Do you ever think being so ungrateful is why God made you with
Pussy smells like. What? My fingers.
What is happening right now? There might be a reason why the baristas think you're retarded, Aaron. You're out of your fucking mind.
Hey, he is so wet right now.
Aaron, what's going on in life? Tell us about it. I want to let you cook. Just want to give you an opportunity to really cook it up in here. A guy that can literally only cook things in a microwave, but yes, go ahead. I'm going to let you microwave something up for everybody. Lean cuisine over here. Old fucking Swanson dinner over here. Go ahead.
I have an air fryer.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Mother's womb.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I love you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. No. I'm sorry.
Aaron, what else is going on in life?
Tell me I'll beat the fuck out of you right now.
Do you really cook? We got on cooking. You do have a built-in spatula. Is there something you said? Let me cook. Curious. Is there something you said? Me and Aaron are friends, by the way. He doesn't. Yeah, there you go. He likes to. When he has to type, he can't smile and type at the same time, so he gets serious. But when he looks up, he can smile. There he goes. So serious.
I'm just on the road a lot.
Yeah.
Going back on the road with Steve-O in the new year.
Nice. Absolutely. Aaron, you're fantastic. We love you. You're a golden ticket winner as always, and you did it yet again. How about a hand for Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen? The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel is in. Steve Byrne is on tour. Go to punchup.live. Find us tour dates. Tommy Pope has podcasts, Stuff Island, and Look at Dish, a cooking show, which is awesome. How about one more time for Aaron Belial, everybody? Sweet boy. He can get a little feisty White for I put him through the ringer. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. That's the Ron White. Fuck yeah. Fun times tonight, people. Make sure you go to Netflix. Watch Kill Tony once a month. It's out now. Push it to the moon, Red Band.
Check out my new video on YouTube, CapRed7. It's called Cherry Root Beer. Thank you.
Okay, there you go. And we love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. One more time for Seaburn and Tommy Pope. God bless this audience, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Moody Center here in Austin, Texas. Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Tony! Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their life?
Oh my God, we've done it again. You are here. How you guys feeling tonight? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Netflix, ladies and gentlemen, where this upcoming Monday, January 12th, Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, airs only streaming on Netflix. So we won't be on YouTube next week. We are only on Netflix. How cool is that, huh? How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Matt Mueling on guitar tonight, playing a Matt Mueling signature guitar from John Page Guitars. That's John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, that is the real D Madness live in the flesh. The Kill Tony band single Pandemonium out now on Spotify and everywhere where music is played. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Keltoni show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Keltoni show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, I love living here in Austin, Texas, and I just get to work with my friends every week. This is one of those episodes where, truly, two of my best friends in the world are on tonight's panel. Austin Zone, make some fucking noise for Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis. Gentlemen. We are here. Shane Gillis doing the Lincoln Financial Field, aka Eagles motherfucking football stadium, July 17th.
Yeah, go to that.
And Joe Rogan of the JRE, the #1 show around the world. These are the homies. Normally we get to hang out on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, some Thursdays, but tonight we are here on a fucking Monday, getting the week started right. How we feeling, gentlemen? Let's fucking go. Yes.
I feel good. I feel excited. Legitimately very excited to be here.
You guys are two of the best guests in the show's history, so you already know that this bucket is filled with over 250 or so of hopefuls' names. Sometimes it's a great upcoming comedian who we haven't discovered yet. Sometimes it's an insane person just signed up this week. You never know what can happen. I'm gonna let this guy whose eyes are extremely close together, I'm gonna let you pick the first name tonight. You could wear a monocle and look through both eyes through a monocle. It's unbelievable. If I select one of these out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time that when you hear the sound of a kitten, that means they wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hall Bear, which rudely interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. They get feedback from my dear friends here, and we have a hoot nanny. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? We're gonna get it started tonight with a golden ticket winner. While we go wrangle that innocent soul who's going to go up after him. This golden ticket winner is great at opening the show. Very neurotic. Very, very wild boy. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. A brand new set from Jack Shaw, everybody. Here we go.
Someone DM'd me and they said, fuck you, fuck the Jews, I don't support bombing hospitals. And I was like, dude, that's not me. I'm not doing that. I have no part in that. If I did have a drone, I'd bomb the homeless people. Talk about making unwanted settlements. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, didn't go great. All right, cool. I'm just a silly little guy, dude. That's just what I am. My girl told me that it gives her the ick that I pee sitting down. So I got upset with her, okay? And I said, if you don't like me peeing sitting down, you should see me pooping standing up. Also didn't go as great as I thought it would, okay? Very cool, awesome. Okay, got one more. Awesome. Okay. You guys hear this app, Rocket Money? Okay, I got this app, and if you don't know what it is, it's an app that tells you the subscriptions that you have. And, well, I got the app. It turns out I have 2 Rocket Money subscriptions. Thank you, guys.
Jack Shaw. Really criticizing himself throughout his set. Not leaving much work for us to do. I don't know why you had to bring up the DM that I sent you. That was supposed to be between me and you. Jack, I mean, you know how that went. You thought it was going to go better, huh?
I really did, yeah. I was really like, wow, this is going to go great. And then I got out here and it wasn't.
Why do you think it was? What do you think exactly happened here tonight?
Yeah, that's a great question. And I think that maybe it was me.
You are correct. That is the correct answer.
Yeah. Oh, man.
How's life been going, Jack?
It's been great. It's the last night of Hanukkah tonight, everybody.
Wow, that's a way to get the Texas crowd on your side.
I brought some presents for all you guys. That's kind of what
You did?
I brought some presents.
Wow.
Can you bring out my Hanukkah presents?
Oh my goodness. Here we go. It's Hanukkah time with Jack Shaw.
It's Hanukkah time, and ladies first. So Tony, I actually got you something very special. I made you your very own Kill Tony yarmulke.
Wow. Okay, great.
Put that on.
Oh, it says I'm gay on it. There you go. This is where all your preparation for this week's set went into. I love it.
You should wear that.
Shut the fuck up. Like I said, tonight's episode is already brought to you by Netflix. I don't need to put it on. When the deal's up in 2 years, I might have to put this back on it. But for now, we good. All right, what else you got over there?
Well, I got something special for Red Band.
Oh.
I got you a lean cuisine, because you're fat.
There you go. This is going so much better than your set. This is incredible.
Could you pass this down?
What? It's a Jew? He actually ate it already.
Of course there's nothing in it fatty.
But if you tear it up properly, it actually turns into a lean cuisine yarmulke. Okay, what else, Jack?
Good idea. I should talk to you more. Okay. And then for our favorite Latino members of the band, I got you citizenship to the United States of America.
Wow.
Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and Michael Gonzalez, you are Americans!
Wow. Absolutely incredible. How many gifts do you have left over there?
Pretty much for everyone in the audience. Okay, and then, John Dees, I got you something. I didn't really know what to get you, but Hans Kim told me to get you a bike lock so you could practice stealing.
Wow. Look at that.
That's for you.
Okay. We'll take care of that later. What else you got there, Jack?
Okay, Matt Mewling, I heard that you're a big liberal.
Oh my God. Wow.
It's crazy.
You go, wow, that's just schizophrenic.
You know,
that flag is totally schizophrenic. What is going on here?
Apparently it's an inclusivity flag.
There's so much happening in that flag.
Yeah, I don't know what the circle.
Wait, did we get a white stripe on there? Now, hold on a second. This flag might fucking be all right. I didn't know there's a white power stripe on the flag. Crazy.
We're fighting the good fight.
Don't throw that on the ground, dude. You can't do that. That would be you. Wear it around your shoulders like a prize fighter.
This is for Matt to wear, so I'll give that to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna wear it like a cable. Fly away. That thing.
Flag, you gotta treat it like it's the Iranian flag.
I don't know what that means.
It means that it'll kill you if you leave it on the ground.
Oh, okay.
You gotta fold it properly.
Yeah.
I'll give it.
Oh no!
I'm panicking. I am fully panicking.
You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. It's gonna end up in a dumpster next to a Kill Tony yarmulke later. So all good.
Dude, I spent $20 on that.
Uh-oh.
I really thought you'd like it, Tony.
No, it's great. It's great. I really do. I'm just making jokes, Jack. Unlike you during your set tonight. His new get or done is that didn't go how I expected it to.
Have you ever thought about doing props?
Yeah, right now.
I think you should. I was talking to Carrot Top about this because it's kind of crazy that he's the only guy that does props now.
Yeah.
When I first started out, there was a lot of prop comics. It was a common thing. But Carrot Top got so big that the upcoming people thought they would be stealing if they started doing props. But I think it's a legitimate idea for you. Because this was like way funnier than the other stuff.
Dude, you didn't like
Very clever. You're very clever.
You didn't like the Rocket Money joke?
It was okay.
Turns out I have 2 Rocket Money subscriptions.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good.
That's good.
You didn't get anything for D-Madness?
Yeah, that's the final gift of the night. D-Madness, I heard you lost your eyes in that tragic accident. So,
Jesus Christ.
No, I actually do.
Not at all what happened, but...
I got you some brand new eyes.
Oh.
Oh, they really broke. They really broke.
They already broke.
Okay, I thought that was gonna go better too. Okay, so that was this kill Tony said.
You did good, Jack. Thank you for all the gifts. D-Madness, those are googly eyes. If you're wondering what's going on. It's good. Keep that trans flag away from D-Madness or else he's gonna light on fire. Famous homophobe, D-Madness. Okay, that's your first comedian of the night. But now we go to the bucket where, believe it or not, it's usually more insane. So we're gonna see what happens here. Your first bucket bowl tonight. Make some noise for Kojak, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview for Kojak.
Hey, people keep asking me why I did Jake Paul dirty in the 6th round. I was like, come on, bro, I'm not even British. Stop playing. I do like boxing, though. Rest in peace to George Foreman, boxing legend. Died a couple months ago. You guys know George Foreman? Notably known for naming all his kids George Foreman, even the girls. But also the George Foreman grill. I'm sure you all have a George Foreman grill, right? I just moved into my new apartment. I got a George Foreman grill, but I'm a little cheap, so I got a knockoff version. I got the George Floydman grill. It's sort of like the George Foreman grill, but you got to press down extra hard to get the grill marks. Call me Kojak Kaepernick out this bitch. I expected the grill marks to say BLT, but it ends up saying BLM, and I'm just like, what the fuck? That's what I get. I used a counterfeit 20 to pay for it, so I guess that's what I get. All right, thank you. That's my time. Thank you.
Kojak, ladies and gentlemen. George Floydman girl. Look at that. Welcome, Kojak. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years. Once we open, as soon as you open this, about 3 years. As soon as the mothership opened, I started.
Nice. What made you want to start then?
I've been watching Kill Tony since 2015.
Amazing.
I saw you at...
How old are you? You look like you could be 20 or 65.
I'm 46.
Really? Wow. Look at that. Yeah, I believe it. You're doing good. How do you stay so young looking?
I stay in the gym. I stay in the sauna.
Stay there?
Yeah.
You have a 24-hour fitness membership.
I'm fit, man. I do some things, man. I lift.
You just looked at Joe Rogan and said, I love.
I lift. That was uncomfortable. I lift weights.
Okay.
Stay shape. I run.
Right. What do you do for a living?
I am the #1 waiter in Austin, Texas at a fine dining establishment.
Okay.
I took care of Shane. Like, what?
Yeah. Last year, I was with Egan, McCann, and Sam Talent. Yeah.
Nice.
Right after, yeah.
How was I?
I don't care about what was the name of the restaurant?
Do you want to say?
I don't fucking remember. It was good though. You were great. I didn't know you were so fucking racist, but I would have left a bigger tip. That was crazy to do that for all these whites. You
Even I didn't like that. You gotta be careful out there, man. A lot of George Floyd types out there. I saw my way in.
What does that mean?
Bro, where are you from? Philly! Go Birds! Well, let's go. 22nd and Diamond. Stop playing. Oh, wow. All right. Well, the hood. Yeah. Yeah, take back every joke I made about you. How was I? I waited on you. Was I great? You were great. You were wonderful. Thank you, Mike. I remember it. Yeah.
You don't want to say the restaurant because you think you'll get in trouble for a George Floyd joke? Is that what I'm picking up?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay,
Black people don't go to my restaurant.
Wow.
I don't say it now. Definitely don't say it. They're gonna fire you, bro.
For those of you listening, for those of you maybe not watching and just listening to the podcast, the Kojak is black, everybody. I know he's extremely racist towards the blacks, but I promise you, he is black. This is incredible.
I just have a problem with George Floyd.
Why? What's your problem?
They said that he was my hero. I had George Floyd and fucking P. Diddy to look up to as hero. That's some bullshit. Yeah, man, I mean, you say what you got to say. And I think all the educated blacks would agree. Oh, shit.
Again, he's black.
Where's Candace Owens when you need her?
Wow. Kojak, when you say you're the #1 waiter in all of Austin, what do you mean by that?
That means I was rated #1 in all of Austin by anyone that comes in, I take care of.
Okay. All right.
What do you think? You like steak?
Yeah.
You like bone-in filet?
Yeah. I like bone-in at my butt.
Maybe he doesn't want that. Yeah, he likes hot dogs. You got any hot dogs at that steakhouse? This guy fucking... Yes, I'll have 6 hot dogs. Fat, juicy. Yeah. We got a nice petite filet for you.
Oh my God.
All right, brother.
Coach, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or waiting tables?
I do a lot of cooking at home. I have I'm always at HEB shopping, so I have a lot of... My boyfriend is Puerto Rican, so we make a lot of Puerto Rican...
A racist, gay, black. If you have that on your bingo card, again, if you were on Prize Picks, and you bet only $2, that the first bucket pool would be a gay, black, racist against black comedian with only a $2 bet, $2.5 billion. This is why you need to go to Prize Picks, use the promo code Tony, and place your bets. A $2 bet would have gotten you $3.5 billion. Gay, black, racist against blacks. Do you want to be my new best friend? No, I'm kidding. Do you like hot dogs? We'll put those on your George Foreman grill. We'll have a hell of a night. Tell us about this Puerto Rican boyfriend. What does he do for work?
He works at HEB.
Wow.
I get that discount.
Oh my God. What's he working? The bakery?
He's in the meat aisle, Tony.
What part of HEB does he work at?
He's a bagger.
Ooh, a bagger. Look at that.
That's the only time he bags, right? Raw dog motherfucker. Look,
that's right.
I'm 20 years a senior, so I bagged him. You know?
Wow.
Racist kid. Racist kid black pedophile. That whole flag that was just out here. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God.
How long you been with this bag boy?
5.5 years.
Wow.
His in-laws are... Well, my in-laws are moving here. He's got his mom and his grandma to come move.
Oh my goodness.
And it's a little bit of an age gap, but me and his mom are the same age. So that was That was a hill to get over.
You're with the young. You've been with the young. How old?
Wait, you're 47.
Is he 46?
40, that's even worse.
Is he 15 years old? Like, why is he a bagger?
There you go.
Hey, shut up.
How old is he, Kojak?
Fucking me.
He just turned 25.
Wow. Look at you.
Oh, y'all care about gay shit now. Get the fuck out of here. Like, y'all fucking care about gay shit all the time. Fuck out of here.
I love it. HEB now, HIV later. How exciting is fucking go. Well, Kojak, fun times. You know, I like the George Floydman joke. Getting a big joke book, buddy. There you go. Moving along.
Hey, can you come? Can you come? And I'll serve you. Come to my restaurant.
I don't know what fucking, or you didn't want to say the name of the restaurant.
I'll tell you.
Okay.
The Lowercase Grill.
Lowercase Grill.
Hey, that's code, dude. I don't know what you guys do.
He knows. You guys are right.
There he goes. All right. Kojak, everybody. There he goes. Right out the back door, just like he likes it. Oh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Look at her. She's going to be working hard tonight on these Bud Lights. Live in the flesh, HeidiRegina.com. She's got a podcast, a bunch of shit going on. Hey, what's up, everybody? This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control.
I love Prize Picks. It was so simple to get started on the app. I even won my first pick. It really makes my sports watching experience with my friends even better.
Yee-hoo! That is incredible, Red Band. The app has a new feature too. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So get in on the action. Prize Picks is now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Plus, Prize Picks puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast and secure. Prize Picks accepts most major payment methods, making deposits into your account quick and easy this sports season. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Well, how to do? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake, a craft everyone tells you to sell, a store you've already designed in your head. With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap, from Mattel to Gymshark to first-time business owners just getting started.
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, setup is fast with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
Marketing is built in too. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand to new markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. On Back to the Bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Nick Tormey, everybody. Here we go. Tormey.
Hey, everybody. So a little bit about me. I'm not really great at following through on things. Like, I dropped out of community college twice. I tried hanging myself, wound up with the choking fetish. The rope broke from the ceiling, but I shot a few more right back up there. You never know when you're going to find a new hobby. Like, you think anyone ever found out they're good at parkour by attempting suicide? And they jump from the building, then the moment before impact, they tuck and roll. Some French guys show up, house music starts playing. I think it's much more likely someone's attempted parkour and found out they're good at suicide.
Alright, there he is, Nick 20. This is your first time on the show, Nick?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
Nice, where at?
Mostly Salt Lake.
Okay, that's where you live still?
No, I moved down here in August.
Okay, how do you like Austin?
I love it. It's awesome.
What do you love about it?
I like that there's no winter. I'm a big fan of that.
Winter?
Yeah, I'm from upstate New York, then I lived on top of Utah in a van for 4 years, so
yeah.
Fucking drive down.
It took me 4 years to realize that shit. I'm a smart man.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I did work at the ski resort for a while. That doesn't exist down here. Yeah. I'm working for Amazon right now. I'm working for the devil. It's pretty fun.
So you're driving?
Yeah.
Okay, what's that like? Tell us.
Oh, awful.
Yeah, tell us. Down for us. What do you hate about it?
They have you on a camera at all times. It's like an AI camera that's tracking you the whole time. And I also threw out my back yesterday, so I was walking around like Quasimodo for most of my deliveries.
Wow, the last comic blew on his back too. Yeah. So Nick, tell us more. What are you into, buddy? You have any special skills or talents that might surprise us? You seem like you have a little something up your sleeve.
I'm engaged. Me and my fiance collect taxidermy.
Oh wow! Where'd you meet this bag boy at?
I met her at an open mic.
Huh?
I met her at an open mic.
Oh, nice. She does comedy too?
Yep. Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. Did she sign up tonight?
She did.
She's at the bar next door?
Yeah, she is.
Colt, do you know who that is?
Holly.
What is it?
Holly.
Holly what?
Jensen.
Holly Jensen. Go grab Holly Jensen. Let's see who the funniest person in this couple is. Always spontaneous fun here.
Have a holly jolly. Come on, folks. How did you get into collecting taxidermy?
She got me into. I got her a taxidermied frog. It's like a cane toad, like the invasive species in Australia. It's like a purse. She has it with her.
Tell her to bring the frog. See the frog. That's so crazy. My wife would stab me.
No, she loves it. And we got some bats. We got some mice in a teacup.
Was she doing van life with you, or did you meet her here?
She lived in the van for a year with me.
Ooh, did you ever get close to the old Latino?
I do like national parks. Big fan of the park system.
Like a fight in a van would suck.
Oh, it's awful. Yeah, there's not much room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw a documentary on Netflix about this one.
Yeah. That was my joke, you dumbasses.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I said her name.
Oh, I missed
Say her name.
I love it. So you got bats, you got rats. What else?
We got a taxidermied fox. We just got. We got a praying mantis, and she found a big dragonfly in the woods that we're keeping in the freezer right now.
They say there's someone for everyone.
So you guys,
they use see proof.
So you guys have a place. It's here in Austin.
Yeah.
What does she do for work?
Nothing right now.
Wow.
For something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do you get like used taxidermy, like people that have died that have like sold it, like so it's like creepier?
Oh god. She would probably love that for sure. But no, we went to a store. They had human skulls too. It was weird, and spines.
Ladies and gentlemen. Well, I guess they just sent her out. Okay, that's one way to do it.
Can I see that frog?
Yeah. Wow.
awesome. He's got a little butthole.
Is that real?
Yeah.
It looks fake.
100% real.
How do you know it's real, Joe Rogan?
He's an invasive species in Australia. He's a cane toad. His name's Winston. He's our son.
Wow.
Terrifying. Look at that. It's legit.
That's incredible. I think it's I don't see a dick on it. I don't know. It might be your daughter. Holly, you want to do the set that you were planning on doing here? That's how I would have done it. Instead of just sending her out randomly, I would have brought her up. Ladies and gentlemen, doing 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some noise for Holly Jensen, everybody.
So I'm actually from Salt Lake City, Utah. I just moved here. And the first thing everybody always asks is if I'm Mormon. I'm not. I'm Jewish. But I did have a lot of Mormon boyfriends growing up. The cool thing about Mormon boyfriends is they have some really weird rules. Like they won't drink coffee, but they will finger a Jew. I've been having a hard time getting a job out here in Austin. When I was in Salt Lake, I was a stripper. Thank you. So much more supportive than my parents. They hated the stuff that I would do at work. Like, I loved showing up with googly eyes as pasties. Turns out men don't like it when the tits stare back at them. Shit kept going wrong at the strip club. Like, one day our DJ didn't show up, so we had to dance to Pandora Radio with the commercials on. So I was just twerking on some old dude, like, do you struggle with osteoporosis? Thank you, that's my time.
Wow! Oh my God! This is one of the rare comedy couples where the woman is funnier than the man. Again, if you bet this on Prize Picks, you just won $750,000.
He's taking her straight to a state park. You can't have that, dude. You cannot allow that. You have to kill her now. You have to kill her.
Yeah, she's about to be
taxidermy her, bro.
Yeah. She's about to be in the freezer next to the dragonfly. Holly, you're hilarious. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Awesome. And that was all in upstate New York or Salt Lake City?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
And that's where you're from?
Yeah.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Why don't you work?
I mean, I've been trying. I've been applying to jobs. But
what are you good at? What do you want to do?
I'm good at stripping. I love doing stuff.
Really?
I love doing both of those things. So yeah, a job in either of those things would be great.
You've stripped before?
Yeah.
Amazing. Heidi, what do you think? Can you get her a job? You just got a job at the Yellow Rose. Congratulations. Or at least an audition.
This is the worst night of this guy's life.
This poor guy is gonna be all alone tomorrow night at 2:30 a.m. petting a fucking dead bat.
You talked about he trying to kill himself.
Holy shit. Well, you guys fucking just did something real special here. Very entertaining. We got a small one for Nick. You guys want to get a big one? Alright, you guys are both getting big ones. There you go. There goes Nick Cordy and Holly Jensen, everybody.
You know what, Holly? Next year I would love to have you on the Secret Show, alright?
Next year? Alright.
Why'd you word it like that?
He's
January?
Completely off.
January? No, next Thursday's Christmas, week after.
So January.
Yeah, so January.
Say fucking January.
Yeah, just say the next Secret Show. Hey, I'd rather have you next decade. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Well, it's been a hell of an episode so far. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Floyd Jones, everybody. Here we go.
just gonna act like Kanye wasn't a Nazi? That's just how we're okay. Perfect. I don't know if you guys heard. He actually changed his name. He's Kanye Auschwitz. Yeah, Kanye, which is crazy. Like, he said he was done making music, done making controversial statements. He's actually going to open a chain of all-natural grocery stores. He's going to name it Trader Joe's. I think it's problematic to say the least. But I like the thought of restaurants just fucking up. Like, I think it'd be cool if Olive Garden gave abortions. You know? Because then their tagline could be, when you're here, you were almost family. Speaking of how I'm a piece of shit at restaurants, you guys thought I was Puerto Rican. I'm black. I promise. I've got the paperwork. I'll get 23andMe right now, even though that just sounds like a cool movie about Michael Jordan. So, but white people just hate to know. They're like, I just want to make sure, like, God. And so I like to go to sushi restaurants because the waitress is never black. And when she comes over, I go, hi, could I get some salmon nigiri? And she's like, whoa, you mean nigiri? We'll talk about it.
Wow.
That's
a lot of oohs and ahs during that set. Floyd Jones. Well, welcome, Floyd. Is this your first time on the show? Yeah, grabbing that microphone, buddy.
I don't know how that happened, yeah.
Okay, welcome. How long have you been doing comedy, Floyd?
Since like 2021, you know, January 6th, right? Okay, not great. Yeah, Shane knows. Oh my God, Joe Rogan, dude, hell yeah, dude. Hey man, without you, man. Let's go. Fuck.
These are your heroes, Joe.
It's like Pokemon. Like you started Tony, you hit the shit and like, the Charizard himself, dude. Dude, let's go. Where was this? Funny. Dude, I wasn't ready for it. I'm sorry. Yeah.
People are having better interviews than sets tonight.
Yeah. Hey, it's
Floyd. Tell us about you. What do you not do for a living?
Just care. I guess care.
What do you?
No, I play music, man.
You're a professional musician?
And a metal band. Yeah.
Really? You're a drummer?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's been a long time since we've done this, but for those of you that are fans of the show, you might know that if anybody that does comedy on this show drums, we have a little thing where they get a drum solo and our house drummer gets a drum solo, and if the guest drummer is able to beat our drummer in a drum off, they become the full-time drummer of the show. So,
like Highlanders,
a drum off here, and if you beat Michael Gonzalez in the drum solo off, you become the full-time drummer on the show, and Michael has to dress like a 5-year-old and play in a metal band. This is a Mexican drum off, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I must warn you, Floyd Jones, Michael Gonzalez, all time, is undefeated here on his home turf. But I'm guessing that Floyd, since he does this for a living, might have a little something. Well, we know he doesn't have anything up his sleeve because he's wearing a basketball jersey. But I'm guessing he is very talented. Let's see what happens here. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Netflix. January 12th. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. That is indeed a drum solo. That is a good one. That is a good one. I really fucking hope Michael puts it together here. I would hate to look at those flabby arms every week. Incredible amount of blatant Ozempic weight loss on this guy. Wow, defending his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican drum-offs, on his home turf. This is Michael Gonzalez. Thank God Almighty. Really tied it together there at the end. Woo. Let's see. Unfortunately, it's not up to us. It is up to the live audience here. Do we have a decibel meter? I can't remember. We have it going? All right, so here we go. Colt on the camera, on the decibel meter. How many of you have Floyd Jones winning this Mexican drum-off? Make some noise. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Thank God. I may have affected this election. Wouldn't be the first time. But Floyd, you gave it a hell of a run. It was very good. Good interview, good set. I guess you get to keep those drumsticks. There's a big joke book. There he goes, Floyd Jones, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Floyd saying goodbye to Shane and Lord Charizard or whatever he said. Here's another Bud Light brought to you by Bud Light. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special time in the show's history because we have a brand new regular who has absolutely taken the show over by storm. This is a brand new set. They get to do a little bit longer than a minute if they want. And this is the Dark Storm of Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen. He is here. Make some fucking noise for Edric Flynn.
What you know about being the only black dude at a country music festival in Kennesaw, Georgia called Shaking Boots Festival? Yeah, no, I only found that out because when I walked into the venue, a dude ran up to me out of breath and he was like, "Hey, my nigga, you know you got a uniform, right?" And I was like, "No, I'm here for the festival. I love Blake Shelton. I love Kenny Chesney." And then he was like, "Nigga, stop lying. I got an extra vest in my car." And I was like, "No, I'm here for the festival." And I showed him my ID and I showed him my badge. And he looked at my ID and he looked at my badge. And he looked at me and he looked at my... Tasha! You're going to want to hear this. So Tasha came over. I met Tasha. She did the same thing. Jamal! I met everybody one by one. I made all 37 black people like I'm a black Noah's Ark. They kept calling me the Day Walker. They said I was Blade. And it was a great country music festival, man, because all the black people that was working the thing kept giving me free drinks, but they also had re-entry. They stopped doing it. They had re-entry into the festival, so we just go to the car and like parking lot them drink beers. And the reason why we knew it was time to go drink beers is because my best friend Jessie, who's a redneck Filipino but raised black because she was my best friend, her older sister Jackie had just had a kid, and she would look us in the face and she would be like, "I need to get out of here. My tits about to pop. I gotta go pump." So we would go back to the car, and she's chugging beers. We're all drinking beers, and she's pumping, but she pumped more than like a regular, like a white woman could never pump as much milk as it takes to make a redneck Filipino that's raised black. Like my nephew Maxwell today, he's 10 years old. He's taller than me. So she's pumping a lot, and I'm looking at her titty milk, and I wanted to taste some, but I didn't know how to ask. And then God got my back so much, he confused my friend Derek. My friend Derek saw me looking at the breast milk, and he was like, yo, I bet you $100 you won't drink Jackie's breast milk. Nigga, I started thinking about it. She got a husband. I don't know how you ask somebody, like, are y'all a couple? How do you get, if you have breast milk, I gotta be like, hey, excuse me, brother. This breast milk, you need to bring it to your kids. It got alcohol in it. Can I sip some before we pour it on the ground? But for $100, I can at least buy one T-shirt while I'm inside the goddamn place. So I was like, hell yeah, let's run it. And so they brought the funnel out because it was too much titty milk to just sip. It was too much to sip. You gotta bring the funnel out. It was like 2 gallons of titty milk she was pumping. And I chugged it all in 8 seconds flat. I was doing a great job. Also, I don't know if y'all love titties as much as I do, but I research them. Breast milk tastes like whatever the mom is eating and drinking. So her titty milk just tasted like Tecate and tequila with a little bit. It tastes like a redneck Filipino horchata. You know what I'm saying? It tastes like a little redneck Filipino horchata. But also, if y'all study titties as much as I do, you would know that a titty milk has all the vitamins. I haven't had a hangover in 12 years, nigga. I'm doing good. That's my time. I'll go, y'all. Like,
That trick. Play it. Dedrick, it is so fun to watch you perform. 2 weeks ago, you had regular teeth. You're getting better with the grill, but there is a slight speech impediment still there. One of my favorite parts of the set is when you said, "I wanted to taste some, but I didn't know how to ask." The grill is affecting those S's.
it is.
It is.
I'm not used to money, Tony.
It's amazing that you're willing to make the sacrifice. Out with the S's, in with the gold teeth, still making it work, plowing. I love it, Camoed up tonight. Look at that.
Oh yeah, I got that shit on, Tony. Did I say it right? That shit on.
Hell yeah.
Got that shit on. You know what I'm talking about. No, you don't. Yo, you still disguising that forehead. That shit is big as hell. Yeah, that shit swooped over, but it's still a goddamn plasma screen TV.
Good, bro. Good luck. Don't let anyone talk to you.
Take your head off, Shane.
Fuck you, dude. Dave Lucas is good at it. We only have one, David. Don't do that.
Hey, my pocket's fat enough, but not me. You know, be Dave Lucas. You know?
David Lucas is also wearing a grill right now. It's a green egg. Okay. Is that right? Green egg?
It wasn't the reference that threw it off.
My delivery is a little bit floppy tonight.
I'll take them out.
No,
I won't.
Yeah, do it.
That's good to see y'all. Y'all look
good. Yeah. I'll get you more teeth if you kill David Lucas. How'd you guys think it was 6?
Okie dokie. All right, Dedrick, how's life been going?
Man, I'm doing good. I'm goddamn touring like a motherfucker. We just left Lincoln, California together.
Yeah, I took Dedrick on our first road gig together. That was
that was fun as a motherfucker. I ain't never been on a private jet, nigga. I was so used to getting pat down. They just walked down. It's like, hey, would you like a coffee? And I was like, am I in interrogation? I'm ready to snitch on you. I don't know what you did.
It was a fun trip. Especially the ride back in.
Yeah, that was so
Yeah, it was a blast. It was actually very good Red Band. Yes, we banged Red Band.
Yeah. I like where he's going.
Yeah, of course you do.
Diddler. Yeah. No offense.
That's why. That's where his new lisp actually comes from. All right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Dedrick.
what are our thoughts? Joe Rogan, other than his jacket and his hat, what do you like about him?
He's just got a completely new style. It's like your own thing. It's great. I love it. Before lunchtime, now it's fun. Get rid of the grill though. It's ridiculous. You can't even talk. Oh, you got money. Either get real gold teeth or stop fucking around. Okay, those aren't even like fake tits. They're like the rubber ones you stuff in your bra. Get a goddamn operation and commit to a look. Okay, if you get
That's so crazy.
Those are real. Oh, there you go. That's what I like.
Hey Joe,
Like commitment.
you can affect how much I get paid every week. You gotta give me the real gold teeth, nigga. I go get them. I don't give a fuck. I got this to prove to my neighborhood I was doing good. But nigga, if you Joe Rogan, you know Joe Rogan. You know Joe Rogan. Name one thing about me. All right. So you had a power to change my whole life, Joe Rogan.
You could put those on like a rope and just wear them around your neck, and everybody would know you have money, and they would be able to hear you pronounce your S's correctly.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, Tony, I'm from the South. We ain't pronounced no S or T's the whole time I've been talking. But sometimes they don't understand me on the internet, so I can talk how I want to.
I agree. Freedom,
like a slut.
Freedom of speech. Dedrick, you've done it again. We love you.
Freak of nature, the dark storm of Atlanta.
Disgraces us with his presence. On and on we go. Back to the This person has to follow Dedrick. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for what appears to be a new name. Tyler Cole, everybody. Here comes Tyler Cole.
Do y'all think Indians do that head bob thing when they're sucking dick? Oh my god, this is so big. Did y'all hear Joe Biden woke up today? Yeah, so 6 more weeks of recession. That's what that means. So I went on a first date the other day, told the girl I was a comic, and she said, "No way, I'd love to see you perform sometime." And I said, "Well, we should probably have sex first, so you can appreciate just how long 5 minutes really is." It's a long time, I swear. Do we have any fans of Jersey Shore in here? Yeah, someone told me the other day I look like a cast member on the upcoming spin-off Gaza Shore. It's just 5 Jews and 5 Palestinians arguing for an hour. This bedroom was promised to me. Someone also told me I look like the situation in the Middle East. And then they said it looks like my forehead could bench press 225 pounds. That was really rude. I've been Tyler Cole. Thank you guys.
Tyler Cole. Making fun of himself throughout. Fun stuff. Tyler, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months now.
That chain's kind Are you a pit bull? What is going on? What exactly is happening over there? Is that the size that you want it to be?
I got the size wrong. Yeah, why would you wear it? Why would you never wear it?
Did you just wrap Dedrick's grill around your neck?
It's like an autoerotic asphyxiation thing, you know?
Something.
Yeah.
I guess.
You're trying to look cool, right? You got me. But once you put it on, were you like, no? I was like, fuck it, I spent $50.
How much did you spend on that?
$50, he was right.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, Shane Gillis.
You don't think I've run into a tight chain? You gotta take that thing off, dude.
Where'd you get it? Like Hot Topic or something? Well, what is it?
I did indeed get it at Hot Topic, yes.
Did you really?
No, I forget. I don't know.
You forget where you got the chain that squeezes your neck all day?
It's just so tight, I forgot. Did you get it when you were in 5th grade? Just grew into it like one of those fucking African ladies.
What part of New Jersey are you from exactly, Tyler?
His head's gonna fall off if he takes it off. I'm from Austin, Tony.
Born and raised in Austin.
Born and raised.
Wow, with a pinky ring and a choker.
Yeah. Leaning into it.
Amazing. What ethnicity are you?
White. No.
Just regular white.
Yeah.
Cool. Not Italian.
Just a buttered noodle.
Wow.
Not Italian. No, not at all. Just nuts, dude.
You're not Italian. Pinky ring and a necklace. Gabagool shirt. How does this happen? Explain to us how this happened. How did you end up trying to be Italian?
It's the chain. It's the chain. He bought the chain and it took over.
He's a Wago. He's a Wago. It's Sepadago. He's a Wago.
You are a Wago.
He's a white Dago. He's a Wago.
Just a big Sopranos fan.
So am I. You don't see me not getting blood to my brain because of it. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I sell houses.
Do you really?
I do really.
Timeshares?
No, houses.
Regular houses.
Regular
Are
houses.
you good at it?
Pretty good, yeah. Hey, you see the fucking drip? Yeah, I'd say he's doing all right.
When's the last time you sold a house? When you closed on a house, when was it?
It was in October, but I have a closing coming up tomorrow.
Okay, what are you closing on tomorrow?
Just a 2,000 square foot house in South Austin.
Okay. What'd you sell it for? How much?
$380,000.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Might be able to add a few links to that necklace.
Holler at your boy.
I love it. Okay. What do you do? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. What made you want to start 4 months ago?
Kill Tony.
How old are you?
31.
31. And you've just been watching the show and you're like, I could do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just been hitting open mics and getting booked by local promoters.
I love it.
Yeah.
You're taking it seriously and you seem to be doing good at it. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and selling houses and pretending to be Italian?
I like to shoot clays, and when it's warm out, wakeboarding, paddleboarding.
Yeah. When you shoot clays, do you get the gun out of the bathroom first?
Yes.
Godfather reference.
Godfather joke.
I love it. You shoot clays. What else did you say?
Lake sports.
Lake sports, like what? What exactly?
Wakeboarding, wake surfing.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing, Tyler. What's your love life like? You have a little chicken parmesan or no?
Single currently.
Single. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
A few years ago.
Okay.
Oof, my fucking oof. Why are you fake Italian? Who the fuck wants to be Italian? Hey, what the fuck?
Hey, take it easy.
You two wops, dude.
You fucking.
You're in a kitty sandwich right now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It's a crazy race to appropriate.
What the fuck are
You
you
might just started acting like Polish.
What
the hell? I like being Polish.
What the fuck? Who compares the Italians to
Saw
the
season 2 of The Wire. Now I'm a Polak. Like, what the fuck? You're not Polish? No. I do look pretty fucking Polish, yeah. Pretty glaringly Irish. But whatever. You don't see me wearing shirts about it.
So this relationship that ended a few years ago, how did it end?
Found out she was married.
Wow. Okay. I love this. My God, am I good at these little interviews. How did you find out? Exactly how did you find out that she was married? How long were you hooking up with her? Give us a ballpark here.
But it was like 9 months in that she told me she was
9 months in, and she just told you.
Yeah, when we first started dating, she said that...
You weren't dating. You were fucking and hanging out sometimes. She was married. Go ahead.
When we first started fucking, she said she was divorced. And then 9 months later, she was like, oops, actually, I'm not divorced.
Okay, where were you exactly when she told you this? Were you at a Best Buy, perhaps?
No, we were bartending together at a club on 6th Street, and she told me while I was at work.
Wow. Amazing. And that was that.
She must have been fun.
Can you give us an example of the favorite
Crazy bitch doesn't tell you she's married for 9 months. Working alongside you and fucking you, and let's go to dinner. Fucking maniac. I bet she was so much fun.
Can you give us an example of a fun sexual experience that you had with her? You guys ever bang at the bar or in the car outside?
We did, in fact, bang at the bar, yeah.
You banged at the bar?
Yeah.
The bar, diggy, 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 said the boogie, said I'm chop the boogie. You banged at the bar to bang. Take us through this. How do you bang at the bar?
Just various locations, you know. With closing? Yeah, we already closed like an hour ago.
Yeah. And she grabbed you by your chain and said, come over here. That's what it sounded like. That's Tom Segura after breaking his arm. It's the action. It was on my podcast. So let me ask you this:
That rules, sir.
Because you're at the bar, right? You're serving beverages, but you're with a married woman. So where are you finishing? You have to. Is it inside or are you pulling out?
That's a really good question.
Thank you. Fuck yeah. Every answer is bad.
Yeah.
Let's go.
She was on birth control, so.
Oh wow. Oh my.
Oh, cream pie.
Yeah.
Special delivery, Daddy.
It's a fake cannoli. It's not actually a cream pie. It's a vegan cannoli.
Oh, poor guy. Poor guy eating around later. Yeah, I'm top of the bar. He goes, how is he? Salty.
Yeah.
Italian?
Yeah. Tastes like dairy-free Alfredo. Wow. My God.
Mountain House meal.
Absolutely incredible.
It's an evil world. Evil world. What's pied by a Watkins bar?
Does your husband know about you? Did the husband ever find out? This is the $1 billion question.
I mean, they were separated, so they didn't live together. They weren't reminded.
How the fuck do you know?
I went to her house a few times.
Whoa.
Together.
Did they have kids?
No kids.
No kids.
Yeah.
But they got back together. She told you, and you haven't banged since.
They did not get back together.
They didn't get back together, but she was
they
still
got
married. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that's a whole different thing.
Happy ending.
So then why would so, I don't really get it. She tells you that
she's fun, Tony. Can't you just let a girl have fun? Yeah, Tony. What, you want to stomp out all the crazy people in this world and make everything fucking boring?
No, I just don't understand.
Let her fuck the guy at work. She yelled at you to come inside.
I have no more questions, Your Honor.
Did she yell? Tell us. Tell me. I need to hear shit like this. Come on, Paisan. Call you. What was her nickname for you? There was no nickname. Yeah, there was. Come on. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, this guy.
What was the name of the bar that you guys were banging?
Oh, don't do it, though. Don't ruin everyone's life. Yeah, I'd rather know.
Tyler, the set was for 4 months. Pretty good. The interview, unfucking believable. Here's a big joke book. There you go, my friend. Tyler Cole, a hell of a catch. Hell of an interview. Very honest. Remember, you future Kill Tony bucketfuls, we love an honest interview. Some people get scared. All right, this looks like a new name. This looks like a fun name. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Diamond Debbie, everybody. Here comes Diamond and Debbie. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. Guys, you gotta do better than that. Make some noise for Diamond Debbie.
Over here, ladies. We know things. This age, I know when I had too much to drink. And like you youngins, his diapers leak, y'all. I was a single mom with an only child, and I highly don't recommend that to any youngins either. If only I'd had a litter, surely one of them would have failed at life and wanted to stay home and take care of me. Hey, and what's all this about the T word? We had that T word back in the 60s, y'all. Tomboy. Most of us grew out of it. The rest became y'all's gym teachers. Well, I was looking for love in all the wrong places during the pandemic. I mean, the nursing homes. But, you know, the competition's pretty stiff there. Women outlive men. And there's a lot of Debbies in there, I'm telling you. But by now, even the guys with dementia, after 4 or 5 times, they got it figured out. I'm not Debbie with the pop-out plate. Nah, not me. They can see me coming. They just call me Old Blue Chew. Well, that's it. When life beats you up and you got to start over like I'm always having to do, I just say, Jesus, take my joystick. I'm coming home. Thank you.
Wow, Diamond Debbie, welcome. Oh my goodness, this is your first time on the show. I would remember you.
Well, you know, you've walked by me a few times in my chair, but, you know, I'm, crotch level.
Okay.
Yeah, so I get overlooked a lot. This is my 111th sign-up.
No fucking way.
I have been first in line at least 90% of those times. And Tony, you've got to do some exercise. Your wrist never goes to the bottom of the bucket.
You'd be surprised. Diamond Debbie, how many centuries have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, Diamond, how come you didn't let Jack on that fucking door? I tell you, joke. No big deal. Rocket money.
She's either the girl from Titanic or the rock that she threw in the bottom of the ocean. I can't tell exactly.
I am the heavyweight.
Oh, D Madness is making his move right now, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, D and I had an agreement, see, because I grew up playing bass guitar, but I didn't have one at home to practice on. So he plays by ear, and I only sight read, so it wouldn't be fair.
Fuck yeah, Diamond Debbie. But seriously, how long have you been on stand-up? 111 sign-ups, but...
Okay, I started in 7 years ago, and right the same month that I started it, I got run over. I got my wheelchair is crash test approved by the DOT and Tesla and me. It was going 45 miles an hour. If Elon Musk had been driving, I would be okay, but the dentist was driving. I never heard of the Tesla in the trash can.
Hold on a second. You were in your wheelchair and you got hit by a Tesla?
Going 45 miles an hour crossing the street in my neighborhood. And then Tesla got messed up like... My chair was laying on the ground and I was standing up. What the fuck
are we doing down the road?
Well, that's something I want to talk about, yeah. You know, it's odd, but we do have the right to go outside.
Wow, Diamond Debbie. This is incredible. She's only 25 years old. That's why she looks like that.
Yeah. No, honey, I got socks older than you.
Damn right. And Red Band's like 55, so that's crazy. How old are you, Diamond Debbie?
I'm 67 years old, and on 1/11, and this is my 111th sign up, I'll be 68.
Wow. Look at that. 111. You're 68. 112. The new Netflix special, Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, streaming live on Netflix. You have something to do the day after your birthday. How exciting is that?
That's good.
If you make it there.
Well, I think my daughter's phone number is in your phone. So. But she hasn't talked to me in 9 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is her name Little Debbie?
Very exciting. Can we get a photo locker? Very exciting, Diamond Debbie.
Yeah, so you couldn't even hear that Tesla coming, huh? It just came out of fucking nowhere. Or did you see it and you're like, oh.
She's a burlesque performer. and she's very, very famous.
Your daughter is a famous burlesque.
Let it go, Tony. This
Yeah,
is serious.
she's really trying to hook me up with her daughter.
No.
Cubic zirconium Debbie.
No.
Okay, Debbie, let's talk about it. What the fuck have you been doing the last 67 years?
Well, my favorite thing is, see, I grew up in a day when women couldn't get car loans or buy houses, so I wasn't allowed to take auto mechanics or shop. So my favorite hobby right now is taking in the quantum wheelchair like I have and fixing them up and giving them to people and helping them learn how to drive and go outside because, we've been locked up too long in the pandemic, and without home health care, you can go get your own groceries. It's fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait. I get around. I got 6.5 miles an hour in the e-bike.
Wait, you got hit on the road? Were you fucking flying?
Yeah.
Like going somewhere? Were you on like fucking moped?
Well, you don't cross the street slowly in Austin.
Oh, you were crossing the street. I'm sorry. I thought the way you were talking, you were like going to like the grocery store. Just fucking flying.
No.
I'm sorry. I thought you were juicing those things up.
No, they do fly in the
Water boys
country,
track.
but not here yet.
I'm sorry, you guys don't like it.
Diamond Debbie, what made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Well, it's funny. I was doing Toastmasters, and I like to give hour-long speeches, and the guy that...
Hold on. Stop. What's Toastmasters?
It's an organization to help you learn how to give speeches professionally, right?
Okay.
And so I signed up with them because it was online, and but the friend told me that he could talk for an hour, and all anybody remembers is a couple of jokes. So I'm like, why don't I tell jokes instead? So that's what I did.
Wow, look at you. You're such a little charming lady. Where are you from?
Oklahoma home is my home.
Okay.
I grew up in Oklahoma, yeah.
All right. And you drove your wheelchair all the way here.
Yeah.
Bro, you're going to hell.
Because of this?
Actually.
You think, dude, if I go up to the gates and they're just like, do you remember this? Like, it's fucking Diamond Debbie. I'm going to be pissed. All the shit.
That's the straw.
Where'd you get your name Diamond Debbie? Were you like a stripper at the Black and White Rose or something? Or
Great question, Red Band.
That was a solid joke. That's a solid joke. Black and White Rose, that's a solid joke.
Oh, I get it. I get it now. So you said strip club. How did you get the name Diamond Debbie?
Well,
a diamond lasts forever, and you clearly won't.
Oh my God.
We all die. What's going on? We all die. She's got a sense of humor. The bitch has signed up 111 times. If anybody can take a joke, it's her, not you fucking pussies.
So I started writing my second book, which is Debbie Does Austin by Wheelchair, and the star of it was Debbie Diamond, so I'm Diamond Debbie.
Wow.
Wait, so you wrote a book about...
I'm writing a book called Debbie Does Austin by Wheelchair.
When's the Tesla chapter?
Pardon? The Triple X chapter?
It's the next chapter.
Well, I'm waiting for my happy ending. I haven't had a date.
He doesn't do Austin.
I haven't had a date since I had my last pelvic floor.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hold on. Time out again. You haven't had a date since when?
I had my pelvic floor vault.
Pelvic floor
vault.
What does that mean?
The ladder comes out and they put it back in.
Don't laugh like that, Diamond. Diamond, don't look at me and laugh like that. It makes me laugh. I can't conduct my interview with you laughing like that. You're the cutest I've ever seen in my life.
Where did it come out?
Yeah.
So I haven't had a date since. Yeah. I haven't had a date since I moved to Austin 11 years ago. I tried to date this one guy, but he thought he was above me because he's in a rollator.
Is that a what?
A rollator. That's a walker with wheels on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Have you kissed boys since moving to Austin?
No.
Well. You know what that means, everybody. We have another famous segment of the show. No, it's not D-Man. No, not D. Don't do it, D.
Kiss. This guy right here. Come on, look at this fucking stud.
Look at him.
Watch up with the camera right next to you. No, sit back down, you creep.
That's our guy.
No, he's coming right here. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, his girlfriend is not happy about this. Oh, which makes it all that much better. Diamond Debbie is about to get her first Austin kiss. Here you go, Diamond Debbie. It's a miracle. Wait. Oh my God.
It's all right. Crying. No, it is all right. That was funny. That was actually touching. That was very nice.
It was. Diamond Debbie, how do you feel after your first Austin kiss?
I'm breathless.
I love it. And that was before the kiss. That's incredible.
Well, you know what's
This
hard?
is from emphysema.
There's no guys my age awake this late at night, you know, with the big heartbeat.
Well, you might be surprised. Where's Joe White? Is Joe White out there?
She's 3 years younger than Ron White.
I know, but he's taken, he told me. And you know what? I make brownies, happy brownies, and they're Cam Patterson special. But I've taken them up to every white guy, and not one of them will take candy from a stranger.
When you say the brownies are the Cam Patterson special, what exactly do you mean by that?
They're peanut butter, dark chocolate fudge, mint with walnuts.
Wow. Damn.
Hey, will you do them?
They have my medical prescription in them.
Oh my God.
When I started doing comedy on Monday nights, when I came down here 2 years ago, it's the same night as my food pantry, and I got down to 80 pounds.
Wow.
And they thought I had an eating disorder, but, you know, it's just killed Tommy.
Diamond Debbie. I'm getting word that there's another boy that wants to kiss you. You want to kiss another boy, Debbie? All right, let's send out another one. I'm getting word that there's one.
How many times you gonna make this poor lady stand up, Tony?
There's one more. Oh my God. Look at this. You say brownie 3 times. Oh my God.
I just got so hard. Was that a first?
That improved.
Well, that was that first time with the black guy?
Not my first kid.
No, she was with George Washington Carver after she discovered the peanut. That's why she can't walk so good. She was a marathon runner before her first blackout.
I couldn't walk when I started, but it took so long to get up here. I learned to walk again. There's videos of me jogging now.
I love it. I love it. I'm getting word that the Dedrick just caught polio, everybody. Diamond Debbie, you are an instant legend. I have somehow run out of big joke books. Do we have more in the back? Great. They're gonna hand you one in the back, and Diamond Debbie, you know, let's just have you sign up again sometime. But why don't we just like time it out so that you don't have to wait out there with all these fucking.
The worst part was waiting in the alley when it got so cold a couple of weeks ago.
Oh my God.
Nobody could hear me trying to get in.
I feel terrible.
I feel terrible, dude.
I went down there for an hour.
I told you you're going to hell, Tony.
Let me in.
You gotta start considering these people, dude. They really want to be a part of the show, and you treat them like garbage. How about to get some warmers out there or something? Some kind of heat. Oh, hey, I didn't.
I love it. Well, there's one with the Virgin Mary on it. You probably went to high school with her, so I'll give you that one. Make some goddamn noise. How loud can this place get for Diamond Debbie? We have all different shapes and sizes of signups here tonight, and I fucking love it. 111 signups, and she finally got on tonight. That's absolutely insane. Defies the odds of the bucket, but it goes to show the bucket's real, or else I would have pulled Diamond Debbie out a long
You would use
ago.
cursive either. She has good handwriting.
All right. You guys still having fun out there? Oh my God, she forgot her cane, everybody.
It's number 3 coming up. Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Did you catch it?
All right, this next bucket pull is from the inside, everybody. Make some noise for Kelly Quinn. Where the hell's Kelly Quinn at? Oh, they got it already. Great.
I lost my job. My husband suggested volunteering, but I feel like I've given enough back to society. I married a redhead. I used to be a radio DJ, and not to brag, but I got loads of handwritten fan mail, all from jail. Prisoners must not have access to high-quality paper. The pages were always stuck together. I have passionate fans. There's one inmate who had a clearly expressed crush on me. My husband asked me why I was saving all his letters. Evidence. My husband's retired Air Force. The hardest job I ever had was being a military spouse. Just all day, every day, banging out your partner's PTSD. And does the military recognize us? No! I'm Kelly Quinn, reminding you to be a patriot and service those who service our country.
Wow, Kelly Quinn, one of the more serious sets of the night. Kelly, welcome to the show, Kelly. This is your first time on, correct?
I was on about a year and a half ago.
Oh, okay. I don't remember you with the new hat. They didn't know they made hats in uncircumcised penis.
I've been married 27 years. I've actually never seen an uncircumcised penis. So if this is what it is, it's pretty hot.
It is literally, it's been voted, I'm getting word, it is the worst hat of all time.
Yeah.
That's what the world is saying right now.
Paddington bomb. Come on, folks. Wake up.
Instead of the bear.
Bear, get it? Paddington Bear, who has that hat. Where's Diamond Debbie?
Kelly, you were on a year and a half ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
I live in DFW.
DFW. Hell yeah. Okay. What do you do for work?
So I own a small business. So when I lost my job in radio, I just switched full throttle to that.
And so the question remains, what do you do for work?
I own a website called ChristmasCockpit.com. I run it off of Shopify.
Oh, we love Shopify. We absolutely love Shopify. In fact, you can go to Shopify and start your own business. Not a lot of people know this, but Mattel and Gymshark and a lot of other companies all started with Shopify, ladies and gentlemen. And on Shopify, you can perhaps
Did you
hire
wear that hat at the men's march? Remember the pussy hats?
Yeah.
The women's march? That would be the hat you would wear at the men's march. Stay with us, people. Come on, damn, dude. This helps spin out gold.
It is incredible. You did it, and anyone can do it. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. Shopify grows with you.
I love Shopify.
That's right. Shopify.com/Kiltony. That's Shopify.com/Kiltony. Shopify.com/Kiltony. This year, Shopify will be by your side. Okay. Kelly Quinn, tell us the craziest thing about your life.
I've lived in 4 countries.
What were the 4 countries?
Japan, America, England, and Italy.
Okay. Which one do you like the most?
America.
Very good. That is the correct answer. How long were you in Italy for?
3 years.
3 years, and yet you don't have a pinky ring, a necklace, or a gabagool t-shirt. Absolutely incredible. Where in Italy did you live?
Emilia Romagna in Ferrara.
Oh, okay. Si, senorita. Very good. Kelly, you really have a redheaded husband?
No.
When I married him, he was redheaded, but as a Christian woman, I believed I could pray it away, and I did.
Just for men?
What happened?
No, his hair just got dark. He just turned into a brunette.
What does he do for work?
He's a pilot.
Okay. All right. What exactly is ChristmasCockpit.com?
So I make stockings like out of Crown Royal bags.
Okay. So they're purple stockings?
Some of them are. I did make special Kill Tony versions that I brought for you in Red Band. Nice. That was like a month ago. Apparently, they didn't make it to you.
Oh, we got those. We do have those. Yeah, no, we have
You guys got them?
hanging by the chimney with hair.
You guys got them, bud? You got them?
Yeah, totally.
Oh my god, isn't that crazy? They just threw those out, those nice gifts you gave them?
No, we have them. We really do.
We do. We took photos the other day and shared them with our families.
Yes, absolutely. They are hung by the chimney with care that hopes that St. Nicholas will soon be there. Kelly, have you ever thought about making yourself a better hat?
My husband picked this out for me.
Okay. We can tell. He definitely doesn't want you banging other dudes. So that's very exciting. Is an instant boner killer. From now on, if I'm ever gonna finish with a girl too fast, I'm gonna picture that hat. Just be like, oh, I'm gonna last forever. That hat makes me want to not come. All right, didn't get the laugh I thought it would. But I thought that was funny.
It was funny.
Let's just picture a hat. Some people picture their grandma. I will picture that hat. Kelly Quinn, you gave us a little stocking. You're leaving here with a little joke book. Congratulations. Merry Christmas.
I spiked it on Joe Rogan.
Wow. How dare you hit a book at Lord Charizard like that? All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there? Goddamn motherfucking right. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? This looks like an interesting name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tadpole Triplet, everybody. Tadpole Triplet. Oh, boy. Here we go. Make some noise for Tadpole Triplet, everybody. Here we go. The clock has begun.
Did you ever walk into a room and not be the craziest motherfucker in there? What the fuck is that? I appreciate y'all giving me a little time out of your day. They don't let me out much. I need this shit, y'all. I've been in a really, really dark place lately. I'm about to pay the electric bill. Right, so the future is bright. But tell Hunter what? No, I am not Ted Kaczynski Jr. Y'all are insensitive. Ladies, sliding in my DM. Talk about Tadpole, why don't you shave? Look at Tadpole, so handsome, why don't you shave? Because, y'all, if I shave, I look like I majored in lacrosse and fraternities. Right? A little rapey. We don't want that. So instead, this is what y'all get. Look like a homeless MMA fighter. Fucking Conor McGregor.
Tadpole Triplet has arrived. Welcome to the show, Tadpole.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Still tagging the Conor McGregor joke, I see. Set has ended. Welcome, Tadpole Triplet. Is that your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
39 years.
Really?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing on stage for 39 years?
Yes.
How old are you?
49. I'll be 49 in May.
You started stand-up comedy when you were 10 years old?
I did my first high five in a second grade talent show.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
But you were 10 in second grade?
Hold on!
Yeah, check out Tadpole.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God.
Wow. Tadpole Triplet. Staring at Joe Rogan like he is the Liver King's angry son. I see a resemblance. One could say he's the Liver Prince, if you will. So, Tadpole, let's talk about it. You've been doing stand-up comedy for 39 years. What else have you been doing? You look like perhaps some time in Vietnam or something like that.
Thank you, Jet. I spent 20 years in Hollywood.
Okay.
Trying to be cute.
What were you doing in Hollywood?
Mostly a writer.
Okay. Did you write anything that we might recognize? Perhaps some graffiti on a wall or something?
Fucking the I-5 underpass, that's me.
Okay. But what else? Anything creative?
My biggest success was The Tonight Show, Jay Leno.
You wrote that? You...
Second grade!
Explain to us.
I wrote for...
You were a staff writer on The Tonight Show?
I was staff, and I wrote for The Tonight Show. I was assistant segment producer, but the guy I worked for had a lung transplant. I spent 6 months just in the writer's room trying to learn how to write a joke.
You were in the studio in Burbank, California?
In Burbank, California.
Wow. How long ago was that?
Boulevard, it was 25 years ago. Bill Clinton was the president.
Wow.
Fucking Botox. Botox.
This is incredible.
74.
Now, Tadpole, you came out with a stool. Explain to us why you have a stool.
I got hit by a drunk driver and broke my neck, and this is physical therapy.
Wasn't a Tesla, was it? We gotta stop this motherfucker.
Oh my God, you have an actual neck brace. You took off the neck brace to perform. You have an actual broken neck.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm gonna try and tough it out and not put it on and look like a sissy. Want to jump fucking Rogan? What are you? Tap out? Tap out?
Don't put that thing on before you die.
Yeah. Okay. Also, for real, neck brace is the funniest thing you can wear.
You really
I wear it about 50% of the time, but I was doing a minute and I wanted to give a little.
I feel like on stage, on stage would be very funny.
Hey,
for real.
Yeah.
I swear to God, a neck brace is literally the funniest.
Before my minute to say hi, world.
No, toss that fucking thing on, dude. I swear.
How many of you wanted to put on a neck brace? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony's history. It's the first time we've ever seen a man put on a neck brace with a broken neck after performing. Wow. This is incredible. So, Tadpole, tell us, how did life change? He's got to get the beard out of there. Tadpole,
on the spot, bro.
Explain to us what it's like having a broken neck.
You curl up in a ball like a crybaby for half the day, and then you decide if you want to be a tough guy and do a little bit of something.
Right. And that was that day or every day?
Pretty much every day for the last 12, 14, second grade, whenever.
You got hit by a Tesla 12 years ago?
No, that's all his idea. I got hit by
Dude, that's writer's room shit. Yeah, that was actually his idea.
Shane said I got hit by a Tesla. He do a joke.
Yeah. No, wait, you got hit in fucking what?
Yeah, I got hit by a drunk Russian diplomat's daughter. A Bill Clinton Russian diplomat's daughter.
Okay, hold on. When was this?
96.
96. Did you get money from this?
I had to sue my grandfather's insurance to pay for my surgeries. Why is that funny? Oh,
The great mystery. Yeah,
I put all this effort into telling a joke and you laughed at my drama. Holy Christ.
So they gave you surgeries and you're still braced up. What else have you tried?
I wrote a book about my recovery, not about what happened, because I'm not ready for that.
Everybody's got a fucking book.
I don't even have a book. I just made it up.
So you perpetually have to wear that brace since you were a kid?
No, I was almost 19.
Right. Okay, so you're almost 19. You broke your neck then. You're 46. You still wear a brace every day?
About 50. If I don't have something I can lean on, I didn't wear it tonight.
Right.
But if I can, I sit on a stool when I try to do stand up.
What is the injury?
I'm fused front and back C3 through C7.
All the way down.
No, it's just titanium.
Oh, wow.
That's
I gotta go up and down, but I don't want to because it's around my brainstem, and I got a little bit of smarts left, and I don't want to get strangled out by titanium.
I will say that you do have the coolest fucking neck brace I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Most of them suck. That one's actually like a
you got
bottom of it like a stormtrooper mask.
Like
fucking cool.
This is my dunk contest moment. Hold on, let me get it up.
What's that do?
like traction. It works like a traction machine. But I can't talk with it because it locks my jaw. So how you doing? What's up, Joe? What's up?
Your story is absolutely incredible. Do you ever sit on a park bench and talk about how life's like a box of chocolates? I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. It's something that I've never done before with anybody in the history of the show, but I'm going to pick up the tab on this. I want to see if the great people over at Ways to Well can possibly zip something into you that might be able to help you or give you some type of relief. We are friends with the great people at Ways to Well. They provide unbelievable, miracle-like health care to people. And we're going to see what happens. Probably not much, since your neck's been broken as fuck for like 30 years. But
they said I'd never walk. Now I can sprint and jump for like 90 seconds.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Stop doing that right now.
I listened to them and I sat in a bed for a decade.
Well,
now I get up
right.
every day. Yes.
Don't break your neck again, motherfucker.
I'd be in a cage right now if I wanted that. I'd get a little taste of that again, but I'm not that retarded. Oh, not that.
You are that retarded. You're allowed to say it.
Just as my mother drove the short bus.
Hold on a second.
Story.
Apple, did you point at me and withhold from saying it? That's very, very funny. Oh, never mind. I was giving you credit for it, really.
No, I would never do such a thing.
All right, you were funny. All right, hell yeah. You got some merch then.
I got some merch. What?
I see a tadpole on your fucking shirt.
Oh, yeah. This is my breast cancer charity, Habitat for Humanity.
You have a what?
Habitat pole.
Oh, it's
for humanity.
I get it.
For human titty.
Humanity.
For human titty.
Yeah, well.
That's great. Oh!
Tadpole. You're a wild boy, Tadpole.
Oh, thank you.
You live here in Austin now?
No, I'm about 300 miles away.
Okay. Where are you?
Up near the Oklahoma border, Alford, like the Decatur area.
Okay.
I'm on the way to Wichita Falls. I'm not really there, but I'm there.
Okay.
Should I do? I was in LA for 20 years. The whole world shut down. Everyone got re-re. And then I was like, my brother's got a house. I could live in the basement.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the basement's nice.
You have a
no, they won't touch me. What are you talking about?
You're not interested in the ladies?
Oh, I didn't say that. I'm putting words in my mouth. Well, did I say that? I said that.
You didn't say that.
Habitat for Humanity, bro.
I love it.
Bro. I'm trying to save all the titties. What are we doing? We're chopping them off and stuff? Get the fuck out of here. No mas, titas delitas. Cut it the fuck out. Cut it out. Cut it out. What are we doing?
You ever been in the military?
No, my whole family. I wasn't brave enough.
Oh, okay.
I wrote jokes and dribbled a basketball for my life. I was pretty privileged.
You were good at basketball?
Yeah, jump shot.
Yep. A little bit of a grilling. I can't understand what you're saying. Tadpole Triplet, we are going to get your contact information. We're going to try to see what Ways to Well can possibly maybe do for you. They pull off miracles, but nothing's guaranteed. Here's a big joke book. You got that? You want me to get it in the hoodie? Hit him in the neck. Got it. Tadpole Shane Gillis, one key, brought to you by Bud Light. There's the lovely Heidi. And we're going to get another bucket pull up here. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, going to Gordon Dixon, everybody. Here comes Gordon Dixon. Make some noise, Austin. Let's go.
I'm 41. If that last dude was 46, he is fucked up, bro. He got a knee brace from sucking dick. Fuck that guy, man. Thank you. Homeless dude. Anyway. I'm a 40-year-old comic. I hang out with 20-year-olds. I went to a strip club the other night, and they were all making it rain, and I tried to pay for my lap dance with a checkbook, and I knew I was all... Exactly. Half of y'all don't know what checkbooks are. Fuck all young people. Yeah. The stripper was like, hey, I want to make it rain. You gonna make it rain? I'm like, how you spell candy? With an I-E or a Y? How you spell this? It's all right, y'all. It was 12,000. It was a bounce check. She's never gonna pass that check. Fuck yeah. I'm celebrating my 8th year out of the service, so I'm having fun. I'm fucked up right now. Thank y'all. You don't have to clap. All right. You don't care about people in the service. Thank you. Thank you. I served as United States Jehovah's Witness, so for yeah. Exactly. This is a rough night. Fuck y'all. All right. You guys like handicapped people more than you like half black people. Fuck y'all, man. My name is Gordon Dixon. My name is.
There you go.
All right.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh,
Gordon Dixon.
and off Joe Rogan. All right.
Gordon, how are you?
I'm good,
Been on
man.
the show before?
Yeah, I've been on a couple times.
This time you're a little fucked up?
Yeah, I just got off work. Yeah, I work next door. It's my fault.
What did you drink exactly? What did you do, Gordon?
Every shot people bought me, right? There's some people that bought me a shot. There's another guy who bought me a shot. Yeah, fuck that, man. It's Austin, man. It's weird out here. You have to get fucked up.
No, you don't.
All right, that's what I was told when I moved out here. All right, they fucking lied to me. My bad.
All right, Gordon, you're kind of changed.
You must have lied.
He did, man. I'm glad Shane missed it. I'm sorry, Shane.
It's all right.
Gordon,
I know. It's
I'm going to guess how many shots you did tonight before tonight's set. How many would you guess? Just a ballpark.
good strong 3. I did a strong 3.
Okay.
Yeah, strong 3. But I'm old, so I shouldn't do any at all. I should stop drinking at this point, but fuck it. You know what I mean? Austin.
All right, Gordon, I'm going to let you off easy tonight. I was going to get you out of here with a little joke. There you go, Gordon Dixon. All right. Let's get one last fucking pull up here tonight. Make some noise for Lindsay Campbell, everybody. Here comes Lindsay Campbell. Here's Lindsay, everybody. We know Lindsay.
Hey, guys. Erica Kirk has been hanging out with Nicki Minaj lately. Have you seen that? She's trying to convince people that she's not racist. But she does run her fingers through people's hair when she hugs them. You can tell she doesn't have a single black friend. So anyway, I had a miscarriage like 6 months ago. A couple days after that, my husband was fingering me. And he got on his hand and told us, gray pregnancy matter. Relax, guys. At least he got to hold our baby.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, Lindsay Campbell. I loved it. We know you well, Lindsay. You are married to the adorable little William Montgomery-looking character, little chubby cherub boy. And now, so that's real, huh?
Yeah, Trey Campbell, Dr. Peppers. We got married on May 3rd, 2025.
Hell yeah. Amazing. How's that going? Good?
It's going fucking awesome. I just keep bringing animals into the house, and he just keeps trying to get rid of them, but
what kind
well other than
what
that.
Kind of animals? What are we talking about?
We're up to 5 now. We have 2 dogs, we have 2 cats, and we have a snake.
Wow, okay. Hell yeah.
What did she point at you when she said snake?
That's a good question. Yeah, red band.
Pointed right at you, bro.
What? I don't remember. I was drunk. What happened?
It's not a penis thing, I promise. I was talking about my snake, and you told me that if I ever brought it to Midseas, that you would like throw the bag against the wall.
Throw the what against the wall?
You were drunk. I said I was gonna bring a snake in a bag and have him touch it without him knowing.
You got drunk and said you're gonna kill her snake.
Those of you that wonder what Red Band's like after the show, real
sack of shit.
Real hootenanny. I'm gonna kill your snake. I love it. Lindsay, what do you do for work?
I'm a bellboy now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I work at a hotel. I make tips, so I offer to give people ice. Unless they're Mexican, then I offer to abolish it.
Wow. You're hilarious.
Thank you.
You're a real comedian, Lindsay.
Thanks, Tony.
I love that. What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy we should know about?
I just got a job for the first time in like 6 months. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, that's the bellboy thing.
Yeah, it's the bellboy thing. And then we got our dog Spade, so she has a tattoo now. It's a swastika. It's because she's a German Shepherd.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Tony.
It's amazing. No, I scale from 1 to 10. I give that joke a 9.
Thank you.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9. There you go. A little fucking alley-oop there. I like that. Oh, those are my balls, Shane.
No way.
Shane.
I would never do that from
Shane just had my balls.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did. Lindsay, we love you. A great set. Here's a big jump up.
Thank you.
Check out her cup. What? Check out her cupcake cup. And she always gives us. Oh, yeah. That's the cupcake lady. Hell yeah. Obviously getting high on her own supply. Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode this has been. I mean, holy shit. Gillis, Lincoln Financial Field, July 17th. Rogan of the JRE. There's only one way to end an episode like this. William Montgomery is already off on Christmas break. However, there is a young man whose dream it is of one day being a citizen of the greatest country on earth, the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. He's Laurie the Nazi.
So, everyone's terrified of AI. It's coming. Like, what do you do for work, sir? Pest control business. You have like 6 months left. See, the secret is you gotta get a job that even AI doesn't want to do. Like roofing. Dude, under the Texas sun, even AI is like, Miguel, get up there, it's too fucking hot. My batteries are overheating. This is fucking ridiculous. This is inhumane. I don't know about stand-up. I'm not sure. I think AI is too algorithmical to do stand-up. Too perfect. People don't relate to perfection. People relate to mistakes. AI ain't about that life. AI ain't gonna say the N-word. AI ain't gonna show his dick to the comedy club waitresses. I will. AI stand-up is gonna be all algorithmical, you know, like, I want milk. How could it be milk? I don't have nipples. Bullshit. Also, if AI is so smart, how come every time I try to log into a website and to make sure I'm not a robot, they ask me to identify 3 traffic lights in the picture? So you're telling me AI sees this puzzle? Fuck! So it gets flustered by traffic lights, but what the fuck is a Waymo? That's my time. Thank you, guys.
45 seconds. Working overtime tonight. And without a doubt, the best set of the night. This is incredible, Ari Maddie. You've done it yet again.
Kind of fucked up the order of the joke. Fuck. There's a whole different order, you know, you just have to fucking.
Yeah. No one even noticed.
Thank God.
Only you know. That's what's great about this.
The order was totally fucked up.
Was there a callback that got left?
There was everything that was undone, and the ending was solved.
Worked out great, man. Fucking amazing. What I love about this set, because it was so brilliant, so topical, so funny, such great delivery, so crisp, and yet I'll give a little behind-the-scenes inside scoop that I normally don't really ever do, which is that when we were flying back from that gig on Sunday, I said, by the way, Monday's going to be fun. Rogan, Gillis. And you go, fuck, I've got nothing.
Yeah.
So I'm just curious. Did you just fucking cook that up in the past 36 hours or what?
Yeah, I went to some terrible gigs yesterday and I just bombed with it. But I knew it was logical, and if I get in front of a crowd that likes me, I knew. You know when you're bombing and you're like, well, somewhere there will be laughter. The sun will rise in the future.
What I love about that, 2 minutes, 45 seconds. You wrote that in 36 hours. We had a guy on stage earlier that's been doing it 39 years. And his minute wasn't nearly as strong.
Yeah, that sucks about stand-up that
he left with a diagnosis of stem cells.
That's
no, I wouldn't laugh about that, Bolton.
Yeah.
No,
I can for real kill you.
Yeah, without a doubt.
All right.
Yeah. Unless you touch him at all, and in which case he will fall apart immediately.
That's why, like, when I did MMA, it was so cool to find out real quick if you got it, you know?
Yeah. Not a lot of people know that. Ari Maddie is a professional fighter, 0-3. 0-3 career, but he knows how to shadow box. This guy,
real bad, yeah.
This guy, don't have it. Is undefeated against the shadow.
Shadow gets fucked up every day, Joe.
Yeah. That's what we call Dedrick Flynn behind the scenes. Ari, what else is going on, man? You're killing it.
I don't know. I've been watching this series called Spy Ops. Have you watched Spy Ops? Amazing. I love the Mossad. Wow. Israeli Secret Service.
Tell us.
Okay.
Tell us more.
I will. See, like usual Secret Service, CIA, MI6, they gather information and then they kill the guy. Like with cyanide, or they poison the soup. Nobody even knows what happened. Mossad gathers no information, and they just blow up the whole building. Mossad always has civilian casualties. But then always they're like, well, statistically, you know. Dude, there's this one episode. Okay. There was this one episode, there were a guy who's a Palestinian terrorist, member of the Black September. They did Munich. Remember Munich? The big one?
Yeah.
Worst thing to happen on German soil to Jews, you know. So they're after one of the leaders, okay? And they find him in Oslo, Norway, disguised as a pizza delivery guy. Great disguise for a terrorist. You have a bicycle, bling bling. You got some pizza boxes filled with fucking C4. You're meeting creepy guys in the alley. You're a fucking pizza guy. So the Mossad tracks this guy down. They pull up on him in a car in Parliament Square, downtown Oslo. Blow his head off with a shotgun. Brains go flying into the guy's friend's hands. They collect the brains, you know. The Mossad disappears. Successful mission, you would think. 6 months later, they find out, wrong guy. Regular pizza guy. Imagine you're at the funeral. And your parents are like, what did my son do? Oh, Black September. But of course, see, but the downside about the Mossad is they always get caught. How those guys got caught is after they blow the guy's head off, they took the car back to the rental agency. That's how Jews get caught. The deposit.
Jesus God. Ari Maddie.
They should have kept that. You ever see the movie Munich? It's about that. It's about the Mossad tracking down all the guys.
It's a bit weird if a movie,
It's so funny if they included that scene. Because the whole time they're like, man, these guys are so sly and smart.
Yeah.
Should have had one scene where they're like, there's that motherfucker. Oh, shit. It's just a guy.
Yeah, they had like one guy they were after in an apartment building, but they didn't nail which. But they tried to nail which floor it was on. They were like, the whole building goes. Yeah. They don't give a fuck. The Mossad is crazy too. Don't upset the Jews.
Where's that yarmulke?
Huh?
Put it on.
What's that?
Put on the yarmulke.
No, the yarmulke's gone.
You threw it out?
No, I had it sent away and put on top of my Christmas tree.
Nice. Anti-Semitism. Okay.
Oh, there's a key to yarmulke? That's amazing.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm gonna put it on you.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, huh? Whoa! Wow!
Don't wave like that, bro.
Oh my God!
Fucking moron.
By the way, that guy just went high on Hitler. There's a guy in the crowd who just went like this.
That's not good. That's not good.
Second most Jewish thing Red Band's done this week next to take coupons into a Wendy's with them. Shane goes, is that true?
There's a Ben Shapiro joke in here somewhere. It's like Ben Burrito.
Oh my God. Ari, Maddie, what can I say? The set of the night, the fucking interview of the night. Catch them on Monday on Netflix.
I'm on tour.
Yeah.
Tickets are really low. AriMaddie.com for the love of God.
Go to AriMaddie.com. See this man's full-length set. You're not going to fucking believe it. If you love a minute, you'll love his hour. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That is indeed Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, it's a Shane Gillis. Look at that. Hell yeah. Look at that. That's a very nice picture of you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Look at that.
Thanks, man.
He gave you a little...
Put that above your bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell the girl, go, look at that. Don't look at my real face.
Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen, July 17th, 2026. Motherfucking Lincoln Financial Field, the biggest stand-up comedy show of all time. How about one more time for the motherfucking man himself, Joe Rogan. Next Monday. Go to Netflix, watch the whole goddamn thing, tell everybody that you know, watch Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, filmed live at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve, airs on Netflix next Monday. We will not be here on YouTube, we will be only on Netflix and then back on YouTube the next week. Fuck yeah, man, we did it. What an episode. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Check out their single Pandemonium everywhere where music is available, the Kill Tony Band. And we did it, right, band?
Love you guys.
We love you. Catch us on Netflix next week, motherfuckers. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
What type of blood requires? He was only blood that was received with a clean or received with a pencil, and ultimately again is fit for sprinkling. Szentvidman tanulmányon gyakorlunk az olyan szára, a reggel, Aiton kibos, the blood splatters from the neck onto the garment, ultimately again it would require kibos. The moment.
From the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? In all the land, ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. You are here at Kill Tony, brought to you by 46 and Shopify. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nacho Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric. Playing a signature guitar, JohnPageGuitars.com. The great John B's on the keys, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new drop on Spotify called Oxygen. And this is indeed the one and only D Madness live in the flesh. We are here with an absolute hootenanny of a show for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now.
Secret show.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Wow. You know, when I book these things, I'm trying to be strategic. You know, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes it's just the best comedians in the world, sometimes there's a rapper, sometimes there's this or that. Tonight, we have two of the best comedians in the world and one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, three residents of Austin, Texas, I present to you Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, and Tim Butterly. Holy shit. That's a fucking panel if I've ever seen one before. Matt McCusker here has a brand new special on Netflix, Humble Offerings. Tim Butterly has a show with Matt McCusker called The Algonauts, the fourth Tuesday of every month at the Creek in the Cave. And how about a hand for fucking Lance Armstrong joining the chaos tonight? An amazing human being. And I can say, one of my golf buddies here in Austin. That's how crazy life is. Exactly. It's amazing. We're going to have a lot of fun. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be pulled out of this bucket and get a minute on stage. It could change their life. They could absolutely automatically go from living in their car or whatever's going on, having 6 roommates that fart a lot, to being rich and wildly successful. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna pull a name out of this bucket. I'm not gonna let this fucking pale meth head in the front row do it. I'm gonna do it myself. Oh, you got braces, dude? Holy shit. How old are you? 37, finally getting it together. Look at you. Holy shit. You really are from Ohio. That's amazing. No better time than now, dude. Braces. They give you a discount when you get them when you're almost 40, since most of your life is over. Braces. The teeth. Finally fixing their teeth. What are you going to do about the fact that your eyes are almost touching? They don't make braces for faces, do they? We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. This episode brought to you by Braces. Beat his ass, dude. I could give him 2 black eyes with 1 punch, just right in the middle. His eyes are right next to each other. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks and Shopify. While we go wrangle the first bucket full of the night, we have an unbelievable golden ticket winner here for you. Your first performer doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds is one of the greatest members of our production team ever. We've absolutely watched her grow and thrive and get better and stronger at everything every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, make some fucking noise for Aya, everybody.
When I first graduated college, I was just doing random stuff to make money. I tried selling edibles. You ever get so high you forget you sell drugs and just end up running a nonprofit? It's kind of what happened. I couldn't afford to go on vacation, so I was just teaching myself how to lucid dream. See Hawaii at night, I guess. I feel like if I had more money, my standards for guys would be a little bit higher. Like a friend of mine, she had a one-night stand with a guy, and he bought her a Plan B. And I don't know what I'd do if that happened to me. Because if a guy bought me a Plan B, I'd be like, damn, you would make an amazing provider. I wouldn't even take the Plan B. I would just keep the box to show my kid. That's how I knew he was the one. Okay, thank you guys.
Exactly 1 minute from the great Aya, everybody. Hi, Aya.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
Fantastic. That was a great set. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. Nobody ever does that.
Yeah.
It's a thankless job over
my
here.
First time probably asking you to.
Yeah, absolutely. Aya, tell these people about your life.
My life, I recently cut my hair. I think I was thinking, I was like, oh, I want to try and be attractive to women, but then I really thought about being a lesbian, and I heard that, like, vaginas are a little bit acidic, and I have too many paper cuts to dig in there. But I want to fall in love. I want to fall in love with someone, like preferably Indian, because I don't know, when you really get to know how their mind works. And Indian people always seem to have a really, really good song stuck in their head. Just and I want to know the lyrics, you know? I'll just sing along.
So special. So when you say you cut your hair, did you cut your hair?
No, okay, so when we were in New York, I was going out in the town, and there was this lonely Uzbekistani barber, and I was like, oh, I'm going to give him some business. And so I did. And I got this cost me $60. Is that like, I don't know, guys, like, is this worth $60?
It kind of looks like you cut your hair to dance for like a chic warlord, I guess.
It is. It might be the best haircut available in Uzbekistan. That might
in the middle of his phone, like in the middle of the haircut, he got a phone call from his girl, and yeah, she was mad at him. But I was like, dang, women, and he was like, yeah, like men need to learn to control their urges, like their sexual urges, but women have this natural urge to be a bitch. And he was telling me about how women, we need to learn to control that too. And I could see where he was coming from.
Yeah.
Because I get that urge too. I'll start fights with the boys for no reason.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah.
Now you have the haircut. They don't even know what you are.
Yeah.
Could get scared. When you say you wanted to be a lesbian for a second, was it? I'm trying to figure out the chicken or the egg, because it seems like you got your haircut and then you decided. Is that what happened? What happened first? Were you thinking about being with a woman and then you got the haircut, or did you get that haircut and then that's what happens? Do you get a weird haircut and become a lesbian?
Yeah, I think it's like that. It's like, I don't know how it works for gay men, if you get the voice first and then the thought.
You get the voice first and then the thoughts happen. I can tell you from my own experience. It's true. You are an absolute fucking little angel. We love you. You're an amazing part of the team. It's so fun to watch you grow as a comedian. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Yeah, I'll see you on there.
You just got booked on a real show. And it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Aya has gotten the party started, and now we switch over to the bucket, everyone. This is where chaos happens. We meet people all together. Could be a completely crazy person, could be an old person, could be a young person, could be white, could be super black, could be brown, could be Asian. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready for your first bucket pull? Here we go. All together. Make some noise for Remy Swice, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How's it going? My name is Remy Swice. I'm of Middle Eastern descent. Both my parents are from Jordan. And on top of that, I'm from Oklahoma City. I was born and raised in Oklahoma. And that makes me a Southern Arab gentleman. That means I allow my women to work next to me rather than 10 steps behind everywhere we go. I might even hold her hand. My favorite sport is baseball. And I always wondered, how come they don't have baseball in the Middle East? You know, here in America, we got the Sandlot. Middle East, lots of sand. Love that. So I'm Arabic, right? I'm Arabic. That means my pronouns are hijab. Now, Major League Baseball is going to start having games in India. Did y'all hear about this? Yeah, they got cricket. We got baseball trying to bridge the gap internationally. You know what makes me laugh when I think about baseball in India? Every night at the ballpark is bobblehead night. Doesn't bobblehead sound like what you get from a Hindu girl when she goes down on you? Hey, I'm Remy Swice. Thank you very much.
Remy Swice. If you had two Indian bobblehead jokes happening to start the show on your bingo card, if you would have bet $1 on Prize Picks, you would have won $3.5 billion or so. It's never happened before, and there it is, back to back. Prize Picks, use the promo code Tony. Let them know we sent you. Hi, Remy.
Hey, Tony, how's it going?
Fantastic. How are you? They got a lot of sand. That was crazy. It's like, did you finish writing that joke?
Yeah, thank you.
No. You're misunderstanding me. I'm saying you didn't finish it. You have a premise there, and then it just ended with, we got lots of sand. Okay, very good. Remy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years. Most of it here or in Oklahoma?
About half of it here and half of it in Oklahoma.
Okay. And where were you in an actual city in Oklahoma or out in the middle of nowhere?
No, Oklahoma City.
Okay. What was that like being a brown guy in Oklahoma City?
It was all right. You know, back at the turn of the century, I had to act Spanish after 9/11 for a little bit. But, yeah, it's like...
What would you do to act Spanish? Give us an example.
You know, wear beanies low to my eye and, the button-up shirt with the 2 buttons at the top and everything open.
What do you do for work, Remy?
Right now, I Uber and do comedy. Actually, I'm getting paid to do comedy now.
Who's paying you to do comedy? Who is this person?
No, it's good stuff.
Where are you getting booked at?
I'm getting booked at the Creek. I got booked in New York a couple times. I got booked in Orlando.
It's booked at the Creek, but he looks like he lives in a cave. Am I right? It's the Creek in the Cave is the full name of the comedy club. The guys that know are laughing really hard right now because he does look like he lives in a cave. Okay. Have you ever thought about joining a terrorist organization?
Start my own.
Okay. What would that look like to you? What would be the first thing that would be the first attack that you would do?
Jeez. Probably my third grade teacher's house.
Wow. All right. You had a real answer there. Let's check in with Matt McCusker.
Yeah, I'd like to talk more about this Middle Eastern sandlot. I think you're onto something. The sandlot, the Middle East, they can like hit the ball over the wall, but instead it's just into Israel.
They gotta go over the wall.
And then a baseball hits somebody and they drop a bomb on you, and then
You're killing me, Smalls, has a different meaning with a suicide vest.
Man, I just realized this is Lance Armstrong.
Yeah.
Wow.
yeah, I bet
What a ball. What a fucking ball.
I bet you never met an astronaut before.
Right.
I watched.
Lance, what do you...
So they really don't know what's happening when they come out.
Exactly. No, the whole thing's real.
How many of these people are coming up here? Because we might have to be doing this a few times.
Yeah. No, it's going to happen. People are going to notice you and go, holy fucking shit, you're Lance Armstrong. It's one of the fun things.
What's with all the gray hair?
No, you're fine. No one's even noticing. Look at this fucking guy. Osama bin Laden over here. My goodness gracious. You're eating Al-Qaeda foods out there, huh? My goodness gracious.
But I like Oklahoma.
Yeah? What have you done in Oklahoma?
Yeah, well, I grew up in North Texas, so we would, I would go up there and race. I mean, I did. I liked it. I liked Tulsa, Norman, Oklahoma City.
This man right there.
Yeah. That was cool.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I love it. Anything else crazy about your life?
Maybe the one who's nice up here tonight.
Yeah, that's good. That's a plan.
I mean, destroy these people. Somebody's got to be 4 people.
It's going to be great. Wait till you find one that you don't like. It's going to... I can't wait. I've seen this happen before. People start off early. They go, I'm going to be nice. An hour later, you're like, you fucking suck, dude. You need to quit and never do this again.
I run the biggest Milli Vanilli fan club page on Facebook.
Milli Vanilli? Wait.
Yeah. In 2014, I hashtagged...
Does everybody know who Milli Vanilli is? There's enough young people that are like, who?
Yeah, they were my favorite band growing up. I say band, but then they got shit that went down happened to them. But yeah, 2014, I hashtagged Milli Vanilli and nothing came up, and I was like, I got to do something about it.
Wow. How's that going? Did you build it?
Over 7,000 people in the group.
7,000 people. Wow.
And it's the biggest one in the world, no big deal.
Just out of curiosity, how many followers on the second biggest Milli Vanilli?
I think like 1,000, maybe.
Fucking losers.
Yeah. Like, all right, so the guy that killed himself, his sister joined the group. And and then she like tried to run it, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. And then someone else reached out on behalf, and I was like, if your friend
This is classic Facebook mod behavior. Beat it, Todd. Suck it from the ground up.
I was like, start your own. That's exactly what I said. I was like, they were my favorite band in the third grade. Anyways, and so someone reached out for her on her behalf to me, and I was like, if she wants the page, it's $5 grand cash, American. And yeah, I'll sign it over to you. You can do whatever you want.
If you want your Dead Brothers Band's Facebook page. If you want me to stop posting my stand-up clips on your Dead Brothers Band Facebook page, $5,000.
I keep that separate.
Which Vanilli guy? Was it Vanilli or Vanilli?
Yeah.
This is our senior Vanilli.
My mom met Vanilli, or one of the guys, in the elevator when Blame It on the Rain was #1. Like, that was her big celebrity moment.
So the guy that's still around, his name is Fat Morvan, is the guy that's still alive, and then Rob Pilatus was the guy that passed.
Wow. Amazing your knowledge of literally a laughing stock of a musical group. Absolutely incredible.
Eddie Murphy's my favorite comedian. What does that say?
It says that your time here is done, my friend. There's a little joke book. There he goes. Remi's wife, ladies and gentlemen. When people just start randomly naming their favorite comedians, you know the interview has ended. Uh-oh. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Check out her podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. How about one more time for Heidi, everyone, getting us all liquored up here. All right, your next bucket poll. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here comes Lino Rodriguez.
I'm sort of stressed out, guys. The other day I got flashed by a homeless guy with the biggest, blackest cock I'd ever seen. In person. Shout out Mia Khalifa. He had a cock that was so big. I thought to myself, how is this guy homeless? How is this guy homeless? I got what I got. I got a place. This guy should have a mansion. And before I knew it, he started to helicopter dick at me. And it was so big I could hear the sound. The motherfucker was powering the Midwest by himself. And before I knew it, he took flight. As if God was calling him to heaven. He started to terrorize all of 6th Street. You got $1? Are you gonna finish that cigarette?
Lino Rodriguez.
Thank you.
Going all the way to the bear there. Hi, Lino.
How's it going?
Good. That was okay. That was good. That's like the best you've ever done on the show, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Been on many times. Thanks about Lino. Remind me.
I'm a clubfoot Puerto Rican from Mississippi.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Puerto Rican from Mississippi, Jordanians from Oklahoma. It's a real melting pot we have here tonight. So how clubbed is that foot exactly? What does that mean? That your toes are like webbed? Are they there? What does that mean?
When I was born, they were upside down.
Your toes were upside down.
Shaped like a golf club.
Wow.
Yeah, I can wipe my own ass with my fetus.
Okay. What do you do for work, Lino?
I work at the Vulcan Gas Company, and I also work in a smoke shop selling weed out of a bus.
Okay. How's that going?
We got robbed.
How did that happen? Middle of the night, or?
Yeah, it was late night. They busted in the back of the bus and took all of our weed and mushrooms. Very cool people.
Okay.
Yeah, they busted in through the back door.
Were you in there?
Oh no, I was partying somewhere else.
But it was open. The band, they were selling stuff.
No, it was closed. They broke in late night. They knew what they wanted. They wanted our weed, they wanted our mushrooms, they wanted our vapes.
Right. What else could they possibly want from a band that sells weed, mushrooms, and vapes? There's not much else. Yeah. They're definitely not looking for your joke book, that's for sure. Lino, how long have you been on stand-up?
Around 4 or 5 years now.
Okay. Yeah, 5 years. And it's going good for you, huh?
I'm having a good time. Yeah, I like it out here. I've been having a fun time out working in the local scene and building my way up from fucking shit, so.
Yeah.
Well, let's try it.
I love it. I love it.
Comedy.
Why Lino? What is that name? Your parents named you that?
I'm named after my dad. My dad's name was Lino, and then he got murdered, so they're like, we need another Lino.
Your dad got murdered?
Yeah, my dad was murdered, yeah.
Tell us about that.
Vape shop robbery?
The motherfucker got murdered with a baseball bat.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now.
And he's not even a baseball.
hey, how is it this isn't adding up? I wasn't born, needed another one of you, and he was murdered.
Yes.
Then maybe you have a different dad. No.
Your mom
Follow me, right? I mean,
my mom not big of a, you know. No, my dad, he was murdered while I was in the womb, when I was in the tummy. Yeah.
Okay.
This is just such a crazy speech impediment to hear about a dead dad with. Because for a second I thought you were in the room when they murdered him.
I was in the same womb as he was. Could have been you. Could have been you, little arm reaching out with a baseball bat. Okay. Yeah, little foot. The club foot. That crazy club foot. He was either killed by a baseball bat or a mysterious upside-down foot.
We were both clubs.
There you go. Absolutely. Like father, like son. The apple doesn't fall far from the Louisville Slugger. Lino, you've been up many times before you, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what, buddy? Today's the big day. Big joke book for you. Lino Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it moving along here with one more bucket pull before we get to a special treat. Make some noise for Joe Hansen. We're going to meet Joe all together, 1 minute uninterrupted. For Joe Hansen, everybody.
What's up, guys? I was raised really poor, just right off the bat. My parents would always try to hide it from us, though. They would always say shit like, "It's National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day." It's like, it's been National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day for 5 nights in a row, man. What are you trying to pull on us? I figured it out, though. I did figure out we were poor when it came time to put down our family dog. It cost $45. My dad was just like, "Nah, I'll shoot it." Right? Like, but I was 7 years old, man. I took that at face value. I was like, "Oh, I cannot get sick." We are not a mini clinic family at all. I'm sure, Dad, I have a headache. Die, bitch. That's cool, though. That's cool. Austin's fun. I was walking down 6, and this girl goes, "I'm having hot girl tummy issues." And then she lifted up her shirt, and she just had a colostomy bag. That's not hot girl tummy issues. That's just a bag of shit strapped to you. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Joe Hansen, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like probably 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Kansas City originally.
Okay. Now you live here?
No. Actually, I just moved down to Clearwater, Florida.
Okay. What made you move to Clearwater, Florida?
My wife is doing her residency down there.
So what is she doing the residency for?
Internal medicine.
Okay.
She's a doctor. 5 years retirement. I'm fucking out of a job in 5 years.
Look at you little gold digger. What do you do for work?
I just work like bullshit IT right now.
All right.
Okay, let me, if they see this, it's cool IT, and I love it so much.
Okay. What kind of money are you making?
Not enough to really be saying how much I love it, but enough that I don't want to lose it.
What are the hours like?
It's just normal corporate shit.
Okay.
What are you doing? Help desk, server admin?
Yeah, or help desk.
Help desk, that's bitch stuff.
Yeah, it is bitch.
That's where I started, man.
Really?
Yeah, they really treat you like a fucking loser.
And then you worked your way up to full-time comedian. That's...
Yeah, you're right. It is pretty impressive. Thank you.
Yeah.
It actually is.
Joe, what's your plan to work yourself up to being a big-time comedian? Because Clearwater, Florida, it's a little rough.
Yeah, well, Tampa's got an okay scene. It's not as like saturated, I feel like, but it's very much like, you gotta know who's who to get on the shows and stuff. But
what else are you into? You have any other special skills or hobbies or anything that you're into?
I wish I could say I do.
There's got to be something.
I mostly just spend time taking care of my wife, so that like I feel like it's.
She would phrase it differently.
No, I do. I really do. Because I treat it like the same way you would invest in 401ks. Me doing the laundry is my contribution.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
Yeah.
Does she just like tell you that when to eat her pussy and stuff?
Yeah, she gets home from work and she goes, "Someone died, eat my box."
Wow. Amazing. That is incredible. Does she kind of bring her work home with her sometimes and you have to hear about it?
I check her on that shit.
What do you mean? Give us an example.
She'll come home in a flurry and she'll work ICU or something, like 4 people will die, and she'll go, "Yeah, today sucked." And I'm like, "Yeah, but let's leave it at the door and let's go watch some movies or something."
Okay.
I've got, I don't know, I feel like a puppet master a little bit, because I've kind of like helped her cope by manipulating it, sounds like, I guess.
How long have you been with her?
We just got married this year, 4 years.
Okay.
Thank you!
Wow. There's some people very impressed by a 4-year-long relationship.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Did she come down here with you?
No,
does she know you're doing?
She's at work right now, dog.
Well, she's gonna know.
Yeah, let's hope, yeah. She'll like it.
So you just came to Austin for what exactly?
Me and a group of guys from Kansas City, they came down here and I met up with them, and then we've just been like running the shows and mics out here.
See anything crazy while you were here in Austin?
There was like, I mean, I hate to just be like, yeah, a homeless guy, but like there was some guy who like was just screaming at the top of his lungs.
That's it? Wow.
Well, he started to get close.
Amazing. God help you if you ever visit New York or Los Angeles.
Yeah, dude.
There's a homeless guy screaming. Wow, fucking amazing. It's creepier when they whisper. Yeah, that's a great point, Red Band. You guys drove down together?
No, I flew, they drove. So
Dr. Wife money.
Yeah. I go, yeah, you guys have 9 hours.
They're gonna be sitting in the fucking farted up van driving back. You're the one that got on the fucking show.
Yeah, he was in a helicopter right above them.
You guys look so small from up here.
Well, Joe, I liked your set. I thought it was funny and clever, so here's a big joke book. Congratulations. There you go, Joe. We're going to keep it moving along. We have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite characters that we ever found here on the show is dropping in with a brand new minute. Make some noise. You know him, everybody. This is indeed the one and only Sir Winston Pickles, everybody. Here we go.
Thank you. I was driving last night and I accidentally hit a deer. A dear old lady. What was she even doing up at 1 a.m.? I told the cop she didn't look left or right before she crossed, and he said she shouldn't have to in her own kitchen. It's that time of year where I've got to decide whether to hang my Christmas lights or myself. Well, I don't really need Christmas lights there. I just need a bottle of luminol. I was in a drag race earlier today, and I got disqualified for wearing sneakers instead of high heels. Okay, my time is up.
Sir Winston Pickles. I love it. I love your style, Sir Winston. I hit a dear old lady.
Fantastic panel, Tony.
Thank you.
So you missed the whole opportunity to get Rob Reiner.
Oh, that is true. We will not have Rob Reiner. He was coming up in a few weeks, and
ship has sailed.
Yes, it has. You are one evil clown, I gotta tell you, Sir Winston Pickles. I love it. Great jokes. How's life been going, Sir Winston?
Very busy.
Luminol. Red Band wants to know what luminol is. Luminol is a thing. I've watched every episode of Forensic Files that you can spray around the room, and if you light it up with a black light, it shows you where blood has been. So what he's saying is that he's murdered so many people that he doesn't have to put up Christmas decorations. He just needs to spray his place with luminol, and it'll all light up. There you go. Smart and funny. If you know what luminol is, I think I was the only person in the room that knew what it was.
Maybe a black light or something instead, you'd say, right?
I mean, you know, he's got a smart.
You don't need a black light with luminol. It's a chemical reaction, Brian.
Oh, really? You don't need a black light?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. It just lights up automatically.
Yes.
Amazing.
Black light would show jizz up.
Yeah, it would. Yeah. What's coming out of his Sir Winston pickle, you know? So, Sir Winston, take us through like a day in the life, because I think about you sometimes. I'm like, I wonder what the fuck he does during the day. I wonder what he looks like. Like, I find you to be an intriguing man. So, take us through like
I just go around making a nuisance of myself in various stores.
What do you mean?
Like I go to Dick's Sporting Goods, whack out on their equipment. Actually, I've just bought a rowing machine.
Yeah.
Got a great price on it, but flooding the living room every night is costing me a fortune.
That's just a boat.
Just a kayak.
So what time of the day do you usually put on the makeup and everything?
Like noon.
About noon. Amazing. And you'll like run errands and stuff.
Yes, run errands, yeah.
And you enjoy it, right?
I love it.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yes.
What do you do? What do you do when you're not in the makeup? Is there anything that you do? Like, you don't go to like a doctor's appointment like that, do you?
Once or twice.
Okay.
Yes.
What's one of the weirdest places that you've been in that makeup where you got a weird reaction? DMV? Do they let you take your driver's license? No, they don't let you do that.
Driving license picture is totally different.
Okay. No, nobody wants to know that. Any other weird times where you're Sir Winston Pickles?
Well, when I used to DoorDash, I did try it twice.
Oh my God.
Yes.
DoorDash.
Yeah, the old Ring cameras.
Oh, I can't even fucking imagine.
Yes.
People must be scared to death.
The tips were very high.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just straight up scary. I love it. And you're married, right?
Yes, unfortunately.
Is she a clown too?
No. I should say my ex-wife.
She's a clown.
No.
Oh. What does that mean to your ex?
After that what you said, right? Unfortunately.
Right. Oh, I gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right, Sir Winston. Well, another great set. So much fun. Always a pleasure to have you. So different. Sir Winston Pickles, ladies and gentlemen. The evil, dark clown. So dark, yet so white. Sir Winston Pickles. There he goes, everybody.
So Winston Pickles was on the show.
All right, here we go. Your next bucketful goes by the name of Taylor Ferrer. Taylor Ferrer. Make some noise for Taylor.
So I'm still mad at Obama for not using "Once you go black, you never go back" for his re-election slogan. It was right there. And it would have opened up the door for Trump to use "Orange is the new black." And then Kamala could have kept it going with "Aren't you glad I'm not Biden?" And then in a few years, RFK can run on the slogan, "Orange juice is giving liver cancer to children." You know, and I Google a lot of stuff. Like the other day, I Googled where the cum goes when you get a vasectomy. I didn't know. And for those of you who don't know, when you get a vasectomy, they cut the tube that connects the balls to the outside. And you can't just plug it, right? You can't just put like a little cork in it. You'll keep making jizz, it'll back up, and then your balls will explode. I think. I don't know. That's why I Googled it. It turns out they don't plug it. They just leave it open. So you just continue making jizz. It goes out the open tube. And
then your body just reabsorbs it. That's gay, dude. You mean to tell me that every time you orgasm, you're just coming all up inside yourself? Not in God's country.
There you go, Taylor Farrer. Welcome to the show, Taylor. Got funny there at the end. I don't know if you're quite the political comedian that you think you are. You seem like a guy that would talk about jizz being backed up into your own balls. You really found your voice there towards the end. I love it. How long you been on stand-up, Taylor?
It's like my 10th time.
Oh, wow. So you're new.
Yeah.
How long?
Phenomenal for 10 times.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Absolutely great. How long ago was the first time?
So I started actually like right before pandemic because I was in PA school and I was doing it just for kind of fun.
PA school?
Like physician assistant.
Okay.
So I was doing it during PA school. We would all go out together. And then...
Wait, this is who that guy's wife is going to school with?
Yeah, I think so.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And I did it a few times and then pandemic hit and I just stopped it. And I started back up a couple months ago.
Nice. What made you want to start back up a couple months ago?
I just always wanted to do it, so I figured...
Where do you live?
Miami.
Okay, I can see that. That seems right. So what exactly do you do for work in Miami?
I work in an ER.
You work in an ER?
Yeah.
As a regular...
Yeah.
Right. And so what's some crazy stuff that you've seen?
It'd have to be super crazy stuff.
Yeah, Miami emergency room. I can't even fucking imagine.
Not long ago, this older, like 84-year-old lady came in. She thought she had a UTI, and so we were checking her out for that. And she, joke.
That wink just lost you your medical license, by the way.
So we're checking her out for the UTI, and then she was telling the nurse that the reason why she thinks she had a UTI is because she was having sex, and a bunch of liquid came out, and she said her boyfriend told her that squirting is a thing. And so then we had to tell her, yeah, that is a thing. And she did not have a UTI. So she just came to the ER to tell us that she squirted for the first time. And she's just,
wow. Holy shit. What's your Instagram? What a brag. Red man. You can't just say things like that. That's a real human being. What, do you know what her Instagram is? All right. So that's pretty amazing. She came to you because she came.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
If you don't mind, Lance wanted me to ask, is squirt piss?
That's a great question. All right, it's so yes and no. There's piss in it, but it's not all piss.
I have a question, but that wasn't my question.
No, don't put this on me, Lance. I'm serious.
It's an important question.
Oh, no, you're going to like my question. You're going to get blamed for it. I really have a question. No, I want to hear the other one, too.
Save that question. Let's find out your breakdown of what do you think the piss do? What is the special liquid that comes out?
So there is urine in it. They've done studies where they show like imaging, and you see the bladder does get empty to some degree, but it's not all piss.
Totally true. That is correct. I used to argue with Red Band. We would get into vicious arguments. No, I remember.
I've always said it's not pee.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I, back in the day, thought it was pee.
But like, it always...
Okay, you go ahead.
Sorry.
Welcome to another episode of Kill Taylor, everybody. You go ahead. You take over.
It used to confuse me because, like, squirting is always clear, and I was like, there's no way that every woman's just super hydrated all the time.
Right.
That was what gave me pause.
You're exactly right. I'm like I was saying, I'm going to go back to my thing, and then we're going to get to Lance's question. I'm a converted squirt believer. There was a period of time where I was anti-squirt, was convinced it was just straight pee, but I got to tell you, it's something else.
Tastes way better than pee.
Definitely. Red Band said it. I might completely agree with him, but in any matter, disgusting, Red Band. You're so gross. Let's go over to Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, but is that true about the vasectomy? That can't be true. It doesn't stay inside.
I think there's.
But you're supposed to know. I'm not a PA or a doctor or anything.
There's different ways. One of the ways is to leave it open. But there's also ways that I think that they do actually.
So there's anybody in the room had one of these things done?
I did. Yeah, anyone give themselves a fucking...
Were you wondering this?
Super vasectomy? What?
Like there's nothing comes out?
Oh, no, you still have seminal fluid coming out, but it doesn't connect to the seat.
It tastes way better.
It tastes way better, Red Band says. Okay, I should have said that. That's great. It's a lot sweeter than regular cum.
I don't have any more questions.
The defense rests.
I'm still on the squirt, so okay, some of it's pee. Some of it's pee. What is the other stuff? Is it just like leftover jizz from the guy before you, or like
That's usually it. Yeah. That's usually it.
Hey, I'm asking a doctor, guys. It's confidential.
It's a bunch of magical stuff. It's kind of like lady sweat, but inside of the thing called the vaginal sponge, or something like that. The bladder sponge. There's like a thing, top shelf. There's a whole system to it. I might know more than you. I looked into this. I watched a whole 30-minute YouTube tutorial. There's a system. Taylor, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy. You're in Miami. You're married.
Yeah.
Wow.
We met at PA school.
Okay. All right. And is she also working in the ER?
No, she works in aesthetics.
Okay.
Like Botox fillers, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Wow. And you no kids?
No.
How does that happen? What are you doing? What's your method?
Pulling out.
Just regular old pulling out.
Right in time.
Just in time. You have a favorite place where you shoot your load? Good question, Tony. Thanks, Tony. Jeez, you people with your groans.
Depends on the position. Probably the back.
Got it. Yeah, you're sick of her face at this point. Have you made her squirt?
Her, no.
Interesting, right?
No. That was the worst answer you could have given. No, that's that Miami lifestyle, dude.
Now, why do you think that is? Do you think she's just not hydrated enough, or
that might be the answer? Yeah, that might be the answer. No, I think I don't know if it's a learnable skill, but I think there's some girls can do it, some can't.
Right.
Maybe
some girls are drier than your political jokes.
She may not be old enough.
Yeah.
Because that other lady was old, 80-something.
That's true.
Just wait.
So we gotta wait. Yeah,
we gotta wait.
I'll keep you updated.
Any day now.
I'm surprised that guy didn't come with that old lady. I would have followed her there and be like, yeah, I did that.
He's just in the lobby with a poster board. It was me. Just pointed to him. Amazing, Taylor. Well, fun times. A good set. You picked it up towards the end. I like your style. There's a big joke book. Back to Miami he goes. Taylor Ferrer. All right, we're moving at a great pace. I like this episode. This is fun. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Michael Moses, everybody. Back to the bucket with a minute uninterrupted from Michael Moses.
Oh, what's up, Austin? I'm happy to be here, man. Happy to be out of the house. Girl's mad at me right now. Just had a message on my phone. Message popped up. She looked at it. She goes, "Who's Amber?" I was like, "Bitch, a kid is missing." All right? I'm not Muslim. I know I look Muslim, but I'm not. I got a white mom. She's very white. She's on a cruise ship right now. Okay? But, and I grew up in a small town in Canada, 3,000 people. So Muslim people, they pass me, and they're like, "Assalamu alaikum." I'm like, "Shalom ding dong, dude. I have no idea what the fuck that is." My mom, very white. She's very white. She's like I said, she's on a cruise ship. She remarried white. This dude's so white. His name's Mark, with a C. All right? Mark wears jean shorts. All right? Every time he gets startled, he's like, "Oh, jeepers, white." Mark's so white, he jumps in the water like this. Okay? Plugs his nose. He's a grown man. I go, "Mark, jump into the water, let the water go up your nose, snarl rocket it up, and push it towards another family like a man." He goes, "Nah, it stinks." All right, my name is Michael Moses. Thank you so much.
Michael Moses. Welcome to the show, Michael. It's your first time on, right? How long have you been on stand-up?
13 years.
13 years? Holy shit. Where at?
Canada, all over. Started Alberta, Toronto, and yeah.
That's where you're born, Alberta?
Yeah. No, Winnipeg. Winnipeg. Middle, moved west, east.
Yep, absolutely. So 13 years. And what are you exactly?
I'm mixed. So, Tony, if you want to ask me the whitest thing about me, go ahead.
Oh, well, all right. Here we go. I guess this guy's ready.
I watched the show.
13 years. He is prepared. What is the whitest thing about you?
I don't use a washcloth in the shower.
That is true. We don't do that. Do you use a loofah?
No.
You You just go
Just fucking bar to
raw
hand,
dog,
bro.
bar in hand. Wow,
Yeah.
a lot of people are saying you in the audience.
Like he has to touch my body. You're good, bro. You ain't touching me.
What color's your loofah, Tony?
Black.
Yeah, me too.
Look at that. We have that in common. Look at us. Hopefully we don't ever get them mixed up.
Oh.
All right. Speaking of the color black, you know what question's coming at you next?
D Madness?
What is... Don't make D Madness jokes right now.
Okay.
What is the blackest thing about you, Michael Moses?
My grandma is 46 years old.
Oh my God. Wow. That is amazing. That is amazing. So, which parent is that? That's your mom's?
Oh, yeah, my dad's the black one.
Uh-huh. Say, how old's your dad?
R.I.P. He was 37. What are you?
37.
He did die by gunshot. That is probably the real blackest thing about me.
That happens in Canada?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought you guys had it all figured out up there. 37, he was killed by a gun. What exactly went down there? D Madness is going to find the killer, right?
Yeah.
He does not like black men being killed. He's very aggressive about it. He's solved exactly 0 murders, by the way. They call him a private eye.
People with eyes can't find it, so if he can do it.
I made that joke 5 seconds ago.
Yeah.
So what happened? What happened where your dad got shot?
It was a clothing store robbery. So
he was doing the robbery?
Actually, like,
hold on. Let's take it one step at a time.
No, you're fine.
Your dad was doing a robbery
with his friends.
With his friends in Canada.
In Canada.
Denim jacket store?
100%. Right?
I also think that beats the 42-year-old grandma. Fucking
Yeah, what was the exact store? Was it a Foot Locker?
It was a clothing store. It was.
You don't know the clothing store?
No, I don't.
You never asked?
It happened when I was 17. I've been too scared to find out because we actually don't know what happened to the guys.
So what do you
be fucking that guy who doesn't want to touch me right now?
What do you know about what happened?
So yeah, it's closed door. He went in with some friends that to rob the place. They knew the person who owned it, right? And then there were people customers, and they tied them up. They tied them up and put them in. And then this is what I've heard from my uncle, who kind of went up there and look. Mom said so. Things we want to believe.
Your 18-year-old uncle.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, exactly. So the thing with my dad had that moment of this ain't right, and then tussle back and forth. Gun goes off. Done.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Wow.
He's really fresh to death. Oh, my bad, son.
Yeah, no. We needed somebody to try to break the tension, and that was a good effort, man.
Thank you, brother.
The dude with the black wife, gotta go for it, bro. You know.
Yep.
I appreciate that coming from him.
You're exactly right. Incredible. So what's Mom up to? She's alive?
Yeah, remarried white.
She went white. So the Mark thing's real.
The Mark. Yeah, 100%.
Amazing.
100%. Yeah, they love cruise ships. They own a big camper. They go camping all summer. She golfs and she just works and chills.
Amazing. Not bad at all.
No.
She's still in Winnipeg?
No, she's southern Alberta, the Coaldale, Alberta hometown.
All right.
Like Katie Lang. Never mind.
You gotta try.
Y'all know that song. The Big Bone Girl from Southern Alberta. Come on. All right.
Try the fresh to death one.
She's from Southern Alberta. That was a bad theme for dads dying tonight. Yeah, another dude, his dad got hit with a baseball bat.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Who did it?
We can get into that.
We didn't even find out.
Oh, damn, you asked him.
Amazing. Okay, so Mom's back out on cruise ships. How do you make money?
I do this comedy, and then I have a social media channel. So it's a stupid concept, but the concept is I go into a restaurant every day. At the same time, I order the exact same thing, and I see how long it takes for them to ask me if I want the usual.
And I know, but I'm getting 50 million views on video. It's like, it's the concept is that, but then what happens, it's wholesome shit. You know, I get to know somebody, a stranger, turn them into a stranger, and then at the end of the, week, we just raise money for them. I've, gotten people like $2,000. I actually helped the Korean lady, and now she can ship her son off to university in Australia.
Wow.
Money, so like that. So then social media money like that. And then
very cool.
I'm doing it. So.
Has there been one where it hasn't happened yet and you're still there like for 2 years or something?
100%, bro. I'm doing Sandy's Hamburgers here in Austin, Texas. Day 22. These motherfucking Mexicans do not speak to me.
I love it. Hilarious. Michael, what's your love life like?
I just got engaged 4 weeks ago.
Wow.
Thank you.
Is she white?
She's white.
You're following in your dad's footsteps.
She's pregnant.
Look at that.
I am doing.
Oh my goodness. Do you ever tie her up while stealing her clothes? Okie dokie. Following in his dad's footsteps. You guys remember? I love it. How pregnant is she?
Due February.
Wow. It's coming.
It's coming, man.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Michael, fun times.
Thank you.
You did great. Your 13 years is very evident. You have great stage presence. Everything's amazing. Here you go. Also, you look like handsome Squidward.
Yeah.
Clarence wanted me to say that.
One light of the night right there. Tim Buckley, everyone. Thank you so much, Tony. Thank you, guys.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Moses. All right, we've come to the point of the show where one of our regulars is right behind that curtain and ready. He is the Dark Storm of Atlanta. I believe this guy is the absolute future and the present of the Kill Tony universe. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Dedrick Flynn, everybody. Here he is.
Oh man, I was raised in the ghetto, and I hate the ghetto. The ghetto stole Christmas from me, like physically and mentally at the same time. About a week before Christmas, they came and took everything, like even our decorations, and then my whole family was downstairs and they were crying. But then I looked at my cousin Deli, and because we were both like 6 years old, we had like a childlike innocence. We both realized it doesn't matter. Santa's still coming. And so we started getting kind of happy and kind of dancing. And my grandma was like, "Why the fuck are you dancing over there?" And I was like, "Grandma, Santa's coming. Don't worry. We all can rejoice." And she said, "Nigga, Santa ain't real." And that kind of took the Christmas love out of my heart. But it was placed back there shortly after because my uncle Chris, because you can't spell Christmas without Chris. He came in and he was like, he looked at my dad and he was like, "Yo, why you ain't got no decorations and presents for the kids?" And we told him what happened. He said that won't do. And then he came back into the house a couple hours later, like a fully decorated tree and presents from somebody else's house. So we just started opening them and seeing, you know what I'm saying? I got a Green Ranger and a Bobby Playhouse. we re-Grinchified the neighborhood that day. That's my time. Yeah.
Hilarious. That trick. That is amazing. Grandmas are the ones that do that. My grandma's the one that told me Santa isn't real. I remember it very clearly. How did you where you were when you just got kids in school? Like, or just finding out. For a man that eats milk and cookies every night, that's very surprising. Oh, very jolly. There he is. D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. You say Santa Claus 3 times, he pops up out of nowhere for some reason. I love it. Wow, that story sounds so authentic. That's real, huh?
Yeah, that's a verbal photograph that I gave you right there. Like that's exactly what happened.
I mean, the ghetto of Atlanta, it just seems like an absolute treasure trove of material.
Yeah, You saw what they did to Casey Rocket. All right, that's what happens when you have a white boy that grew up around the same environment as me. Yeah. A nigga that pull a harmonica out for no reason at all. That's why I got this little slingshot right here. I don't know that.
Oh shit!
They don't got no metal detectors in here. I'm just waiting, don't pop off. But don't worry, I got my concealed carry permit that I made. I laminated it. The cops won't know the difference.
You laminated it?
Yeah, laminated it. It's a Dedrick Slinky Shoddy permit, state of Texas, and it's got a picture of me so they know that it's mine.
Oh yeah. It's a little bit light skin, but
yeah. Well, they didn't have any brown markers near me when I got the idea.
Yeah. What do you put in the slingshot? You have
anything to hurt people. I went and bought some marbles, but they didn't let me in with the marbles. They took the marbles at the door. So shout out to the mothership staff for a good service.
They are very good at that. I want to see.
They said not so fast, Dennis the Menace to Society.
I want to see if it works. Let's see how far you can shoot a little joke book out into the crowd. Oh my God, that thing's got some distance. Wow.
Everybody like you know what I'm saying?
Love you. You just took out a thick white lady.
Yeah.
You're a very strategic shot.
I know what I'm aiming.
The form was crazy too. I would have pinched it. You just put one finger and let go. That's crazy.
Yeah, I used to shoot hornets at people in middle school. Like I was the ISS a lot. I was a bad kid. There was a lot of because I knew Santa Claus wasn't real, so I gave up on being good.
Look how intense the cop by the exit door is right now.
I love it. Were you really a bad kid growing up?
I was just so smart that I would get done with my work early, and then I can't just sit down. You know what I mean? I gotta pass notes. You know, I gotta play my Game Boy. I gotta be a distraction. And I was really good at popcorn reading, so niggas love me.
Popcorn reading. What is that?
That's when you see who's stupid in your class. Everybody take a turn. You have to like read a passage, and then you say popcorn like Tony. Then you start reading, and they like Johnny walked across the Island, and they like nigga that's Island. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. Hilarious.
Oh my God, I'm so good.
It really is. It's unbelievable. I love it, Dedrick. What are you doing for Christmas? How are you celebrating this?
I just bought my nephew this baller ass drivable grave digger thing. It was like $500, but Uncle Daddy got it. You know what I'm saying? And then we're doing a Christmas show at the Earls that week. A bunch of the home. It's already sold out in Atlanta. We got like a Christmas band that's gonna play. I'm gonna do some pop punk Christmas songs on there, so it's gonna be fun as shit.
Okay. All right, you're doing Christmas songs. I love it.
Clap for you.
Yeah.
I'm doing big thing.
Dedrick, you're the fucking man.
Hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. One of the greats. And it goes on and on. We found Dedrick out of the bucket just 5 or 6 weeks ago or so. Anything can happen here. So your next bucket pull goes by the name of Lorenzo Tyree, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Lorenzo.
I'm just gonna tell I'm nervous. But I gotta let some off my chest for real. I don't donate to thrift stores, I'm gonna be honest. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't. I'm poor. I'm growing up, you know, I grew up in a small town. You think I want to see my neighbor 2 freaking streets down rocking my hand-me-downs better than me? Fuck that. growing up poor. I was also raised with my grandma. I'm basically Curse Cowley Dominican. No Curse Cowley dog fans in here? Fuck you. But growing up poor with my grandma, she would always have me reusing grocery store bags as like tiny trash can bags. You ever do that, guys? Yeah, right? Not bad. But damn. All right, we'll leave it there, y'all.
Yes, you will. Lorenzo Tyree. We were waiting. We've waited for a bomb like you all night, Lorenzo. Even the people that have done bad before were doing good here tonight, and then you came out, our first female comedian of the night. Look at you. Oh my goodness gracious.
Look at you, Gucci up, okay.
Oh, all right, very good. You really got me there, Lorenzo. Amazing. So let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 2 years now.
Where at?
All around Austin. I started here.
You started here at the mothership.
How long? I've been on before. You don't remember me.
No, you have been on before.
Yes, sir.
Wow. What did we find out in the interview last time you were on?
My dad's.
Please tell me that your dad murdered. Well, this is incredible. It's been 3 in a row.
No, he actually died this year. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Really? How did he die?
Pneumonia.
Pneumonia? Jesus.
Got him.
Wow. What crime was he committing when the pneumonia got to him? We've got a running theme here for a few comedians in a row. It's incredible. What was he robbing at the time?
Fucking my childhood shit.
Amazing. So the pneumonia got him. That was recent?
Yeah, a couple months ago.
Were you close with him?
No. He lived in Dominica, and I'm from Alaska. I don't know. I went there to see him. He was a piece of shit.
How do you end up in Alaska if he's Dominican?
So he ran from his crimes to Alaska.
What were his crimes? By the way, people holy shit. This is, people are like, wow, Kill Tony, maybe they're making a lot of stereotype jokes. It's like, we're not. We are not. We are just facing the truth and reality. My father wasn't there for me. He was robbing places, killing people, committing crimes. Holy fucking shit, man. Like, I'm trying to give everybody an opportunity here. And holy shit, it's like if Asian people were coming out like, sorry, I'm late, got in a car accident. Like, this is crazy what's happening here. This is an eclipse. It's like a dark eclipse of darkness. This is incredible. Bunch of dead criminal fathers. Okay. So what kind of crimes was he committing? This was in Alaska?
Nah, he escaped to Alaska. That's where he got caught. But last scam, and he was a scammer.
He was a scammer. Okay. And what kind of scams was he doing? Do you know exactly?
Shit. I think calls, like he would set up. I don't know too much about him. Yeah.
All good.
Yeah.
All good. Okay. So he got caught in Alaska committing crimes and fled to the Dominican Republic.
Deported.
Wow. What year was this? Who was president at the time?
Like 2001.
2001. Oh, okay. Wow. He must have really committed crimes for Biden to deport him. It's amazing. Normally he would just keep those people here and tell them to get out and vote. Anyway, Lorenzo Tyree. So what's mom up to?
Mom? Just like last time, she's still on drugs.
Still on drugs? What kind of drugs is mom on?
Virothia, the needle kind.
Wow. Damn. So you're out there on your own. You're just doing it. How old are you, Lorenzo?
Yeah.
She got a man, though?
Huh?
No, I'm sorry. Lance wanted me to ask that.
All right.
I was a little curious. Wow. So how old are you, Lorenzo?
23.
23 years old. You got what?
Huh?
23.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, so do you have any special skills or hobbies that you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I've been cutting homeless people's hair.
Really?
Yeah, I actually retired.
You're getting their permission first?
Yeah. Black and mild. free haircut. They love it. They love it.
Amazing. Do they really love it, or are you giving them the same haircut that you have?
Well, I buzzed a couple because I couldn't work with it. They had nothing up here, just straight sunburn. So yeah, I just
How many homeless people do you think you've given haircuts to? It's so interesting.
8 on camera.
Oh, you're making money off of it. Oh, you're absolutely doing it for your own personal gain. Wow. Incredible. Your parents would be so disappointed if they knew this was happening. Okie dokie. Nobody laughed at that. I guess I'm the asshole on that one. All right. 23, been in comedy for 2 years. What else about you? How do you make money?
Work at a little smoke shop.
Okay.
It's another theme.
Yeah. Second one. There's a running theme here.
Well, you ever get robbed there? Not yet. Okay. Not yet.
What did you say? It's a what shop?
Hemp.
Hemp shop. Okay. How long have you been working there?
About a year and a half. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I like it.
What's your love life like?
So I wasn't booed up when I last got here, but I have a girlfriend now.
Okay. Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge. Yeah, Hinge. Right after I got off, I was like, Kill Tony might be regular.
Oh, you
posted all the photos of me. Nah.
Tried to scam her. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'm sorry. Was I hallucinating, or did you come out and do a titty dance?
Oh wow, no, that's real.
Yeah, that happened. That's crazy. I've never seen puberty stop at the neck before. That's nuts. Your head is completely untouched by testosterone. It's true.
I used minoxidil to try to get a beard, and that shit did not work.
Oh man, it takes time sometimes. Lorenzo, let's talk about it. When you met this girl on Hinge, where's the first place you went on a date?
We went to Red Farm, Asian cuisine.
Asian cuisine. How did that go?
Pretty good.
Anything weird happen?
No.
Okay.
No.
And then you took her back where? To your place, her place?
Shit.
Alaska.
We went on a long ass walk in the dark. I was like, "Are you sure you want to do like this? Is kind of weird." And she's like, "Yeah, I do this all the time by myself." I'm like, "What? Have you heard of the Ring Street Ripper?" And she's like, "Yeah."
I think you're the one that should be worried about the Rainy Street Ripper, but I don't know if you've seen his clientele, but it's you.
It's us. It's us.
It is us, I know, but I put that one on you. I've already had about 5 gay jokes on me this episode. Okay, so Lorenzo, how long have you been with her now?
It's been 5 months, 6 months.
Okay, what's the highlight of it all? What's your favorite thing about having a girlfriend?
She's really funny, honestly. She's really funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice. Well, next time you should have her sign up.
Oh my god.
No, Lorenzo, you're doing fine, buddy. You're just beginning. You're so young. You've got the. You love doing it, right?
I do.
You got a small joke book last time?
I do.
Guess what? Tonight you're getting a medium.
Oh my goodness, we're working up. We're working up. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Lorenzo Tyree.
There you go.
No? All right. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? All right. We're going to keep it moving along here. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Buffy, everyone. Buffy. One more time for Buffy, everybody. Starting now.
A little girl once asked me if I was from Whoville. What?
What? What is happening? Are y'all having bowel movements? Cool. The last guy I dated, I called Daddy because he too forgot my birthday, ghosted me, and said I was too loud in bed. But I'm finally dating somebody that's not after just one thing. He's after two. Well, three if we count my mouth.
Okay, Buffy, we're gonna stop you there. Wow. You got 2.5 jokes out there in 60 seconds. Took a little while. You let the crowd kind of be a symphony with you, if you will.
Yeah.
Welcome, Buffy. Have you done stand-up before?
I have.
Okay, how long have you been doing it?
I've been on here before.
You have?
7:43.
7:43. Absolutely. What are we on now? Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Thank you, Red Band. What a great partner.
Okay.
It's like 2 months ago.
Did it go better last time? Are you under the influence of something right now?
No.
Nothing at all. No medicine, no alcohol, nothing at all. What is that? What's that noise? What is the answer? You can tell the truth. It's okay. We all know it. We are positive.
Shakespeare's.
Okay, what did you have at Shakespeare's?
Just a picture.
Just one pitcher? With a vodka, it's a vodka soda pitcher, right?
Okay.
I have the bucket of Xanax special.
Shakespeare's.
Holy shit.
Cool.
You're not driving tonight, are you?
No.
Okay. All right, good. How do you travel? How do you get around?
I typically drive.
You typically drive, but you didn't drive tonight.
No.
Are you sure?
You're leaving your car downtown, aren't you?
Thank you.
No, don't thank me.
That's just out of curiosity. Can we get the breathalyzer? Do we have the breathalyzer? Let's try this.
Grab a Narcan just in case while you're at it.
You gotta dust off the old breathalyzer here. Here she comes, the lovely Heidi with the breathalyzer. It's taken a few practice runs, but I think Heidi is actually trained on this now. Yes, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. And do we have the police officer? Can he pop up real quick? Can we get our buddy up here? Is she blowing? She blew for 1 minute 15 seconds during her set. It should be pretty easy. Here's our resident police officer. Make some noise for Barbosa. What do we got? What's the reading there? It says flow. FLO, what does that mean, Barbosa?
Flow? Yeah, flow.
You know what that means? Why don't we try it again? Heidi has the technical abilities of an absolute blow-up doll, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. She's blowing.
Breathalyzer can't get herpes twice.
There you go. Something happening, Heidi. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a real breathalyzer. And the answer is...
It's on a loading screen. And
fuck. Oh, wow. 1-5. So, hold on. All right. Let Barbosa. Sin, give Barbosa that microphone real quick.
I don't know what that means.
Well, he's about to tell you. What would .15? What would that win her if you pulled her over? What would .15? She get a little joke book, big joke book?
definitely a big joke book and a trip to jail.
I love it. You gotta make sure. Keep an eye on her tonight. Don't let her hit the streets. D-Madness, too. Don't let him drive tonight either.
That's pretty high, right?
That is high. I believe that's twice over the legal limit. Yeah. And you performed like you were 3 times over the legal limit. So that's the good news.
Now, this changes everything. She started to find a rhythm by the end, and I think it makes it actually pretty impressive.
That is amazing. You may have found your voice. How about a hand for Officer Barbosa, ladies and gentlemen? Always amazing. The Austin Police Department. That's a real police officer. That's how present they are. In LA, you could call them, and it'll take an hour and a half for them to show up. Here, it's like, hey, can you come up here real quick?
Texas justice over here.
Have you gotten a DUI before?
Uh-huh.
Only one? Only one. Very good.
Blow on that one. The cop. Yeah, how much?
Huh?
Do you remember what you blew?
It was in 2013.
Oh, that's a whole different time. Back then, a .15 was worth .18.
Right.
Buffy, what do you do for work? How do you survive?
So, what is so funny? I didn't even answer.
You're drunk. You signed up for this show.
I know. I'm so excited.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm a stunt driver. I told you that.
Oh, I remember you now.
I'm that person. Yeah.
Okay. Have you been working lately?
No, I'm in Austin.
Okay. So how do you make money when you're in Austin?
Well, I saved up some money to be here.
Okay. All right.
All driving is stunt driving after you've had a few.
She's drifting in other lanes and shit like that.
Amazing. Buffy, what's your love life like? You're here in Austin, Texas, a bunch of rock stars all around you, musicians all over.
It's changed since I've been on the show.
Oh.
I've been offered a lot of ski trips.
Is that a goat for something?
Yeah. You guys want to do cocaine with you on 6th Street?
No.
Let's take a ski trip to Shakespeare's. Half-price pictures.
I've been jacking off 2 guys.
Yeah.
No, when I was on here, I mentioned about not wanting to date older men because they were writing off activities like skiing, and so men in my DMs were offering me ski trips.
Wow.
I'm like, they have money, so I should take them up on it.
Did you take anybody up on it?
One guy offered me like golf lessons, and so we're gonna have like a golf lesson.
Tony, plan for a third for tomorrow.
Wow.
I don't know if you feel like driving the golf cart.
Sure.
Yeah. It's called a threesome, not a third. Forced threesome, forced Lance, old dog.
Buffy, what else do you
want me to say that?
What? Buffy, what else do you do for fun? What else makes Buffy Buffy other than the stunt driving and the attempting comedy? What else?
Oh no! It's
What?
comedy.
Oh, okay.
Did you just piss a little?
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone get drunker without drinking on stage. This is incredible. It's like a delayed release alcohol.
Wait, what?
Other than the comedy and the stunt driving, what else do you do?
It makes me leak a little?
What? God. Bitch, you're retarded. There she goes, everybody. Buffy, you already have a little joke book, right?
No, I have a big joke book.
Well, you fucking fucked it up tonight. There you go. There she goes, Buffy, everybody. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you've done it. Sometimes you've done good, you get a big joke book, and then the next time you get a little overconfident, you fucking have a pitcher of vodka next door, and then there she goes, everybody. Buffy, everyone. Buffy the vodka pitcher slayer. Well, I have a very, very special treat for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. A very, 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 one of the greatest comedians in the world is here to bless us for a moment of stand-up comedy. Not only is he one of me and Lance's favorite golf friends, he's also one of the coolest guys in the world. And like I said, one of the greatest comedians in the world. The guy that got this whole Austin party started. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Ron White.
So I just got off a plane and I came right there. So Lance was going to be on, and I thought I got to come out here. And I just came in from Los Angeles. And my favorite thing about Los Angeles, Tony, is that the people out there and you know, I've always been kind of pro-California, which is not always a popular thing, you know. But the people out there are just so goddamn pretty. And I'll tell you how it happened. Back in the 1920s, they started making movies out there. And all these beautiful people from all over America flocked the fuck out there to be in the movies. And they couldn't all be in the movies. Some got regular jobs, but they met those people that were in the movies. They got together. They had these beautiful babies. And those babies grew up and met other babies from the same area. They got together and had even more beautiful babies. And almost the exact opposite thing is happening right now in Kansas. Kansas is full of ugly quitters. Have you ever been there? It's true. Those people who live on the West Coast, their forefathers got on the Oregon Trail and fought hardships you and I can't even dream of, with starvation and weather, crossing the Rocky Mountains. Not those people in Kansas. Their forefathers got on the Oregon Trail in St. Louis, Missouri. They got to Kansas and said, fuck it, I'm staying here. And I'm going to fuck that fat girl right over there. We had a baby. It looks like a potato. And that potato grew up and met another potato from the same town, and that's a downward spiral. To pecan. That's exactly how that fucking happened. No, I generally just popped in to say hi. And
that is amazing. You guys get to see exactly how the fuck it's done. That's the difference between a bucket pool and a regular, and one of the greatest of all time, Ron White. You are the fucking man.
Good to see you guys, man.
See you in a little bit. We'll party after this. Come on, guys. One more time for Ron fucking White. What a show we have today. Unbelievable. Hey, what do we have over here? What do you? Oh, this guy. What do you? You wanna come say hi? Pop out real quick. Look at this. It's like the Royal Rumble tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely anything can happen. Popping in also to say hello, another one of the greatest comedians of all time, absolute comedy royalty, the son of Mitzi Shore, movie star, comedian, Pauly Shore.
What's up? How's it going, dudes? Thank you. What's up? So I did acid recently. Anyone else do acid? The thing is, if you do acid, don't do it at the fucking Sphere in Las Vegas. That's fucking gay. I did it in the back of one of those Waymos. Holy shit. The Waymos are the fucking cars with no one fucking driving. I started freaking out. I started fucking driving the car. And after that, I give myself 2 stars. 2 stars. At least I'm not sober like gay-ass fucking Charlie Sheen, bro. What a fucking sellout this guy is. Right? Anyone here sober? That's not fucking cool, dude. I have friends that are sober. I got this one friend that's sober. He doesn't do shit. I'm like, you can't have a glass of red wine with your fucking dinner, bro? He's like, if I do that, 8-ball. I'm like, how the fuck do you go from wine to a fucking 8-ball? Because I don't know, you fucking tell me, dude. And I have another friend of mine who smokes pot every day. You guys got these friends? He's throwing the marijuana he puts in his food. Went to his house the other day, had some chicken pot pie.
Pauly, motherfucking short. There you go. On to the next one. We're flying through it tonight.
Thank you for having me on your program.
Make some fucking noise for Pauly Short. That's the goddamn party.
Thank you for having me on your program.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now make some fucking noise for Shane Gillis. No, I'm kidding. That's all right. I don't ever do that. I lied. That was very naughty of me. Oh, this drunk guy's serious. Oh, yeah. I love it. And yet you paid for this. Oh, I love it. All right. Some poor innocent soul out of the bucket has to follow Ron White and Pauly Shore back to back. Make some noise for Liv Taylor, everybody.
Okay, I realize that I do look like I would never turn down a footlong. Okay. I do hate Subway, though. I think it's overrated. Any Subway fans in here? Okay, a couple. I think it's overrated, but also, like, I just think their subs suck. I think, like, I hate Subway because they managed to convince the entire world that Jared Fogle, the Subway guy, we all remember him, right? Managed to convince the entire world that Jared Fogle, the Subway guy, lost over 250 pounds by only eating Subway and not fucking kids. Guys, we all know the saying. Weight loss is what? Diet and exercise, okay? I've never fucked a kid, but I imagine it would take a lot of work, okay? That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
Okay, Liv Taylor. It's a tough spot you were in.
That was so it was back. You said Shane, and I'm like, where the fuck is he, dude?
Yeah.
Like, stop.
I know. You had to sweat it out back there, literally and metaphorically.
Yeah.
Liv, welcome back to the show. You've been on before.
Yes.
What do we find out about you, Liv? Remind us.
A lot of sad shit. It's okay, though. I'm a...
Dad alive?
I'm an orphan. Mom! Dad is alive. Mom's dead.
Wow.
Mom's dead.
How did Mom die?
She got hit by a car.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I was waiting for it. It's always some siren or one of some sort.
Liv, has anything changed since the last time you were on the show? What's going on with you?
I'm just working, surviving.
What do you do for work?
I'm a vet tech.
Okay.
I work in...
How are the animals? Good?
Yeah, I take it day by day.
Any weird animals come in lately?
I had a really, really sad case today. It's called a septic abdomen, which is basically like an intestine, something personal, the grossness gets inside, and you got to go in surgery and figure it out. I do the anesthesia part, so I keep the animal asleep.
Dog or cat?
It was a dog.
Did it survive the surgery?
It did survive the surgery. I'm very proud.
Wow.
It did survive.
Is there a butt coming there? It looked like
there was a butt. They did decide. They elected to euthanize after.
Wait.
It fucking sucked. Y'all, I cried. It sucked. It's one of those situations where it was just a lot of money, and it was another situation with the dog who was very, very young, and it was like a lifelong thing that they would have had to deal with.
What was the lifelong thing that?
It had what's called like a liver shunt. So basically, it only had it didn't metabolize things very well. So it only had like a certain lifespan. So it was like it would probably live to maybe 4 years old.
Could they have fed it till it exploded?
If it obstructed, for sure, yeah.
Is it true veterinarians have like a higher suicide rate than any other profession?
It is the number one profession for suicide rate, 100%.
Explain to us why that is.
They're all wearing fucking chokers.
Yeah. There's a lot of us that wear these in that profession. I mean, you just gotta think about it. Like human medicine and veterinary medicine don't work the same. So like insurances work the same. It's very costly. You know, when you have things happen with your animals, like emergencies and stuff. So like people just can't afford.
Oh yeah, I'm upside down on a cat right now.
People.
$2,500 on a cat I don't like.
What's happening with your cat?
He ate half of a Nerf dart and it got stuck in his bowel.
Obstruction,
And
I'm telling you.
Dumb chubby bitch charged us $3,000 to get it out.
She's right next to you.
I saved your fucking cat, okay? Be thankful. That's years of schooling. You're welcome.
Wow. Amazing, Liv. What else is going on in life? You have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, kind of, sort of. Well, I mean, I do. I'm also a widow, so I've just started getting.
Your guy died in a car accident.
Correct.
Wow, everything with cars.
Lots of cars.
Yeah,
it's wild.
Yeah.
You're a widow.
But believe it or not, I'm a woman, but I'm an excellent driver. You could ask anybody. I don't care what anybody says. I'm actually a really good driver. Anyways, that's why I'm still alive, okay? Anyways.
You're a good driver and you do euthanasia. Well, if you rewind it, it's a great joke. Okay.
So I'm still like, I started seeing somebody when I first got here. And we were like seeing each other for a while, and I kind of just got into like this like panic mode, I think, where I didn't exactly know what I wanted, and I kind of just wanted to be by myself. But I think it's more so just like I want to figure out who I am as a person outside of being with somebody else. I know, it's so sad. I'm back with this person. We'll make it exciting. I fuck, Tony. Okay?
Like, you say that.
Fuck.
What exactly do you mean?
I fuck.
Yeah, but like when you say that so aggressively, what exactly do you mean by that?
All the dogs.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, like, I guess a very straightforward stuff, like, you know, lady in the streets, freak in the sheets kind of thing.
Now, is dog squirt also piss?
That's a good question.
I'm sorry, Lance wanted me to know.
This shit has to stop.
Yeah, I agree, Lance. It's not going great.
No, but I did see a dog clitoris for the first time a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Tell us about it. They're evolving. This is good news for Red Man.
I mean, basically the dog came in because the owner saw like a mass on the vulva, which for men, that's the outside of the vagina, just so you know, that's what it's called. There you go.
How much pressure do you got to put on them? Are you supposed to be inspecting your pet's vulva and I didn't know that?
I mean, it's kind of there for you to see. You know, you can see if a dog's a male or female just by looking at it.
For sure, but yeah.
I mean, they're looking pretty close, but it was just like right there. It was like they said it was like a fleshy mass, and then just looking at it.
That's how most guys would describe a clitoris in this room. Like, what is that? I don't even know what that is. What's that fleshy mass on the outside there?
She's like, I don't know. I think that's her clitoris.
So was it a big clit?
It wasn't. It was just not. It's not. That's not normally where. Like,
what kind of dog was it? What was the?
It was like a doodle thing. It was
a doodle thing with a.
Yeah.
And it had.
You know, he makes everything with poodles.
Yeah.
They call him doodles. Like.
Do you know its Instagram?
Red band.
Oh my god! I'd love to have run a secret dog show.
how much would it cost to get my dog's vulva bigger? And like some 9 breast implants.
It's a whole different specialty, dog. That's a whole different specialty.
Red Man asked him to ask that question. Wow. So, wow.
The job's a lot of fun. It can be.
The job is fun.
Yeah.
Wow. And they have clits.
Yeah, it's crazy. Your dog has a clit. If you have a female dog, it has a clit.
Amazing. Do dogs squirt? Is that a thing during sex? Is that possible? Just out of curiosity.
Expressing glands.
No.
Expressing
anal glands. That's different.
That's different, Red Man.
I have seen a male dog, like, you know how you'll see funny videos of dogs just like humping the air? I've actually seen a dog like finish.
Wow.
It's ew. it's fucking, it was weird, but I mean.
Did it pull out? Like, how did it?
No, it was just in the air. Like,
oh, she does fuck!
Hold on, don't leave me hanging, dog. Don't leave me hanging, dog. Hell yeah.
Amazing. Lib, what size joke book did you get last time you were on?
I got a big one.
Okay, well, there you go. Keep filling it up. There goes Lib Taylor, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Ian Sharp, everybody. Ian Sharp. Here we go. I'm going to put a little ribbon on it after this.
Wow, thank you guys so much. Thank you for having me here. Thank you for welcoming me into this on this stage, into this free speech zone where I can say whatever I want with no repercussions whatsoever. Well, I got an old free speech zone. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Can you believe there's things I can't say today in America? For example, Arnold, you know that drink is like half sweet tea, half lemonade? Fuck, I can't say it. Wish they'd change it, you know, to something I can say, like, I don't know. Like retard water, you know? I can say that anytime I want. Retard. It just rolls right off the tongue, you know? Some people get mad at that joke, right? They say it's like it's punching down. But if you pay attention, it's not about anybody, right? Like, I'm not calling anybody that. I'm not anti-retard. I'm pro-choice. Shit, was that a minute? Was that not a minute? Jesus.
Yeah,
there we go.
Hi, Ian. Is this your first time on the show?
So I counted as my first. My first time was on like a turbo round, so I just went up and did my minute, and then you guys got me out of here.
Okay. Was that at Vulcan?
No, it was here. It was like the record-setting most guests ever on the show.
Okay. Well, you're a part of history. Welcome back, Ian. This went better, right?
Absolutely, yes.
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
Oh, God, like 14 years.
14 years? Wow. Where at?
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Wow. What keeps you in Chattanooga?
Well, nothing. I moved here. All the pussy.
Dogs have clits now. Ian, what do you do for work?
I do IT tech support.
Okay, let's go. Senior IT correspondent Tim Butterly.
Yeah. Look, help desk that's where you start out. You don't make any money. Everyone thinks you're a fucking creep, and they treat you like dog shit. So it's like, this is a bro.
I feel so seen right now.
Also, real quick, I really liked your stuff. I thought that was a really great bit, and I was really impressed.
Thank you.
I don't think they gave it up enough. I really love that.
Oh, shucks.
You are adorable, Ian. You really are. What's the rest of your life like? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up or doing IT?
A lot of D&D. I paint miniatures.
Never mind. Dungeons.
Everything you would expect just by looking at me.
Dragons. What else other than D&D? There must be other things. You Magic the Gathering.
Do any Warhammer?
I'm sort of, kind of. I mean, I play other games like Warhammer, but I mean, you guys don't want to hear about that. I don't want to go into all that, but you know, I mean,
Bro, you're playing knockoff Warhammer? That's deep shit, man. Do you have a girlfriend?
What do you think?
Have you ever humped the air and came?
Tony, it's like there before the grace of God go I, man. God bless you, brother. You watch Pornian? What do you think? It's a great interview. They're killing it. Just that could be every answer to every question. What would we find if we looked at your porn search history? What would we find? Ask me what I think.
So you want a real answer?
Yeah, I want real answers.
Dip pit? No.
Yes, liver shunt, septic gut. Oh, that's over the line. All right, what would be your honest search history? Give us something good here and honest.
I like the older ladies.
Ooh, wow.
Have you ever kissed an older lady in Austin, Texas?
Have you?
Not in Austin.
Really? Is there an older lady out there that wants to come up and give this guy a kiss? That's a man for sure. We have the best fans in the world. Is there a woman over, we'll say, 40 or 50 out there? Anybody? Still, that guy really wants to get on stage. Really? I guess there's not even really an older woman. This lady doesn't want to. You can't suggest people, sir. They have to want to do it. Come on, there's got to be someone out there.
What about this lady sitting with the male mermaid? Man, I'm looking at you, yeah. That's your husband. Holy shit.
Where's the lady that blew a .1?
What the fuck did I sign up right now?
There's nobody. We don't have a 4-year-old. We don't have a hero out there. There's no older ladies. People are still pointing. That's a man, everybody. There's some guys that are so drunk that they are still pointing at the same guy. Nobody? All right, well.
Someone run out. This is like real quick and fun one. This is like my life. We're begging people to kiss me. It's
No, dude. No way. Fuck that. I don't know. What about like a regular age lady or something?
Yeah.
Can we do like a glory hole kiss, maybe?
Yeah. I'll be on the other side for real. So, Ian, have you gotten no sexual partners whatsoever? You're not interested?
What? I mean, I wouldn't say that. I've done pretty well.
I love it. What? How dare you, Tony?
I do all right. I do okay enough to not be sad about it.
That's cool, man. Yeah, you seem happy. I like you, Ian. I like you.
Thank you guys.
Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
I mean, I don't know. I used to kind of be in a marginally successful metal band when I was younger.
Oh, wow. What was the name of the metal band?
Ooh, this is where it gets rough. We were called With Faith or Flames. We were a Christian metal band.
Wow. What did you play in the band?
I was the vocalist. I was the
really. Can you give us an example? Can you give us a?
It's been a while, but I'll try.
Are the songs copywritten on YouTube or?
I don't think so. I mean, I think all the rights have gone back to us at this point. It's been that long. So.
Yeah, it'll probably set it off, but
yeah.
Can you do it slightly out of tune?
You want me to, you just want me to holler?
Do you have an original? Yeah, just holler. Wow. That's amazing. Ian, here's a big joke book. We love you, Ian. Hell yeah. Ian is sharp, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. All right. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and what an episode it's been. We have the great Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, Tim Butterly. We've seen so much. Sir Winston Pickles, Dedrick, Ron White, Pauly Shore. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews, a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, the greatest Kill Tony regular of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery!
Who is the luckiest man in America? Amy Schumer's husband. She's divorcing him. I was driving through Oklahoma this weekend and noticed signs that said, "Do not pick up hitchhikers. They may be escaped prisoners." What? So there are just so many escaped prisoners in Oklahoma that motorists need to be warned? Here's an idea. Use less steel on the escape prisoner warning signs and more on the jail cell bars. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like Beethoven's Fifth Symphony is when he really sold out. His first EP, though? Shit! I wrote a summary of Jesus' Sermon on the Mount, and I think I'm just going to call them Cliff Notes. Okay, that's my time.
Wow, he's done it again. Exactly 1 minute from the man that's done it more than anybody ever. William Lights Out McGumballs Montgomery. Wow.
How's it going?
What a performance.
So nice to see you. I'm feeling much better this week. I've been on the row machine, and also Lance, I grew up watching bicycling with my father. And there's a funny story. My mother was in town maybe a year and a half ago, and we see you up in the thing, and my mom was like, "Yeah, William and his dad used to bike a lot. William's dad was pretty fast, not as fast as you." And without missing a beat, you say, "Yeah, no shit." It was hilarious. It really was.
I didn't say that.
I'm kidding. It really is an honor, though, ladies.
No, I remember that. Your mom was sweet. I followed you on Instagram. I was like, this is cool.
Yeah.
And I didn't say it. I thought it, but I didn't say it.
Yeah, fair enough. That's right.
William was a big-time bicyclist back in his day.
I thought you were about to say bisexual.
Well, still has the calf muscles. Your legs are absolutely ripped. You still got it. It's amazing. Your legs don't match your head at all.
I know. I just continue to lose all my hair, and I look sicker and sicker. I'm starting to look like Redman a little bit. Lance, don't you think you're still a very thick guy? Don't you think Redman needs to do some sort of exercise? I think his fucking fat ass needs to do maybe for his New Year's resolution. He can start losing a little weight or something. Don't you think even biking can help? I think something like that can help. Because Redman, Lance, listen to this. Redman gets a fucking, he finally gets a bike a couple years ago, but it's the kind of bike with a motor on it.
And it is true. You can't even make it up. And to this day, the pedals are just spotless. That thing, straight motor, got no pedals. Did you have a poster of Lance on your wall growing up?
Yes, I had many pictures of bicyclists on my wall. And
okay, Redman.
I think Redman had a bunch of Miss Piggy posters on his ceiling like a fucking weirdo.
Let's check in with Tim Butterly.
Redman, do your tires still have those little tiny rubber spots going on?
No, he uses the motor. He used the hell out of the motor. He's had to change the oil. And he's
got oil.
No, I know. It's electric.
They're electric.
And it's two motors to get my fat ass up the hill.
But seriously, do you ever ride that thing?
No, I do all the time.
Really? In Pflugerville? Or?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I don't ride it much downtown because you can't really park it anyway, but yeah.
Oh, that's why you don't ride your bicycle, yes. It's the parking is the problem.
It's like a $5,000 bike.
Oh, yeah.
Lance, maybe you could inspire Redman by letting him ride on your pegs for a little while.
Although Lance doesn't use pegs, dumbass. What the fuck? What kind of succulent do you think Lance is, dude? Seriously. He's not a BMX rider, dumbass. He's not using pegs, seriously.
William.
I got your back, Lance. I mean, can you believe it?
Yeah. William is on fire.
By the way, all the poster talk, all this shit, you didn't follow me back.
Oh!
Yeah! Fact.
Tonight, that means do it tonight right after
the block him, Lance.
Yeah!
Fucking had your mom up there, everything. I was nice and nothing.
Wow, why is that, William? Why didn't you follow him back?
I don't know. I'm weird about it on there. I try to. There's no excuse at all. Oh my gosh, Lance.
Let me ask you this. Why don't you name my friend Lance's 3 biggest wins?
I mean, my personal favorite, what was it, 99 was your first Tour de France win? Was it in 99? That was my favorite, honestly.
Yeah, everyone knows Tour
Against motherfucking Jan Ulrich! I remember that shit! Fucking Pontani! Yeah.
I follow you, Lance, and I sent you a picture of a woman's butt a couple months ago.
Yeah, you might know Red Band's won the Tour de Italy at the Olive Garden. Set the record.
Hey, I got a hack for you. You want to hear it? It's a Tour of Italy because I don't like the chicken parmesan. You just get a regular lasagna and a kid's Alfredo, and as a second side, you're allowed to choose apples or spaghetti. You get the spaghetti, and it makes a better Tour of Italy.
Wow, look at the momentum of the show completely come to a halt, everybody. We were all laughing there for a while.
Right, baby, be careful. I swear to God, I picture your fucking ass finally having your deadly heart attack, fucking your face hitting the children's spaghetti. It's the fucking, that's like so sad.
William Lights Out Montgomery, we love you. What an appearance to be here. One more time for William, everybody, and we did it. Thanks to Prize Picks and Shopify. Tim Butterly has the Algonauts, the fourth Tuesday of every month with Matt McCusker, who's got his special humble offerings on Netflix right now. How loud can this place get? He had no reason to join us other than being a cool guy, motherfucking Lance Armstrong. Let's see what Chris Rogers over there. Oh, that's a Matt McCusker. Look at that. That's amazing. How about one more time for the best damn band to land? The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Secret show every Thursday.
We love you guys. I don't know if it's sold out yet or not, but Kill Tony, the actual show Kill Tony, is going to Houston and Dallas in February and March. Actual tapings of the real show. So check that out if it's still available. And we love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get it for Tony. Hit me!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their life? And that is the best damn band in all of the land. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace. How we doing tonight, huh? Make some noise for the great Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa. That is the great Charles Reed III joining us. Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, that's not a guy dressed up for Halloween. This is the real D-Madness live in the flesh. What a fucking overloaded show we have for you tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I book this goddamn show myself, and I cannot believe that I was able to secure these two guests tonight. I mean, sometimes we go a little off the rails with exactly who we have. Sometimes it's, two of the biggest comedians on Netflix. Sometimes it's two of the biggest comedians on this and that and the blah, 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 blah. Tonight is very special. Tonight is one of the greatest actors of all time with one of the greatest rappers of all time. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests, Sylvester Stallone and Tony Yayo. Yeah! Oh my God! Make some fucking noise! All right, Tony Yayo, welcome. Sylvester Stallone. Wow, this is a first. How
you doing? Good to be here.
Sylvester Stallone, welcome.
Yeah. My agent, Tony, says, hey, you want to do Kill Tony, And I was like, what's that? And then he told me he gets a lot of views. So I said, you know what? Let's get on. Let's get into it.
Sylvester Stallone is here. How about a hand for the great Tony Yayo is here, ladies and gentlemen. The Real Report coming out just after New Year's Eve. Great.
That's coming.
Tony Yayo.
Eating a lot of barbecue. Make some noise for that barbecue, all right?
Hell yeah.
I like that name Yayo because it's got a yo in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, in the beginning, like you like yours.
Stallone, you the man, bro. You the man.
Stallone and Yayo are here. You guys are both first-time guests, so let me tell you how it works. Over 300 innocent souls, hopeful motherfuckers have signed up for tonight's show. They are loaded up in a bar next door, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket. If they are, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this Filipina masseuse pick the first name of the night. Let's see if we have a happy ending here from this. Oh my goodness. And the first name has been pulled. While we go wrangle that person, we're going to have one of our elite golden ticket winners start the show with a minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. He was discovered here on Kill Tony, given a golden ticket immediately on an episode with a record, I think, 22 bucket pulls. We could not find anyone funny one night at Vulcan Gas Company about 3 or 4 years ago, and we just kept pulling in a very fast turbo round. Finally, we found this man with no voice. After 2 appearances, Howie Mandel discovered him on this show, rushed him on America's Got Talent, got second place because they sabotaged his final appearance. And now he is here for us. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the golden ticket winner, the great Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Taking the mic out of the mic stand. It's a real circus, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, the great and powerful Aaron Belial, moving the mic stand and grabbing his phone. And any second now, the show will begin. Here it comes, and here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
To get the American experience, I went out shooting the other day. I shot a .308 in the clay and a handgun. What kind of idiot would give me a rifle? That's just irresponsible. They were super cool about it. The guy hands me a handgun, but they didn't notice that when they handed me the gun. They all took like 3 steps back. They're like, this is America, so we are going to let him shoot. But also, this very special boy is definitely going to shoot one of us. Luckily, I had my handicap pass, so I just shot everything. So there's a serial killer in Austin, Texas, that has been killing a bunch of people at Lady Bird Lake. I have a big secret. It was me. And I tried to turn myself in and tell them it was me. And they were like, no, you're not. Stop playing. Bunch of ableist assholes. People always underestimate me. I could totally drown a dude in a lake. I almost drown every time I go into a lake.
The great Aaron Belial has started things off for us tonight. I believe that. I believe everything you said. Can you swim? Do you know how to swim? Perfect. So you and Tony Ayo have the same swimming style.
Still don't know how to swim yet.
How about you, Sly Stallone? What's your swimming skills like?
Yeah, you always gotta just punch the water. And I'll make the top of it, and then punch down. Come on.
Aaron Belial, how's things been going for you? You've been out on the road. You worked with Steve-O, took you all over the place, as it though.
I had about 23 shows last month, all sold out. I get a Corvette that I can't drive and get the license plate and I drool.
Look at that. I love it when you say something that the crowd applauds because you don't know if they're going to applaud or not, and then they applaud over whatever the rest of what you just said was. You want to hit that? Do you have that button loaded up again? You just hit it again.
I need a moment to type a response.
Oh shit. All right. Now's a good time to say that this episode is brought to you by Talkspace. Oh. Is that from you? Oh, that's copyrighted music. Here, pause that. Oh, it's not? Wow, you knew you checked it. It's fair use? Wow, look at that. Good job, Aaron. If this gets us a strike on YouTube, I'm going to break your good arm. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's a fucking $40,000 mistake if you fucking... Is that really coming from your phone? All right, hit pause. That's psychotic. We get the joke after like 10 seconds. All right, what else is going on here? It's a hell of a gold chain, I gotta tell you. I don't know what fucking claw machine you got it out of, but probably your own. His left arm is a claw machine, ladies and gentlemen. If you put a quarter inside of it.
The guy got arrested at my show this weekend.
The guy got arrested at your show? Oh my goodness. Oh, he's got something. He starts making that noise. You know something's coming. Here we go.
He tried to fight me.
Really? Wow. How did that go?
Not well.
Is this one of those?
I hid.
Oh. Somehow you came out of the fight the most fucked up. Aaron, anything else crazy going on before we get to this crazy bucket of ours where we found you? It's gonna plug a bunch of shit right now. Tickets are available at AaronBelial.com. I have 26 shows that I need to sell out this month. I need enough money to be able to buy 6 more gold chains. Christmas is right around the corner.
I need a Rolex.
Okay, yeah. You got a lot more shits to do.
He's like Stephen Hawking.
You told some very good ones, Stallone. Aaron Belial, you are the young legend. We love you here. You're. And now it has begun. We go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we give people that some of them we've never seen before, some of them have been on before and done good, some of them have been on before and done bad. Anything can happen. The Filipina princess in the front selected our first bucket pull tonight, and so we're going to meet them all together and then interview this person. The whole thing's improvised. You guys get it. Your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Lingo Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here comes Lingo.
Yeah, shut the hell up. I got 1 minute. All right? I was talking to my homeboy the other day. I was like, man, I got an addiction. You know, what you mean? I said, hey, man, I love fat bitches. He's like, well, what the fuck you talking about? I said, hey, man, chill. Better go get you one. Because why sleep on a big bitch? Well, you can sleep on a big bitch. I like them queen size. And I had one, she was about 350 pounds, big, built like a linebacker. I swear to God, I loved her because she got straight to the point. Nigga, one day she was fucking up a whole bucket of Popeye's fried chicken. She was just, She said, after I finish this bucket of Popeye's fried chicken, I'ma suck. Yo, nigga, I said, oh, shit. Greasy head. She was magnificent. Nigga, she went down, she was sucking the thing so good, I started singing the theme song on that bitch. I was like, ooh, they gotta love that chicken from Popeye's. Shit. I mean, but the big bitch got carried away. She thought my dick was a drumstick. She bit it for real. So what the fuck? Shit. Sucking dick to the gristle. Skinny bitch could never. Hey, that's all I got. You know what I'm saying?
Lingo Smith. I believe every single word of what you said up here tonight. I believe that was honest material that you truly, I think you're talking about your real life. I think you do be loving them fat bitches. Did she share any of the chicken with you? Were you able to resist the bucket of Popeye's chicken?
Hey, we talking fried chicken. Hell yeah, you got to share that.
You're damn right.
You got to share that.
Absolutely. Lingo, what's the biggest girl you've ever been with?
Shit, I ain't even gonna lie. She about 450.
Oh my God. 450, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes.
I was in there.
Oh my God. Now explain to some of these people. There's some like tech nerds here. There's some fucking boring white people that have never been with a 450 before. Can you explain to them some of the details and some of the fun facts about an adventure?
Hey, I'm gonna talk to you because brother, you look curious. All right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, you get a big one that's more cushion for the pushing. All right? Your little skinny one is stabbing while you clapping. You get bullshit.
Stabbing while they
go take notes on that. Oh, you don't get your phone locked up. Fuck it. Phone locked up.
I love it. I love it. So, where do you tend to find some of these girls at, Lingo? Are you on the dating apps or are you out on the streets?
Man, you know, you can find them anywhere. You know what I'm saying? You can go out to Church's Chicken. You can go out. They out there. They in the streets.
Yeah. It's just different chicken places, it seems.
Different chicken places.
There's specialty. Is there an app for that? Is there an app where you can just find
they
chicken
need to be one. They need a specialized one. You know what? That's a good idea. I might fuck with it.
Yep. I love it. Lingo, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Going on about 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I'm from Orlando.
I was okay. I should have fucking gone with my gut there and guessed.
Yeah.
You're you're from Orlando. Do you live here now, or are you still in Orlando?
No, I live here, man. I stay East Fifth.
Nice. I love it. East Fifth, represent. Fun fact, between East Fifth and East Fourth is Fofitty. Blingo, what do you do for a living?
I can't tell you that.
Really?
I can't tell you that. Nigga, I just got the job.
Okay.
I swear to God.
Can you just tell us the field that you work in? Is it, what kind of field is
so
it?
It's really complicated. I work at the opposite of Microsoft.
Okay.
You know, hey man, fuck it, man. I showed up late the other day. I work at Apple, nigga. I work at Apple.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know why they hired my black ass. I don't know shit about tech, phones, none of that. They be the, hey, we need you to push this Apple care. Nigga, I don't care, nigga. I'm gonna push it.
So you actually work in like the Apple store?
Yeah, I be selling shit.
At the mall?
Yeah, Barton Creek.
Okay, yeah, very cool. I've been there a couple times, almost absolutely lost my fucking mind in that place.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I swear to God, the other day, a group of niggas, they came in trying to steal some shit. I was like, hey man, what the fuck? I had to stop it. So what the fuck y'all doing, man? Nigga, do this shit on my lunch break. What the fuck wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Amazing. So in your 3 years of stand-up comedy, when did you move to Austin exactly?
I moved September. Yeah, I moved September. I'm new as hell out here.
Yeah. What have you noticed? What's different between Austin and Orlando?
Fucking homeless people. The fuck, I wish somebody would have warned me about these days, because, these out here, they on mega meth. And they creative. We're back in Orlando, you got a homeless person, you tell them, bro, I ain't giving you $1, they just go on about their fucking way. Here, bro, I swear to God, I told one, I said, hey, man, you know what, matter of fact, he came to me like DMX. That's what he signed DMX. He's like, hey, yo, man, you got $1? I was like, what the fuck? I said, here you go. Gave him $1. He's like, you got more? Yo, what the fuck? That ain't how this goes. Nigga was robbing me.
He was. You got robbed by a homeless guy. Blingo, other than stand-up comedy, do you have any special skills or talents? Is there you seem like the kind of guy that's really good at something that would surprise you?
Hey, I'm glad you asked that shit, man. I feel like I'm decent at freestyling, man.
Oh, no way. Really?
Decent at freestyling.
Well, when in Rome, we have the great Tony Yayo here.
Hey, yes sir, man. Yes sir.
You didn't recognize him?
I was so locked in.
I love it.
But I appreciate that, man. I'm honest.
I love it. Then this is Sylvester Stallone. This is the great actor Sylvester Stallone.
Yo. Yes sir. Good job, nigga. Good job.
All right. Well, you got a drummer right behind you. Give him a nice little light beat, not too loud. So I want to be able to hear him.
All right, this is how we're gonna do this. Hey, everybody, we got to stay connected. All right, cool.
And then we're gonna do a little. We're gonna do a little American Idol after that. We're gonna check in with our celebrity judges, the great rapper producer Tony Yayo.
All right, man. Yeah, you know what, Tony? You gonna be the judge of this shit, all right?
That's what I just.
I don't know what the fuck I'm happening. All right, this is how we're gonna do. All right, so listen to every time.
You know what? I got another idea too.
My bad.
Just let Sylvester Stallone give his opinion when I'm done.
Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was just about to coordinate this shit.
I was already doing that for you. What kind of beat do you want? What kind of beat do you want?
Really, I just want, because I know some of y'all don't be understanding what the fuck I'm saying.
We understand.
Every time I do this shit, when I do this, look like this.
I want you to play the fucking beat, man.
Hey, listen.
Just let him play the beat, man. Play the beat.
There we go. Play the beat.
Check me. I studied the game like an analyst. I'm a decimator. Man, I don't like this beat. Hold up. What? Hey, watch me.
All right.
Watch me.
Okay.
I'm about to cook. Let me cook.
Okay.
Only the band is looking at him like, what the fuck is going on? That beat was crazy.
That beat was
great.
You want to run it back? Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Bugger, let's run it back. Yeah. Like an analyst. Yeah, I study the game like an analyst. Watch me, I'm about to decimate the panelists. Yeah, man, you bad as hell. You need to hit your dip, you smack fan. You get no coochie, I got hoochie pumping handstand. What? Oh, Tony Handcliff. I know you wrestle, but you're still a bitch. Bitch, 3-6. Hurt your egg and you kick balls in your mouth, no assist. Your bite size and you sweeter than a heat clip. Just realize it fucking gets. What?
You fucking really stink. Like a rolling rink. Whoever smelled it fucking felt it. You're up here sucking while wearing black velvet. Get out of here. Here's a big joke, but there you go. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't getting me. This is my universe. You did good, buddy. Great stuff. There he goes. Loving me with your freestyle. Oh my god. Oh my god. There she is. Don't you try to freestyle at me on my own show. We all have our own secret special skills and talents. That's right. I rhymed smelt it and dealt it with velvet, ladies and gentlemen. Not easy to do. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. It's the holiday season, the best time of the year for sports. Bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes, it's all happening at once. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, what gifts to buy, what to eat, which game to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. Prize Picks. Right, Dan?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. It has made my sports watching experience even better. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was. Crazy. Then we started playing on Prize Picks, and now she's talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for her lineup. It's so exciting. It gets us all more amped for watching the game. She even won her first pick, Tony.
Wow, that is incredible, Red Band. You're living quite the life over there with imaginary friends. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Plus, on Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the Power Play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Ridge Wallet. You know, my life before Ridge Wallet was terrible. I wasn't booking gigs. There was no Netflix. We were barely leaving a dent on YouTube because my old wallet was a big crusty leather brick that hurt my lower back. It was terrible. Then I heard about Ridge Wallet, and boy, it changed the game. You probably already know Ridge for their unique, slim, modern wallet. Well, Ridge just took their game-changing wallet and made it even better. Say hello to the Ridge 2.0, the most refined version of the Ridge wallet. It's 10% lighter. They found the perfect balance. Look at that thing. Made with premium materials like aluminum, titanium, and carbon fiber. This puppy holds up to 12 cards plus cash. Right, man?
Tony, I love my Ridge 2.0. It's incredible. There are over 50 plus colors and styles to choose from. You can even get a wallet that features NFL, MLB, or college teams. It's perfect for holiday gifting, especially since Ridge is having their biggest sale of the year right now, Tony.
For a limited time, Ridge is having their huge holiday sale. Head to RIDGE.com to get up to 47% off your order. That's Ridge.com for up to 47% off your order during their biggest sale of the year. After you purchase, they will ask where you heard about Ridge. Please support our show and tell them Kill Tony sent you. All right, your next bucket poll goes by the name of Jason Robo, everybody. Here we go.
So we've got an obesity epidemic? Or as I like to say, more baby fat than a dumpster at an abortion clinic? At least that joke made it to its infancy. It's no surprise as far as eating health is concerned. They've literally tossed the salad. Come on, that joke eats ass.
Heart disease is the #1 cause of death. Fun fact, it causes erectile dysfunction. I think that's your body telling you it's not fucking around. Your arteries are stiff. Diabetes is another major health issue, which also causes blindness. I thought it was just a fucked up weight loss program where you chop your feet off. Alright, that one could be a stumper. Yeah, they don't want us healthy. The medical mafia, if you were healthy, then they couldn't make a cut off you. Then they want your change when you go to the store to cure shit like Alzheimer's. You think, I mean, the fucking nursing homes are the main reason why people go to nursing homes because of Alzheimer's. You think they want to cure that shit? Forget about it. Awesome.
All right, Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen. This is your first time on the show, right, Jason?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. Are you as homeless as you look?
No, I just went to Ecuador.
You went to what?
Ecuador.
Ecuador. Okay, and you came back like this.
Ayahuasca.
Sylvester Stallone, what do you think?
Does the dog know it's homeless?
It's a tiny house on wheels, a little different. A little higher class.
Is it an RV?
No, it's an ATV trailer converted.
ATV trailer. Okay. And it's connected to like a truck or something?
Yeah, I got a Toyota pickup.
Okay, cool. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 13 years. I did activism in college, tried to start a revolution, ate shit, and all the people that voted for me got fucked over.
You do look like the kind of guy that tries to start a revolution. What was the revolution that you tried to start exactly?
Fighting against the war on drugs and...
Wait, you're against the war on drugs? You look like the front man of the drugs. Were you fighting for the drug side? Which side were you on?
I was against, like, they make cannabis legal using racism against Mexicans, basically.
Hold on. Let's separate the words a little bit. You're talking in cursive right now. Okay, so what?
It's all right.
Nice and enunciated. 13 years of stand-up. I would need to be able to understand you here. So what? What about cannabis and Mexicans and racism?
Oh, they said the super strength, stony, bloodthirsty Mexicans are raped their way across America or some crazy shit. Kind of like the Killer Beast thing that didn't happen.
Oh, this is amazing. Okay. That last comedian that just walked off, did you ask him for money recently and then ask him for more money right afterwards? I'm just kidding. Okay, so you're saying that who was racist? The government?
The government and the media, basically, they just want to all hate each other, so I like to say they just like to rub shit in our third eye and make more of a third eye.
Okay. All right. Okay. What do you do? Like, what does a day look like for you? Like, I know it's not work. I'm guessing you don't have an actual job, right?
After I graduated, I worked in the cannabis industry and met growers up in Humboldt, Northern California. And, basically that industry has gone down the toilet, so I started doing body work. So I stacked a bunch of wellness certificates in fitness and nutrition and stuff. And, so I help people. I do, like, some pretty intense body work.
What kind of body work? What does that mean to you exactly?
It's like heavy-duty reflexology. So I use, like, shark's teeth and, like, crystals to poke people's toes and fingers. It's hardcore.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you do with the shark's teeth? Let's go one by one here. What exactly do you do with the shark's teeth? There's some people out here that look like they could use some real reflexology help, whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, shoes basically, like, make our feet like this. Imagine if your hands were like that. It would suck, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, a lot of people worry about the Jews, but I'm more worried about the shoes.
Wow. You have some of the most hippy-dippy nursery rhymes I've ever heard in my life. But I bet you freestyle better than the last guy, believe it or not. So how long have you had this dog for?
He's just turned 14. I had him when he was a few months old, yeah.
It's adorable. What's the dog's name?
Yarnby. He's been in the news a couple times, too. He rides in a backpack on a motorcycle and he wears goggles.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right.
At first, it's good they put the helmet on the dog.
Amazing. So, like, how exactly do you make money now?
I go to festivals, so I've been traveling. I moved here in March, and yeah, basically just been around for about a month and a half. I probably tried to get on the show a few dozen times. Actually, when I was taking a break from chewing weed, I wrote your Wikipedia years ago.
You wrote my Wikipedia?
Yeah.
Wow. I've always wondered who the fuck does that.
Look it up. Yeah. It says Strictly Rebel.
Did it have a bunch of rhymes in it?
Yeah. No, I just heard you on Rogan, and I appreciated what you're doing. And you said you used to be vegan, and I'm vegan. And I'm like, like your kind of brother, whatever. I just figured I'd burn some time.
Yeah, I became a lot happier and more successful when I started eating meat. Just to let you know.
13 years, I'm doing good.
I don't think I was ever like this. Just like that. No. No, I don't think so.
Ayahuasca, man.
I don't think so. What is the drug of choice nowadays, Jason Robo?
I do this thing called Rapé or Hape. Has ever heard of it?
Nope.
Yeah. It's like a grounding thing. You put medicinal tobacco mixed with different medicinal herbs, and you blow it up your nose instead of snorting it. Yeah, okay. Pretty intense.
You blow it up your nose?
Yeah, there's different plants they mix into it, yeah.
Okay, how often do you do that daily?
I do it like before and after clients to clear my energy, and yeah. It's wild.
You're like a real guy, huh? This isn't a character or anything. This is you.
What I do.
Okay, let me ask you this. What do you think is the most hippie-ish? Like, you know what you are, like the crystals and you're wearing a yeah, sure, whatever, yeah. That's the nicest way of putting it. Yeah, all these things. So I'm gonna ask you this: what do you think is the most hippie-dippy thing that you've ever done? Like, I mean, what is that extreme? I mean, you know what I'm talking about. Because I saw you smile. Shit in a bucket? No, come on. I would expect that of you. I want you to surprise me with this answer. I want to hear the extreme, thing where you're like, God, this is crazy for even me. I'll let you think about that one while I ask you the opposite question. What do you think is the most, say, conservative or, venture to say even almost Republican-esque thing that you've ever done before where you're like, God, this is so against my character, but I'm going to do it anyway?
I don't know, maybe call the cops when some guy attacked me with a knife.
Okay, call the cops on somebody while being attacked with a knife. This is how these people think, by the way. Like, oh, I don't really want to do it. This is so conservative, but I guess I'll do it since I'm being stabbed right now. This is revolutionary, man!
I usually have a knife, too, but...
You have a knife?
Not with me.
Not with you.
But yeah.
Where did this happen? Where did the attack with the knife happen?
It was in Northern California. Actually, I was riding my bike to a house sit a grow scene.
To the what?
It's an indoor grow scene, that's what we call it.
Oh.
There was a guy last week talking about being a grower, yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's go back one more time. Let's see if you thought of anything. The most hippie-ish thing you've ever done, because you are an extreme character, I have to tell you. We've never really had anything quite like you on here. Like, your dog is so at peace, it's asleep right now. It's like on the same tranquilizers the Longhorns give Bevo before a big football game. You ever seen this mascot? I fucking love it. And it all makes sense, by the way. It all makes sense. Nothing better for the Texas mascot than a fully grown bull on tranquilizers just drooling on itself. Okay, I've given you enough time to think about it.
I think the crystals on the toes is like...
Alright, if you don't have an answer, Red Band has something obnoxious he's about to ask you.
$50 an hour to do it.
Here you go, Red Band.
Is there a crystal that really pisses you off? Like, you don't want anything to do with it?
There it is. Right on cue, everybody. A definite unanswerable question.
I got another diabetes joke about the blindness thing, and basically the processed sugar causes your eyeballs to cloud because of it. So basically, it's crystal clear. So they're probably that.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
There you go. All right, Jason. Pretty interesting character. So you've been doing stand-up. Did you say 13 years?
Yeah, I got 25,000 YouTube subs. I got some mixes on there. My George Carlin mix has 6 million plus views, yeah.
What's your George? It's a mix of what?
His best material. He said he found his true voice after 92, so I use all that, and I audio level it all. So
I think you're going to have your best material after 92 as well. the age of 92, perhaps. Fun times today, Jason. Very fun interview. You definitely are an original character. There's a medium-sized joke book. Jason Robo, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, I have a special treat for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. One of our elite regulars of all time is here for you. He is a reigning, defending Kill Tony Hall of Fame member that is here to grace us with his presence. I present to you one of the greatest to ever do it here on Kill Tony with hundreds and hundreds of appearances. This is the long-awaited return of David Lucas, everybody.
BLM said there's no such thing as black on black crime. Well, what I want to know is, who was that nigga who broke into my house last night? He wasn't white. Trump said that Tylenol is making kids retarded. I do believe him. Because the last few bitches I had sex with all had retarded kids. They never let you know their kids is retarded. They just put them in the back of the house and you got to hear that nigga. I was in the middle of having sex with this one girl, and next thing I know, her fucking door busts down, and in comes 6'6", 11 years old, butt-ass naked in dinosaur slippers. And I'm like, hey, bitch, what the fuck is that? She's like, that's my autistic son. I'm like, I almost shot this nigga, bitch. I didn't know you lived with a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. She was like, let me put him back to sleep. He was having a bad dream. I said, bitch, I'm having a bad dream. I just seen a retarded nigga's dick. How you think I feel? She was like, we can finish fucking. I'm like, I'm good. I don't want no more of that retarded producing pussy you got. My dick is inside of itself. But I'd rather fuck a bitch with a handicapped kid than a retarded kid because, like, at least if she got a handicapped kid, she probably drives a van, and I like space. And I'd sit in the front seat and recline my seat on that nigga's legs. I'd be like, shut up complaining, nigga, you can't feel them legs anyway. All right, that's my time.
Hell yeah, David Lucas, showing us how it's done. Done it again. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. That jacket together. Can you zip that thing up?
Tony Yayo ain't been this close to a gay nigga since he partied with Diddy.
Oh my God. Oh.
I ain't never been. Yes, you did, nigga.
Slide Stallone. Have you ever been to a Diddy party?
Oh, yeah. Come on, I went to all of them.
That nigga looked like when SpongeBob had them muscles. You remember?
I'll come back to the north, man.
Hell yeah, boy.
You up.
That nigga teach retarded power clean. Nigga, get shit.
Yeah, see if this orbits around you. This guy coming out the Stallone? Come on. I'm a legend, sir.
I don't even know who this nigga is with this wig on, bro.
It's Sly Stallone. What are you talking about? It's the actual Sly Stallone. This is like your fight. It's like a different fight, Stallone.
Like blubber leg.
Yeah, it's like Showtime at the Apollo Creed.
You got Ellen's face with Joe Rogan's midsection. Ellen Rogan body ass nigga.
Come on, man. It's not funny. I got an Ozempic face.
Yeah.
I gotta lose some weight.
Hell yeah. Tony Yayo, what's up? That nigga look like a poisonous snake. He stuck his tongue out before he walked out here to check the temperature in the room.
All the bring about is that Austin barbecue, and I see you playing me. The fuck kind of sweats are those? Slim fit? Nigga, what you got on? Chill off me, man.
Go ahead and take that hat off. Your back scales come with it.
Oh, man, stop this.
You look like a retired racehorse, nigga.
Got one? What size is that shirt, though, buddy? What is that, a 5X, 6X?
You look like Scooby-Doo daddy, nigga.
You got that one.
David, Luke has arrived.
All the other kids with the puffed up kicks.
I love it, David.
I don't call you gay 10,000 times, Tony. I don't know what else to call you something.
I know. Okay. There you go.
I'm joking, brother.
Well, I know you're joking, but every time you say that word,
oh, cut it out, Red Man. My bad.
We're gonna cut it out. We're gonna cut it.
You're homosexual. Use that word, bro.
All right, okay.
You can't say homosexual. What the
Yes, you can.
Oh, yeah.
All right. It's waiting for you to take a breath. Lord knows you need it. That is an incredible haircut that you have. What exactly do you ask the barber for when you go in there? The fucking Starlink antenna? Does your head get its own Wi-Fi?
I asked for the Whoopi Goldberg, nigga.
That is crazy.
From Sister Act.
That thing is hanging on by a thread back there. Look at that. Oh my God. You are something else. So, David, what's been going on in life?
Man, touring on the Killers of Kill Tony tour, you know what I'm saying, bro? Working on a lot of stuff. 2026 is looking real exciting, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yes,
you know, Kill Tony, bro, they don't even know how big it's about to be.
2026 is what David sees when he stands on a scale. Hello.
2026 is how many you up texts you got in your phone. You up, like a nigga about to come through it.
Yeah.
You up, Tony? I got the eggs. I know you got the meat.
That's what the trainer at your gym texts you. You're like, yep, I'm up. Cholesterol's up, blood pressure's up, weight's up, everything's up. I love it, David. Well, you're one of the best fucking regulars in the show's history. You did it again. So much fun always. Comes in like a wrecking ball, and that's just the way he's shaped. The great David Lucas. Look, his hair waves goodbye. I think it gave me the middle finger there at the end. All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket pool is Ben Dalkey. Ben Dalkey, everyone. Here we go.
I think I have a bad handshake, so I did some research, and apparently Trump and Bill Clinton are the world's top handshakers. I read that Bill Clinton's handshake is known for being both warm and personal, which is definitely interesting for a guy who rapes. Whereas Trump's handshake is more of a dominant power move, a handshake that makes people go, oh yeah, this guy rapes. And I've been told my handshake is both smooth and pliable, a handshake that makes everybody go, oh yeah, this guy's gonna get raped. For some reason, people think I rape. But I'm not strong enough to rape with force. I can only rape with drugs. I'm skinny and I have skinny arms. But I read that your legs are about twice as strong as your arms, so maybe I should try raping with my legs instead.
Okay. All right. Well, I feel like we're all gonna get raped right now. I mean, that's a rape-heavy set, dude. And you do. You have that energy. Have you been on this show before?
One time, yeah.
I couldn't tell if I've seen you here or just in my nightmares. Ben, remind us, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. And how old are you?
22.
22. Okay, so you started young. How's it going for you?
Pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't know, not that good.
Okay, perfect. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Nothing right now.
How do you survive?
I have a bit of money from like military pension.
How much?
The Apple Store will hire anyone.
How much money do you have saved up? I'm always intrigued by how people survive.
Like 30,000.
30,000. Okay, good. And you were in the military?
No, it's from my grandparents. Whatever. Stuff like that.
You inherited money from your dead grandparents.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you got 30 grand. What's your living situation like?
Live in an apartment.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Oh wow. One bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. That's amazing. So how do you spend most of your time, Ben, when you're not doing stand-up at night? What else? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a pair of binoculars, go to the playground. What do you do, Ben?
Play a lot of games. Yeah.
What kind of games?
You ever played Death Stranding?
I've never played anything that you've played, without a doubt. But I guess the answer is, what is it? Death what?
Stranding.
And that's a video game? Okay. What is that just online?
No, it's online, the TV screens, yes. No, it's a very long game, though. It's a very slow game that you play.
Yeah. I'm not done with it yet.
It's our senior video game correspondent, the Duke of Do-Nothing over here. So Ben, what do you think is the most interesting thing about your entire life? You're 22 years old. There must be some fun fact about you, something that happened to you before, your family trauma story, or something interesting about you.
I did recently start getting pussy.
Oh my God! There you go. You got getting pussy, ladies and gentlemen. And what? So what is this transition like for you? You're getting pussy. Did they?
Tony, do you see a smile? Not to. You see getting pussy? Smile again.
So you're transitioning, you're getting a pussy is what you're saying, is that right?
That's what everyone thinks.
Right, exactly. Okay, so how did you start getting pussy, Ben? Take us through this, because if you can get pussy, this is proof that anybody can get pussy. Take us through it, Ben.
Honestly, it was completely an accident.
Yeah, perfect. Unlike the rapings that you're used to, which are very purposeful rapings. So let's talk about the accidental pussy.
Yeah, no, I started banging an open micer.
So how does that happen? Take us through it. So you perform, she comes up to you and goes, I think you're really funny. I hope you don't rape me.
Nah, she said that she wanted to bully me, and then I was like, that doesn't sound fun, and then I felt gay for not letting her bully me.
Okay, and then what happened? Exactly what happened?
I let her bully me.
Right, but what does that mean? Her bullying you, what is that? What did she about you? Dude, what is bullying to her?
She said I looked like a school shooter.
Well, we all thought that, but like, there must be layers to it, right? Was there more?
Well, I mean, for some reason she's attracted to that.
And then what? You took her back to your place?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Like, botched having sex.
Let's talk about it. How did you botch having sex? Here we go. We're getting there, Ben. One step at a time. Every time you say something, just pretend like I go, and then what happened after that? And then it's going to be a good interview. When I go like this, just know that means, and then what happened? Okay, go ahead.
No, I'm pretty sure I have erectile dysfunction, so. Yeah, so my dick didn't get hard.
What was she doing? Was she using her hand or mouth? How do you know you couldn't get hard? You were there.
I know.
This is your story.
I know.
Are you writing it right now?
No.
Okay, so like you were there, and then what happens? You guys start making out?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Nothing after that, pretty much. It was pretty bad. I mean, not really, but like.
Did you take? Go ahead. Slide Stallone.
I'm just like, that's not getting pussy. I get it, though. So the woman's vagina is a scary place. And every like 3 or 4 weeks, they get their pyramid. It's a total mess. So I get it. Sometimes Scalone gets a dysfunction, too.
The great Sylvester Stallone. Plugging KyleDunnigan.com on this appearance. Must be a fan of Kyle Dunnigan's. We've seen this before. Elon Musk plugged Kyle Dunnigan. Bill Maher, the great Bill Maher, plugged Kyle Dunnigan. A lot of these big stars come on here and their careers are so good that they plug Kyle Dunnigan. How cool is that? Who's on a sold-out tour right now all around the country. Okay, so did you try to hook up with this girl again after this one experience?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So?
Eventually, I was able to fuck her, yeah.
How were you able to fuck her? I love it. Sure. Get it out of your system. All right. The sound and light. The lighting guy, Kino's going crazy. Setting off the lights. How did you find it within yourself? What tricks did you use? What did you do to make it work?
Lots of self-talk, I think.
Like what? What were you saying to yourself?
Positive affirmation.
Like what?
You are enough.
There you go. You got there. Was there anything else you were telling yourself? You are enough?
She's not just lying.
Wow.
Only some of it's lies.
So amazing. So let's face it. So, okay. So the first time you get hard, right? And you're with her. Was this the second time you guys hung out?
I would say so, yeah. I would guess.
You would guess, okay.
Yeah.
So you get hard, and then what happens?
Fumble around for a bit.
What?
Just fumble around for a bit.
Fumble around. So what exactly does that mean to you? You just did something with your hand there. What does that mean?
Go soft again and gummy worm. All right.
But then at some point, tell yourself that you're enough. And then it got hard again. So how long do you think you lasted? You put your wiener inside of her vagina, right? And then how long do you think that lasted for, Ben?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. Finally, a very straight answer. And then, so at 35 seconds, you feel it starting to happen, and you pull out.
Yeah.
And then where do you finish at? Where did you shoot your load?
On her stomach.
On her stomach. Very good. I would have expected something weirder than that. I would have thought you would have been shy and shot it on the floor, or just on your own pillow or something like that. Oh wow, you went for it. And did she like it? Did she make any noises or anything? What type of noises was she making during this 35 seconds? Can you do an impression? Go ahead, give us a spotlight here, Kino. This is the girl during... Go ahead. Alright, no one believes that. Bring the lights back up. Sly Stallone, you think that's how it went down?
Yeah, pretty much. She goes.
Alright.
Were you attracted to her? Was that the problem?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
You liked her?
Yeah.
She's pretty.
Yeah.
Alright. And have you've been doing this regularly since then? Or was it just that one time?
Not regular.
How often? Once a week? Every day? What are we talking here?
Probably once a week.
Alright, very good. Very good. And you're excited about it?
Yeah.
Have you gotten better than 35 seconds since then?
Barely.
Wow. Incredible. Yeah, it's not that bad for 22, Ben. You're not doing that bad. Alright. The whole set was being weird, so you're getting a little joke. There you go. Sign up again, and we'll see what you talk about next time. Been doing it 2.5 years. You gotta have something other than rape jokes. There he goes, Ben Dalkey, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Okay, this looks like a fun name. Let's see what this is all about. Make some noise for Nino, everybody. Nino is next here on Kill Tony.
Mothership, what the fuck is up? I don't know if you guys can tell by the way I'm dressed. but I am an essential worker. Okay, cool, don't clap, fucking assholes. But yeah, I deliver groceries for a living. Without me, Westlake BK would starve, alright? Austin needs me. And I think I speak about delivery drivers when I say this. If you live in an apartment complex, do not order groceries online, okay? That is for homeowners only. Because every time I go to a shitty apartment complex, you're on the 12th floor, your elevator don't work, and you don't tip. Speaking of no tips, if you're Indian, I'm not talking about Native Americans. I'm talking about Ashram Dog. Don't order groceries online, okay? Taj Beer, I swear, next time you order with me, dude, I'm gonna rub your chicken masala all over my nuts and give you some real spice. Bam! Alright, that's my time, guys. Thank you.
Nino. Hi, Nino. You been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
That went pretty well, huh?
Yeah, it was good.
Was that your best set on the show so far?
Yeah, it was.
Very good. I love it. So, you've been delivering groceries. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Gonna be 4 years in May.
4 years. And where are you originally from?
I'm from SoCal.
Okay.
Santa Ana, Orange County.
Okay, you're getting specific there. Okie dokie. And how long have you been in Austin?
Almost about 4 years too as well. I started here doing stand-up as well. So.
Oh, cool. Okay. And you've been delivering groceries that whole time?
About 2.5 years.
All right. And so a lot goes on in the grocery delivery business. I'd imagine when the elevators work, it's not that bad, right?
No, it's not.
Okay. But sometimes the elevators don't work.
Yeah, don't worry. You gotta use the stairs. People in the apartments, for some reason, want to order the heaviest shit too. Cases of water, dog food. Just dumb shit, bro. I hate it.
Okay. All right. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up or delivering groceries?
Well, I'm not on the spectrum, but I collect toy cars.
You do?
Yeah, like Hot Wheels, 1/8 scale toys, trailers, replicas. You guys want to see the smallest toy car in the world? Yeah.
Is it in your urethra?
So this is called a Micro Mini. And Tony, open it up. I want you to open it up. It's a really... Grab it by the front wheels and open it up.
Is that like a micro machine?
Yeah. No, take out the car.
Oh, there's a smaller car in there.
Yeah. Smallest toy car in the world.
Wow, that's amazing. That is indeed a very small car. There it is. Yep, it's so small. There you go. I'm going to put it there. Okay, so that's a small car.
Yeah.
I love it. You must get all the pussy.
I'm single, ladies.
They know. They know. Has a woman ever flirted with you while you're delivering groceries?
No, not really. A lot of my customers are old people, so they'll bake me like cookies, give me candies, stuff like that. So not really like hot, sexy ladies. No.
Nice. What do you do for fun around Austin?
Let's see. I like to go bar hopping sometimes. I hooked up with my first GILF a couple weeks ago.
What is a GILF?
GILF is a grandma like to fuck.
Oh, wow. So how old a ballpark was this lady?
She was probably, no lie, probably like 65.
Wow. Where'd you find her at?
Shout out to Deborah with an H.
Wow.
She literally told me that. She was like, my name's Deborah with an H. I was like, all right, cool.
Hell yeah. So where'd you meet this old bag of
I met her at the airport bar right here in Austin, yeah.
Wow.
So I was on my way for one of my friend's weddings in California. And before my flight, I was like, oh, I'll have a drink. So I was at the bar. I saw she was sitting by herself. I saw she had a fat ass. So I was like, oh, shit. All right, cool. So I made my way next to her. We started talking. Next thing you know, I got her information. She was like, yeah, hit me up when you come back. And I was like, all right, cool. I hit her up. We went to some, I think she was staying out in Pflugerville, I want to say.
That's where they live. That's where thick-ass 65-year-olds live, isn't it?
So she took me to like this local brewery.
Did you see him there?
Pflugerville with an H, I know.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And long story short, we had a couple drinks. We kicked it off. We went back to my car.
Oh, this one right here?
What? It was actually a bigger car.
Okay, what kind of car do you have? What kind of Honda Civic do you have?
No. It's actually a Kia. Shout out to the Kia boys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sportage?
No, it's Forte.
Ooh.
GT.
Wow, you took a 65-year-old to a Forte? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I got.
And then what happened?
And then we started talking and we started hooking up.
You're in the driver's seat, she's in the passenger seat?
Yeah,
And when you say hooking up, you mean like...
Yeah, we're backing it.
Right. So it's always an interesting predicament when you're in the front of a car. So who do you think was doing more of the leaning? Were you guys meeting in the dead center? You right over the stick shift?
So I kind of put my seat back a little bit. Set the mood a little bit.
Yep.
And she's taller than me. She's probably like 5'10". I'm 5'7".
Yep.
So I lean back a little bit. She's like gets on top of me a little bit. We're hooking up.
Okay, so she's the more aggressive one.
Yeah, she is. Yeah. But then I'm like, fuck it. Like I just pull down my pants.
Oh shit! Is this in the parking lot of the brewery?
Yeah.
All right, Nino, you really do collect Hot Wheels. Okay, so you start pulling down your pants right then and there. You got nothing to lose.
And then she puts,
Yeah.
She puts my dick in her hand, starts jacking me off, and then she starts getting me sloppy Tommy, dude.
Wow.
It was the best.
Damn.
The best way I could describe it is like, fellas, remember when you were a kid, you would go to a jacuzzi, and you would put your dick inside the jet? That's exactly how it felt, dude. Just hot, sloppy. It was the best.
Wow.
So Pflugerville.
Yeah, that's amazing. You got sloppy toppy from an oldie goldie.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You got some of that fucking help.
Bro, if you're seeing this, call me. I miss you.
Wow. So she finished you off right there in the parking lot?
Yeah, I try not to nut quick. I probably lasted about 4 minutes top.
There you go. According to a lot of the people that have been on tonight's show, you're a professional porn star. So 4.5 minutes is a fucking real humdinger. That's incredible, dude. Absolutely amazing. So then what happened? After she finishes you off, do you just drop her off?
No, so she wanted to make out with me, but I got kind of grossed out because she just swallowed my cum.
You're damn right.
And I was kind of like, oh, no, bitch, like, back up.
Right.
But I still made out with her, fuck it.
Hell yeah,
We're in for seconds.
You a crazy motherfucker.
I would like you to find Christ, young man.
Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, shit. Wow, big fan, dude.
Yeah.
You look good, man. You look good.
It's one of Deborah's favorite actors.
Did you fuck Deborah too, dude?
I mean, a long time ago.
Oh, shit.
D-Man is famous homophobe on this show. After you made out with a girl after coming in her mouth, he's gone.
He's like, I can't take this no more.
Hell yeah. All right, Nino. Well, you did okay. You talked about your actual job. It was pretty decent, so you're getting a big jump up. Congratulations, Nino. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you want the car back? Wow, what a cheap fuck you are. I keep this one? Okay, cool. I mean, what the hell's the point? The car holder card. What am I going to do with that? I'm going to throw it in the crowd after the show. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, this is an action-packed show we have here tonight, and we have another one of the greatest regulars in the show's history. Ready? Right now. He is the newest regular on the show. He is known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Man, this shit feel good, man. I used to actually hate rich people before I got money. I did. You know, rich people got different debit cards than us. They got, maybe some of y'all got them out here, these little 22-pound bulletproof solid metal debit cards made out of vibranium from Wakanda. And y'all seen these motherfuckers? And they did it. The thing is, my debit card That shit, if I throw it up in the air, it's gonna be a minute before it hit the ground. If somebody open the door, that shit gonna go right back to the top. Sometimes if I'm high and I'm bored, I just go for my debit card. You know, rich people got heavy debit cards so they can break down cocaine better. Meanwhile, I can just roll my blunts on my debit card and they be don't give a fuck about me. But it's cool though, because like now that I got famous success, I get to talk to people that like have done it. So when I get to talk to Tony, first day I got regular, I was like, yo, what should I look out for? And Tony was like, stay out the comments on Reddit. They're mean and racist. They say things I wouldn't say. And Tony wasn't saying I wouldn't do it, but the thing is that when he told me, I just had to appreciate it, but I wanted to laugh in his face because he don't know me like that. For 20 years before that, I was working customer service. They said it to my face. Dude, I was working at a car wash in Atlanta for 17 years, and a girl walked in, this old-ass fucking lady, 65 years old, walked to me, and she called me the hard R. And that shit hurt my feelings. Because I wasn't even being one at the time. Had she caught me in some niggerly activity, I would have been like, touche. We weren't shooting dice, selling crack, rapping when you walked up. I was just a GM at a goddamn car wash. But basically, the situation happened where she came to my car wash 10 years before. And then when she showed up, the prices were higher 10 years later. Like they do everywhere else in the fucking world, right? Because today's price is not yesterday's price, but not to this racist ass bitch. She ran up to me and she said, you niggers are always raising prices. And I was like, actually, man, we devalue the neighborhood. If you're gonna be racist, be right. I hate a lazy racist. That's my time, bitch.
Unbelievable. The great Dedrick Flynn with a brand new 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Doing more work than he has to do, unlike his people normally do. Normally they show up late and leave early. Not Dedrick. Not Dedrick.
It wasn't a good job before, but now I'm on time.
Yeah. You really worked customer service at a car wash?
I was customer service at a car wash. I worked fucking restaurants. I hated that car wash.
What did you do at restaurants?
Serve tables, serve beer. I used to believe in people, right? Before I worked customer service, if somebody died on the news, like 8 people died, my whole family would have come together and pray for their family. And then I served one shift, and there were like 6 people died. I was like, good. You should have called me. It could have been 12.
Was it like a chain restaurant that we would know, or was
it? Logan's Roadhouse, Texas Roadhouse. I hate all them bitches, bro. They fired the fuck out of me because I fought somebody.
You did?
Yeah, one lady, St. Patty's Day weekend, I was working at Logan's Roadhouse in Savannah, Georgia, where they had like the biggest like St. Patty's Day parade. A lady poured mashed potatoes on my head.
Oh,
and then I beat up her husband. Because I'm Southern, you can't hit women that good. I wanted to really take it out on that, and I whooped his ass. But they got mad at me for it, so I don't work there no more.
Wow. She poured mashed potatoes on your head. Did she warn you? Was there
no, it wasn't even my shift, Tony. I was covering another nigga's shift. I shouldn't have been there.
What was the reason for it, though? What'd she get?
Yeah, so she got her steak, and then she just wanted to keep complaining because she wanted a free steak. And I was like, hey, I can't do nothing for you. I'm a server here. They throw peanuts on the ground there.
Yeah.
If you want a good steak, go where they don't throw food on the ground.
Right. Yeah. Yep. That is true. Dedrick, what else is going on? What's the update on your big amazing advancement in life?
Bitch, I'm on tour.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going there. I don't know where y'all from, but I'm coming there. I'm in the mafia now. I get to go everywhere. All the booking places, they hit me up for they be like, hey, can you come headline here? But the message before that was like, hey, I'm new in town.
Yeah.
If I can get a guest spot, that'd be cool. Red, not responded.
Right.
Now they want me to headline because they supposed to.
Yep. The game has changed. Sly Stallone
Yo, I was just thinking.
What the? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I didn't know you were there. Yeah, a lot of experience. I just suggest that you sell your mouth and buy a diversified portfolio, like a good ETF, like a basket of funds. You do it, thank me.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna kill Tony regular. I don't need to sell shit to make money.
Look at this. Here's the before and after. This is Dedrick 40 years later, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. This is what happens.
I would never be blind. He chose that.
Has anyone in your family ever had diabetes?
Yeah, my dad.
Yeah, you're gonna be blind. But it's cool. Blind guys can be like rock stars and shit. That's a whole thing. Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder, D Madness. D Madness rocking the fucking Heisenberg hat tonight.
He don't know what that shit. He never seen Breaking Bad. He's seen a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he hasn't seen shit.
You ever heard Breaking Bad?
Yeah, he has. D Madness, what's your favorite? You ever listen to a Sylvester Stallone movie?
Oh shit.
You ain't near the mic.
Good. Picked up. We got it.
Rambo.
Oh, collateral damage. Sly Stallone. You have any behind the scenes info on what it was like filming collateral damage? I see the wheels turning over there.
I remember ever making a movie called Collateral Damage. I made so many movies, you know. There's Rambo 1, Rambo 2, Rambo 3, Rambo. I kind of Rambo 3. I regret. You ever see that? You know, I fought for the Taliban in Rambo 3. That is a fact. I gave a young kid a knife at the end. I think he hijacked the plane years later. You ever see Rambo 3? I hear that.
Perfect. Dedrick, another unbelievable set. I mean, you are just a fucking freak of nature. We love you. I love you. There he goes. The great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here tonight. Back to the bucket we go.
By the way, I thought that was adorable that he said like a gold-plated debit card instead of a credit card. I've never seen like a debit card.
Wait till he finds out about credit cards. We are watching a kid's we are going to watch Dedrick grow up in front of our very eyes. Some people got light debit cards, some people be having heavy debit cards. Like, he has no idea what credit even is. He almost fainted when Sylvester Stallone said diversified portfolio. We're gonna get to watch him learn everything. Oh wow, okay. We've seen this guy before on this show. I mean, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for what some people are calling a local legend. This is the return, I believe the second time ever, of Keegan Carmichael, everybody. Here we go.
Hey, a guy strikes out 9 times out of 10. I don't know who the 10th girl is, but tell her to throw the ball. Yeah, I was at the bakery, they were like, baked fresh daily. Yeah, me too. I wish I had a burrito restaurant because burritos roll. Free delivery if you live downhill. Our only competitors, a can of soup. Hey, I have a car. It's not push to start, but it is push to keep going. Come on, guys, push. Oh, we just got passed by a burrito. Thank you.
Keegan Carmichael. Welcome back, Keegan. Now, the last time you were on the show, all we talked about the entire time was of how you reminded us of Mitch Hedberg. And after a lot of, I talk to people and, word gets around about the guy that looks and sounds and delivers like Mitch Hedberg. And it turns out that you're a genuinely very funny guy that just happens to look like and have the delivery of Mitch Hedberg. It's pretty interesting. It's kind of
Tony, what the fuck happened, man? That's a 180 right there.
What do you mean? That's what I'm saying, is that the first time we're like, oh my God, this guy's ripping off Mitch Hedberg. And like I said, I've heard from some of my associates that it turns out that you do this every night, that you're a good writer. They've seen you do longer sets, and it's just who you are.
Thank you, associates.
This is what I mean. He's a funny guy. Okay. So Keegan, tell us more about your life. What exactly do you do with, what's a day in the life of Keegan Carmichael like?
I've just been watching like a lot of Nat Geo. I learned a lot about whales.
Yeah, what'd you learn?
Every whale was a sperm whale. Then I watched an episode about kangaroos, and I learned a lot about kangaroos.
Oh, what'd you learn about kangaroos?
Like the mama kangaroo kept the baby in her pouch. The daddy kangaroo kept the baby in his sack.
Yep, that checks out. What else, Keegan? How do you make money, Keegan? That's what the world really wants to know.
I deliver food on a bike.
That's why I see you. I see you all the time riding your bike.
You do?
Yeah, 5 times since he's been on the show.
Wow, you just see him like out on the streets riding his bike. Do you have like a basket on your bike? How do you do it?
No, that cost $100, and that's fucking crazy. I hold it. That'll make more sense later. Anyways, you'll see what I mean. No, but it's cool. I delivered to Coach Sarkisian this week.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, the head coach of the Texas Longhorns. What did he order?
Mary's Cafe.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did he get?
I don't know.
Okay.
Isn't that like a doctor confident?
Yeah, but I told him, like, I shot my shot. I was like, hey, if you need someone on special teams, I'm your guy. He was like, no. You should play quarterback.
Why? Why would he invite you to play quarterback?
They got a lot of NIL money, Tony. There's enough to go around.
Do you know how to throw a football?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Kind of dumbass question. Yeah.
It's a very good question. You don't seem that mobile. You kind of sway a lot.
Yeah, it's called pocket presence.
Oh my goodness gracious! You know about this. I never would have guessed this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
But on a serious note, that really did happen, and I will go to USC. So
that's a different school.
Yeah, I don't think he took me seriously.
Huh. All right. Okay, Keegan. What else? Keegan, what else is going on in life? anything else interesting?
I have a cast iron pan.
We know about this. I think we talked about this last time. How's it been going with the cast iron pan?
I don't know. I just wanted to mention, like, you know, last time I was on, I said I was a father to a pan, and everyone was like, missed the opportunity to name him Peter. No, my pan's name is Glenn Fry, because he performs when the heat is on.
Keegan, you are two of a kind. Here's a big joke book, buddy. I like your style. Keep signing up. There he goes. He has a little athletic prowess. He does know about pocket presence, and he did catch that joke book with great ease with his left hand. Underhand, left-handed catch. One of the hardest ways to catch a joke book. A little fun fact for you. All right, back to the buckle we go. You guys still having fun out there? All right, let's see what happens next. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Sean Cantwell, everybody. Here comes Sean Cantwell. Make some noise for Sean, everybody. All right, here he comes. Sean Cantwell.
This is my first time doing stand-up, so thank you. I feel honored doing it with the genius. You were grooving, right? So my name's John. I'm from Sean Cantwell. I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm from Pennsylvania. 462. No, too soon. All right. Anyway, so I'm one of those people diagnosed with ADHD, right? Right? So I grew up in the era where we didn't have helmets. All right. You're laughing, right? Yeah, that's why I never had kids. 47, I never had kids. So I didn't put a helmet on my kid and ride a bike. I ain't doing it, right? So, and this is my first time ever doing stand-up, and I'm like a ferret. My detection span of a ferret. I crystal math, right? Right? Come on, you got it. You got it. You spit on it. You're like, holy shit, this dude just spit on it. So, I had a total minute plan. No, I didn't. No, I really didn't. No. Seriously.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Piece of fingers.
What just happened? What just happened? What the fuck did you just do? Sean, welcome. Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
Is stand-up something that you've ever wanted to do before?
Yes.
And how long have you wanted to do it?
About 3 weeks.
About 3 weeks. It became a passion of yours. And this is your first time ever attempting it.
Yes.
What made you want to do it on this show in front of this many people?
Because it's got something to say. You got to say it's in front of the best, and you're the best.
Well, okay. I mean, that's very
nice.
I'm
touching. I'm sorry.
Okay, Pat, Sean, you are a wild, wild person. So let's just slow it down. One breath at a time. How old are you?
47.
What do you do for work?
I'm an entrepreneur, and then I left that to...
What kind of entrepreneurial stuff have you done?
I'm an investment advisor.
What have you invested in?
I'm not allowed to talk about that license.
You're not allowed to talk about it?
Not in Texas.
Not in Texas.
No, it's... Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So your investments are all in PA, and you're not allowed to talk about it here.
It could be considered as a solicitation and licensing doesn't like to do it.
Tony, I don't feel very safe being this.
Yeah. I know. So that's just a little. It's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. It's going to be all right.
This is the guy that trained you in Rocky, isn't it?
Oh my God. Oh, come here. Bring it in.
All right.
Fun fact.
Sean, give us a fun fact about your life.
Fun fact, I trained the first professional boxer in the United States of America.
You really did?
I helped train, yes, when I was a corner person.
You were the corner person?
No, I was a corner person.
That's what I just asked you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you on something right now?
Hold it. I can't talk about that either.
Okay, well then put the mic in the mic stand. If you can't talk about things, then there's no point of doing an interview with somebody that can't answer questions about their job or anything.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. I understand the algorithm for 369. I really just want to talk to Joe Rogan and explain how the universe works.
There you go, everybody. Wow.
Infinity.
There you go.
Oh.
There he goes. Everybody, there he goes. Don't sign up again. Sean Cantwell. What the hell was that? That's him? All right. Okay, you know what? Let's cleanse the room with a little something special. We have a special a special type of sage we use to cleanse the stage here at Kill Tony. He is, without a doubt, one of the greatest Kill Tony regular / golden ticket winners / forces of nature to ever come across the show. Every time he does, it's absolute insanity. You're a very lucky audience. You're here on a very special night as I present to you a man who gets to do whatever he wants on the show. A man who is the only fucking fool ever that I'm slightly afraid of. This is the great and powerful Timmy Dobrins.
So it's fucking this 2-year-old. Relax, I was 1. Guys, that need to get a much bigger pop, okay? That's some funny fucking shit, alright? I need you guys, I want this clip to go fucking viral, so I need you guys to I need you guys to all stand when I do that. I want you to take your tits out. I want you to take your fucking dick out. Black guy, I want you to like it so much you give me an Edward pass. Alright. Take it from the top.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, what can I say? I mean, truly, a freak of nature, a beast, unlike any other. You're here on a special night as I introduce the one and the only Timmy Dobrins.
So this 2-year-old was falling. I was fuck. Take it from the top.
Sometimes in this world, you are graced upon a presence unlike any other. Someone that is simply unlike anybody else. A man who has more power than any bucket hole in the history of the show. You're here on a special night as I present to you the old golden goose. This is Timmy Dobrins.
So, how about that N-word pass? Come on, bitch, give me that shit. God damn. Look at this motherfucker. I'm gonna turn to my left. Yep, I'm gonna look right. Yeah, I'm looking at the panel to my left. I'm looking at the audience for a little bit, but then turning to the left. Nope, looking. There we go. Look at this gay motherfucker. God damn. Look at this gay motherfucker. Your face looking red as shit, you Navajo-looking motherfucker. God damn. What's your name? She squats her dick. Holy fuck. God damn. Look at this black guy. There's a black man on the I challenge you to a rap battle.
Let's do it.
What do you know about rap, bitch?
Let's go, bitch.
Fucking, I'm gonna suck my dick. Come over here, get on your knees and suck my dick. That's just I'm just setting the stage. All right, give me a beat. Now, what the fuck is that? No, that's not my beat. Cut it out. No. Every time I do this move, I need you to hit the beat the right way. God damn. All right, every time I do this move, just this move right here, I need you to do the beat good. Hit me. Alright, give me 5 words. Give me 5 words right now. I'm gonna use them in this beat. Tony, say 5 words.
Okay. Horse, white, cigarette, gun, whiskey.
Nah, this beat sucks. Nah, fuck this beat. Nah, fuck that shit. What the hell was that, Tone? God damn. Jesus Christ.
Give him some gangster shit.
You want to see some gangster shit? I'm going to say the N-word in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I got scared. I was a little afraid of that shit. God, my bad. Look at this motherfucker. Yo ass. Nope, I'm not saying anything. You got any questions for me?
I keep noticing that your lips are moving and sometimes nothing's coming up. Wait, it appears as though if I talk, the guys move. I think... It appears as though that if I talk, his lips also move. Where the fuck did you find this guy, Timmy? He doesn't understand the job at all.
Don't break the fourth wall. Don't do that. Don't you do that. That's something Red Man does. That's something you do. God damn. Look at these lights. I'm getting tired of this shit. Look at that light. Hit me with the spotlight. I'm blind. I can't see shit. Turn off the spotlight. Oh, man. Look at this Hootie and the Blowfish looking ass. Tone number 2. God damn. Look at the light. Anyways, any other questions for me, Tone?
Wow, this is incredible. How did you transform? We watched you come out twice as yourself, and then you came back a third time as a black man. How were you able to do this, Timmy? Your powers know no bounds.
Great question, Tone. And I know I'm from the camera. That's not good for video, but that's fine. Now look, the last time I was on, I set a bar, and I was like, how do I pop this bar? You know how I thought I'd do it? Blackface. That's the only way to do it, Paul. It was the only way to do it. And I said, fuck, blackface, black body. And yeah, I did just gesture to my big black cock. That is something I did. Any other questions?
Wow, this is incredible. Timmy, what have you been up to lately? I know you've been busy, you've been on the road, you've had a lot of opportunities lately, so what's been happening with you? What have you been up to with this, especially with this newfound power of being able to change races and whatnot?
Well, man, yeah, I've been doing big shows on the road, just going around. I did, I did Denver, I did your fucking mom, boom, got your ass. Hit me! Yeah, fuck your mom, hit me! I was up in there so good that she was like, God damn, I want you to be my son, hit me! She came, hit me! Any other questions?
When you fucked my mom, did you do it normal, or were you in this older, blacker man character that you're able to do now?
Never do it normal, Tony.
Yeah, I never do it normal. No, I fucked her like this. She's a saint, Cone, and, I did it missionary.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is absolutely...
Can I show you my dick?
No, Timmy.
Can I just take out my dick?
You definitely shouldn't.
Wait, look at this. Look at this bass player. Look at this bass player right there. He's right behind me. He's to my left. I'm going to turn. Nope, other left. Other left. Fuck it. Look at this sax player. The fucking piece of Goomba from Mario. What the fuck is this guy doing? Jesus Christ. I turned left. I did it. Man, This is fun.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, he's lip syncing.
I saw that. Man, you're so fucking fat, you broke the fourth wall, you piece of shit. What are you doing? Who is this guy?
That was fucked up, Malcolm.
This is incredible. Timmy No Breaks somehow absolutely not knowing which way to face tonight.
Looks healthy, though. Looks healthier than ever. Younger.
No, I don't. No, I definitely don't.
Wow. Timmy, have you, is there anything else that you do now that you can become a special black man? Is there anything else that you find yourself doing out in society now that you can be black sometimes?
That's great. Really good question, Tom.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn my back to the audience for this one, if that's okay.
Yeah. You're going to face that way towards the audience?
Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, ever since I became, embraced the power of being an old black man that I met 10 minutes ago, I've been going to Ross Dress for Less a lot. I'm good at basketball. I'm not racist at all. This isn't racist at all.
What does it look like when you shoot a basketball? How exactly do you shoot a basketball? What is your form like?
Here I go. Boom. Nothing but that.
Wow. How about throwing a football? Do you know how to throw a football?
Check this shit out. Drop back. Take it.
Wow. How about bowling? Do you have a good bowling form?
Yeah, get ready for this shit. Get ready for this shit. Yeah, looking at my ball. I'm bowling right into that guy's face. What else you got, Tom?
Now, I noticed that you bowl left-handed, but you shoot basketballs and throw footballs with your right hand. Are you ambidextrous?
No, I'm just black. What are you looking at, dumbass? It's fucking... Wow, Red Man looks like a gray-ass motherfucker. God, this guy looks unhealthy. I'm looking at the ground. I'm looking all around. I'm having the time of my life up here.
I gotta tell you.
Oh, look at you. I got fuck these glasses. Who needs them? No, I need them.
Wow, Timmy, I mean, you're on a whole new level. Every single time you come onto the show, you're so innovative. You completely take over. This is unbelievable. In my near just about to be 20 years in this industry, I've never seen a man with the balls, the courage, and the talent to be able to switch races. I've seen people switch genders. I've seen people switch everything about themselves. But I've never seen anything like this before. Timmy, you have done it again. You have found another way to innovate and take things to a whole nother level. You're unbelievable.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tom. Where's my big fucking joke book?
And I gotta tell you, you're showing amazing skills. Have you been trying to be a ventriloquist? Because there's times where you're talking and your lips aren't moving at all.
You see, I've learned, Tom. Oh, I'm gonna eat your pussy. You got a pussy and I'm gonna fucking eat that shit.
Here's a big joke book, Timmy.
Hey, watch me catch this.
Here we go. Here.
Yeah. Got it. Watch out, motherfucker. See you next time. Here I go. I'm leaving now. I'm gonna dance a little bit, but then I'm gonna go. All right, I'm walking the way I came. Get up. Here I go. All right, I gotta go now. I'll see you guys later. Good to meet you, Tom. Good to meet you on the coast. I love you, bitch.
Jesus, Timmy.
Now pick up the one, big slayer. And I gotta get the fuck out. I'm going. I'm out. Peace.
Make some goddamn noise. For Timmy No Breaks, ladies and gentlemen. again. I mean, 15 minutes of absolute chaos. Back to the bucket. This is going to be hard to follow. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Patrick Cassidy, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick Cassidy.
How we all doing today? You guys ever walk in on your parents having sex when you're a kid? 27 times. It's awkward when they tell you to stop doing it. You keep. It's my fault the first time. Actually, I was about 5, and I said, "What do you want for your birthday?" I said, "I want to watch." Fucking shit's a new wheel. Stupid. Actually, my father passed away not too long ago. I'm pretty happy about that now. He left me his motorhome, and I'm living in it about 2 miles away from here, so I get to sign up all the time. It's pretty awesome. But I've had a hard time talking about it with all my black friends because I don't want to think I'm appropriating their culture by not having a father now. Which got me thinking about Star Wars and how Anakin Skywalker was white. Oh, damn. But then as soon as he turned black, he left his kids in. Nah, that's right. All right. That's all I got. Thanks, guys.
Okay, Patrick Cassidy. All right. There's a little something there. I can see the premise that you were going with. When Anakin Skywalker turned black, coincidentally, he did leave his children. He became Darth Vader.
Played by a guy named Hayden, and then all of a sudden, he's 6'7", played by James Earl Jones.
Patrick. How long you doing stand-up?
About 6 months. This is my 33rd time on stage.
Months. Have you ever thought about doing your comedy off stage into a microphone while a black man lip syncs your material for you?
I am now because that sounded funny and I didn't get to watch it.
Yeah.
We're back there. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it was great. Did you say 6 months?
6 months, yeah.
And remind us, you've been on this show before.
I have.
And what did we learn? What did we talk about that last time?
We talked about
your father dying, right?
Yeah.
And remind us what that was all about.
Well, we've always watched the show, and he said, when I go, better get out there and do the show. So I came out here last year for 8 weeks, and I got on the show.
Yeah.
And then
have you been doing open mics and working on it?
Yeah, I just moved out here in August. I've been doing open mics ever since and working on my comedy for about 3-4 months.
How long ago was that you were on this show? Remind me.
I was on again about 2 months ago.
Okay.
I didn't do very well, but you let me do another joke. That one went all right. So.
Well, do you have another joke that you can do that's better than your set this time? This could be your specialty. The guy that doesn't do good in the minute and then does a joke that's better than everything he tried in the minute.
Okay.
Do you have another one?
I got a lot, but I don't know what's going to be better, to be honest with you.
Just try it. I don't think you know what's funny.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right. Dating's a little different now that I'm 50. Like, when I was young, the only birth control was the pill, and that was kind of, it's going to work, or she's going to take it. They didn't have Plan B. Plan B was fucking move, Plan C was Canada. Plan D was down the stairs, but I never had to go that far, thank God, because I have family in British Columbia.
There you go. Sounds like you got a laugh there. Patrick, what do you do for work?
I used to do insurance, but since I moved out here, I've been door dashing a lot.
Door dashing?
On my motorcycle.
Okay. How's that going for you? How's door dashing on the motorcycle?
It's get my RV space paid for and my truck payment paid.
Okay. Any crazy things
on the table
happen while door dashing?
I've only been doing it for about 3 weeks because before that I had, all Dad's money.
Spent that?
Yeah.
What did you spend that on?
Just rent, food, hookers, blow.
Did you really spend it on hookers and blow?
No, I'm too old for that.
Do you do blow?
I used to. I've done it before. I'm not a big guy. That's his girlfriend. So it doesn't make sense, right?
Your delivery system sucks. Have you ever thought about enunciating so that the people understand the words that you're saying?
Yes, I'm very nervous, but
okay.
In front of one of my heroes right now.
That's what happens. He's a big fan of Sylvester Stallone, obviously.
Don't be scared, and I should I was about to fight Clubber Lang. My legs are going all scared. Then I realized I had written a movie and we weren't actually going to be punching each other.
There you go. That's a good way to move.
It's a great movie.
Patrick, it's tough to follow Timmy No.
Yeah, I was hoping to follow that other guy if not. But
I don't know if it would have gone that much better.
Probably wouldn't have, actually. You're right.
You got a little joke book last time?
Yeah, I did get a little joke book.
Well, there you go. Yeah. That is where it will remain. We'll see you again soon. Patrick Cassidy, ladies and gentlemen. And keep it moving real fast here as we come around the corner. And should be the last bucket pool of the night. Make some noise for one of our very own. Make some noise for Heidi, everybody. Make sure you check out Love on the Line at HeidiRegina.com. Again, this episode brought to you by Talkspace. This is actually one of our very own team members around here. Make some noise for a brand new minute from Dusty Carter, everybody. Here comes Dusty Carter.
I recently made a horrible mistake. I cut off all my hair and most of my beard. Yeah, I used to look like Jesus if his first miracle was turning water into meth. I got tired of walking around looking like a caveman who had been thawed from ice. The problem is now I just look like a white guy hired by it. I was at my daughter's school the other day and I overheard these two ladies talking about a deaf kid that had been learning sign language. And then he had an accident over the summer during 4th of July. Messed up some digits. I was like, that is so sad. That little boy was born deaf. And then he developed a lisp. It's okay for the rest of y'all to laugh. Hell, if he was here, he wouldn't have hurt you. That's my time.
Dusty Carter with exactly 58 seconds. Hi, Dusty.
Hey, Tony, how are you doing, boss?
Great, buddy. Good to see you. Not a lot of people know this, but Dusty, a little fun fact, opens one half of curtains for everybody that comes out here.
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting? It's like some inside showbiz stuff. There's two guys right on the other side of those curtains. One of them is Dusty, and then there's another guy. I say the person's name. They wait 1 second for the band to start playing, and then they pull the curtains that way. Isn't that interesting?
High tech stuff. High tech shit.
Dusty also puts together the table every Sunday night.
Yeah.
With another guy. It used to take 2 hours, and then it took an hour and a half, and I believe they've now got it all the way down to what? 58 minutes. 58 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Did you order an LED table? That's not easy.
No. 58 though. Why do you think they took it out?
No, they're timing themselves. Yeah, they take it very seriously.
Yeah, it's more of a challenge than anything, just to see if we can beat what we did before. Yeah, because each week it's something different. Because this isn't the only show they have here. They have other shows, and then we have to sort through wires and things.
Right.
Make sure we got everything y'all need to enjoy what we do, or they do.
You're damn right. Absolutely. Dusty, you mentioned having a daughter. How old's your daughter?
She is 11.
Nice. And how's that going?
She's amazing. She's excelling at everything, and she's loving school right now. She's with her mom this year while I got settled in Austin, and she'll be back with me this fall.
Nice.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah. Being a dad's most rewarding and stressful thing I've ever done in my entire life.
Yeah, that's your only child?
No, I have a son that's 26.
You have a 26-year-old son. How old are you?
I'm 45, Tony.
Wow.
Yeah, prison has a lot of preservatives in its food.
Yeah. And you were in prison for what again?
Manufacturing methamphetamine.
There you go. So the crowd goes wild. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe, where you get a standing ovation for making meth.
You never dabbled in holler healthcare?
No. Tell us about it. What's making meth like?
It's not like Breaking Bad. That was sissy shit. I used to do mine in the woods in 45 minutes and it'd be 90% pure.
Wow.
What needs all that laboratory equipment when you're just fucking moonshining?
Right. I would ask you your secrets or your process, but I immediately realized that that's probably against YouTube
For entertainment purposes only, we can talk about whatever we want. We can write books.
Oh, interesting.
By the way, I'm here to promote my coloring book.
You got a coloring book, Sly?
Yeah. That's why I'm here, kind of promote that. We even talked about it, and I get on.
What's your coloring book?
It's an adult coloring book, you know, and like the subject is very mature, you know. Like the pictures you color in, you know, of like scenes from September 11th, just to honor those fallen, those who got 9/11. Nice book. And at the end, you know, there's like a centerfold pop-out big thing of those who have fallen at the 9/11 memorial. Anyway, on sale now.
At KyleDunnigan.com. That's the only place to buy the coloring book. Dusty, a great appearance, fun times. You're a likable guy. There's a lot of different, funny. There goes Dusty Carter, ladies and gentlemen. Well, what an episode we've had. I mean, this had 3 regulars and a golden ticket winner, the return of a couple great old characters, and now there's only one way to end an episode like this, and that's with the man with the most appearances ever in this show's history, the most interviews, the Hall of Famer, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the magazine monster, the elevator exceller, the ZipRecruiter, Zebra, the Talkspace Tycoon. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go.
Quick housekeeping announcement. There's an Astro van parked out front. It's filled with guys in turbans reciting prayers, like frantically reciting prayers. Anyway, so I'm watching this Diddy documentary, The Reckoning, and I didn't realize that early in his career, Diddy hosted a celebrity basketball game where 9 people were trampled to death when they were rushing into the gym to get a seat. Apparently, they thought it was an Aphex Twin concert. Is it just me, or has the Taliban gotten too woke? I've always wanted to go to a mafioso Christmas party and be like, hey, wait, this mistletoe has a tiny little microphone hanging down. A teenager who wants to be a lion tamer jumped in the lion enclosure in a Brazilian zoo. If he had not been eaten alive by the lions, it would have gone really well. Okay, that's my time. Thank you to me. 7 seconds for the man who's done it the most. And still adding to his resume, the great William Montgomery.
It's so nice to be here. I'm excited. I started back on the row machine yesterday. And Tony Yayo, I gotta say, man, one of your buddies up there is super high in the green room. He's been asleep this whole time. I drew a mustache on his fucking ass with a Sharpie. He doesn't get mad when he wakes up. Please have my back when he wakes up.
That is possible.
Yeah, that motherfucker's, what do you sit up there, Tony? Wow. Yeah, but he's having fun.
Yeah, he's having a good time. I love it. William, you're back on the row machine. You've been doing your puzzles? You've been making puzzles?
Yes, I'm almost finished with the one that's filled with cakes. I ended up taking a break last week. I was in the mood. I got out of the mood with the puzzles, but now I'm back at it tonight, and tomorrow I'll be done.
What kind of cakes are on this puzzle?
Oh my God, Tony. I mean, they all have blue icing, which makes it super fucking difficult. Some of them also have red icing. Some of them also have a little purple icing. There's just all kinds, but all of them have blue icing, Tony, which makes it really hard. It's a really hard puzzle. 1,000 piece.
1,000 piece.
Yeah, some of them have it's like blue and purple, blue and yellow.
But there's no specific types of cake. There's no like.
There's no like one is strawberry because one of them has red on the inside. One of them is has white on the inside. Yellow, thanks, dumbass. Is that what you wanted, you fucking idiot? What do you want me to yell? It was a strawberry cake, you fucking idiot.
Wow, you are mad at that guy in the crowd.
Fucking mad at that fucking idiot. What did he want me to fucking yell? Oh, it's a strawberry cake. I'm trying to have fun tonight, Tony.
Yeah. Well, what's fun to you?
I don't know how.
What's? Oh my God! How depressing is that?
Yeah.
No reason whatsoever. Oh, all right. So what are you having fun with lately? What are you passionate about? Yeah. Anything, William? Is there anything that you're excited about in all of life?
I had a banana earlier. It was pretty good. I hadn't had a banana in a while. Yeah, thank you. Oh my God, it was a really great banana.
Oh. Wow, you had a good banana. What did you have with the banana?
A little bit of peanut butter, Tony. And some apples with a little bit of honey, Tony.
Wow. We love that.
And it's a Metamucil because I've been shitting again.
Metamucil? Wow.
Yeah, sugar-free Metamucil.
Oh, sugar-free Metamucil, right? When
It's horrible.
Oh my God, what does it taste like?
Like Tang.
Ooh.
And it looks like Tang too. It's orange.
Wow.
So that's been fun, mixing up the different mixtures, seeing how much I can put in there.
Okay.
Still dissolves. Yeah.
And the Metamucil makes you feel better?
Yeah, it makes my tummy feel a little better, Tony.
Really?
I had a pretty good doo-doo today, Tony.
Oh my goodness. How have your duties been lately? Solid?
They've been okay when I can. I mean, it's been 2 fucking days. I think it was because I was eating a bunch of Butterfingers out in Tulsa.
What were you doing eating Butterfingers in Tulsa?
Starving, Tony, and I felt weird. It was freezing cold, and I was in the hotel room, and I don't want to leave the hotel room, and I'm watching some football, and it's like, well, I can't doo-doo, though, and I got to before the sets later on, and about 20 minutes later, I'm able to doo-doo, so it's okay.
Wow. Amazing.
So exciting.
Sylvester Stallone, have you ever seen anything quite like William Montgomery before?
To leave. But thank you so much for having me, Tony.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Well, we are at the end of the show. Do you have any favorite Sylvester Stallone projects that you've seen?
I loved you in Predator. I thought you were wonderful killing off the Predator. That was wonderful when you put the mud on your body.
Talk about.
That was really cool. I love that part.
Boston nigga in front of me, pal. You right here.
Did that? Oh, and Sylvester, did that one guy?
That's a baby longhorn that I murdered with. Strangled it in front of his mother.
Sylvester, did that one guy actually shave in the jungle without the shaving cream? Did that
You
actually
got
happen?
the wrong movie, buddy.
Huh?
I think you're the wrong guy.
Yeah,
the Arnold Schwarzenegger guy.
It's very disrespectful. You're thinking of Arnold. You're thinking of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Why are you shaking your head like a fucking idiot, dumbass? I didn't have to interact with your fucking ass this entire night, and I was feeling pretty good.
Hey, man.
What's that little cigarette you're smoking? What is that, a Virginia Slim, you fucking pussy? What are you fucking smoking? Virginia Slims over there, you fucking idiot?
Oh,
my. Like, because it's Christmas and that's what your mom smokes? Dumbass, don't fucking come at me right now, fucking idiot. Fucking highlight of my day is drinking Metamucil, you fucking idiot. Why are you coming after me? Why do you think coming after me was a good idea, dumbass? Yeah, after your mom and I are fucking done in her bedroom, which is way too hot all the time. She's smoking those fucking Virginia Slims. Whatever, Robin Hood.
Whoa. Roasted by Red Man. The crowd doesn't know how to handle it.
What are you referring to? This hat I got for my sweet dead grandmother B?
Your grandmother
referring to, or what were you referring to?
His grandmother's name was B?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. That's adorable.
We called her Queen Bee. We used to fuck her from behind.
Whoa. Red Man is roasty tonight. They're having a I fucked your mom and grandma battle, everyone. This is a whole new thing. He called your bluff and raised you a grandma, everyone. It appears that the William is short-circuiting right now and doesn't know how to handle this situation.
Could you Grammy tell you all about that Metamucil, Will?
Okay, Red Band,
That
very
fucking
good.
mom did, dumbass. A couple years
Oh, wow.
Fucking it.
It's a grandma-mom battle that's going nowhere. Before we let you go, I want to, because it's not easy to get a powerful guest like Sylvester Stallone here, and you accidentally named an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. And I'm going to give you another chance here. Is there a favorite Sylvester Stallone film that you have that you would like to say right now?
What, is it Rudy? Aren't you the kid in Rudy?
Kick his ass. That's what it got.
Is that what it is?
Don't kick his ass, Sly. Don't kick his ass.
I mean,
Let's give him another guess here. This is the great Sly Stallone.
Aren't you the coach of Bad News Bears? Is Bad News Bears? No.
Oh my God. I'm sorry, Sly. I don't know what to do.
What's stopping me is the mental illness. I don't attack mentally ill people. It looks bad on TMZ.
It's true.
This is it. You know, they don't show that part.
Yeah.
Naming the wrong movies.
Yeah.
They just show Stallone beating up a retarded guy.
I'm going to give you one more chance here. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. We have Sly Stallone. You should pay your respects. You must have a favorite Sly Stallone movie. You do not leave your hotel much. You don't leave your house much. You consume a lot of television and movies. This should be very easy for you. What is one of your favorite Sly Stallone movies?
Rocky 3.
Oh,
Rocky 3. That was my favorite one. I thought you were great at Rocky.
I was hoping. All right, Rocky.
All right. Well, a real climax there at William and Improv Guru, some would say. Absolutely amazing. William, anything else you want to say before we leave here? Stop, Redman.
Ryan's mom will shoot on your chest.
Wow, Redman, do you think you could create more silence in the room?
Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. I mean, it's already got a little weird. You're a fucking idiot. Would you think that was going to be funny, dumbass? Really? Did you think that one was going to be funny? Bringing my dead grandmother back up, you fucking idiot. You didn't have sex with her. I had sex with your mom, dumbass. Seriously.
Really? I have us all set up here. I gave it to William, and then there you go. Someone just broke
breaking shit.
Someone just broke a beer bottle over their head right now. William, anything else you want to say before we get out of here? It's very easy. Just fucking yell something, William. Fucking anything, really. It's just such an easy job at this point. You've created this entire world where all you have to do is literally just go. Thank you. Good night, everybody. And then I name the things, and then we're fucking out of here. Wow.
The holiday season, Tony.
There you go. The holiday season, everyone. What an unbelievable climax we've come to. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Guys, make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of the great Tony Yayo, everybody. His podcast is out in the beginning of 2026. Find it. The Real Report. And how about one more time for Sylvester Stallone, everyone? He's on tour. Get tickets at KyleDunnigan.com. Thank you to Talkspace. Redman.
Check out the SunsetStripATX.com secret show.
How about a hand for the best damn band in all of the land? We'll see you. I mean, this is it. This should be, it should be basically the week of the New Year's Eve show. So we'll see you at the Moody Center this week for our biggest live show ever in Austin, Texas. Very, very exciting stuff. We love you. God bless this audience, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Reverend coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Right there. And the best damn band in the land. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. How about a hand for Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, John Dees, and this is the great Deep Madness on the bass guitar, everyone. What an episode we have for you this evening. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world, and so much in store for tonight. Very excited about it. And before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, absolutely no different. I mean, wow. Sometimes it's fun to introduce new people. It's fun to have a guy from New York or Philly or LA or somewhere that you've never met before. This one is a homegrown episode. These guys are absolute Kill Tony legends. One of them for being one of the best panelists, one of them for being one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Both of these men, while one of them looks like an American and the other one doesn't, the one that doesn't look like an American is an American. And the one that doesn't look like, the one that looks like an American is actually from the land of Estonia. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests are Ari Maddie and Asana Moss. Ari Matti, the Estonian assassin and the brown bomber. How exciting is this, ladies and gentlemen? Ari, welcome back to the panel of the show.
Happy to be here. Me and Hassan look like we're planning the next 9/11.
This does look like a press conference for that.
I'm getting the funding.
We almost nailed it all. They shot down United 93, took a loss there. We have to plow forward onto the next one. 9/11 press conference. You guys know how the show works. You both know it very, very well. Hassan with one of the best jokes of 2025, the famous Indian woman's vagina joke. He says, "Do you want to see what an Indian woman's vagina looks like?" And then he goes like that. You guys get it? It's a little slow audience here. It's a hairy vagina, everybody. This crowd, I don't know about this crowd. Might be some locals trying to fucking, I mean, look at the fucking Gucci fucking hoodies.
Yeah, I should be with that.
Douchebag.
I should be with these guys. Yeah. What's up, Uncut Gems? What's up, the boy? These earrings and gel. It's a lot.
It did look like you guys planned it.
Yeah, 100, yeah.
It wasn't planned, that guy says. Absolutely incredible. Are those real? You guys really have that? What do you do for a living to have Gucci and you don't work, you retired, you sold your company. What kind of company was it? It was what? Software. What kind of software? What does it do? It's complicated. You sold SAP. What's SAP? SAP?
Rich people always real vague.
Yeah, we sold it to SAP, we got the GBT, now we get into EBTs. It's a TLA.
Yeah.
Keep throwing more letters at us.
Yeah.
They have to write it.
You're coming across as a real FAG. You should be able to explain what the company was that you sold, but if you're going to wear a Gucci hoodie out at night, I mean, you have some explaining to do, sir. Well, welcome to the show, everyone. You guys know how it works. Over 250 human beings signed up for tonight's show. Very exciting. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Some audience member did it better than the man who's been doing it for 12 and a half years. This is where he panics and just starts hitting random buttons for no reason. Anyway, I have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is, and that interrupts their set, and then I conduct an interview with them. They go from being a lucky comedian to being interviewed on the biggest live podcast in the world. They have no idea if they're going to get selected or not. I pulled the name, we go wrangle them from the bar next door, and in the meanwhile, while that first bucket pull finds out that he or she is indeed about to have the opportunity of a lifetime, I have a golden ticket winner. It's going to show you supposedly how it's done with a brand new 60 seconds. You guys get it? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is the long-awaited return of golden ticket winner. This is Mason Bird, everybody.
I was walking late at night, and I saw these two women walking down the street, and one of them went, "Oh my God, that guy is so creepy." But the other lady looked at her friend and said, "It's not like he can catch us anyways." I turned around. I fucking stopped. The bitch was right. I couldn't catch her. She was so fucking fast. Uphill. Not a good advantage. I was talking to a trans woman. Don't ask why. And she asked me, she said, "Mason, do you believe in trans women? Do you think they're real?" And I was like, I view trans women the same exact way I view God. Only in a time of dire need. You will find me on my knees praying.
There you go, Mason Bird, ending with a big applause break there. Was there something else?
I'll do a quick little one.
Okay.
I think abortion should be legal. All right. But every time you get one, you get a teardrop tattoo on your face. Catching bodies out here,
There you go. Way to set the tone, Mason Bird, with the first new minute of the night. Welcome back, Mason.
Thank you for having me back, Tony.
Absolutely. How's it going?
Pretty good. I got fired from Jersey Mike's.
Was it because of talking about it on this show?
No, I was 28 days late, and they caught me stealing 3 sandwiches. When you hire you know you're going to steal some sandwiches. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What are we doing here, man? Yeah. What are we doing?
You were 28 days late?
In a row, yeah.
Oh, got it.
In a row. I was like 3 minutes late every day because I hated my boss. It's horrible.
Wow. So that's what it takes to get fired from a Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, I was also pretty bad at the job.
How can you be mad? How can you be bad at making sandwiches?
I wasn't very fast. I was always in the back doing something I was supposed to be doing, like eating the cookies or, so I'd mix pops together. They get really mad about that.
You mix pops together?
If you do like Mountain Dew and like cherry, you make your own Code Red. If you just...
Look at you.
Jesus Christ.
A real chemistry set over here.
Oh yeah.
It feels like cherry Mountain Dew is your blood type.
It's Mountain Dew Livewire, actually.
Are there any more wild mixtures or food experiments that you're good at?
Food mixtures? Yeah, I love just, I call it doing chopped at the house, where I'm like, let's make tacos, but with potatoes and apples and see what we can get. It's just like, I'm hungry, I have no food. I've been doing this new thing to try to lose weight, where if you eat a pizza, you eat the cheese, and then the actual bread, it feels like you're eating 2 slices instead of 1.
Wow. This is incredible.
Jesus Christ, that's the fattest thing I've ever heard. Hell yeah.
You said tacos and then listed the 2 most disgusting ingredients for tacos I think I've ever heard in my life.
I've been trying a new thing.
A potato and apple taco?
Oh yeah.
So you put those in a taco shell, or you're using the potato as the shell?
I should do that. It's such a good idea, dude. I should flatten it and fry it and make it into a tortilla.
I have good fat guy ideas. I came home a little bit tipsy the other night, and I made myself a sandwich in the middle of the... You would love this, Red Band. This was so you. This is the most you thing I think I've done all year. I made a sandwich, and I looked at my fridge, and there's a little, there's like a little yogurt there, and I opened the yogurt, and I have the sandwich, but I forgot to grab a spoon, so I fucking started dipping the sandwich straight into the yogurt, ate it, dipped it. It's normal shit. Oh, normal. Okay, see, is that a normal fat guy thing, Mason?
I mean, I'm fat, but Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, it's wild. It's funny. I eat like a fat guy sometimes, and look at me. God loves me. What do you think what is one of the guiltiest, fattest, where you're like, God, I can't believe myself. He's ready. Here we go.
So what I do is I'll get like a party-sized bag of Doritos, and then I'll cut the top off, not the top, the sides, so you get like a bowl. And then you put meat, so you just make a bag of nachos. All right, sad. All right.
What a party! Frito pie, but with Doritos, pretty much.
Zach, Red Band is the senior disgusting food correspondent here, live on the scene. How about you? Do you have any confessions? I mean, you literally have no shame in your game. You post in the middle of the night.
I mean, my favorite, of course, the classic, you take an Olive Garden breadstick and you put your finger all the way through it so you hollow it out, and then you just pour Alfredo sauce inside of it.
Holy shit.
It's like a gusher, an Italian gusher.
Oh my God. Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Your turn.
What do you got?
It's a battle.
How do you top that, big boy?
Big boy! Oh, man. Fuck. I gotta try that later.
He's hard as a rock right now. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he has a blatant erection at the thought of a hollowed out Olive Garden breadstick filled with Alfredo sauce.
Do you eat that or have sex with the Red Man?
There you go. Mason, anything else crazy happening in your life?
Let's see. I have a half-black sister.
Half-black?
She's addicted to huffing keyboard duster, so that's a fun thing we're doing. Keyboard duster. It's like Whip It, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
So she's half-black, so you guys have the same mom?
Yeah, my mom came back.
What do you...
She's older, so like what did they say once you go black, you never come back?
Yeah. You have an older half-black sister. And what does this computer duster addiction, how is this affecting her life?
She got into a car accident because she was helping and it made her pass out with her kids in the car.
Oh, boy, wow.
Sorry, Shelby. Sorry, Shelby.
Wow. I used to do that shit too. Like,
wait, what?
Yeah,
wow, our senior top pig correspondent is here.
I can tell you from the Midwest too because of this and pop. But we used to shoplift keyboard cleaners from Myers, and it'd be like poor people with whippets.
Wow.
And my friend did it while he was driving, and he passed out, and I had to pull up the emergency brake, and we crashed his car, and he blamed me for it. I'm like, dude, we're going towards a train. Like, what the fuck?
Wow. Absolutely amazing. Have you ever taken Olive Garden breadstick, emptied it, and sprayed computer duster in it, and then inhaled through the Olive Garden breadstick? Because we could hit black belt levels of bigotry. Mason, you had a solid minute. Anything else for Mason, guys?
I love that trans god joke so good.
Yeah, it was
a really good one.
Trans god joke.
And it was impressive after you did the joke after everyone gave you the applause for that one, and you landed that as well. I thought that was really awesome.
Yep, great stuff, Mason. You're showing the difference between a golden ticket winner and a random fucking goal. And this is the part of the show where we go to the bucket, everybody. The bread, the hollowed out bread and butter of the show, if you will. The bucket. Now, this is where we meet people. Anything can happen. They could be the future. It could be an insane person. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Luke Aaron, everyone. Luke Aaron.
I think that people need to stop making fun of Lizzo. I mean, she's one of the most popular artists of our generation, and I just heard that she's starring in a new anime show. I'm not sure if y'all have heard of it. It's Avatar: The Last Chairbender. I think it's funny that people use the same word of the thing that turns them on also as an insult. Like, a girl will be like, I need some dick right now. And then she'll also be like, that guy's being such a dick. But then guys will do it too. They'll be like, I can't wait to get some pussy tonight. And then they'll be like, bro, why are you being such a pussy? But I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I don't also do that, because I say to my friend, come on, man, why are you being such a retard? I'm sorry if that joke offends you. I'm just looking for my special someone. Thank you. That's all I got.
Okay, Darren. All right, Maddie.
Number one suggestion. How long have you done stand-up, sorry?
Like 4 months.
Like 4 months. Number one suggestion to everybody who watches Kill Tony, and everyone's done this when they start stand-up. Yes. The mic stand is the focus point of the vision of the crowd right now. That needs to be out of the way as soon as you get on stage.
Move it over.
As soon as you get on. Because right now, half the crowd, they look at the stick. They don't even see your cool hat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just a suggestion.
Thank you.
And you gotta put the mic up closer to your mouth.
Okay.
I'm
sorry.
Command and control of the room.
Okay.
There you go.
Also hold it more naturally. You're like, it's creepy.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
There you go.
Okay.
So, Luke, let's talk about it. What made you want, how old are you?
I just turned 26.
26. What made you want to start stand-up a few months ago?
Well, I had 2 jobs after I graduated college. I was hating them, and so I wanted to try something fun.
What were the 2 jobs?
I was managing a restaurant, and then I had a sales show.
Okay, what was the restaurant?
It was in Greenville. It's called Sally's Steamers.
What type of food did they have?
It was like
what was it called again?
Sally's Steamers.
Sally's Steamers.
It's not a sponsor.
Gucci guy's asking questions. Shut the fuck up, Gucci guy. Was that in South Carolina? Shut the fuck up, dude. God, I hate you.
It's rich people attitude. No mic in the crowd. So tell me.
Look at him with his fucking pink drink. This entitled fuck Gucci hoodie, pink drink, just asking his own questions like he's on panel tonight. God. I hope you get hit by a CAR after the show. So, Luke.
Yes, sir.
One job was the salty steamer, which sounds like a gay sexual maneuver.
It was.
And the other one was a sales job. What were you selling?
I was selling windows and doors.
Windows and doors. Well, that must have been easy. Everybody needs windows and doors.
No.
Sell me a window or a door right now.
Door to door.
Yeah. Just go to someone that doesn't have a door like, hello, is anybody in there? Good news for you.
Do you feel a draft in the building?
Exactly. You're halfway there.
Outside.
So how would you do windows and doors? Would you go door to door? Or was it a phone call job?
No, it was even worse. It was like I was the kind of person that's like standing when you're about to go into a store and like try to get your attention.
Oh, you have that face, by the way. It's always cutie patooties like you.
Okay, yeah.
I want to talk to girls.
That's the worst. That's the worst insult I've ever got.
So let's hear it. Let's say a guy like Hassan is walking up to where would you be, Lowe's or something like that?
So he didn't have a home.
Right.
But
there you go. Okay, Luke with his biggest punch of the night right there.
Thank you.
Quick on his feet. So, but seriously, if he would need windows and doors.
For a building I need to take down.
Okay. So
I'm a willing customer.
So I'd be like, hey, how old is your home?
That's how you open it?
So I knew he didn't have one.
It's your home.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah. And then I would say, how old is your, daughter? That was the run. I'm kidding. We're getting. No. Okay, too far. I would say, how old is your home? And then they would say, it's this many years old, which would mean it was either wood or vinyl. And then I would say, so I'm guessing there's draftiness or rust or whatever it was made of. I hated it.
All right, yeah, I could see
comedy.
I hate it.
That's what I'm trying. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so Luke, you're 26. You just started this. What have you learned in your few months of doing stand-up, of doing open mics? What surprises you about this industry? Tell it to the people at home.
I'm surprised how many people are trying it that are horrible at it.
Right, and you are part of that.
No, I know,
but it's good.
Your windows not enough mirror.
The lights have been activated, ladies and gentlemen. Hassan has activated the lights. That means that the lighting and sound guy in the back found that hilarious. Hassan. All right, so Luke, Aaron, here you are. You're chasing your dreams. What else surprises you about the industry? You do a lot of open mics?
Not enough.
Why haven't you been practicing? Why haven't you been trying hard, Luke?
Part of me is scared that people will steal my jokes.
Christmas is around the corner.
I know. I'm better at writing them than delivering them, to be honest. But I mean, I just wanted to get a job doing something that I actually enjoy, and so that's why I'm here. But I know I need practice. I should hit more open mics. But I've just been working a lot. Yeah.
Working at what?
A guy just the other week said he works at. What should I say? Will I get in trouble?
I don't know.
I
don't know what you're about to say.
I work at a
Jersey Mike's
hotel and resort type deal.
A hotel and resort here in Austin. Okay. And are you having fun doing that?
It's a job. Pays the bills. I don't love it. It's not my dream.
What's your love life like, Luke?
I actually have a girlfriend, and we just did our 3-month anniversary.
3-month anniversary. There's grown men cracking up at that. So what is it? You got yourself in a trap, buddy. If you have her counting on the 27th or whatever being a special day every month.
Well, I figured that if I turned 37 and I'm still I'm trying to become a comedian, then that might be like a red flag. But 26, you still got some room you got some wiggle room.
What does this have to do with your?
I didn't hear what you said.
How did you know? So, you said that you just celebrated.
Just answered a random question.
Yeah. In 11 years, this isn't working out. Well, that's why I did it. Okay, so Luke, I hear them sleigh bells. All right, so Luke, You said that you just celebrated your 3-month anniversary.
Yes.
How did you know it was your 3-month anniversary? What date does that land on?
Oh, the 29th.
Okay, so I was close, by the way. So how did that start? You started dating on the 29th. Did you ask her, like, you were like, you want to be my steady girlfriend?
Yeah.
And that happened 3 months ago.
3 months ago on the 29th.
So then after a month, you're like, oh shit, it's the 29th. I got to do something special for her.
She definitely reminded me.
Okay, so what did you do on the 29th, your first anniversary? This is very exciting.
I bought her a necklace.
Oh my God. 1 month. That's all it takes. 4 weeks of trickery to get a necklace from you?
I know.
4 weeks of straight trickery, ladies. You get a necklace out of this fucking guy. All you have to do...
It was on sale.
Well...
My favorite part of that was listening to all the men in the audience slowly start to lose respect.
Yeah, exactly. What little they had left. Okay, so let me ask you this. This is the huge $1 million question. What did you do for her on the 2-month anniversary? What some people would call the paper anniversary, or perhaps the yarn anniversary. You've heard of these gold, diamond, silver, platinum. This would be the yarn anniversary, the 2-month. Normally it is a string of yarn. What did you do on the 2-month anniversary?
Argued.
Hell yes. Looks like that necklace wasn't on sale quite enough.
That's true.
Okay.
Do you bring your girlfriend to the open mics too?
No.
You're scared they're gonna steal her?
Okay. Here's the $1 billion question. The world wants to know, Luke. The 3-month anniversary just passed a couple days ago. What did you do on the 3-month? There's this cool Texan guy like, come on, Luke. We're rooting for you, buddy. This guy's rooting for you right now. What did you do for her on the 3-month anniversary, a.k.a. the oxygen anniversary?
Argued.
Really? Is this true? So you...
No, I mean, I don't remember. What did we do on the 3-month anniversary? We probably went for a walk.
Wow.
I don't know.
Okay. What have you guys argued about the most? Just tell the truth. This is the vulnerable, compelling part of the interview. That's what makes this show different.
I grew up like super religious, so I'm just trying to like go into like the real world and date like regular people. So I'm having trouble with.
Explain to us exactly what you mean by that. Be very specific. I mean, it's your argument that you got into, so you will know the answer to this question. You don't want.
I don't want to say too much.
Come on, it's okay.
Well, I mean, just like
she'll understand. You're on a big show.
My sisters had to wear skirts past the knee, so
yes,
yeah,
I know. Great. This guy doing skirts below the knee right now.
So I'm like, if we're on her Instagram, there's bikini.
Jealous. What is Red Band wants to know if you're jealous?
Yeah, everybody in a secret shot. There's a whole bunch of when then she goes. I went to like a super small Christian school.
Yeah,
and then she goes to a big school. A lot of. Anyway,
what did that lady say? What?
Mormon or Amish?
It was independent fundamental Baptist.
Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
So you only want to use the back door?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yes. Amen.
Wow. So what types of things? What's the most religious thing you ever had to do? Is that really how long I've been there? Jesus.
I mean, I grew up going to church Wednesday morning, Sunday night, and then the school was part of the church. So anyone that like wasn't really involved in the church was like an outsider. So anytime I would even like I'm going to the grocery store, I'm thinking like those people are like lost people. And the goal is to recruit them.
And you would go up to them and you'd be like,
so, and
how old's your home?
Exactly. Yeah.
How old's your church? Wow, that is crazy, Luke. So what do your parents think about you dating for 3 months what you seem to think is a straight up hooker?
Exactly. Actually, I
She's a whore.
By the way, that exactly you just said is what's going to get you in trouble.
I know.
That's going to be the part right there. But it was funny. Everyone enjoyed it.
I know. 4-month anniversary.
No, yeah.
No 4-month anniversary. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think they met her. I brought her home with me for a wedding.
Oh, what did you wear?
Not enough.
Wow. Look at that.
No, but
Well, Luke, a very compelling interview. Welcome to the art form of stand-up comedy. Here's a little joke book. You're 4 months in. Sign up again, Luke. Congratulations. Old lucky Luke getting up 4 months into his youthful career. Barely practices. Oh my God. That sound can only mean one thing. Make some noise for the lovely Heidi, everybody. Brilliant, smart, beautiful, charismatic, tits. Tits. Who loves tits? There you go. Hello again, our dear friends. The holidays are in full swing, and so are the Grinches out there trying to steal your data and personal information. This is the busiest season for online shopping, so hackers are putting in overtime, but there's a simple and easy way to protect your data and sensitive information. ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is an app that hides your IP address and reroutes your online activity through secure encrypted servers. Their best in-class encryption ensures that your online activity remains invisible to data brokers and keeps hackers from getting a hold of your sensitive data, even on unsecured public Wi-Fi. It's a digital fortress that'll keep even Santa's spy network out of your business. Right now, ExpressVPN is offering 3 different plans, allowing you to customize your VPN experience. Do you just want the VPN that is rated #1 by the experts at The Verge and CNET? No problem. ExpressVPN's basic plan starts as low as $3.49 a month. That's less than 12 cents a day. Protect your online data for cheap so you can spend your money on gifts and eggnog. Red band.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel, so I know my precious data is safe.
Good job. True eggnog lover, Red band. So if you want to get ExpressVPN at its lowest price ever, plus 4 extra months of service, go to expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's a price as low as $3.49 a month, plus 4 extra months of service by going to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Hello and good day, my friends. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, 2026 is the year you launch your business. It's the year you transform into an entrepreneur, founder, and boss. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands, starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea that you can't shake, craft everyone tells you to sell, a story you've already designed in your head. With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. It's why millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap, from household names to first-time business owners just getting started. Hell, if it's good enough for Mattel, Gymshark, and Red Band.
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best e-commerce platform, hands down. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Choose from hundreds of beautiful templates that you can customize to match your brand. Setup is fast, and Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
That's right, Red Band. I was listening to every word you said. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. All right, your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen him before. It's been a while. Make some noise for Charles Adams Jr., everybody.
Let's go, Texas! Texas! Get him! Yeah, they fucked up my parlay, though. I kind of had to win anything on that. Yeah, man, my brother's getting married next week to a woman. A black woman. Shut your bitch ass up, man. What the fuck? God damn. Took me a whole 2 days right there, Joe. Motherfucking big ass. Damn. But anyway, we went to the motherfucking bachelor party the other night, and I got real wasted. You know, the dancer was dancing, and I went to give her $20, and I threw up on her. I mean, I threw up on her pussy, but like I caught it in my mouth, and I squirted in her pussy. I don't give a fuck. You know how I look. I look like I get fired from a lot of jobs, right? So one time I was bartending, and this Indian guy came up to me and said, "Hey, my friend, can I have a Negroni?" I was like, "Bitch, what you call me?" Hey, that's my time.
All right, Charles Adams Jr. Very interesting. I'm pretty sure that's assault. I'm pretty sure vomiting inside of a stripper's pussy is $20 too.
It was squirt.
Wow. Is that real?
No, it's true story.
What did she do?
She couldn't tell because I put the 20 like.
Oh, wow.
I tried to cover it up.
Oh, what an industry. What an amazing industry that these
What strip club was this? Damn, for real? You want to know? It was Perfect 10.
Perfect 10.
Perfect 10. Yeah. She was about a 3.
Yeah.
I'm like, can I get my change back?
Wow.
Did they kick you out or?
No, they couldn't tell them. I covered up just enough.
Oh, that is.
But I did sneak out.
That is incredible. That is. I don't even know what to say about that.
Just squirt.
And then what did you do? Swallow the rest down or spit it out? Like, this is disgusting. Frightening.
I just held it together and I got out of the club. It was
amazing.
Outside, it was a different story.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, your 1 month anniversary coming up any second with this woman, so might be time to buy a necklace. Charles, you've been on the show numerous times over the past years, ever since we moved to Texas. Tell us how life's going.
Been on this is 6 times right now, man. It's been doing great, you know?
Yeah.
Headlining and shit. I'm fucking real shit, this motherfucker.
What happened? Explain to the people.
Fucked up my MIDI, man.
How did he fuck it up?
He was just like, I was like, shut your retarded ass.
This front row is filled with rich, entitled douchebags tonight. It is quite shocking.
I definitely served them a couple drinks before. Bunch of Negronis.
Sir, if you yell one more thing out, I'm going to have him vomit on your crotch. So better get it together. Charles, anything else crazy happening in life? Tell us about it, man.
Man, so I work security over at Cap City Comedy Club.
Okay.
Yeah, dealing with
I mean, do you have to really deal with anything? It's up at the Domain. It's like a shopping center. It's been there for years. I still am yet to even walk into the place. The Cap City, it's in such an odd place in the city.
But it's just, where's the restroom at, boy? Like, what the fuck? Why you talking?
They call you boy?
They call me boy, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
The Domain.
Yeah. That just because they like dress like that, they fucking act stupid.
To be fair, I
like I
know where the restroom was.
So, it's right there. The handicap restroom is right there. Yeah, man, they fuck with me, but you know, I'll keep it strong. I still get paid. I still help them out.
All right, Maddie.
Guys who wear t-shirts that say sportswear are never too sporty, are they?
This is a throwback. This is Stickums, okay? I pick anything.
I do feel like you've been gaining a little weight. Is that correct?
What's Thanksgiving just passed, man?
Oh, Jesus.
I can't believe one day for 60 pounds.
Yeah, that is.
I'm trying to hold it together.
You're supposed to cut the turkey.
Fucking bitch.
Does the zipper close?
That's a good question. Does the zipper on your jacket close?
Does the zipper close?
I mean, you know, not right now. Because I'm nervous. He's like, just stay open. Hey, you just stay open. They let people see me. You know, I got a really like smelly butt.
Charles, what's the craziest? You live by yourself?
No, I got a roommate.
Okay.
White boy.
White boy. 2-bedroom? How many bathrooms?
2 bathrooms.
2 bathrooms. So you have your own bathroom.
Yeah, my shit clean too.
Okay.
Is he clean? I'm going this shit.
Right. Okay, but here's a big question. What do you have in your refrigerator that would surprise us? That's yours. Oh, you know the answer to this. Don't try to think of a number 2. We want that first one. Red man, don't make a chicken noise. That is so disrespectful. Do you have chicken in your refrigerator?
I got baking soda in there.
Okay. All right. There you go. Red Band's an opportunity of a lifetime. It's only 6 seconds late tonight. He was taking bong rips tonight. That's a new thing he's been doing lately. Is bong rips before the one thing a week. ABCs. Nothing more professional than vodka Red Bulls and bong ribs. This is my partner here, Brian Redman.
Trunk is filled with bacon fat.
I know how to pick up fat. Is that what I'm saying?
Charles, what's your love life like?
My who?
Your love life.
I mean, it's something. Oh, shit. Single, but, something.
Yeah?
Something's happening. I guess it's complicated.
Okay, what's happening?
Fuck that bitch.
Okay. What exactly is going on there?
Well, a lot of other guys are fucking that bitch.
Oh, okay.
Not me.
How do you know that? How do you know other guys are fucking your girl?
I looked at her DMs. I said, oh, who's...
You looked at her DMs?
Hell yeah.
Meanwhile, you're puking on strippers.
I was stressed.
She can't DM a couple of guys. You are puking in pussy. At the perfect time.
I was stressed. I had to take it out on somebody.
So how'd you end up finding her DMs?
I went through her tablet.
Oh my God! Look at you, just looking for trouble.
Yeah. I went through her tablet. I was like, who the fuck is Tyrone?
There's a tie.
Yeah, they all black.
Oh yeah.
All black.
Yeah, it's infuriating, isn't it?
I hate it. Get you a good white boy. Let us come up. You can fuck them, but give me the money. You know what I mean? Yeah. I let her start the feet finder shit. Yeah, I'm like, get on feet finder, baby.
Are you pimping out your girl's feet?
That's what I ain't gonna say it too loud.
Wow.
Door guy job don't pay that much. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, it's fine. She has nice feet.
Wow, you're into feet?
You fuck her feet?
Good. I mean, I sucked them up.
Hell yeah, look at you. You're like San Quentin Tarantino over here. It's a prison and a foot fetish joke at the same time. It's impossible to do that. I just did it. To almost no laughter or applause whatsoever. No, it's okay. The people online will go, wow, that crowd sucked. Anyway, so when you fuck her feet sometimes, what else do you do? You're a freaky guy.
Yeah, you suck.
Puking in pussy's fucking feet.
Damn. I be hungry,
I would expect
foot, bitch.
Yeah. You're into foot longs as well?
Fine. God. No.
All right.
Yeah, that's gay.
Charles, fun times. You already have a big joke book. And that said, this guy threw you off this racist.
That's all good. Fuck you, bitch.
Sorry, Charles.
I'm robbing your ass in front of this motherfucker today. Shit.
This guy's going to be asking you where the restroom is right after this. All right, there he goes. Charles Adams Jr., ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep it moving here. These interviews are flying. Time is flying tonight. All right, your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Evan Quigley, everyone. Evan Quigley.
I'm trying to undo my circumcision. They stole it. It's gone. I think I still have enough left for a 2.5 or 3 skin. I think that is the N word for vaginas. And queef would be the out word. I love eating pussy. It's like a board game, or a game I never get bored of. Specifically, it's like Battleship, C6, nothing? Cool, your turn. Necessity, they say necessity is the mother of invention. She must have been desperate or drunk the night rollerblades were conceived. I'm not sure who the father would be in that analogy, but I'm sure he wonders whether or not his son is gay.
Evan Quigley. Welcome, Evan. How long have you been doing stand-up, buddy?
2 years. I got a DUI in the middle of it, so I wasn't allowed in bars for open mics. So
you weren't allowed in bars?
Yeah, I had to wear an ankle monitor that will cut up my sweat for alcohol. It's crazy.
You don't have to drink at the bar.
No, but like if someone spilled a beer or something, I'm back.
You kill somebody?
Hold on. Yeah, what DUI? It was DUI.
Just a regular old DUI here in the great state of Texas?
No, in the great state of Florida.
Oh, so in Florida.
Florida have DUIs?
Yeah.
Jack, DUI captain.
So, was it your first DUI?
Yes.
And on your first DUI, they put a strap on your ankle that could sense alcohol.
Technology's crazy, man. We're in the future.
How fucked up were you?
I totaled my car on some train tracks.
So you were like next to the car when they arrived, all fucked up.
Yeah, I called the cops on myself, actually.
Really?
I was worried about the train. I was like, what if I get like a terrorist charge or something for blowing up a shipment, supply chains?
Wow. Okay.
It was dumb. It was dumb.
I want to get a tip of that call.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a terrorist or nothing.
Yeah. Exactly.
Wow.
Our senior terrorist correspondent at Sanama.
Usually you have to wait till the train is there to crash into it. So that's very...
Right, yeah. I'll be proactive.
So I find this so interesting. I've never heard of a alcohol detecting ankle bracelet before. That's what it was? It was on your ankle?
Yeah, and I lived in like a residential neighborhood, a lot of families, and I got into fitness because I couldn't drink. So I was worried about the judgment of the ankle monitor, and I would put another sock under my sock and do like, when I'm running, like leg lifts at the stop sign so people think I'm stuck in the 80s, kind of like a rapist.
I have no idea what you just said. I'll never be able to make that out exactly. Even if you repeated it 1,000 times, I don't think it would ever actually make sense.
Ankle monitors are kind of cool.
It was fun.
They gotta put people at,
People would just point at me and say, ankle monitor.
Yeah. So how long did you have to wear it for?
A full year.
A full year. You couldn't drink.
Yeah.
And you were afraid that someone would spill alcohol on your ankle, so you didn't even practice comedy?
I wrote.
You wrote. Okay. All right. What do you do for work, Evan?
I'm an arborist. I look at trees for people. I don't do anything with the trees. I just tell them that it's sick and they pay me. It's kind of a good gig.
Oh, like a sick tree. What is a sick tree?
It's a tree with yellow leaves.
You kind of thought about that, huh? Didn't you?
It could be sick.
Are you confusing sick trees with fall?
Yeah, exactly. This guy's walking around with a bunch of sick trees.
A lot of sick trees in September. Have you noticed this?
Business is booming.
We need to take all these down.
Evan, do you make good money doing that?
Pretty good for like right out of college.
How old are you?
I'm 20, about to turn 25, 24.
25. You're 24. Okay.
I am currently.
Very easy question. When do you turn 25? Just out of curiosity, since you said you're about to turn 25 like a 5-year-old does when they're about to turn 6. I'm curious now. Same thing with the guy that had the 3-month anniversary. How soon until your actual birthday?
It's in January 2nd.
Wow, it is right around the corner. You have any big plans for this big birthday of yours?
No DUI this year.
Are you drinking again since everything's off?
A little bit. I've metered it.
You've metered it?
Yeah, metered it.
What do you mean by metered it?
I don't let myself go crazy, once I start wanting to sing Pearl Jam, I stop.
There you go. That's a good joke. That's better than everything you did in your set. I would make that one of your jokes.
I will.
Okay, there you go. Do you ever talk about wearing an ankle monitor for a year?
The leg lift thing, but I don't do that one much. It's, not great. I don't want to portray myself as a rapist.
Where are you getting rapist from? You said this twice now, and it feels like you're confessing something.
Yeah.
No one's saying rapist.
Even with his job, he was like, I don't do anything with the trees. I just see if they turn yellow or not. I don't touch them or rub up against them or stare at them from across the floor for a while and then approach slowly.
So weak.
Yeah. You got bark, but do you have bite? What do you say we branch out of here?
I'm an arbor rapist. I'm not. Also a suggestion in comedy. I understand that hats can be like a comfort zone for somebody, but yeah, if you put your hat really low, people can't see your eyes, and your eyes are the window to the soul, and it's really hard to relate. Sometimes guys will put the hat really low. It's kind of sets It's better. Do you always wear a hat? Is that like your...
Always, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe put it a little higher, you know?
Yeah, I like the fact that you're a rapist.
Yes. Oh, there it is. It's very clear. All of a sudden, it's very clear. Evan, what else do? You have any special skills or hobbies or talents or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to like jump rope really well or something.
I wish I try to sing. I've been trying to get out to do karaoke more and see if
Here we go.
it's a talent. It's not.
Yeah, no, it's not. What else?
What's in your pocket, front pocket? Heavy pocket.
Oh, that's my joke book.
Okay.
I didn't want to. Nobody saw that.
Nobody wants to see it.
Yeah. This is my hobby.
What else? There must be something else. You collect anything? Are you a fan of anything at all?
I'm a fan of a lot of music. I like Rush.
Oh.
The band Rush a lot.
Okay.
I'm trying to get into movies. I watched Jackie Brown recently.
Oh, you just watched that for the first time.
Yeah.
Amazing. It's the only movie D Madness likes, he just said.
Hell yeah. Have you seen it?
Here we go. D Madness just said, it's about time. As in, you finally said something funny. He'll get you. You try to make fun of D Madness, he'll get you. But there are movies that you like listening to, just kind of digest it on D. I love that. Are there any other ones that you can think of? The color purple. Huh? Death Warrant. Okay. Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's interesting that an action movie. I find that also intriguing. Isn't it interesting?
It's like hearing men grunt.
Definitely not. If there's anyone I know for a fact that doesn't like hearing men grunt, it's resident homophobe D-Mad who hates everything gay. He likes hearing other men getting their ass whooped. Death Warrant, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Evan. Well, you were here. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations. You got pulled tonight, Evan Quigley. We go on and on, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like a new name here. Hello, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Not that you need it when you're around a girl like this, but I mean, what you guys have to deal with, you're going to need it. And they just dropped something crazy. I'm talking about next level championship build gold-plated energy. Blue Chew Gold is the newest innovation from the #1 chewable ED brand. This ain't your grandpa's little blue pill. This is the 4-in-1 beast that's setting the gold standard for performance, and we're talking ingredients for blood flow to keep that rocket pumping, mixed with apomorphine and oxytocin to turn up your arousal and connection to your brain and body. Blue Chew Gold dissolves under your tongue and works in as little as 15 minutes. That means you can get it quicker and stay in the game longer. Elevation without hesitation. This is peak passion and peak performance in a single tablet or red band.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're providing some amazing ED treatment. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link and make him a trophy husband with some Blue Chew Gold.
Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. So remember, when you want to get hard, just type in the word Tony. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Alexa Irizarry, everybody. Alexa Irizarry.
I had a great Thanksgiving this year. I found a Native American guy on Tinder. I celebrated the traditional way by giving him syphilis. It's hard to date as a trans person because here's the thing. Straight men view trans women the same way they view Taco Bell. They want it when they're drunk. They're ashamed of what it does to their asshole. Dude, I love fucking with straight guys because sometimes they don't realize I'm trans. You know the name for those type of people? Retarded. So sometimes they'll come up to me and they'll be like, yo, can I buy you a drink? And I look them dead in the eyes and I'm just like,
no, man, I ain't fucking gay.
Man, we ain't done with that fat shit on this show, right? Hell yeah, brother, you get it, man. It sucks. I can't turn that voice off. Oh, heck yeah. That's the sound that comes out
a mirror or something like that. It's my arch nemesis. It's like my Venom. This is my Venom. It's Venom Hinchcliffe. I love it. Alexa, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
That's awesome. See what I mean? 5 years. Where at?
I started in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, nice. Look at that. That's where you're born and raised?
Yeah, I think I opened for you at one of the glory holes at the truck stops in Warren.
Oh, okay. There you go. I've been performing at a lot of truck stops. This is true. Guilty as charged. Welcome, Alexa. This is absolutely incredible. So 5 years. How long have you lived in Austin?
About 4 years.
4 years. What made you move to Austin 4 years ago? Comedy?
No, I was actually working construction sales because I got fired from doing porn.
Oh my goodness. How did you get fired from doing porn?
Well, here's the thing that I learned from doing porn. I am bad at sex.
Okay.
I know this because they flew me into the shoot. They flew me on Spirit.
Oh my God. This is amazing. So you only did it once?
No, I shot for the company's called Groovy. It used to be called She-Male Strokers. You probably know what it is. But by that tracksuit, no, that's all I'm saying. But no, it used to be called She-Male Strokers, but I thought the name was offensive.
Again, there goes resident homophobe D Madness. I've seen enough of this shit.
D Madness was like, how many people are doing a set?
This bitch. This bitch be sounding like Death Warren up in the top. Chunka Van Dam, what the fuck is going on in here? Oh my God.
Wow.
Okay, so you did a lot of porn shoots.
Yeah, because back then, like, trans people couldn't get, because I like transition BC, and for y'all good Christians, that means before Christ. For trans people, it means before Caitlyn.
Okay, so you're a throwback. You're like back when trans people used to get like bullied and stuff.
I know, and that's honestly I loved it because I can only come when being called a.
Perfect. One more thing that you and I have in common. Absolutely amazing. This is incredible. I've met my match here today.
Oh, Caitlyn, you're on. I love it.
Yeah. This is amazing. So, Alexa, what surprised you about shooting porn?
Honestly, probably the biggest thing that surprised me is that the guy will fuck you not on camera, and they get really offended if you don't fake orgasms off camera the same way you do on camera.
So, like, when you say fake orgasms, you mean like moaning?
Because I don't like sex.
Explain what you mean by that.
I've been raped too many times to like sex.
Oh,
I've been raped so many times I bought my mom a t-shirt. It says, my son got raped 4 times. All I got was a daughter.
Oh my God. Brought to you by, I don't think now's the time to play the Netflix sound effect. We may have just lost our contract right then. Let me ask you this. Did the guy that raped you, did he happen to comment on how yellow the trees were getting right beforehand?
He was only focused on how yellow my teeth were getting.
Okay, all right, that's a wild answer. Alexa, so you literally don't like sex?
No, I don't. Like, the only thing I ever liked in the bedroom was one time my ex-boyfriend got on top of me, put my legs over my head, and then he died of a heroin overdose.
While trying to have sex with you?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm from Ohio. You know how it is.
Yes, a lot of people do die from heroin overdoses, especially in Northeast Ohio.
I'm 6 years sober from meth and heroin, though.
Okay, all right. How did
The energy's still there. It stays with you.
How did you get sober? What helped you get sober?
Honestly, him dying, to be quite honest.
Oh, okay.
I remember that's actually kind of why I started doing comedy, because one time I was digging through a trash can while I was on meth at our dealer's house, because, you know, I'm meth. And John Mulaney's special, New in Town, was playing in the background.
Oh, wow, this is the gayest part of your whole set. This is incredible. That's when you know you have to get your life together.
No, yeah, so I was like, I want to do that one day, and he was like, you're not funny. So then I was like, I want to prove him wrong. You know, so.
Now he's dead.
Yeah. Now he's looking up at you from wherever he is, thinking, wow, she really did it. So, other than him dying, was there things that you did to fill that gap of meth and heroin, two of what seems to be the most addictive things in the world?
Probably, well, besides cock. No, just kidding. But no, I'm just I got back into what I was like doing like before I did all that. Like I started college at 16. I studied Russian language and Mandarin. I was into politics. I wanted to be a lawyer when I was younger.
Can you say things in Russian and Mandarin? Oh, shit. Shit, looks like someone's gonna have a pierogi in his ass later. You're about to get a little potato filling up there, huh? Oh my goodness.
Multiple languages, good at comedy. It's almost like you have the brain of a...
Wow. This is amazing. Wow.
I love the energy you came out with, by the way. You took over the stage. Beautiful job. Holy shit.
It is incredible. Clearly, you are made to do this. My goodness. So how do you make money now, Alexa?
I have an OnlyFans.
Okay.
Not going well. I only have 1 subscriber.
All right. Yeah, but I pay good money for that. Wow. Where can people find your OnlyFans? We'll probably get more now if you want to promote it.
Yeah, Jasmine Steele 7 on OnlyFans, StreamMate, and Strip Chat.
There you go. Red Band just made multiple accounts. Okay. So, Alexa, tell us what else would surprise us about being trans in Texas. You've been here for 4 years. Is there anything else that you deal with? Do you make a good cup of coffee? I've noticed that trans people make the best baristas. Do you drink coffee?
No, those are the non-binary kids.
Okay, good to know. I don't know the difference.
You can tell by the purple color hair and the annoyingness in their voice.
I like that. So you're kind of anti-trans.
No, I don't think people... I think it's a mental illness, to be quite honest.
Yes. Keep going. Keep going to become the next president of the United States. Just keep the momentum going.
Oh, shit.
Keep telling us you're very close. You could win a 2028 election if you just keep...
I just found out you've been booked on Joe Rogan.
The Texans in the front are literally like, I'll vote for that bitch. It's amazing. Amazing, Alexa. So you did become... when did you start to feel like a woman? When in your life?
The first time my dad's dick was inside me.
Your actual father?
No, I mean, I'm from Cleveland. You think I know my actual father?
I don't know anymore.
Honestly, it is one of those things. I do think it's a mental illness. It was from probably my earliest memories. I remember I would always put on my mom's dress, hiding in her closet, things like that whenever she was at work. So just from my earliest memories. And then at the time, you had to wait till you were 18 to do it. So just the minute I turned 18, I started hormones.
Amazing. What did your mom say about that when that happened?
She said, I don't want to live with a freak, and then she kicked me out for a little bit. But she's come around. Honestly, she's one of my biggest supporters, and I love my mom more than anything.
Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Alexa, so fun. Anything else for Alexa?
You're a star. I love it.
Thank you so
much. Yeah.
Sometimes people think it's always like too late to start stand-up, when to start stand-up, but you live such a full life that now you have perspective to tell it, and it's awesome, and it shows.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Seems like you're, Hassan.
And just the straight-up roller coaster that this whole experience was with you.
Yeah.
From the set being like that, to fucking I got raped, to I'm off heroin, to the guy died inside of me, to you could be president, to my dad raped me, and like just amazing, to shitting on people with purple in the hair, and you have purple in your hair.
There's a touch of purple back there. There's a little bit back there.
You are a pure entertainer, so funny, so haram. I love it.
Hell yeah. Alexa, sign up again, pretty please. Let's see if you can catch this joke book. Oh shit! Got it! Unbelievable! She catches like a man, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit.
How about one more time for the Kill Tony debut of Alexa Irizarry, everybody. Isn't that something? Well, we have momentum, ladies and gentlemen, and your next comedian is one of the newest, most prolific regulars in the show's entire history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Dark Storm of Atlanta. This is Dedrick Flynn.
Kill Tony. I ate an edible the other day and I started watching The Blind Side. What the fuck is that movie? Alright, nobody ever told me this movie's gonna be bullshit when I started it. So you seen The Blind Side? You know what I'm talking about? So all The Blind Side was supposed to be about was this dude named Michael Orr. It's a real person, and he played football, but he was a homeless teen in Memphis, and he got adopted by a white family, and they get a nigga white privilege, and he made it to NFL. Alright? And that's a beautiful movie. Alright? That's a beautiful movie. That is the sequel to Remember the Titans. It's got football in America. Everybody could come together. And then somebody in Hollywood was like, let's make this nigga retarded. Right, I don't even like using that word. Alright, I don't even like using that word. They made that nigga retarded. They made it for no reason. Let me tell you, the first scene where he get adopted by Sandra Bullock, right? He get adopted by Sandra Bullock. She walk him into the house. They walk him up the stairs, and they walk him into a bedroom. And he goes, "What's that?" And then Sandra Bullock says, "It's a bed." That nigga know what a bed is. That nigga know what a bed is. I've got so many retarded, all the fucking specialists. Them niggas go to sleep. They know where to go to sleep. Crackheads make beds out of anything. This nigga know what a bed is. Then later on in the movie, just to make sure you know this nigga is dumb as fuck, and it's not a real story. He's not dumb. He made it. He's doing good. He made a lawsuit against it and won it just recently. This is where they fucking did it. They said, hey, Sandra Bullock, your new son that you brought to this private school to play football, we gave him these tests to see where he's at. They said you got a 0 in math, 0 in science, 0 in social studies, 0 in everything. But don't worry, he scored 100% in protective instincts. That's not a test they give humans. Who got the highest protective instinct? That's the shit they give the canines to become police dogs. I'm done.
With a new 2-minute, 20-second set is only our regulars get to do. Very powerful. The Dark Storm has arrived. Welcome back, Dedrick. Good to have you back, buddy.
God, I fucking miss it. I had a good time in Atlanta, but that whole Monday, I was so used to coming out here. Yeah. From doing it like week to week, I couldn't wait to fucking get back, dude. This is so This club is fucking gorgeous. This fucking stage, the band, everybody's so fucking good. Y'all don't know what it feels like to walk out here, but it is better than drugs. I used to sell them. I used to sell them, so I know what they do, and it doesn't do this. All right, this shit is fucking great. I love fuck yeah.
Perfect analysis. It is true. Mondays are weird without the show. Once you're part of this thing, Mondays are really weird for Red Band and I. If we ever randomly have a Monday,
like 7 times, maybe 6 times, 12 years.
Yeah, that we take one off, but we back tape those episodes so that we can take a Monday off if we ever wanted to. Oh, look at this. Look who sensed a straight man on stage. Here he is, Deep Madness.
He heard The Blind Side like a talking about it.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Did you hear what I did about you?
So Dedrick, welcome back. Ari Maddie, this is a co-regular of yours.
Yeah.
Dedrick, you know what I'm about to say. How crazy is it that the day you became a regular, both of our personal Facebooks reminded us that we were together 7 years ago. Yeah, on that day. How crazy is that?
On the same day, October 27th.
And an open mic that it was horrible.
For you.
By the way, he's right.
I smashed that bit.
By the way, You're right, because I remember you killed it. And I remember it's just funny how in comedy you meet somebody and then like I did see you for I didn't even know you live in Austin or something. And I saw you at Sunset. I wasn't sure it's you.
Yeah.
Because we never really talked, and then you became a regular. So that shows what happens if you just stay persistent and keep writing and keep pursuing your dream. So that's awesome.
That is true. I mean, imagine if he would have started and been scared that people were just going to steal his jokes, so he didn't perform that often at all.
And you sent me a great message, and that made me real happy. Like the same night that you said it, and I saw you because it was on your Facebook, because so I didn't get the message. You saw me. I thought actually the whole Kill Tony has been fucking great to me. Actually, last Monday I was at David Lucas's house filming his fishing podcast. This nigga is rich as fuck. Dave Lucas is the fucking Black Georgia Tony Soprano. His house just got shit in it for no reason, and he's fat.
He definitely is fat. Is that a new grill I'm seeing there?
Yeah. No, I got
different now.
I'm not gonna lie.
Different now.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I got the Kill Tony tattoo that I got. I told you that I got that. I sent it to you. I got my day that I got made a regular. This shit's fucking fantastic. I'm making so much money. I bought my mama Uber from Augusta, Georgia to Atlanta, Georgia on Thanksgiving. There and back. I'm doing good. I couldn't pay to fix the car.
I always love to see it. I always love to see the come up. You know, when we first had Cam Patterson on, he said, I'll never stop wearing sweatpants and white t-shirts and sandals. That shit ended like 3 weeks later. He hasn't worn it since. When David Lucas became a regular, he also got a new grill. It was a George Foreman, and he made everybody grilled cheeses.
He got terrible teeth too.
David Lucas does?
Yeah, David Lucas got bad teeth, but he cooked good.
Okay. Wait, did you just add another layer of grill? Did you just do like a magic trick or something?
Well, everything is, Tony, I'm not gonna lie to you. I already talked to the man. We was working on this song that we want to do right now for Kill Tony. Right now, we're gonna debut it right now.
Okay. All right. Okay. Oh shit.
Hey, yo, Mike, give it to me.
How about a hand for Dietrich?
I came up on the money just to kill Tony. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony. I'm making blue facts, that's on red band. I'm making blue stats, that's on red band. I'm making foreign money, I gotta call Ari. My pocket's looking good, you can call him Heidi. Yeah, my pocket's fat, David Lucas. Yeah, my pocket's fat, I'm talking David Lucas. Yeah, my pocket's fat, I'm talking David Lucas. First pull, first round regular. My sense is good, but ain't enough on regular. I show up on the Monday just to kill Tony. Here y'all. Showed up on the Monday just to kill Tony. I showed up on the Monday just to kill Tony. I showed up on the Monday just to kill Tony. I showed up on the Monday just to kill Tony. I showed up on the Monday just to kill Tony. I'm talking Lucas. Talking Daddy Lucas. I'm talking Daddy Lucas.
Wow. That's amazing. I'm so glad you did a song. I thought you were going to rob everybody for a second.
No, I'm doing good now, Tony. Y'all niggas is lying online.
I love it.
Yeah, they try to slander me.
What?
Cut the mic. There you go. When I got this tattoo, they tried to say, why would you do that? I said, nigga, if your bank account looked like Heidi, you would feel like just like me, nigga.
Oh my gosh. I love it. Dietrich, you are absolutely killing it. Ari, what do you think about this guy?
They do love grills in Atlanta.
Yeah, you went with me.
Atlanta is the only place where I've seen a sign that says grills on happy hour.
Yeah.
I didn't know grills was a decision that you just walk past and see a sign and they're like, I'd be like that.
There's a lot of white people in here. These gold teeth are called grills. I know you was looking at me like I got a green egg in there. I got a green egg. That's how you talk? Is that how you talks? Because I can look at him and tell.
Yes, it is. He hasn't been able to shut up all night. He is so retarded that he didn't know what a bed was. Let's put it that way. Dedrick, you are absolutely the man. Welcome back. We'll see you again next week. Summer 4 Cities Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. And back to the bucket we go. We have a one-word name. This is always interesting. It's either usually great or horrible. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Mitch, everybody. Here comes Mitch. All right, one more time for Mitch, everybody.
As y'all can tell, I'm used to pulling out. So yeah, my name's Mitch. It's like bitch, but with an M. That was my nickname all throughout school, and then finally I moved out of my dad's house. Yeah, he taught me that my nickname was a hand-me-down from my mom, right? But it's cool because my mom taught me that my nickname, or that my dick is a hand-me-down from my dad. Because it's small. Yeah, my bad. Just a little nervous. We got this though, boys and girls. Speaking of which, I don't have much luck with the ladies. So, I don't know why, but my parents could decide on one thing, and it was that I needed a hat. So they went ahead and went with the Blue Chew hat, right? And I was like, Mom, Dad, how's that going to help me get laid? And they're like, well, because, you know, women will read it and get super horny and then want to fuck you. I was like, how dumb do you think they are? And they're like, if they're fucking my son, dumb enough. Thank you, guys.
All right, Mitch, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Where at?
San Marcos, and then I moved to Austin, but I started having seizures, so it's like...
Oh, shit. Why'd you start having seizures?
I think it's from gabapentin.
What is that?
Described it.
What is that exactly?
For me, it was a nerve blocker. I got my back blown out.
Okay.
Tell me someone else has something in common with.
Yeah, that's amazing. Okay. How did you blow out your back?
Arguably from the army, but I didn't. It wasn't while I was in things. It was a little bit afterwards. It just kind of happened. But it was a herniated disc, and that was most likely from the army. And then it pinched my sciatica nerve. So then that's like a nerve that goes all the way down your leg.
Yep.
So like I can't feel half my toes.
Right now?
Yeah, at all. Yeah. Okay. Since 2023.
Since 2023, and that's how long you've been on this medicine?
Yeah, and then I stopped taking it in July
of this year.
28th birthday. Yes, because I made it past 27.
Okay. A lot of grown men celebrating their weird birthdays in this episode.
Well, 27 Club.
Okay.
If it can happen to them, it can happen to me.
Oh, shit. The most innocent human on the stage, Matt Mueling, every once in a while strikes. He has no mercy for people that have a lot of seizures.
Yeah, you don't get into the 27 Club by being a random fag.
So, you stopped taking that medicine, and then how soon after did the seizures start?
Like 2 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what's that like?
I don't know. But the girl that was with me left me, like in a puddle of my own blood and piss.
Why were you in a pile of blood? You hit your head or something?
No, bit my tongue.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was like...
And she just left you like that?
She smoked my... yeah. And then...
She what?
She smoked my weed. It's legal in Austin, Texas. And then left.
Yeah, she was high and you're freaking the fuck out on the floor.
No, it was right in the morning, so I was in bed. Yeah.
You hadn't smoked yet?
No, I was asleep, and then I guess the sun triggered.
When you say that it's legal in Austin, you just mean regular weed, you're making a joke. Or it's with some kind of weird Delta 8 or something?
Well, I have family that I'm going to hopefully have watch this that are in different states, and I don't want them to look down upon me.
You think think that you smoking marijuana once in a while is going to be what
Blue Chew had.
Right. All right. I mean, okay. So you're sure that you had the seizure? She smoked your pot after that?
Positive.
But I mean, you're positive that she smoked pot after?
Told me.
She said, yeah, I left you. I smoked some pot and then I left.
Yes, she said that my cat, Timothy, was going, help, like asking her, like, I'm not, I have text messages.
She woke her, the cat Timothy.
Yeah. Timothy.
What?
Like timid, courageous cat. Like courage, cowardly dog.
Are they having a seizure?
I was just going to say that. Crazy.
Are you having a seizure right now?
I smell burnt toast.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's just skip this. What did you do in the Army?
I was a forward observer, 13 Fox.
What exactly does that mean?
Fighter support specialist. So, like, I would get grid coordinates for field artillery and then send it to field artillery so they would shoot it.
To Palestine?
No, this was back in 2016 to 2020.
Does me sitting here give you some sort of PTSD?
All of it.
Amazing. What do you do now, Mitch? How do you survive?
VA disability. Yeah, I'm actually looking for a job right now, but it's hard because I can't drive for until the end of this month.
Why? Oh, because of seizures.
Yeah.
Have you figured it out? When's the last time you had your last seizure?
3 months ago.
Okay, and what exactly happens? Is there something that like tends to give you a seizure?
Yeah, it's always whenever I'm waking up.
Interesting. And how many do you think you've had?
4.
4.
Yeah.
Do you always bite your tongue and leave a mess?
Yeah.
Wow. How long do they last?
Anywhere between, like, from what I'm told, a minute to 3 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think it's from gabapentin. Doctors don't. So it's up to you.
Ooh, interesting. So this is an interesting thing. The doctors are defending the big pharmaceutical company directly to your face.
Yeah.
But you never had a seizure before that, and you had one 2 or 3 weeks after quitting the medicine.
Right.
And they'll defend it.
Right.
All the way.
Right.
Interesting.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
Me neither. Me neither. But I find that also interesting.
Things are coincidental.
Yes. Okay. So, Mitch, give us another fun fact about your life.
I used to work at a helicopter company. Not as a pilot or anything. I was a photographer.
Okay.
Yeah, so I take photos of people that were going on the helicopter. It's just south on 35.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What's your love life like now, Mitch?
Single?
Okay. You live by yourself?
Yeah, I live by myself with my cat.
Your cat, Timothy the third or whatever the fuck.
Timothy, courageous cat.
How long have you had this cat?
3.5 years. I got him whenever my back got blown out.
That's so fucked up. I know the phrasing is fucked up.
Crazy.
Got my back blown down.
Yeah.
It's when you get a seizure when you're having sex, would it cause infinite energy?
So,
because if a girl gets a seizure while I'm bagging, it's pretty hot.
Some people are into that.
So after they found out about it, I've woken up with them like just flashing a light in my eyes at night.
Damn.
Yeah.
I had my first blue chew in Mexico, but
Oh, really?
yeah.
Ah, is it a brown shoe? Okay. What was that like?
Crazy. First time I ever had. You ever had a dick pill, son?
Nope.
Yeah, it's like I don't even know how to continue life without it. Like maximum potential all times.
Wow.
After coming, still the vein is out.
When you woke up after that first night, were you wearing that jumpsuit thing? All right. Well, Mitch, anything else crazy about your life we should know about? Okie dokie.
I really like the Lime scooters.